it correct. You think you're a fucking William Montgomery fan. Dog, you don't even know. No, I'm not. I'm fucking live on stream. No, I'm not. I just restarted my stream. You can literally look at any of my streams. I did not look it up. I know he worked there for a little bit. They had some overlap with Sam Talent. I'm really restarting my streams. It's at like very close to 12 hours, 11 hours, 43 minutes. Okay, is it a baseball player? Do you know the name of the team? All right. William Montgomery. Do you know the position of? Do you know the? I would say if you're gonna give me 3 guesses, the first guess I would make is Ken Griffey Jr. The second guess I would make is do you know the team? You know the team. And it was signed, right? Of course. Would you know this player without knowing William Montgomery? Mark McGuire. I'm fucking smart. Really, the reason why I figured that is he's from Memphis, and Mark McGuire played in St. Louis. Oh, I was like, darn. Okay, that was cool. All right. So it's not either of those two. Well, he might have had a glove that was signed by Ken Griffey Jr., and he might have had a glove that was signed by Mark McGuire. You're saying that he had another glove signed by. You wouldn't know who this baseball player was without William Montgomery, would you? You really would? Derek Jeter. Man, okay, hold on. I can name every fucking Yankee. All right. Uh, well, Roger Clemens, but there's an overlap there. Roger Clemens, Mariano Rivera, Randy Johnson, Bernie Williams, Mar. That's Mariano Rivera. None of those guys. Oh, A Rod. Um, Paul O'Neill. Scott Brocious, Chuck Knobloch, Joe Girardi. Um, I said that twice. I did. I even said, wait, did I already say that? Mariano Rivera. Look, I'll go back to my streams, dog. I'm going back to my streams. I want to see how many times I fucking said it. All right, I did say it. And if I didn't say it, I said it. Hold on. I just said it once. I said it twice. Dude, I did say it twice. So you wouldn't have paid attention. And you didn't even say yes or no, and then you said I didn't name it. All right, what did he get from his previous player? Um, was it a check? So it was a check. I mean, I answered the question correctly. He got a check. No, I remember that. Um, I want to say it was something like this. I remember him telling a story because I am his biggest fan. It was something along the lines of, I want to say it was like during COVID, he was working at the storage place, and they, it was something like he was gonna quit and move, and he didn't, or they sent him like back pay or something. Uh, but I don't know if that was exactly it. It was they, and so he moved out. He drove to Austin after quitting that job. It was a storage place, I believe, that paid him, and uh, it was like he was going to take unemployment or something, but they ended up paying him. It was for back pay. Exactly. Exactly. It was back pay. Exactly right. So I got that right. And I don't know why you wouldn't just be like, yeah, it was back pay. They weren't doing things correctly and they owed him money. That's what that would be. Here you are. You're like asking me like what check number it fucking was. And of course it's Gator Montgomery. Are you following Gator Montgomery on Instagram? No. Dog, I don't want to call him. I am his biggest fan. Why do I want to connect with him? Dog, here we go. Next question. I mean, I think I've said this like 1,000 times, but um okay. Uh name two things that William Montgomery likes at Arby's. Dude, no. Two menu items, dog. No, dog. Come on. Quit fucking around. Name two menu items and they're not value meals, dog. If you're gonna shit for fucking not knowing the check number of his back pay and not including the last name of his dog, who I follow on Instagram, you've got to do better than number one and number two because that's wrong. That's simply wrong. He mentioned this on the second most recent Kill Tony episode or so, maybe the last within the last 10. He mentioned two things by name that he likes to get at Arby's. Get the fuck out of here with Whopper. That's not even at Arby's. Arby's doesn't have Whoppers. Neither do I know what fucking orders there, dog. You listen to me and you listen to me well, okay? And if you have to fucking get a tattoo of this on the inside your eyelids so you don't forget it, then do it, okay? He likes the steak bites and he likes Jamocha shakes. Welcome. I'm the biggest William Montgomery fan. I mean, if you consider that even, you got your ass whooped. You had to name 15 different fucking colors of his car, which is obviously a silver Volvo. You still don't know. You still don't. I know. It was your fourth fucking. It was your fourth fucking guess. Doug, that William Montgomery doesn't have a signed glove by Derek Jeter and Ken Griffey Jr. and Mark McGuire. You don't know that. That's the answer to that. Okay, I got another one for you. What has William Montgomery recently been purchasing on eBay? Here is a clue. It is rolled. Generally, when you ship this item, it is rolled. It is rolled, meaning when you ship it, you don't ship it normal, you ship it rolled. Oh, you think he's been buying T-shirts on eBay? He has no T-shirts aren't shipped rolled. He's always buying, he's always buying T-shirts. Okay, here is a clue. He says that the thing that he bought recently, these things he's been buying them, he bought like 16 of them, and they smell, and he doesn't like their smell. And I will also give you another clue that these things that he's been buying that are rolled are larger than he is. Out of here with that. No, he's Oriental rugs on eBay. Yeah, everybody knows that dog. He talked about it with Tony. Tony, hey. Yeah, you want to consider yourself a fucking William Montgomery fan and you don't even know he likes Oriental rugs? No, then I would, and I do because I'm the biggest William Montgomery ever. Give me another. Yeah. As we all know, oh, it's not something that normally you would think of. Well, I bet a good guess is it it involves. I mean, I don't think this is included, but I think we can agree he did some cocaine, but that doesn't necessarily. That's not my answer. And I think he would also listen to music, but that's not necessarily included as well. But I think he still did those two things, or get high, or something like that. With that being said, I will go with go. We'll go with he would listen to music. Listen to music for it. Yeah, go for it. So if he listened to music and he's probably high on cocaine. Who knows? All right. Are you ready for this question? They his fingers got wrinkly. Yeah, I guarantee his fingers got wrinkly if he was in the dish pit. You didn't say worst thing. You didn't say worst thing. You said explain. All right. Well, perhaps it wasn't enunciated as well as William Montgomery would have preferred. Uh, he he cut himself. Oh, All right. You ready for this, big dog? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? What is the most recent injury that William Montgomery has experienced that he's discussed publicly? And what caused it? Do you need me to repeat the question? What is the most recent injury that William Montgomery has experienced and what caused it? Doug, Doug, you don't have to say this question again. What is no, he's mentioned this publicly. He even missed Kill Tony because of it, and he talked about it in depth. That's incorrect. Already you're wrong. Doug, I already said he experienced an injury. Dude, that's incorrect. Do you want to lock that in? Okay, incorrect. He experienced sciatica from his rowing machine. Next question. Fuck, hurt his brain. You hear this asshole? This is a Brendan Schaub apologist, folks. Next, he's going to be saying, well, there are only four women who accused Brian Callen of rape. The Los Angeles Times got it wrong. Yo, you gonna ask me a question? You're gonna jerk yourself off raw. No, I just asked a question about sciatica and you got it wrong. I mean, why should I keep asking you questions that you don't know? Because you're obviously not a big William Montgomery fan. I did too. What was the injury and what caused it? And you knew the answer to neither. You're just you're right. You're over here asking me questions about a fucking check number that he got from his previous employer. I remember that he got back pay, and you're like not giving me credit for that. I know that his fucking dog's name's Gator. You say it's Gator Montgomery. What the fuck? Was this? But this is actually a really good question. Truthfully, was this a quiz about William Montgomery or William Montgomery's podcast producer? Because I don't know shit about that motherfucker. I know about William Montgomery. So give me a question about William Montgomery, son. I mean, I think you answered the question yourself. You're obsessed with William Montgomery's podcast producer, and I don't give a flying fuck about that person. I care about William Montgomery. No, it wasn't a William Montgomery question. That was about William Montgomery's podcast producer, and that is a different question. And it's a different topic. I'm not here to debate William Montgomery's podcast producer questions. You can know all you want about that motherfucker. Nobody cares about that person. They care about William Montgomery. Do you not understand? Uh, a lot of them. He pulled out his car keys at one point. Which boxy item? Did he pull out of his? Did he pull out? You said which boxy item did William Montgomery pull out of a parking lot? Yeah, because you didn't make it a full sentence previously. So please do. Um, was it an? Oh, let me just clarify. An exercise machine. It was a. Was it a piece of furniture? Mm, boxy item. A, 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 okay, well, what is it? It's a temper. Yeah. Okay. Nobody would fucking understand that. That wait. That is a piece of furniture. Wait. He. Are you talking about? He assembled like a temporary closet. It's the furniture. Absolutely is. Get the fuck out of here. What a shitty question. And I got it right. No, ask if temporary closets are considered a piece of furniture. They are. It's like an armoire. Fuck you. They are closets and temporary rack furniture conditions. Wait, yeah, temporary racks, however, are typically classified as furniture because they are movable, freestanding, and not permanently installed. They include freestanding clothing racks, temporary hanging shelves, or portable closet systems. Yeah, they are. That is furniture. And I'm saying that he has talked about putting multiple things together in a parking lot, and I didn't know if you were referencing he when he put together furniture, which is his temporary closet. Okay, and you didn't give me proper guidance on what you were referencing. First, you said this is something that he got out in a parking lot, which isn't even, and I said car keys, which is correct. Okay, shitty question, terrible question asker. All right, how about this? William Montgomery has a hobby that, dude, I could ask so many questions on this, and I'm going to. Uh, William Montgomery has a hobby that he likes to do, and he has a strategy that he follows with this hobby. And I'm going to ask you, when he does the hobby, what does it do? So this it's a there are a few questions in here. All right, so um he if I recall, he says he finds this to be a relaxing hobby, and I'll say it's done indoors on a table. What hobby is it? What is his strategy? I mean, I gave you the answer. What else is he doing? Obviously, it's solving puzzles. What is his strategy? Incorrect. You want to guess again? He puts like colors together. All right. Here's another. He recently discussed a puzzle that he completed, and incorrect. And the puzzle that he completed had to do with something you find inside your house. And he named something that you find inside the thing that you find inside your house. Or most people would find this inside their house in the Western world. And it is, I'll just basically give you the answer, but you won't get the next thing. It is an appliance. What was the puzzle? For bullshit. It was a refrigerator. And what was the puzzle of the refrigerator depicting? Incorrect. It had the doors of the refrigerator open, and you could see all the food inside. What is one of the foods that was inside that he describes? Incorrect. It's a type of fruit. That's incorrect. You want to guess again? That's also incorrect. You want to guess again? That's also incorrect. You want to guess again? Incorrect as well. You want to guess again? That's also incorrect. Would you like to guess again? Incorrect. And also, it, you know, botanically considered, but culinarily considered a vegetable, not a tomato. Yeah, like culinarily. I'll give you another clue because obviously you incorrect. Guess again. It's a type of melon. Incorrect. Guess again. That's correct. And how many seeds were shown in the puzzle of watermelon? That's incorrect. Oh, it most certainly is. And this was a discussed topic between William Montgomery and it was seedless watermelon, which was this stage with Tony Hinchcliffe because Tony Hinchcliffe said, "Were you able to recognize the watermelon by the seeds?" And William Montgomery said no because it was seedless watermelon. I can't answers you gave it. You said toaster, you said blueberries, you missed the amount of seeds. Do you even know who William Montgomery is? All right. I think we've proven here who the biggest fan of William Montgomery is. And we've also proven that a temporary closet is a piece of furniture. Look, I could give a shit about William Montgomery. I know I'm a bigger William Montgomery fan than you are. What I want you to start studying is Brendan Shaw. He is hilarious. He oh, here's the thing. It's not so much like his speech. It's the fact that he just blatantly lies, that he runs scammy, grifty contests, that he cheats on his wife, or used to at least, that he's obsessed with his kids' baseball, not because he loves his kids, but because he wants these kids to be pro players to the point where he says, I'm keeping track about how much I invest in these kids because when they turn 18, I want them to pay me back when they start making money as pros, essentially along those lines. Um, he, oh, yeah, but he even said like on a recent episode, somebody they talked about some pro player who paid off their parents' house when they went pro, and Brendan Schaub was like, "That's the least you can do. That's the least you can do." I tell my kids, I'm gonna sneeze one. Um, basically that they don't know how much I do for them. My kid was going to school the other day, and I was dropping him off, and I said to him, now his kid's name is Tiger, like that's his real name. He says, Tiger, I am gonna ask you, do your friends' dads make them protein shakes? The kid is 9. He doesn't need fucking protein shakes. Okay? No. Do they pitch do they pitch batting practice with them? No. And when I'm gone, meaning when I die, you're gonna remember all of this and all of these times. And he said that he did it. His kid would cry before he went into school. Not only that, he flipped out on his son. He's like, he always talks about this. He says, when my kids are playing a game, I always make sure to remember that like no criticism to any child has ever like helped the kid, meaning like, you know, trying to give them advice while they're not doing well, just to let them work through it. But I didn't do it in this one case, and I cussed in front of the entire team. I said the F word, and I had to apologize to all the other coaches and all the other like players. These kids are 9. There's no reason why you should be saying the F word in front of them. Like the mom yells shit in like yells shit in front of like 9-year-old kids. Like that's not a good example. Yeah, because the parents of that league hated him so much that they like downloaded the video from the website that like has that has it, and then uploaded it because they wanted the world to see. You were like, is there anything redeeming about him? Yeah. Um. So there. Remember, I said they had this like designer baby. She has some issues. Like they didn't know exactly what it was. Um. When she was a little baby, or like normally children walk anywhere between like 6 months and a year and a half. It just depends on their development. But their kid was not, and they didn't know why. And this is a sad thing. Like I think it was. I could be wrong, but uh, Joe Rogan was having a fight companion or something. No, it wasn't. It was something like that. And like the boys were basically gonna be in a hot tub. The guys, like their friends, and the night that his wife went into labor and he wasn't there for the birth, or he came late or something because he was hanging out with the boys, and the wife like basically the baby didn't get enough oxygen, and she has a condition called, I think it's called like hypertonia or hypotomia, something like that. But basically the baby doesn't walk the way that it should be, and she needs braces on her legs. And Brendan really showed concern, and he was working with this kid in the pool and stuff. But usually he's only been focused on the boys. He doesn't really care about the girl. But the fact that she's not walking, he was really sad about it. But on January 2nd, this was really cool. The child took the first step. And even though it's like really delayed, she's like starting to walk, and it's really beautiful. So, is there anything redeeming about him? Yeah, we want like everybody, those 200,000 people in that community want to see that kid. Nobody rips on the kids for being like everybody's really positive about the kids. They're just like, dude, your parents are absolute garbage. But we want those kids, and I'll as a spokesperson for the homeless cats, we want those kids to be successful in spite of what their parents put them. Yeah, I'll speak on. All right. Do you want any more William Montgomery trivia? Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, it's terrible. It's just there's nothing more disappointing. Yeah, going back to Brendan Schaub, it's tied with Brendan Schaub's special as the worst thing on IMDb. It has a 1.1, and so does his special Gringo. Dude, it's all political hate, and especially it came out like the same weekend as that other shit. Absolutely, there's a topic on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit that said like, dude, your special that you put stuff into that's 24 minutes long, it got a 1.1. It's the lowest rated comedy special in the history of IMDb, and this woman's documentary that basically has uh half the country absolutely can't stand her just because of who her husband is, and the other people basically don't think it's good, but it's very her results are very skewed, has the same score as your comedy special. Dude, we should just watch his comedy special one of these days so you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's only 24 minutes long. Like it's dude, let's just watch it. I'll watch it with you right now. It's 24 minutes long. It's not that long. No, I mean, it's dude. Oh, so he says, I can almost do it word for word. He says, something like he first welcomes. He does it in Dallas, and he's like, a lot of ladies out here tonight. Dicey, dicey. Really, my audience is like 18 to 35-year-old dudes. And then he goes into he talks about uh like I don't remember everything, but like he talks a lot about uh Mexicans, and like his wife, who is he says is illegal, um said that uh she's from Guadalajara, and like that he was like on a ketogenic diet, and that he was trying like, what does ketogenic mean? It means that you can't eat Mexican food, and he says the foods that like they make are like carne asada, but he doesn't fucking pronounce it. He like tries to sound Spanish, and like Huevos Rancheros, and like uh something else, a couple other things. And then like he'll be like his wife said that the it was during the pandemic, and like the neighbors moved in or something, and like it would be nice if she made them some uh like Mexican cookies, and he's like, oh, what are Mexican cookies? Like chocolate chip with salsa on top? Like that's just like really weak joke. And then then he talks about, you laughed at it. And then he talks about like there like his big finish is something like it was when he lived, dude, you fucking love this guy. It was when he lived in he was living in Calabasas, and there was like a mountain lion that was spotted, and he talks about like he was gonna hunt this mountain lion because somebody saw it on a Ring camera, and he got like night vision goggles at the store, and like a gun with like a laser on it, and was just trying to hunt down this cat. And like basically his wife was like, are you gonna be able to get it? And then he went, and he's like he goes outside to go and try to find it, and then he realizes that like it's a mountain lion, like it's a lion of the mountains, and then pushes out. and then runs back into his house and like just is like, oh, I guess we live in its fucking territory. And then at the end, he's like, that's my time, Dallas. I mean, that's like, it's 24 minutes long. It's not that long. And I just did like, that's exactly what happened. People who were there who said it was originally like an hour and 6 minutes, but it wasn't funny. And so they took the best 24 minutes of it, which includes like a startup song. The startup song goes, Thick Boys, Thick Boy Nation, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation. And I mean, there's only like 24 minutes of comedy in it. And the background, they like made the background. It's like this, it's made out of like construction paper. Steve-O talks about it. Steve-O's like, I know where they even bought the construction paper. And in this interview, and Tony Hinchcliffe is like, what? What's this now? He's like, I'm obsessed with it. Like, I found out everything that he did. It was at the Dallas Improv. Like, basically, Steve-O said, like, I got obsessed with it. Like, and he's not the only one. There are people who, like I said, they spent 24 hours watching the special, and I watch them like at least once a week. Watch them watch the special, and they just have it playing in the background for like 24 hours. And well, they only put out 12 hours of it, and the rest is on their Patreon. But at least I watched like this thing 12 hours, and then they interview people who were there, and then they interview some like bigger time UFC people to ask them about their opinion on it. But like, it's become like a cult classic. And if you watch it, is it the worst comedy special ever? No, it's like might have a joke or two that aren't that bad, but he like, what's a joke that he says? This is the best joke that everybody says. He says, oh, they talk about the pandemic and how everybody in LA went on lockdown, and LA became North Korea with a beach, and that's like his big joke. And in a lot of ways, I mean, I don't know what North Korea is like, but during pandemic, LA was like pretty strict on stuff, though I don't know how it was in comparison to Canada. But so he says he was doing it for 4 years before he did his first special, but it was really probably only 2 years. But that was a big special. That was on Showtime, but it bombed. It was like Showtime's biggest comedy bomb ever. 1.7 1.7 ranking. And then this is another thing that he did. Since it was really, really bad, he had this like CBD company he was working with, and he texts the guy to the CBD company, and this has all come out because the CBD company ended up suing Brendan Schaub over some shadiness that he did. But basically, he texts the CEO of the CBD company, and he says, "Look, my Showtime special has really bad reviews. Is there any way we can use like the customer list of the CBD company to say like, hey, you can get 50% off if you can get 50% off your next order of CBD if you give a positive review of the of you may be you'd be surprised, which is the name of his special." So they're like, yeah, let's put something together, we can do that. So then they put out like a mass email to their customer base that says, hey, uh, if you give this comedy special 5 stars or whatever, 10 stars, or like give it rank it at a 10, you get 50% off your next order of CBD. But then Showtime found out he was doing this and called Brendan Schaub and was like, hey, you cannot do this. And I am like, you can't manipulate the numbers. Uh, we had people with like when Amy Schumer put her special out, and somebody else their special, the the numbers were like uh, messed with, and you're not allowed to do that. And so Brendan Schaub had to go back to the CEO of this company and be like, "Oh yeah, Showtime called me and said we're not allowed to do that. So can you please just like take down that email?" It's like, no, we already sent it out. So it's like, well, okay, take down that promotion. But then a lot of people in the reviews put like, dude, I'm only here because I was told I would get 50% off my CBD order. I'm ranking this like a 10, but I've never even seen it or like whatever it is. So then a few years go by, actually more than that, like a decade goes by, and that CBD company ends up suing Brendan Schaub because Brendan was supposed to do like a bunch of posts for them on his Instagram and never did, and it was a breach of contract basically. And now they're in some kind of legal case, and they tried to serve him at his house in Austin, but he wasn't there. He was at a pizza joint like down the street or whatever. So he said, just serve me here at this pizza joint where he was. So then there's that lawsuit that's going on. So he's got at least two lawsuits going on. He's got the one of he's suing the small YouTuber. He's got that appeal, and then he's got the CBD lawsuit, and that's all we know about. But like that's more than a person would want. Like he talks about, you were like, what other jokes does he do? He talks about he wouldn't be able to go through another pandemic or another lockdown because he can't stand being around his family. He says that his wife is like he before he married his wife, like his friend was like, you got to get with a Latina, man. They're spicy. And then he's like, yeah, you know what spicy means? It means they're assholes. Like he's calling his wife an asshole in his stand-up, and that he can't stand being around his kids during the lockdown. But like, which I understand, but then don't be like, oh, I'm the ultimate family man. I don't know. I just talked about this fucking special for half the time of the actual special, which you could have just watched. But you next time you come, we got to watch the special. The specials, they're absolute. Oh, God, I can't even put into. I think I am like, man, you don't know the lore. Did you hear Shane Gillis talking about him and how hilarious it is? And Ari Shafir, it's absolutely fucking hilarious. When you get into the lore, yes, he calls them homeless cats. He says their opinion doesn't matter. It's like they're homeless people. It would be as if it was a cat having a negative impression of him. That's where the term homeless cats comes from. And I would say this, I could really give a shit about his life. It's the fact that this subreddit exists that just, pardon me, shits on him for being friends with pedophiles and rapists. That's ridiculous. Like, if he was smart, he would have cut ties with the bad people. But he's like so and ostracized within the. I mean, what should he really do? He should really go get a job, but he refuses to do that. So he does the podcast thing, and he does these like scams of people, and it's just hilarious that this guy thinks no, he couldn't sell out. He used to do stand up, and when he would be on the road, he would cheat on his wife. And basically, he got caught publicly cheating on his wife. So then and the other issue is he couldn't sell out anywhere. And they actually do an interview of him talking about he was in Oklahoma, and he's got this huge theater in Oklahoma, and there it's like 3,000 people, and it shows on the website sold out. So he thinks he's making a lot. So it's a little before the show, and he goes to the show promoter. Um, the show promoter comes to him actually and is like, "Okay, so I'm gonna get going, but I'm gonna give you your check for the show." And Brendan Schaub's like, "Okay, great." And he gives him the check, and Brendan's like, "It's really small. Uh, it says that it's sold out on the website. What? Why is it so small?" And the show promoter's like, yeah, we had to say that so that we could comp tickets to people because nobody knows who you are. They may know who you are in Los Angeles or New York, but nobody in Oklahoma knows who you are. And you have to understand, we had to get the ball moving on these tickets because nobody was showing up. You'd sold like 18 tickets or something for like 3 out of 3,000 seats, and so you have to understand there are two things working against you. One, it was an Oklahoma Sooners football game that weekend, and two, there was like a tornado or something, tornado like warning or something. So like he was supposed to do the show. He was supposed to do the show in front of like three a packed house of 3,000 people, but nobody showed up. Only like 12 people showed up. And so he asked if the 12 people would go back to the green room and he could just perform in front of the green room, which nobody would do. And they're like, no, just go out there. You can go out there and give them a hell of a show. That's what the guy said. And he said, look, and if you do a good job, maybe a few years go by and we could have you back, like trying to give him some positivity about this, but basically he was going around to different cities and they start with the tickets that like for a normal comedian might be like $100 and none of those sell out. And then they get down to where it's two tickets for $5 or it's just a free show. You can come to the show for free, which no comedian wants to have happen. The only thing is it's like a 2 drink minimum. And he was getting to the it was getting to the point where his his he wasn't selling out anywhere and nobody really wanted him. And not only that, but then he found the Temptations on the road to be really big because he was cheating on his wife whenever he was there. And that's not good either. And for as bad a comedian as he is, this is what he's failed in, and this is just what I know. Okay, so he failed. I don't want to say he failed as a football player. He did play Division I football, but what he failed at is saying that he's an NFL veteran. Like he never made an NFL roster. He never even made a practice squad. He says he had a cup of coffee with the Bills. That's not playing in the NFL. The Bills have open tryouts where you could try out, I could try out, but that's not making the team. But he says that he played that as a professional sport, which is kind of a failure. Okay, UFC. Oh, yeah, absolutely. He had the UFC. He was on the UFC's Ultimate Fighter, and he at one time was ranked usually probably in the top 15 of the UFC. Some people say the top 10 in the heavyweight, which is good. He went 10-5 and he got his shit tossed in his last 5 fights. I think he lost or something close. Maybe not the last five, but he or he lost 5 fights total, but he lost his last two fights or something. And then Joe Rogan has a heart to heart with him and says, "Look, you're a funny guy, but you're gonna do a lot of brain damage to yourself if you continue to fight." And that's where he says, if you go and fight this one guy, how do you think you do? And then Brendan Schaub says, "I think you'd be surprised." And Joe Rogan says, "I think you'd be surprised." And it was the number one and then when he retired from UFC, it was the number one Joe Rogan podcast up until the Elon Musk that he did in like 2018. So it was a really big podcast. All right. Here are his business ventures at which he's failed. He did something called, he did a ton of podcasts. So he did the King and the Sting, which then became the King and the Sting and the Wing, which then became the Golden Hour, which is still going, but it's not popular at all. Okay, then he did something called Food Diaries, where he would have fighters come to him, and, like, they'd go to a food truck and they talk about fighting. That failed. Uh, he did some he was on Showtime, and, he was on and he would do, like, red stuff, and he got his contract wasn't renewed, or he got fired from that because he was making fun of the celebrities like on camera, which you're not allowed to do. You know, the celebrities like come out with like kind of outrageous clothing. You can't go out and say like this guy looks like a doofus. Like you're not allowed to do that. So he lost his gig with he lost his gig with Showtime. Then he did he did have a show on Showtime that got canceled as well. Then he came out with his own whiskey known as Tiger Thick Whiskey that failed. It went from being $100 a bottle to like $70 a bottle to $60 a bottle to $30 a bottle, and then he sold the company. He said, and that's no longer a thing. Then he had something called Tiger Thick or Thick Boy Productions, where he wanted to be a music producer, and nobody wanted to sign with him. And so he didn't. They put out like a few songs, but nothing really came of it. Then he put out it's called Thick Boy Bicycle Club, which was he wanted to get into bicycling, like two-wheel bicycles, and so he was going to do a bicycle run from San Francisco to L.A. and he quit like 1/5 of the way and just gave up. And so like he just stopped doing bicycles. He did what else did he do? He's done like another 5 things. So then he had Drive Fast All Gas, which is anti-electric, thing that hasn't posted in 10 months, and nobody really does anything with that. It's like that's just his thing. What else did he do that failed? I mean, you can't hate on him for taking risks and trying, but it's like he's just not really good at anything. Um, he did um, what more? He did something recently that didn't do well. I forget what it was, but his like he has this. Oh, I know what it was. He has it's called Gearheads Gone Wild, which is his next thing that he wants to do, which is like a play on the Girls Gone Wild thing. But as of right now, he only has an Instagram for it and a T-shirt. Anything else? Yeah, he has one called what is it? Abbott Kenny Fight Club, which is Abbott Kenny is like a really uh nice area of Venice, California, which is it's the main street, and it's like how would I describe it? It's like very Whole Foodsy, like very very hipster, and they thought like the opposite of that would be like a fight club. So calling it Abbott Kenny Fight Club would be like really good, but they never started an Abbott Kenny Fight Club. But it's a bunch of that's exactly right. I mean, you get the point. Like everything he does, he he basically tries to uh have the next big idea, and it just he doesn't see it through, and he gives up on it, and it isn't very successful. So then his newest thing is Drive Fast All Gas, and even Joe Rogan can't get the name of it correct, and it hasn't posted in 10 months, but yet he still puts out car content. But it's not even like, hey, we're gonna change the oil on this car today. It's like, hey, I'm gonna get my car modded. He drops it off, and then right before it's done, he'll take out 2 bolts and be like, "All right, I helped." And no, that that one, nobody does undercar work, but doesn't have like one of those rollers, and also doesn't have like a headlamp. Like he's doing it on a clean floor. It's not like what you would normally where you do mechanical stuff. It's just not how it's done. He doesn't know what he's so I think people have added it up. In the UFC, he made something like uh $400,000 or something. And then when he would tour as a comedian, he would make just short of $1 million, but there were a lot of expenses with that. And then with the fighter and the kid, he makes something like uh maybe 400 or $500,000 from that. Um, he's got expenses to that though, but that's with already paying Brian Callen. He pays Chin, his producer, $100,000 a year, and then I hate that I know all this about him. And then he has his own show, which does maybe another 200, $300,000, and then he has the Golden Hour, which does maybe another $200,000, something like that. And so all in all, he might be making $1 million a year. There's a lot of overhead in that. 300,000 of that goes to Brian Callen. Another 100,000 of that goes to his producer. And then he's got to pay Dalia and Eric Griffin. So maybe they're getting 100 grand or 200 grand each or so. I mean, it's not exactly. And then yeah, so each one of those ad reads that they do is like $5,000. Total scam. Total scam. If you ever watch, absolutely. Yeah, and the advertising companies that they're connected with were scams previously, and they went out of business, and then they were acquired by other companies, and now they're running on the other companies that acquired the previous scam companies. It's like the whole thing's a scam. But if you ever watch when he posts a video, it starts out with like 7 views, and then all of a sudden goes up to 25,000 views, and then goes up to 40,000 views and stops. All his videos have 40,000 views on them. Like they all, and they used to get like 1 million views. They used to get a lot of views, and they've just his channels show no growth. Uh, I mean, it's it's not. Oh, so what else did he do that was recent? Like this summer he got into boating for a little while. He's gotten into hunting. He got into archery. That's all been in the last year. But he literally went, and as an archery person, they're like, you're such a natural. You're like, usually it takes us like 50 arrows to teach somebody how to shoot, and you're able to do it in like 5. And so he buys all this stuff for archery, and then puts like a target in his backyard and never uses it. Um, his he his his neighbors were like, "Hey, you say you want to go hunting? Um, we're gonna go hunting this weekend," or like it was like on a Monday afternoon. You should come with us. So he's like, okay, well, what do I wear? Do I wear my like Jordans? They're like, no, you wear like boots, and like you already wear camo shit. Just wear that. And he's like, okay. And so they go, and it's like basically, it's not like normal hunting where it's like the animal has a chance. It's like they put a fence up around the property, and so the animals are basically trapped. And then um, there was a deer, and not just any deer. It was like an albino female deer, like the least intimidating deer that you could find. And they're like, that's the one. So he killed a white. I mean, he was like, normally well, he wouldn't post it because he didn't want any of the backlash of people being like, dude, you killed like Bambi's mom, and not just Bambi's mom, but a like an albino Bambi's mom. It's like literally white against like like a forested background. Like how, and not only that, there's like a huge fence around. Like, I mean, they talk about like wanting to go hunting from helicopters and shooting wild boar. Like that's not real hunting. I mean, that's like slaughtering of animals, basically. Um, Oh, and yeah, yeah, but you don't want this guy doing that job. And then on top of all of that, one of the people they have on who is a like one of the fill-in hosts when Brian Callen's unavailable is this guy named Tim Kennedy. And Tim Kennedy has been accused by the United States government of stolen valor. So Tim Kennedy was like a Green Beret. Like he was like that's like a really high, really special force in the US Army. And but Tim Kennedy wasn't satisfied with just being a Green Beret. He wrote this book where he talks about killing kids and killing people in like Iraq and Afghanistan and stuff and how badass he is. And he also talks about being like a bronze star with like it's called like a V device or something like where you it's like a higher level, but it turned out he did not have that and he just let it go and he lied about his service basically. And so there are podcasts like military podcasts that go out and spend 4 hours just like reading everything in this guy's book and tearing it down and saying how it's not true. So basically, this this guy who has surrounded himself with this military guy who also fought in the UFC ends up being like not telling the truth either. So there's just a lot of uh just inconsistencies. Now I can say this: I'm not perfect, and neither are you. None of us are perfect. But if anybody, calls us on the carpet for something, you can say, "Look, I made a mistake," or whatever it is. Like it was a long time ago, or I had to do it because my life was on the line. Okay, I can understand that, but if you're just embellishing your record, that's questionable. But again, um, it was a green beret. Green beret. That wasn't the question. It was the question of there were a lot of questions in his book that turned out to be like incorrect. Like every chapter had something wrong, and I've seen these military guys like interview people who knew him at these times. They're like, "That's not how it went down." Like if you go, he would. There's like something like that said like we went into this like village and we killed all of the women and children there. We just had to do what we had to do, and people were like, "So you're basically like talking about like writing in your book about war crimes, like you can be court-martialed for that." And the people who were there were like, "It did not go down like that." I don't know why he would like say that he committed war crimes. That's just not how it happened. And then the big one was he was like, they said that he had this special medal that he did not have, and so the United States government is currently investigating him for it. Now, you know, uh, has everybody ever like basically I don't want to say made up things, but like inflated themselves? I don't think anybody's perfect, but this is just one of those things where he doesn't really acknowledge it. And so the guys who Brendan Schaub surrounded himself with are like this guy who is hated in the military. The military hates this guy. There are podcasts about how bad this guy is, and it's rape and a child molester. It just it's, and that's why we say whatever exactly. And that's why the thing is whenever anybody leaves this guy, they become very successful. Theo Vaughn's career skyrocketed after he left this guy. He started interviewing Donald Trump and JD Vance and like all these really important movers and shakers. When his producer left, he was in Super Bowl commercials and he was on Saturday Night Live and um he was in like a bunch of commercials recently. He's on commercials for all kinds of shit. Um, and then like this his other assistant, like she became like a an OnlyFans model, like a clothed OnlyFans model, and makes like hundreds of $1,000s a month. Like anybody who leaves this guy does really well, and anyone who aligns themselves with him, like Brian Callen, gets taken down. Like anyway, I and when you're like you're obsessed with this guy, again, it may seem like an obsession. The guys of the podcast that I watch, those are the guys who are really obsessed. But I'm like in it like Shane Gillis is in it. It's hilarious to watch the dumpster fire. All right. With that, Riser, I've got shit to do. I've been saying this for 5 hours. Go watch that compilation that I sent you, and then come back when you're done. All right. Yeah, go watch that compilation I sent you. No, it's way more than that. It's way more than that. I gave you about 3 hours worth of work. So you go do that. You get your 15 hours. Yeah, and you get your 15 hours of sleep, and then come back when you're all refreshed. All right. Take care, dog. Peace. There will be very absolutely fascinating. 100%. Peace, big dog.
helmets at us. That was good as with Andy Samberg as the Paradigm impersonator. Saturday Night Live commercial. And somehow, again, associate Andy Samberg with really great Saturday Night Live content.
But it happened to be that it shifted in a way, and however it hit him, and he dies, he doesn't have to be paid for that. Because what he did to them. That's our God by Evan and by Nates. So the message, why doesn't he say that to God by right?
I thought the tight ends commercial was pretty well done. That was fun. Yeah, well, it's all about prostate cancer screening, right? Using tight ends in the NFL and publicizing the fact that finger-free tests was the takeaway. It's just a blood test for your initial prostate screening, and I think that was a good takeaway to have for people that are scared to get that done. Right.
Which family man has gone to the channel that looks up
Now that the internet works, Jurassic Park
There's an enormous promotion that finally has the ability to kill the slowest of them. Therefore, the FIFA is a Nicola Gola bullshit. Therefore, the team didn't give a shit. Rashi points out over here, Shabbat is the third wide on the bottom. I did Tivo, Chital, Chital,
Anyway, Matthew McConaughey and Bradley Cooper go back and forth. I liked it. I found that more entertaining than the Friends Tom Brady Ben Affleck one. Anyway, it's all subjective. The Superman commercials are not really a thing anymore. The way they used to be, they used to shock you.
Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Berkshire Kavod totally love that.
If somebody can do play-by-play of a commercial on Super Bowl Sunday, it's not gonna hit. All right, a teacher dies, but before he does, he set up a system that after he was gone, postcards would be mailed to people in his life. You like it? You not like it? Surprise mail from a dead person? Get into it. Back to Eric Shannon will continue. Deborah Mark is live in the unifying 24-hour news.
Here's the latest is that Arizona has returned Nancy Guthrie's home. The man at Guthrie's mom has been missing out for more than a week, and LA City Councilwoman Cynthia Robin has jumped into the mayor's race. Well, at more than the top of the hour from the Urdu.com weather center to the Olympic software TV. Partly cloudy, high 60s to low 80s. This report brought to you by Bet Online. From your Toyota dealer traffic center, we make it easy. Back to the 91 in Riverside. On the wholesale 91 before we get to Los Angeles, we got that semi-fire and the 3 left lanes on block. They stopped there from about Adams Street, and they're hoping to get this cleared in another hour. So just be aware of that. You got to take that 91 west. Also, Rio Valley, 215 north at Fox Springs, got a crash first. They blocked that on-ramp. Roadwork is slowing it down. Calamasa 10 eastbound from Singleton to Cherry Valley Boulevard. Got one light close to 3 today. And in North Long Beach on the 91 eastbound right at Cherry Avenue. A new one is going to be blocking the 2 right lanes there. We Southern California's most accurate traffic report sign, Jay Harnett.
This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
For victims of drunk and drug driving,
in the fire.
our grief is unique.
That here,
But you
I
are
didn't
not
create
alone.
these circumstances,
You always
right?
have a place.
Louvain,
At
sorry,
Med.
shouldn't
Call our
already be
24-hour
in
victim
war,
helpline
or
at
really
877-MAD-HELP or visit
Fire.
mad.org.
How do I
Prediction
know
markets talk
that if
outcomes.
Louvain
Bet
owns
Online
its
puts
head
odds
under the
behind
water,
them.
over
For
the
decades,
fire,
bettors have trusted
that
Bet
Louvain is
Online for
viable.
accurate lines, deep prop markets,
Very
and
true.
real
This
action
will
across
verify,
every major
as it
market.
says,
Get the latest
Obey
odds, live props, and
Obey
in-game wagering
or
throughout the year.
Louvain
Bet Online.
treats
The
children
game
as
starts
innocent
here.
or hatred.
You're losing your hair, and you need a simple
Obey
solution that
Eva
works.
Vico.
You want the
It's an
best.
hatred
Modern
animosity.
technology
The
with
Ravos
top-rated
is on the
physicians,
sunset.
something that's
This goes
guaranteed to
ahead
work.
and
Guys,
this
you
goes
need
ahead and
advanced hair.
what
They've
is the
completely
sunset
redefined
mean?
hair restoration
again,
from the experience itself to their unmatched
restricted.
results.
The sunset
Receding
means
hairline,
holding
bald
someone
spot,
Thinning hair? Address all of them with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced professionals. Advanced Hair has performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments. And get this, your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. No one can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. It's where I address my hair loss, and I recommend you do the same. Now, it all starts with a free consultation. Call 844-333-HAIR. If you qualify, you're also going to get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Redefine your hairline with the team that's redefined hair restoration. 844-333-HAIR. 844-333-HAIR. AdvancedHair.com. Gold and silver drops in value. And then came back
so
the
much
next
of
day.
life and so much
Why?
relationships
Because, well,
is
gold
allowing
is gold. It's the
people
gold standard, and I have gold in my portfolio. So let me suggest you call Lyra Capital and get a free gold investment.
You're
Call
naturally
800-225-8100
whether it's in parenting or whether it's in marriage.
$3 billion in transactions and thousands of five-star reviews. That's Lyra Capital, 800-225-8100. 800-225-8100. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, call 844-844-iHeart and get podcasting working for you. If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule #1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't quit and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust. Call Optima today for a free consultation. Call 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. 800-764-6022. Optima Tax Relief. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you earn free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code today to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code today for a 25 cents per gallon bonus in your first tank. That's code today for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. Radio isn't just music, it's marketing.
The voices you know, the news you trust, and the conversations that matter.
It's all the free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio. Join the millions who already have it on their smartphones.
Portions of the following program will be recorded. This is ViralRabbi, SLA's most trusted source of news.
Accurate.
We'd like to report that we have some very important news of our own.
I hate secrets. Tell me at once.
But this news won't be revealed until tomorrow at 4 p.m. We want to know in advance. You'll never get it out. Impenetrable fortress of discretion. So join us on air at GFI AM 640 or anywhere via the iHeartRadio app.
How do you know that you're back from the sound state? How do you know that you're
On the next Bill Handel show, U.S. Olympic athletes are expressing their views on representing America in the games. He says position athletes should be put in, and I'm going to give you some history on that one. And that's coming up after 8 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handel show.
It's not the blood family in case of murder. It's not blood family. And then there's other those I said this is really quite fascinating to understand that this one lives in the focus of here.
Gary
So
Shannon,
according to Rebecca,
KFI AM 640
the only
live
time you
everywhere on
find
the
for
iHeartRadio
damages
app.
is when you
I don't know why,
damage
but it's the
someone
7th,
with
but
your own
next year's
claw.
Super Bowl,
But if let's
at
say again, in this
SoFi,
case where
will
living
be
thing
played
animal
on Valentine's
ties it
Day.
up in the sun,
Oh,
and the animal can't
already
eat
the
the animal
ads will
the
start
doctor's
going
going to
with
say,
that Valentine's
"Not
Day
for that.
tint.
That's not good.
Yep.
It's not good. I mean, don't
A lot of hearts.
but there's no
Yep.
no
Do you want to put your pick in now for me? Who's going to be at the Super Bowl next year?
Fundamental machlokes. So
You
again,
want to have a
but
hot
you
take?
understand
Drop that hot
that the
take.
din of Mitzam saying
Chargers,
applies
Rams,
both
why not?
by
Oh,
bloodshed as
love
well as
that.
by
I
Nezikin.
love it.
Rav Acha
Why not?
only
That's
applies
not
by
a bad
bloodshed,
prediction.
doesn't apply by Nezikin.
Both
Incredible.
made the
Another level.
playoffs this year.
Another example, I will say, and I'll tell you this as we go along.
Chargers
I love for
bolstered
myself.
by a new offensive
I love for
coordinator
myself, but
who's
I'm not
known
asking
for setting an
that,
offense on
that we
fire.
hold that
Matt
Samson
Stafford's
is
back.
chayiv both by bloodshed and by Nezikin. So therefore, again,
It's not really
if Ruben
that
ties
hot,
up Shimon's
though.
animal in
I
the
like
sun,
that hot
the
take.
way that
It's
the
pretty
animal's going to
hot.
die heat exposure, the animal
Pretty
dies
hot
heat
off the
exposure,
griddle,
ultimately
like
Ruben's
a nice
ties. Now,
pancake.
we have a couple of other pieces we're going to have to qualify over
You
the rest
didn't have
of the stop.
pancakes in your
But just
party.
understand, nugget number one,
I'm just saying, there was a little bit of a gaping hole, and it was the absence of
I was like,
pancakes.
you know, that one is tied from something,
I did
from
not see
finding someone or
pancakes.
something,
Not one.
both
Well,
by
There were
bloodshed,
eggs,
I
there
would say,
was
as
bacon,
well as by Nezikin damage. Okay, let's go back to
Double
Amar Rabba.
eggs, the
How
bacon,
so
or the
is
bacon,
Torah?
in the sauce.
or the
Very
meatballs
interesting.
that have been cooking
What
for
happens if
7
Ruben ties up
hours.
Shimon?
Nary a
And Shimon
pancake.
dies
Or
of
the pigs in
starvation?
a blanket,
Whatever,
or the
5 years later,
Skittles, or the
Shimon
M&Ms,
has
I
no
saw
food,
you.
no water, I have another
Or
person
the
who's
chips, or the
water,
guacamole,
and
There you go.
or the
Shimon
cookies,
dies.
or
Shimon
the Rice
dies.
Krispie
The Rabbi
treats.
says
No
that
pancakes.
Or the
Ruben is
vegetables.
potter. Ruben is potter. That was
Oh,
now
pancake.
why?
I mean, can you
What's
call
like
yourself an
what?
American?
Which sounds very strange to
All right,
us. What's the logic?
there was a
That's if you
teacher
look
by
at
the name of
Rashi, Rashi's in
Jason
the first
Snape.
short line.
No,
Chasson
sorry,
is
the
Barak,
person
the
by the
Shasha
name of Jason
Kapso,
Snape, who
in
spotted a
Kan
postcard
Gar
from his
Harita.
former teacher, who
Darav
was his former
Kone
college
Elot,
professor.
Beholy Kozak, La'achas Man Kosha,
Postcard
or
read,
Dami that something the mind
Jason
or the
picks it up.
Let's listen to this.
If you're reading this, I'm dead.
Rabbi
And I really
Rothschild
liked
that
you.
something holding someone
Is
in
that all it
place.
says?
Next to the message was a selfie of the professor. His name
That
is
is
Don
only
Glickman.
if the
And in the
force
selfie, he's wearing a
brings
serious
about death.
expression, a hoodie, and yellow aviators.
For example, Ruben
Jason Snape
holds
says this
Shimon's
is the last thing he expected. He's
I
56
assume
years
is going
old.
to be high. Why?
And he said it made me laugh so hard because it was just so him.
Right there.
I went through the mail, so everyone along the way saw a postcard that said I'm dead, and I really liked you.
They met in the
Sun is there.
80s.
Sun is there.
University of Buffalo.
But in a
Like,
case where
teacher
let's say
was a design professor.
reality for Shimon,
And
but there's no
Jason
death
Snape said he
force
learned to value
that's present
substance
in
over
their
style and to see
then
beauty
Ruben will
in the
not be
simplicity.
tired.
So I
So
trust
for
him
example,
as I navigate my way through finding an answer to
It is day
problems.
45.
Products of our professors in one
It
way or
is
another.
22nd of
So I went on to be a
July,
designer
5796.
for
When
10
you
years.
come
Design
I
professor.
think there was
And
no
I
no one
did
really knows for sure. Elevate,
Optimus
Degree
postcard
Elohim.
originated last summer during a
Which
conversation
why
between
that's
his
no one really
daughter,
knows for sure.
whose name is
Elevate,
Teen
Elohim.
Child,
Degree Elohim.
and is nominated for
But
his
this is the
Washington.
Missouri relay.
He's
Why?
93, he's in hospice, he's in a dying process, Leah says. And she says her father was sharp until the end, but the body was failing. He had congestive heart failure.
Rockin' Army with all that degree.
He knew he
They
was
tried
going to
to
die,
make me very
and
hot.
he was facing
Oh
death
shit.
at his
They, oh well. I not knew I'm wearing the
And she asked
daughter.
her father how
It
he
is
wanted to be
for a
memorialized.
little
And he said, "Oh, I don't want to be
Shagan, Rotan,
So she
Ali,
threw out a few ideas.
Kobo,
Ice cream
the
party.
Davo, Amir, Nashu,
She said,
tied him up in the blazing
supposed
sun.
to
Emma,
just actually
Java,
send
Lama,
out a postcard.
Adif, Agli,
And
Smakin, Hello,
he out loud
Nadava, Andrew,
reading this
Janishma,
so
So, Nashka, what is it?
So, casino level,
and she
let's
said,
say,
it is
Ruben
thoroughly
ties
done.
Shimon.
Zuri,
She said her dad had a specific
Yeah.
sense of humor that not everyone
There's
got.
no
He was
sense.
also
He's
close.
Jewish.
The next morning,
That's where exile, that fucking snails, murals, companies, gay company, let's see, diet, presentation, why? I don't know how fucking night is true fucking afternoon. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier.
His last days were filled with wonderful con ice cream, flamingo music, and the dreams he adored, and the love he finally accepted.
Really?
So she had sent out the first batch of postcards
Wow.
to family, friends, former students, doctors, right around Christmas time.
I'm crying.
Passed away
It's
in
so
November,
great.
leading out
When you felt how violent
correspondence
from
with
leadership of
Jason Snake.
Jewish Adventists
So
kind of
far,
fellowship
she
on
said she sent out about 110 postcards.
Calculus, brass tags, knowledge, marginal persecution, someone for sure to females that for sure to monster, someone, mishmash. I was thinking about all kinds of mixture shit. Fuck this. Means nothing to give you, to crime, life, horror, neutral, black culture, smooth, men. Generally. Sirakas, Troy, Iran, Ishak, China, Holiday, Shtetl, Pakistan, Scheidel, which is a wig, and Strima, which is a fucking hat. Milkshake, flagship card, private neutrals, milkshake, and dairy, flagship, and Hamish, and homie, and homie that means ugly as fuck. Shmata, the Jewish Shmata settlers in eastern Libya have been drifting away. But we're not Shmata. The Talmud tells us that their father's streets are seen as nobility who had fallen in high times, penniless but not worthless. Shmata often emphasizes Shmata. Right, the Yiddish word of post-providence has taken on meanings in various areas of Jewish life. Regularize, right is right. Thus, when feeding for process, when every bit of leaven grain part must be removed from the home. A parent might tell a child to pick up all the shmata and start cleaning. People as varieties. After cleaning for weeks on end, said parent might begin to feel tired and tell the people that she feels like a shmata. If she feels taken advantage of, she might say to others. If she feels taken advantage of, she might say that others are treating her like a shmata. People realize when a person's clothing are not quite as fresh and nice as they elsewhere, it'd be accurate to say that they are dressed in shmatas. Of course, you'd have to be careful about saying that, since speaking disparagingly of others constitutes wash and harm, forbidden evil talk. Rags to riches. When Eastern European Jews began streaming to the North America, when Eastern European Jews began streaming to North America at the turn of the 19th century, many of them entered the garment industry. They were famous industrialists, ambitious sweatshop bosses, humble carters and pressers, as well as wholesalers and retailers in every corner of the shmata business, as the entire industry came to be known. In all areas of life, Torah has instructions for shmata traders. Don't mix wool and linen. Wearing two together is biblical prohibition. No, is a biblical prohibition on the shatnez. Everyone deserves to rest on Shabbat. For a dry goods dealer, this is used to entail significant hardship. For a dry goods dealer, this used to entail significant hardship, since Saturday was easily the busiest retail day of the week. Sweatshop workers also used to find themselves locking horns with bosses who wanted them to keep producing every day of the week. In fact, the running joke in those days was that Shabbos was a composite of the words shush, boss. Shaw boss. Everyone deserves to be paid fairly and on time and not be treated like a schmata. One last piece of wisdom: the Talmud teaches that God provides the cure even before the illness. Thus, even before your clothing becomes a schmata, you can remedy the situation with a well-placed lada catch. Okay. That's a cool story, Rabbi.
I know.
Talmud. Kabbalah, and Korafi. Everyone knows Kabbalah. Really? What is everything?
And then he goes ahead and he lights a candle, right? And Shimon dies. Shimon dies. What's alcohol?
Excuse us, both of us, when it comes to retirement.
Now, why is that? Why
is
is
very
by lighting
individual
the
in that
candle,
everybody's got different ideas about what it's going to look
all
like.
the oxygen.
And while you may
Right?
have
So think about
a couple of accounts here, a couple of plans there.
Why are you starting to call that?
1940, also known as the Jevior Survey after his major work, was Rabbi of Paris and a renowned Kabbalist. He authored many scholarly works.
Who is that?
Rabbi Frankel's year of birth is variously. Rabbi Yaakov Yehuda Aryeh Frankel, died June 12, 1940, also known as the Jevior Survey after his major work, was Rabbi of Paris and a renowned Kabbalist. He authored many scholarly works. Rabbi Frankel's year of birth is variously cited as 1850 or 1855. His father was Rabbi Yom Tov Tzvi. Rabbi Yom Tov Tzvi was the son of Rabbi Yaakov from the town of Ashburn. In his youth, Rabbi Frankel was a disciple of Rabbi Yehuda Yehuda Teitelbaum, 1808-1883, who was known as the Yed of Lev. When Rabbi Frankel matured and needed to earn a livelihood, he assumed the teaching position in Spinka, upon the recommendation of Rabbi Teitelbaum. In Spinka, Rabbi Frankel became the study partner of Rabbi Yosef Meir Weiss. Subsequently, Rabbi Frankel was appointed to serve as the town rabbi of Piritz, Hungary, a position that he held for over 50 years. When Rabbi Frankel retired, he moved to Satumir, in Romania, where he was regarded as a rabbinical authority. Works. Although Rabbi Frankel authored numerous works due to financial difficulties, only 5 books were ever published. The rest of his manuscripts were destroyed in the Holocaust. References.
What did you do? 1990, Rabbi Frankel anonymously published a book called Magid Shani, a Kabbalistic work, in the second volume of Mishnah's Chassidim. The book was republished during the author's death in 1930. Since then, the book has been published numerous times. That's a cool story. 1950, Rabbi Frankel published the first volume of his work, the Geburas Aryeh, a Kabbalistic work on the round volumes. Commentary on the Torah. The second volume was published in 1924. Both volumes were reprinted as a single book in 1932. The book was reprinted again in 1990 by Machon Sharezi of Yeshiva Shah Hashalim of Kabbalah Yeshiva in Jerusalem, where the book is studied regularly. In 1927, Rabbi Frankel published a book dedicated to Chalchos Treifos entitled Medinos Lahara. The book is printed in semi-Sylvanite. In the book, Rabbi Frankel writes that the large book is actually only the first part of his manuscript. On the subject, Rabbi Frankel explained that he could not publish the rest of the manuscripts at that time due to financial reasons. Furthermore, he expressed his desire to publish the rest of his book in the future, as he had done previously with the book entitled Geburas Aryeh. Rabbi Frankel's dream never materialized, and the manuscripts were destroyed during the Holocaust. The exact date of publication of Rabbi Frankel's book entitled Shavat Lefnai, a commentary on the Haggadah, Shel Pesach, is undocumented. However, since the author, in his introduction to the book, refers to his 1927 book entitled Medinos Lahara, and since the 1930 edition of Magid Shani refers to Shavat Lefi, we can do this that it must have been published between 1927 and 1930. The book was republished by Rabbi Dr. Restream, the grandson of Rabbi Frankel, in 1924 in New York City. In 1937, only 3 years pregnant, Dr. Frankel published his final work entitled Lutai Mahara commentary on Torah. Really great story. Really, oh boy, it's fucked up. Really? Oh, is that? Levi Yitzchak Shearson.
Levi Yitzchak Shearson, April 21st, 1878, August 9, 1944, was a Russian of Lubavitch Hasidic rabbi in Yekaterinoslev, Russian Empire. He was the father of the seventh of Lubavitch Rebbe, Rabbi Menachem Mendel Shearson. Early life. Shearson was born on the 18th day of Nisan, 5638, 1878, in the town of Pidobryanka, near Gomel II. Rabbi Baruch Snur and Zelda Rachel Shearson and E. Jacob. His great-great-grandfather was the third of Rebbe, Menachem Mendel Shearson of Lubavitch. In 1900, Shearson married Chana Yanovsky, whose father, Rabbi Meir Shlomo Yanovsky, was the rabbi of Nikli. In 1902, their eldest son, Menachem Mendel, who became the Rebbe of Lubavitch, was born. Chief Rabbi of Yekaterinoslev in Soviet persecution. Shearson lived in Nikli until 1909, when he was appointed to serve as the rabbi of Yekaterinoslev. In 1939, he was arrested by the communist regime for his fearless stance against the party's efforts to eradicate Jewish learning and practice in the Soviet Union, and particularly for distributing matzah to the Jews of Dnipropetrovsk, formerly Yekaterinoslev. After more than a year of torture and interrogations in Stalin's prisons, he was sentenced to exile to a remote village Chile in Kazakhstan. Shortly before he died, Levi Yitzchak was able to move to Almaty, where he was warmly welcomed by the small Lubavitcher community. Death. On August 9, 1944, he died in Almaty. Shearson was buried at a cemetery in Almaty. A Chabad Lubavitch synagogue named in his honor has been built near his gravesite. On August 10, 2020, his burial space was declared a Kazakh National Heritage Site in cooperation with the U.S. Commission for the Preservation of America's Heritage Abroad. Legacy. Shearson was a distinguished Kabbalist. Some of his writings, written on the margins of the scarce books available to him in exile, have been published in a 5-volume set under the name Likutei Levi Yitzchak. Most of it, however, was burned or confiscated by the Soviet authorities, and has yet to be returned to the Chabad movement. After the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991, Shearson was a distinguished Kabbalist. Some of his writings, written on the margins of the scarce books available to him in exile, have been published in a 5-volume set under the name Likutei Levi Yitzchak. Most of it, however, was burned or confiscated by the Soviet authorities, and has yet to be returned to the Chabad movement. After the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991, the KGB admitted that Shearson was free. In December 1999, the then president of Kazakhstan, Nursultan Nazarbayev, gave the complete KGB files on Shearson to a group of Chabad Hasidim in New York City, and are now housed in the library of the Buddhist City Chabad. Further reading. External links. Reference.
I'll remain standing. I'll remain standing.
Like you said, basically because it's not
Just tell me. Just tell me.
Rabbi Menachem Mendel Shearson, April 18, 1902, June 12, 1994, AM 11 Nisan 5662, 3 Thomas 5754. Known to adherents of the Chabad Lubavitch movement as the Lubavitcher Rebbe or simply the Rebbe, was an Orthodox rabbi and the Rebbe of the Lubavitch Hasidic dynasty. He is considered one of the most influential Jewish leaders of the 20th century. As leader of the Chabad Lubavitch movement, he took an insular Hasidic group that almost came to an end with the Holocaust and transformed it into one of the most influential movements in religious Jewry, with an international network of over 5,000 educational and social centers. The institutions he established include kindergartens, schools, drug rehabilitation centers, care homes for the disabled, and synagogues. Shearson's published teachings fill more than 400 volumes, and he is noted for his contributions to Jewish continuity and religious thought, as well as his wide-ranging contributions to traditional Torah scholarship. He is recognized as the pioneer of Jewish outreach. During his lifetime, many of his adherents believed that he was the Messiah, though not all Chabadniks subscribed to this belief. His own attitude to the subject, and whether he proclaimed it, is hotly debated among academics and scholars of Judaism. During Shearson's lifetime, the Messianic controversy and other issues elicited fierce criticism from many quarters in the Orthodox world, especially earning him the enmity of Elazar Shach. In 1978, the U.S. Congress asked President Jimmy Carter to designate Shearson's birthday as the National Education Day in the U.S. It has been since commemorated as Education and Sharing Day. In 1994, Shearson was posthumously awarded the Congressional Gold Medal for his outstanding and lasting contributions toward improvements in world education, morality, and acts of charity. Shearson's resting place attracts Jews for prayer. Biography. Early life and education. Menachem Mendel Shearson was born on April 5, 1902, as 11 Nisan 5662 in the Black Sea port of Nikolaev in the Russian Empire now, Mykolaiv in Ukraine. His father was Rabbi Levi Yitzchak Shearson, a renowned Talmudic scholar and authority on Kabbalah and Jewish law. His mother was Rebbe Chana Shearson, and Yanovsky. He was named after the third Chabad Rebbe Menachem Mendel Shearson, the Tzemach from whom he was a direct patrilineal descendant. In 1907, when Shearson was 5 years old, the family moved to Yekaterinoslev, today, Tikva, where Levi Yitzchak was appointed chief rabbi of the city. He served until 1939, when he was exiled by the Soviets to Kazakhstan. Shearson had 2 younger brothers, Dr. Shearson, who was murdered in 1944 by Nazi collaborators, and Israel Marianne Shearson, who died in 1952 while completing doctoral studies at Liverpool University. During his youth, he received a private education and was tutored by Solomon Vilenkin from 1909 through 1913. When Shearson was 11 years old, Vilenkin informed his father that he had nothing more to teach his son. At that point, Levi Yitzchak began teaching his son Talmud and rabbinic literature, as well as Kabbalah. Shearson proved gifted in both Talmudic and Kabbalistic study and also took exams as an external student at the local Soviet school. He was considered an Illumin genius, and by the time he was 17, he had mastered the entire Talmud, some 5,422 pages, as well as all its early commentaries. Throughout his childhood, during his youth, he received a private education and was tutored by Solomon Vilenkin from 1909 through 1913. When Shearson was 11 years old, Vilenkin informed his father that he had nothing more to teach his son. At that point, Levi Yitzchak began teaching his son Talmud and rabbinic literature, as well as Kabbalah. Shearson proved gifted in both Talmudic and Kabbalistic study and also took exams as an external student at the local Soviet school. He was considered an Illumin genius, and by the time he was 17, he had mastered the entire Talmud, some 5,422 pages, as well as all its early commentaries.
That was the act. And since at the moment
the latter
was
thing is clear. I mean, that seems to be kind of asked and answered in terms of the
Hebrew, or also Ilu, pronounced plural, Iluim, is a young Talmudic prodigy. The Hebrew term is applied to exceptional Talmudic scholars among Jews. Etymology. Ilu literally means upraising and was used in the sense of fundraising effort in medieval Hebrew. In the early modern period, provincial Ashkenazic villages would raise scholarships for their best students to attend larger institutions, and eventually the term Iluim, scholarship student came to be understood as prodigy. Judaic mystical traditions. There are some Judaic mystical traditions that explain how and why Iluim are different. One explanation attributes it to an angel slab. The usage of the term is also used with caution in terms of its practical implications for the one who holds it. For example, Jonathan Rosenblum, a notable Haredi commentator, has cautioned that technical usage in the yeshiva world. The Jewish Encyclopedia explains that in the history of the yeshivas, also known as Talmudical or rabbinical schools or academies, the term Iluim had a definite function. The students in the yeshiva were grouped according to the cities whence they came. Thus one would be known as Etzel Governor Isaac of Kovna, and another as Jetzel Warsar. So received the title Ilu equals the excellent or mepid equals diligent student. Such one being known, for example, as Governor Ilu or Termons or mepid, assuming that only one from a town was so designated. The title was given by the general consent of the students. They studied singly or in pair. Recognition in all denominations. The term Iluim has widespread usage in all Jewish denominations. Rabbi Rothschild, president of the Union for Reform Judaism in the United States, states that, it was the Iluim, the truly superior student who would devote his life to study, while others would return to full-time employment. Indeed, even when the great yeshiva of Eastern Europe were at their height, the number of students was relatively modest and smaller than the number of full-time Torah students in Israel today. Writing for Union for Reform Judaism, 2008. Examples. See also. References.
The hour from your Toyota dealer traffic center, we think
See also.
in Irvine. It's on the northbound line. I just put up on Brandy Hill. It's a stone for a block in the right lane. You want to get to 261. Anaheim Hills, 91 westbound, 241. Report of a hit and run trying to make its way over.
Throughout his childhood.
In Riverside, still got
During his youth, he received a private education and was tutored by Solomon Billinken from 1909 through 1913. When Shearson was 11 years old, Billinken informed his father that he had nothing more to teach his son. At that point, Levi Yitzchak began teaching his son Talmud and rabbinic literature, as well as Kabbalah. Shearson proved gifted in both Talmudic and Kabbalistic study and also took exams as an external student at the local Soviet school. He was considered an Iluim genius, and by the time he was 17, he had mastered the entire Talmud, some 5,422 pages, as well as all its early commentaries. Throughout his childhood, Shearson was involved in the affairs of his father's office. He was also said to have acted as an interpreter between the Jewish community and the Russian authorities on a number of occasions. Levi Yitzchak's courage and principles guided his son for the rest of his life. Many years later, when he once reminisced about his youth, Shearson said, "I have the education of the firstborn son of the Rabbi of Yekaterinoslav. When it comes to saving lives, I speak up whatever others may say." Shearson went on to receive separate rabbinical ordinations from the Ragachover Gaon, Joseph Rosen, and Yechiel Yaakov Weimer, author of Srei Ash. Marriage and family life. In 1923, Shearson visited the sixth Chabad Lubavitch Rebbe, Yosef Yitzchak Shearson, for the first time. He met the rabbi's middle daughter Chaya Mushka, who was a distant cousin. Sometime later, they became engaged but were not married until 1928 in Warsaw, Poland. Taking great pride in his son-in-law's outstanding scholarship, Yosef Yitzchak asked him to engage in learned conversation with the great Torah scholars present at the wedding, such as Meir Shapiro and Menachem Ziemba. Menachem Mendel and Chaya Mushka were married for 60 years and were childless. Menachem Mendel and Yosef Yitzchak were both descendants of Menachem. In 1923, Shearson visited the sixth Chabad Lubavitch Rebbe, Yosef Yitzchak Shearson, for the first time. He met the rabbi's middle daughter Chaya Mushka, who was a distant cousin. Sometime later, they became engaged but were not married until 1928 in Warsaw, Poland. Taking great pride in his son-in-law's outstanding scholarship, Yosef Yitzchak asked him to engage in learned conversation with the great Torah scholars present at the wedding, such as Meir Shapiro and Menachem Ziemba. Menachem Mendel and Chaya Mushka were married for 60 years and were childless. Menachem Mendel and Yosef Yitzchak were both descendants of Menachem Mendel Shearson, known as the Tzemach Tzedek, the third Rebbe of Chabad. Shearson later commented that the day of his marriage bound the community to him and him to the community. In 1947, Shearson traveled to Paris to take his mother, Chana Shearson, back to New York City with him. Shearson would visit her every day and twice each Friday to also prepare her tea. In 1964, Chana Shearson died. On February 10, 1988, Shearson's wife Chaya died. After the traditional year of Jewish mourning had passed on her Yorzi, the widowed Shearson moved into his study about the Central Lubavitch Synagogue on Eastern Parkway. Berlin. After his wedding to Berlin. On February 10, 1988, Shearson's wife Chaya died. After the traditional year of Jewish mourning had passed on her Yorzi, the widowed Shearson moved into his study about the Central Lubavitch Synagogue on Eastern Parkway. Berlin. After his wedding to Chaya Mushka in 1928, Shearson and his wife moved to Berlin in the Weimar Republic, now part of Germany, where he was assigned specific communal tasks by his father-in-law, who also requested that he write scholarly annotations to the Responsa, also known as Tishuim, and various Hasidic discourses of the earlier Rebbe of Chabad Lubavitch. Shearson studied mathematics, physics, and philosophy at the University of Berlin. He would later recall that he enjoyed Rabbi C.H.R. Dinger's lectures. His father-in-law took great pride in his son-in-law's scholarly attainments and paid for all the tuition expenses and helped facilitate his studies throughout. During his stay in Berlin, his father-in-law encouraged him to become more of a public figure. However, Shearson described himself as an introvert and was known to have pleaded with acquaintances not to make a fuss over the fact that he was the son-in-law of Yosef Yitzchak. While in Berlin, Shearson met Joseph B. Soloveitchik, and the two formed a friendship that remained between them years later when they emigrated to America. He wrote hundreds of pages of his own original Torah discourses, and conducted a serious interchange of galactic correspondence with many of Eastern Europe's leading rabbinic figures, including Joseph Rosen. In 1933, he also met with Chaim Elazar Spira, as well as with Talmudist Shimon Shkab. During this time, he kept a diary in which he would carefully document his private conversations with his father-in-law, as well as his Kabbalistic correspondence with his father, Levi Yitzchak. Paris. In 1933, after the Nazis took over Germany, the Shearsons left Berlin and moved to Paris, where Menachem Mendel, known as Ramash before accepting the leadership of Chabad, continued his religious and communal activities on behalf of his father-in-law. While in Paris, he took a 2-year course in engineering at a vocational college. During that time, Yosef Yitzchak recommended that Professor Alexander Vasilevich Barkenko consult with Shearson regarding various religious and mystical matters, and prominent rabbis, such as Yerachi Obadiah Minson and Eliyahu Eliezer Tesler, turned to Shearson with their rabbinic and Kabbalistic queries. On June 11, 1940, 3 days before Paris fell to the Nazis, the Sneersons fled to Vichy and later to Nice, where they stayed until their final escape from Europe in 1941. New York. In 1941, Shearson escaped from Europe via Lisbon, Portugal. On the eve of his departure, Shearson penned a treatise where he revealed his vision for the future of world Jewry and humanity. He and his wife, Chaya Mushka, arrived in New York on June 23, 1941. Shortly after his arrival, his father-in-law appointed him director and chairman of the three Chabad Central Organizations, Merkaz Elonai Chinaj, Magna Israel and Kedem Publication Society, placing him at the helm of the movement's Jewish educational, social services, and publishing networks. Over the next decade, Yosef Yitzchak referred many of the scholarly questions that had been inquired of him to his son-in-law. He became increasingly known as a personal representative of Yosef Yitzchak. During the 1940s, Shearson became a naturalized U.S. citizen and, seeking to contribute to the war effort, he volunteered at the Brooklyn Navy Yard, using his electrical engineering background to draw wiring diagrams for the battleship USS Missouri, BB-63, and other classified military work. In 1942, During the 1940s, Shearson became a naturalized U.S. citizen and, seeking to contribute to the war effort, he volunteered at the Brooklyn Navy Yard, using his electrical engineering background to draw wiring diagrams for the battleship USS Missouri, BB-63, and other classified military work. In 1942, Shearson launched the Merkaz Shlichus program, where he would send pairs of yeshiva students to remote locations across the country during their summer vacations to teach Jews in isolated communities about their heritage and offering. During the 1940s, Shearson became a naturalized U.S. citizen and, seeking to contribute to the war effort, he volunteered at the Brooklyn Navy Yard, using his electrical engineering background to draw wiring diagrams for the battleship USS Missouri, BB-63, and other classified military work. In 1942, Shearson launched the Merkaz Shlichus program, where he would send pairs of yeshiva students to remote locations across the country during their summer vacations to teach Jews in isolated communities about their heritage and offer education to their children. As chairman and editor-in-chief of Kevin, Shearson published the works of the earlier Reds of the Law. He also published his own works, including the Payam in 1943 and Megillah in 1946. On a visit to Paris in 1947, Shearson established a school for girls and worked with local organizations to assist with housing for refugees and displaced persons. He often explained that his goal was to make the world a better place and to do what he could to eliminate all suffering. In a letter to Israeli President Yitzhak Ben-Zvi, Shearson wrote that when he was a child, the vision of the future redemption began to take form in his imagination, a redemption of such magnitude and grandeur through which the purpose of the suffering, the harsh decrees and annihilation of exile will be understood. In 1991, a car in convoy with Shearson's motorcade accidentally struck two Guyanese American children while running a red light. One of the children was killed. The incident triggered the Crown Heights riot. 7th of Reba. In 1991, a car in convoy with Shearson's motorcade accidentally struck two Guyanese American children while running a red light. One of the children was killed. The incident triggered the Crown Heights riot. 7th of Reba. After the death of Yosef Yitzchak Shearson in 1950, Chabad followers began persuading Shearson to succeed his father-in-law as Rebbe, citing his scholarship, piety, and dynasty. Shearson was reluctant and refused to accept leadership of the movement. He continued, however, with all the communal activities he had previously headed, it would take a full year for the elders to persuade him to join the movement in accepting the cross. On the first anniversary of his father-in-law's passing, 10 Shabbat 1951, in a ceremony attended by several hundred rabbis and Jewish leaders from all parts of the United States and Canada, Shearson delivered a Hasidic discourse, Ma'amar, the equivalent to a president-elect taking the oath of office, and formally became a Rebbe. In the Ma'amar, known as Mosi Al-Ghani, I have come into my garden. The Rebbe stated his mission, to bring the Messiah, Mashiach. On the night of his acceptance, members of the Israeli cabinet and the chief rabbi of Israel, Yitzhak Levi Herzog, sent him congratulatory messages. Reiterating a long-standing Court of Law principle in his inaugural talk, he demanded that each individual exert themselves in advancing spiritually and not rely on the Rebbe to do it for them, saying, now listen, Jews, generally, in Chabad, it has been demanded that each work on themselves, and not rely on the Rebs. One must, on their own, transform the folly of materialism and the passion of the animal soul to holiness. I do not, God forbid, recuse myself from assisting as much as possible. However, if one does not work on themselves, what good will submitting notes, singing songs, and saying what do? At the same time, Shearson said, one must go to a place where nothing is known of godliness, nothing is known of Judaism, nothing is even known of the Hebrew alphabet, and why to put oneself aside and ensure that the other calls out to God. When he spoke to the forward journalist Asher Penn that year, he said, we must stop insisting that Judaism is in danger, an assertion that does little but place Jewry on the defensive. We need to go on the offensive. As Rebbe, Shearson would receive visitors for private meetings, known as yeshilas, on Sunday and Thursday evenings. Those meetings would begin at 8 p.m. and often continue until 5 or 6 in the morning, and were open to everyone. Shearson, who spoke several languages including English, Yiddish, Hebrew, Aramaic, French, Russian, German, and Italian, would converse with people on all issues and offer his advice on both spiritual and mundane matters. Politicians and leaders from across the globe came to meet him, but Shearson showed no preference for one person over another. His secretary once even declined to admit John F. Kennedy because Shearson was already meeting people who had requested appointments months previously. Those meetings were discontinued in 1982, when it became impossible to accommodate many people. Meetings were then held only for those with a special occasion, such as a bride and groom for a wedding or a boy and his family for a bar mitzvah. During his 4 decades as Rebbe, Shearson would deliver regular addresses centered on the weekly Torah portion and on various tractates of the Talmud. These talks, delivered without text or notes, would last for several hours, and sometimes went for 8 or 9 hours without a break. During the talks, Shearson demonstrated a unique approach to explaining seemingly different concepts by analyzing the fundamental principle common to the entire tractate and referenced both classic and esoteric sources from all periods, citing entire sections by heart. Outreach, spiritual campaigns. Women and girls. In 1951, Shearson established the Chabad Women's and Girls Organization and a youth organization in Israel. Their mission was to engage in outreach exclusively directed at women and teens. In 1953, he opened branches of these organizations in New York, London, and Toronto. Shearson equally addressed his teachings to both genders in a marked departure from an entrenched tendency to limit high-level Torah education to men and boys. He addressed meetings of the organizations and led gatherings exclusively for women. Shearson would describe the increase in Torah study by women as one of the positive innovations of the later generations. International outreach. That same year, Shearson sent his first emissary to Morocco and established schools in a synagogue for the Moroccan Jewish community. In 1958, Shearson established schools in synagogues in Detroit, Michigan, Milan, Italy, and London. Beginning in the 1960s, Shearson instituted a system of mitzvah campaigns to encourage the observance of 10 basic Jewish practices, such as tefillin for men, Shabbat candles for women, and loving your fellow for all people. Shearson's campaign brought the concept of tefillin to Jewish men everywhere, and he has been referred to as the great modern popularizer of tefillin. Until his campaign, tefillin was largely the domain of the meticulously observant. Following the death of his mother, Jana Shearson, in 1964, Shearson began to offer an additional weekly sermon in her memory. These sermons consisted of original insights and unprecedented analysis of Rashi's Torah commentary, delivered at regular public gatherings. Shearson delivered these sermons weekly until 1992. Hanukkah campaign. In 1973, Shearson started a Hanukkah campaign to encourage all Jews worldwide to light their own menorah. After all 10 menorahs were given out that year, a military manufacturer was commissioned to distribute tens of thousands of additional menorahs. In 1974, a public lighting of a Hanukkah menorah was held at the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and in the years that followed, menorah lightings on public grounds were held in cities worldwide. Legal challenges to the lighting on public grounds reached the Supreme Court of the United States, and it was ruled that public lighting did not violate the Constitution of the United States. Public lightings continue in thousands of cities today. Lag BaOmer Parade. Chabad established an annual Lag BaOmer Parade in 770, one of the largest celebrations of its kind, where thousands of Jews celebrate the holiday. Iran youth integration. In 1979, during the Iranian Revolution and Iranian hostage crisis, Shearson directed arrangements to rescue Jewish youth and teenagers from Iran and bring them to safety in the United States. Shearson saw the Iranian government's hostility towards the United States as behavior that could threaten the country's status as an untouchable superpower, and that would cause it to try to appease Arab countries, thus endanger the security of Israel. As a result of Shearson's efforts, several thousand Iranian children were flown from Iran to the safety of New York. Nomadism and Jewish outreach. In 1983, Shearson launched a global campaign to promote awareness of monotheism and observance of the Noahide laws among all people, arguing that this was the basis for human rights for all civilization. Several times each year his addresses were broadcast on national television. On these occasions, Shearson would address the public on general communal affairs and issues relating to world peace, such as a moment of silence in U.S. public schools, increased government funding for solar energy research, U.S. foreign aid to developing countries, and nuclear disarmament. In 1984, Shearson initiated a campaign for the daily study of Maimonides as Mishneh Torah. Each year after the learning cycle, there is Siyam celebration marking the end of the cycle and beginning of the new one. Many Jewish leaders have attended these events. Sunday office hours for charity. In 1986, Shearson began a custom where, each Sunday, he would stand outside his office, greet people briefly, give them a dollar bill, and encourage them to donate to the charity of their choice. Explaining his reason for encouraging charitable giving among all people, Shearson quoted his father-in-law, who said that when two people meet, it should bring benefit to a third. People in line would often take this opportunity to ask Shearson for advice or request a blessing. Thousands of people attended this event each week, which lasted up to 6 hours, and is often referred to as Sunday dollars. Shearson's wife, Chaya Mushka Shearson, died in 1988. During the week of Shiva, Shearson wrote a will in which he bequeathed his entire estate to Agudas Chassidim Chabad, the Chabad umbrella organization. During a talk in 1991, Shearson spoke passionately about Mashiach, the Messiah, and told his followers that he had done all that he could bring world peace and redemption, but that it was now up to them to continue this task. I have done my part. From now on, you do all that you can. A few months later, when a reporter from CNN came to meet him in dollars, he said, Mashiach is ready to come now. It is only on our part to do something additional in the realm of goodness and kindness. His message, become righteous. On Sunday, March 1st, 1992, Gabriel Yerin, the editor of Lifestyles magazine, told Shearson that on his 90th birthday, they would be publishing a special issue and wanted to know his message to the world. Shearson replied that 90, in Hebrew, is tzaddik, which means righteous, and that is a direct indication for every person to become a real tzaddik, righteous person, and to do so for many years, until 120. This message, Shearson added, applies equally to Jews and non-Jews. Work habits. During his decades of leadership, Shearson worked over 18 hours a day and never took a day of vacation. He rarely left Brooklyn except for visits to his father-in-law's gravesite in Queens, New York. Shearson opposed retirement, seeing it as a waste of precious years. In 1972, on the occasion of his 70th birthday, instead of announcing a retirement plan, Shearson proposed the establishment of 71 new institutions to mark the beginning of the 71st year of his life. The only other time he left Brooklyn was when he visited Camp Gan Israel Parksville, New York in 1956, 1957, and 1960. Illness and death. In 1977, during the Hackathon ceremony on Shemini Atzeret, Shearson suffered a heart attack. At his request, rather than transporting him to a hospital, the doctor set up a mini hospital in his office where he was treated for the next 4 weeks by doctors Bernard Lund, Ira Weiss, and Mary Resnick. He made a full recovery from the heart attack with few, if any, noticeable lasting effects or changes to his work habits. 15 years later, Shearson suffered a serious stroke while praying at the Ahal, grave of his father-in-law. The stroke left him unable to speak and paralyzed on the right side of his body. The hope that Shearson could be revealed as the Messiah, Mashiach, became more widespread during this time. On the morning of June 12, 1994, 3 Tammuz 5754, Shearson died at the Beth Israel Medical Center and he was buried at the Ahal next to his father-in-law, Yosef Yitzchak Shearson, at Montefiore Cemetery in Queens, New York. Shortly after Shearson's death, the executors of his will discovered several notebooks in a drawer in his office, in which Shearson had written his scholarly thoughts and religious musings from his earliest years. The majority of entries in these journals date between 1928 and 1950 and were subsequently published. Following age-old Jewish tradition at the Ahal, grave of Tzaddik is holy, Shearson's gravesite is viewed by many as a sacred site. It has been described by Gideon Yaranoth as the American Western Wall, where thousands of Jews go to pray each week. Many more sent faxes and emails with requests for prayers to be read at the gravesite. United States President Donald Trump visited the Ahal at the Red in 2024. Wills. Shearson died without naming a successor as leader of the Chabad Lubavitch dynasty, causing controversy within Chabad about Shearson's will. He did, however, write one legal will, which was signed before witnesses, whereby he transferred stewardship of all the major Chabad institutions as well as all his possessions to Agudas Chassidim Chabad. Another will, no executed copies of which are known to be in existence, named 3 senior Chabad rabbis as directors of Agudas Chassidim Chabad. Messianism. Shearson was passionate about raising awareness of the coming of the Messiah. Many of his admirers hoped he would be revealed as the Messiah during his life, and many still believe he is alive. They pointed to traditional Jewish theology, which teaches that in every generation there is one person who is worthy of being the Messiah, and if God deems the time right, he will be revealed. Shearson's supporters have claimed that many Jews felt that if there was indeed a person worthy of such stature, it was Shearson. Although Shearson consistently rejected any claim that he was the Messiah, this notion sparked controversy, particularly among those unfamiliar with these traditional teachings. Detractors criticized a children's song with the words "We want Mashiach, the Messiah, now we don't want to wait," that Shearson commended. Global positions. United States. Shearson spoke of the position of the United States as a world superpower, and would praise what he considered its foundational values of pluralism and from anyone, and in God we trust. He called on the government to develop independent energy, and not need to rely on totalitarian regimes whose country's national interests greatly differ from the U.S. Shearson also called for the U.S. government to use its influence on countries who were receiving its foreign aid to do more for the educational and cultural needs of their deprived citizens. Shearson placed a strong emphasis on education and often spoke of the need of a moral educational system for all people. He was an advocate of a Department of Education as a separate cabinet position from the Department of Health, Education and Welfare. Shearson proclaimed 1977 as a year of education and urged Congress to do the same. He stated that education must think in terms of a better living not only for the individual, but also for the society as a whole. The educational system must, therefore, pay more attention to the building of character, with emphasis on moral and ethical values. Education must put greater emphasis on the promotion of fundamental human rights and obligations of justice and morality, which are the basis of any human society. The 95th Congress of the United States issued a joint resolution proclaiming 1978 as a year of education and designating April 18, 1978, as Education Day, USA. Each year since, the President of the United States has proclaimed Shearson's birthday as Education Day, USA, in his honor. During his life, Shearson had great influence on numerous political leaders from across the aisle, many of whom would seek his advice. He was visited by presidents, prime ministers, governors, senators, congressmen, and mayors. Notable among them are John F. Kennedy, Robert Kennedy, Franklin D. Roosevelt Jr., Ronald Reagan, Jimmy Carter, Jacob Javits, Ed Koch, Rudy Giuliani, David Dinkins, and Joe Lieberman. During his life, Shearson had great influence on numerous political leaders from across the aisle, many of whom would seek his advice. He was visited by presidents.
We've got some motivation.
That's right.
Gary and Shannon.
Is it Mike McDaniel?
No, okay, now I see. I should have.
Prime ministers, governors, senators, congressmen, and mayors. Notable among them are John F. Kennedy, Robert Kennedy, Franklin D. Roosevelt Jr., Ronald Reagan, Jimmy Carter, Jacob Javits, Ed Koch, Rudy Giuliani, David Dinkins, and Joe Lieberman. According to Howard Wardman's book, When Rabbi... During his life, Shearson had great influence on numerous political leaders from across the aisle, many of whom would seek his advice. He was visited by presidents, prime ministers, governors, senators, congressmen, and mayors. Notable among them are John F. Kennedy, Robert Kennedy, Franklin D. Roosevelt Jr., Ronald Reagan, Jimmy Carter, Jacob Javits, Ed Koch, Rudy Giuliani, David Dinkins, and Joe Lieberman. According to Howard Wardman's book, When Rabbis Bless Congress, Shearson was the rabbi most mentioned in Congress. Israel. Shearson took great interest in the affairs of the state of Israel, and did whatever was in his power to support the infrastructure of the state and advance its success. He was concerned with the nation's agricultural, industrial, and overall economic welfare, and sought to promote its scientific achievements, and enhance its standing in the international community. Shearson consistently recognized the role of the Israel Defense Forces, IDF, and stated that those who serve in the Israeli army perform a great mitzvah. In 1950, Shearson encouraged the establishment of Israel's first automobile company, Auto Cars Company of Haifa. By 1956, the company was responsible for 28% of Israel's exports. Shearson established a network of trade schools in Israel to train Israelis.
Resort officials say the guy lost control while trying a steep chute known as Dropout 2. It fell about 1,000 feet. The ski patrol rushed him to a hospital where he later died. The death comes less than a month after a snowboarder died in the same resort. At least one state lawmaker has refused to get into the fight between LA Mayor Bass and the LA Times.
State Senator Scott Walker from San Francisco is behind a bill that would allow the California Attorney General to sue big oil companies after major disasters like the massive and devastating fires in Los Angeles. The LA Times says LA Mayor Bass wanted the Palisades fire after action report softened before it was released, and Wiener doesn't want to talk about it.
This is about the bill.
Meanwhile, Mayor Bass is denying the claims made by the Times, but the Times says they stick by their reporting. Jason Cappadonia, KFI News.
Although he never visited Israel, many of the... In 1950, Shearson encouraged the establishment of Israel's first automobile company, Auto Cars Company of Haifa. By 1956, the company was responsible for 28% of Israel's exports. Shearson established a network of trade schools in Israel to train Israeli youth, new immigrants, and Holocaust survivors. In 1954, Shearson established a school for carpentry and woodwork. In 1955, he established an agriculture school. In 1956, he established a school for printing and publishing, and in 1957, a school for textiles. Although he never visited Israel, many of Israel's top leadership made it a point to visit him. Israeli President Salman Shazar would visit Shearson whenever he came to New York and corresponded extensively with him, as with Prime Minister Menachem Begin, who visited Shearson numerous times, including a famous visit before going to Washington to meet President Carter. Ariel Sharon, who had a close relationship with Shearson, often quoted his views on military matters and sought his advice when considering retirement from the military. Shearson advised the general to remain in his post. Yitzhak Rabin, Shimon Peres, and Benjamin Netanyahu also visited and sought Shearson's advice. Israeli politicians and military experts who came to consult with him were surprised by his detailed knowledge of their country's local affairs and international situation. Despite his advisory meetings with American and Israeli political notables, Shearson stated his nonpartisan policy many times, warning of his non-involvement in politics. Shearson publicly expressed his view that the safety and stability of Israel were in the best interests of the United States, calling Israel the front line against those who want the anti-Western nations to succeed. He was opposed to Land for Peace, which he called an illusion of peace, saying that it would not save lives, but harm lives. Shearson stated that this position was not based on nationalist or other religious reasons, but solely on concern for human life. Benjamin Netanyahu said that, while he was serving as the permanent representative of Israel to the United Nations in 1984, Shearson told him, "You will be serving in a house of darkness, but remember that even in the darkest place, the light of a single candle can be seen far and wide." Netanyahu retold this episode in a speech at the United Nations General Assembly on September 23, 2011. Just before the outbreak of the Six-Day War, Shearson called for a global tefillin campaign to see that Jews observe the mitzvah of wearing tefillin as a means of ensuring divine protection against Israel's enemies. Speaking to a crowd of thousands of people on May 28, 1967, only a few days before the outbreak of the war, he assured the world that Israel would be victorious. He said Israel did not need to fear because God was with them. Quoting the verse, "The guardian of Israel neither sleeps nor slumbers." Within the Haredi community, criticism of the campaign was voiced at the Israel Convention of 1968. However, following the incident, Yitzchak Hutner, a prominent Orthodox rabbi who had corresponded with Shearson in the past, wrote to Shearson privately, distancing himself from the convention. Hutner wrote that he had not been at the convention and asked forgiveness for any pain his earlier letters, discussing the lacking issues regarding the tefillin campaign, may have caused. After the Entebbe raid, in a public talk on August 16, 1976, Shearson applauded the courage and selflessness of the Israel Defense Forces, who flew thousands of miles, putting their lives in danger for the sole purpose of possibly saving the lives of tens of Jews. He said, their portion in the hereafter is guaranteed. The Haredi rabbis later vilified him for publicly praising the courage of the IDF and suggesting that God chose them as a medium through which he would send deliverance to the Jewish people. Shearson protested vehemently against those elements within the ultra-Haredi society who sought to undermine the soldiers' motivations and actions. Shearson opposed Israel returning any territory captured in the Six-Day War. Soviet Jewry. Shearson greatly encouraged the Jews who lived in communist states. He sent many emissaries on covert missions to sustain Judaism under communist regimes and to provide them with their religious and material needs. Many Jews from behind the Iron Curtain corresponded with Shearson, sending their letters to him via secret messenger and addressing Shearson in codename as grandfather. Shearson opposed demonstrations on behalf of Soviet Jews, stating that he had evidence that they were harming Russia's Jews. Instead, he advocated quiet diplomacy, which he said would be more effective. Shearson did whatever was in his power to push for the release of Jews from the former Soviet Union and established schools, communities, and other humanitarian resources to assist with their absorption into Israel. On one known occasion, he instructed Senator Chikek to provide President Ronald Reagan with contact information of people who wished to leave so that he could lobby their release. Following the Chernobyl disaster in 1986, Shearson called for efforts to rescue Ukrainian Jewish children from Chernobyl and founded a special organization for this purpose. The first rescue flight occurred on August 3, 1990, when 196 Jewish children were flown to Israel and brought to a shelter campus. Since then, thousands of children have been rescued and brought to Israel, where they receive housing, education, and medical care in a supportive environment. Neighbor Sharansky, the chairman of the Jewish Agency, said that Chabad Lubavitch was an essential connector to Soviet Jewry during the Cold War, while Shimon Peres has stated that it's to Shearson's credit that Judaism in the Soviet Union has been preserved. Legacy. Impact. Shearson initiated Jewish outreach in the post-Holocaust era. He believed that world Jewry was seeking to deepen its understanding of its heritage and to bring Judaism to Jews wherever they were. Jonathan Sacks, chief rabbi of the United Hebrew Congregations of the Commonwealth, said of Shearson that if the Nazis searched out every Jew in hate, the Rebbe wished to search out every Jew in love. He oversaw the building of schools, community centers, and youth camps. He created a global network of emissaries known as Shluchim. Today, there are Shluchim in all U.S. states and in over 100 countries and 1,000 cities worldwide, totaling more than 3,600 institutions, including approximately 300 in Israel. Chabad is very often the only Jewish presence in a given town or city that has become the face of Jewish orthodoxy for the Jewish and general world. Shearson's model of Jewish outreach has been imitated by all Jewish movements, including the Reform, Conservative, Orthodox, and Haredi. His published works fill more than 200 volumes and are often used as source text for sermons of both Chabad and non-Chabad rabbis. Beyond the Jewish world, Hedi Noonan has written that moral issues would be better addressed by leaders such as Shearson than by politicians, and since his death, Shearson has been referred to as the Rebbe for all people. Recognition. Shearson's work was recognized by every U.S. president from Richard Nixon to Joe Biden. In 1978, Shearson became the first rabbi to have a U.S. National Day proclaimed in his honor, when the U.S. Congress and President Jimmy Carter designated Shearson's birthday as Education Day USA. Each year since, the president has called on all Americans to focus on education in honor of Shearson. In 1982, Ronald Reagan proclaimed Shearson's birthday as a National Day of Reflection and presented the National Scroll of Honor that was signed by the president, vice president, and every member of Congress. Many officials attended Shearson's funeral, including New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani, Benjamin Netanyahu, and the entire staff at the Embassy of Israel, Washington, D.C. President Bill Clinton penned a condolence letter to the Chabad Lubavitch community and to world Jewry and spoke of Shearson as a monumental man who, as much as any other individual, was responsible over the last half a century for advancing the instruction of ethics and morality to our young people. Israeli Prime Minister Yitzchak Rabin cited Shearson's great scholarship and contribution to the entire Jewish people. He proclaimed, the Red Cross is a loss for all the Jewish people. Foreign Minister Shimon Peres cited words from the prophet Malachi as applying with particular force to Shearson. He brought back many from iniquity, for a priest's lips shall guard knowledge, and teaching should be sought from his mouth, for he is a messenger of the Lord. Shortly after his death, Shearson was posthumously awarded the Congressional Gold Medal, honoring Shearson for his outstanding and enduring contributions toward world education, morality, and acts of charity. President Bill Clinton spoke these words at the Congressional Gold Medal ceremony. The late Red's eminence as a moral leader for our country was recognized by every president since Richard Nixon. For over 2 decades, the Rabbis movement now has some 2,000 institutions, educational, social, medical, all across the globe. We, the United States government, recognize the profound role that Rabbi Shearson had in the expansion of those institutions. In 2009, the Weizmann National Museum of American Jewish History selected Shearson as one of 18 American Jews to be included in their Only in America Hall of Fame. Shearson's contribution with respect to comprehension of human emotion is considered by many to be unparalleled. As Elie Wiesel said, when the Rebbe was alone with anyone, it was an opening. He opened doors for his visitor, or his student, or chassid secret doors that we all have. It wasn't a break-in, it was just an invitation. And that was really the greatness of the Rebbe. I think the Rebbe had a great talent for that, one of the greatest and the best that Judaism has ever seen. Shearson is often considered to be one of the most, if not the most, influential rabbis of the 20th century. Apotheosis. While considered the Messiah by most of his followers following his death in 1994, one group has deified him. In the book The Rebbe, the Messiah, and the Scandal of Orthodox Indifference, it is mentioned that the small French group considered him the creator of the universe. Criticism. From the 1970s onwards, Elazar Shach of the Pontifex Yeshiva in Bnei Brak was publicly critical of Shearson, accusing him of creating a cult of crypto-messianism around himself. Shach objected to Shearson's calling upon the Messiah to appear and eventually called for a boycott of Chabad and its institutions. Though Shearson never responded publicly to Shach's attacks, he did rebuke those who disparaged, religious and non-religious, Jews, and for bringing division among them in apparent response to Shach, explaining that every Jew, regardless of differences differences in levels of observances, is part of Imagel, the unified Jewish people. Scholarship and works. Shearson is recognized for his scholarship and contributions to Talmudic, Halachic, Kabbalistic and Chassidic teachings. Joseph B. Soloveitchik, who knew Shearson from their days in Berlin and remained in contact once the two men came to America, told his students after visiting Shearson the Rebbe has a dual Dutch comprehension of the Torah, and he is a Gaon. He is a great one. He is a leader of Israel. According to Mordecai Eliyahu, former chief rabbi of Israel, his meeting with Shearson covered all sections of the Torah. Eliyahu said, the Rebbe jumped effortlessly from one Talmudic tractate to another, and from there to Kabbalah and then to Jewish law. It was as if he had just finished studying these very topics from the Holy Books. The whole Torah was an open book in front of him. Shearson's teachings have been published in more than 200 volumes. Shearson also penned tens of thousands of letters in reply to requests for blessings and advice. These detailed and personal letters offer advice and explanation on a wide variety of subjects, including spiritual matters as well as all aspects of life. Books in Hebrew and Yiddish.
Right here in California, and it's a great thing. More stimulating talk. It just needs to be
KFI is the most honest. The other cities take a lot of correct nonsense. I love KFI because they tell it like it is. Everyone.
Oh, you like listening to boring stuff? No, listen to KFI 640. I love KFI. I love listening to them.
KFI 640.
More stimulating talk.
So what is this referring to? The post says,
KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. The perfect man and the perfect woman. What do they look like tomorrow? We will tell you how that has changed through the generations, from boomers to Gen Z to millennials to Gen X. They all have a different opinion of what the perfect man and woman look like. It's kind of fascinating.
Just a couple of generations. You think about in the 50s, dudes that would go to, well, if you worked at a radio station, for example, you probably chain smoked. You probably drank a couple gallons of coffee every day. You fidgeted like it was out of control, and you weighed 128 pounds, and you were 6 feet tall. If you were 6 feet tall, they didn't make it that big then, but everybody was super skinny and wiry, and that's the way that we were then. I remember those days.
The commentary written by Schneerson. I think this one I
I just say though, we all very quiet in that moment. Being silence.
also edited specialized discourse to 4 volumes on the New York. 1951 to 2025 7
you remember last week, week and a half ago or so, federal officials, the FBI
specific
specifically
discourse
went
in
and found
1951
hundreds of
1980.
thousands of ballots in
1951 and
2020
1980
presidential
point to complete
elections.
the
A
last 21
judge now has been assigned to a lot of motion there in Fulton County that they filed last week to challenge the seizure of the 24 ballots and votes containing about 700 boxes of ballots. This judge, by the way, a Trump only has given the Justice Department a deadline tomorrow to come up with and file those arguments.
of talks in
Which
1980
they
to
used to get the
1985.
search warrant in the first place
1985
to make those things.
Constitution
We're gotta come to talk back to get
check that, Gary. Super Bowl is
Even
February 14th next year. Correct. That's Valentine's Day.
the shot football on Chicago 3 months.
It's holiday.
1985 1986
Oh, it's President's
transcripts
Day.
of talks of leaders from 1915 1981
Or whatever
51
you want.
1985 2010 Eagle Brothers Commission
What do you want
Civil
us to? You can take it home with you if you want.
1987
You take it back to my personal house.
1986 Solutions to the transformation in 1982 programs. 1990 Hill Code Base cure the Hawaii tradition of the maximum laws of the federal emission for 1989 the purging of the
That's
tax
a really good
emission
point. I didn't
check
think
it
about
of
that.
ethics of the forest farmers
I know
to
somebody who
farmers.
was pop star
1990
dating a couple,
2010
and they were
I
friends.
call
I didn't
another
get
cans
software.
are
I was just told to go home.
range by
So it's
topic
not
and
here.
holiday 34 1991
Being off the
Iran,
bridge and
the
picture break.
Parish, Russia,
And
taxonomy
She
commentary
be
of
reading
Rashi,
a couple of
12 5
information.
1991 Here's the text on numbers in 22 lines. 1992, correct. Next term, Tifford, Liver, it's a Telltale Orchard. It's from the Legal Youth Nursing. Honda Zoe, High Files, 1993, 2025. Right, number 10, transcript of Talks in Hebrew, 1950, 1976, Planting, Compass, 1950, 1992, 1994 to 2001. Rashimo Schneerson's personal journal. Rashimo Schneerson's personal journal discovered after his death includes notes for his public talks before 1940s. Registered Jewish scholars' notes on the Talmud and thoughts on a wide range of Jewish subjects penned between 1920 and 1952. Books in English, original and translated. The Teachings of the Rebbe. The Hasidic Discourses of the Rebbe. The Hasidic Discourses of the Rebbe. English Letters to the Rebbe. 8 volumes of Schneerson's English letters. Path, selflessness, worth discussing the bond between the individual soul and God. Garments of the soul, discussing sublime importance and discussing garments of the soul, discussing the sublime importance of mundane activities and their effect on the soul, the letter and the spirit, 6 volumes so far published of the English letters. Sichos in English, 51 volumes published of the Rebbe's talks in English. Alright, there's other stuff to review. We'll talk about it on another. I love the Rebbe. I really admire him. Before we continue, just hold on every second. What's going on with this bullshit?
You know what the best part of my day is? For about 10 seconds before I pull into the curb when I get to you, because I think maybe I'll get up there and I'll knock it. No goodbye, no see you later, no nothing. Just slap.
And so you love Rebbe here deeply. I think about him a lot.
You know what, Gary? The best part of my day
What do you think he would say to you?
is when
Jerry, be proud of you.
the best part of my day is the moments I'm walking out.
I think he would know that I tried my best.
And just thinking there's a chance
Yeah.
Gary won't be there today. No goodbye.
Do you think what
no
he
see you later.
would think what you're doing is special?
And I'll have peace if he
Yeah.
on my own. Just kidding.
I think he would know it's a big risk. Do you think he would? Do you think he'd be proud of you? I do. Do you think he
Members of the LA City Council, pharmacy and lab workers have joined the strike
would
against ICE.
not be happy with what you do at the time? Yeah.
Just
like anybody who is perfect, except I am, so maybe not.
This report brought to you by Lowe's from your Toyota dealers. Graphics that make it easy. Crash on the street and Monterey Park.
I would say to him, I feel powerless as a rabbi. And he'd say, why? And I would say, because I lack the skills of a child. There are children who communicate better than I do. Much better. And it pains me. And he would say, was there anything you can do about it? And I would say, yeah, I could work harder. I'd say, well, why don't you? And I'd say, because I am juggling a lot at once. And I'd say, focus on that which you can control. Let Hashem control. And the rest is in Hashem's hands. I would say that I think that establishing schools and rebuilding a Beit Midrash, that stuff's easy. I don't see that as a challenge at all. What I do see as a challenge is just the absolute basics. And he would say, you can get through that. There are people who overcome the challenges of communication that you feel you lack. And I would say, I know. But it's incredibly difficult. I have an incredible uphill battle. It's an incredible climb. And like I'm at like the halfway point of my life. And I'm not happy in some ways. But I feel like I have a light, like a chance, like a it's like I'm going through a cave or a forest with like a candle or like a torch or something. And if I can just get this light to the end, I'll be able to fucking light the whole place up. But I have to protect this fucking candle. And I would tell Rabbi that he just had a big impact on me. And I look up to him. I love his plan. I love his vision. That's the thing I respect the most about the Rabbi, is his vision. And what do you think he would say to you? Well, if I got a chance to explain what I was doing and he understood it in the modern age, I think he would recognize that it's the most important human undertaking in global history. And I think he would understand the family best. And if I just can continue to grow and my influence grows, it's just a matter of time.
Extreme energy drink. Hi, this is Larry Dempsey, attorney at law. Every day, thousands of Americans pound extreme energy drinks and literally
Do you feel
their heads right off. At Dempsey and Partners, we fight for you. So take action today and stop by the Dempsey and Partners office. So we only serve liquid death through sparkling energy, a better for you energy drink. There's nothing extreme about it. With only 100 milligrams of caffeine, that's equal to a cup of coffee.
Do you feel he would appreciate what you do? So.
If you're not near our office, you can still try Liquid Death Sparkling Energy at fine retailers like Ralph's. Or learn more at liquiddeath.com. Liquiddeath.com. iHeartRadio and NBC Sports bring you Two Guys, Five Rings. Two Guys, Five Rings. With your hosts, I'm Matt Rogers. I'm going to One Essential Podcast for the 2026
Do you think
Winter Olympics.
any part of him would be disappointed in what you do? Fuck. I mean, I can't make up a decision for him. But do you think of shit? Do you think Rabbi's shit? And I would tell him, I wanted you to be. But I think that, like you said, a Mashiach can be, maybe there's one in every generation. And if that's true, then you're certainly a great contender for your generation. And that means all the people who think that you're Mashiach, I understand that. I wanted you to be. You didn't rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, though. That person's Mashiach. That's pretty simple. But I'd say in his message, I align with it. In his vision, I align with it. I would love to. I don't know if anybody talks like this, but I would love to be the head of Chabad someday. I'd love to be the 8th Lubavitcher Rebbe. But I'd love to unite more than that. Whatever number the Breslovers are on and the Satmars and all those, I would love to take over after Rabbi Israel David was. I love to unite everybody.
Join us on air at KFI AM 640 or anywhere via the iHeartRadio app. Today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, there's this report in the city of
And
Los Angeles, $200 million in tax
what
money
do you
to fund
think he'd
homeless
say
housing. But in the report, there was no word on how many
if
homeless
you're
housing
wrong?
units are occupied and how many are empty, which is the point of the report. And Cynthia Rom and the council member didn't
Yeah,
seem
use
to
around
care.
Dover West. I knew I was
John
gonna get that
Cobell coming
fucking.
up today after 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show.
I tried, and I'm imperfect, and I feel like I have no fear in starting schools and yeshiva and educating. I have no fear in that. But the most simple things are the things that I fear, which is incredible. I know I have the personality to be able to change the world. I know that I could charm the pants off of everyone, but I can't communicate the way that I want, and it causes me to lack confidence in my skills sometimes. I can get over that though. That's the thing. Okay, just work harder.
Dressed for or made up with the way she would be on television.
All right.
Not entirely, but clearly there's more about it.
I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for
Is that all you want to say?
prayers
Um,
and the love that we
I
have.
just want. I would want the Rebbe to know I want to work harder.
And that our
And
mom
there's an argument to make, dude. You have been going at this 24/7 for 4 fucking years.
somehow, some way, she
That's harder than anybody.
that God is lifting her even in this moment.
I know I can do more. I know I can do better.
We believe our mom is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working tirelessly around the clock.
All right, what are we learning now?
Trying to find her. She was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help.
Another lighting guy. So, would you want to? I mean, traditionally within homes, not every single person has a menorah, but maybe we continue that of the for the Rebbe's sake. I don't know, but at a minimum, it's just gotta be each house.
You report to law enforcement.
That's the thing that bothers me. Sometimes I can have so much confidence. I can be so confidently wrong, and I see other people and I laugh at them, and then I just do the same thing. It's like nails on a chalkboard. I want to just be so. I want to be right all the time, and I can just be so confidently wrong.
Part of it is if everyone who had someone go missing in their life was able to have
Rebbe
a
would
platform
understand that,
to
though.
plead with them,
He'd understand. He's a man.
whoever took
He
the
doesn't.
person
And I tell him I want to
who
revivify him,
else
dog. He'd be
sees
sick as fuck.
The menorah is placed outside the front door, or, as is the custom today, displayed in the window of every Jewish home to publicize the miracle of Hanukkah. In Jewish tradition, publicizing the Hanukkah miracle is a key element of Hanukkah. That burns into the night. It's the light that gives me. Each night of Hanukkah, an additional candle is placed in the menorah from right to left, and then lit from left to right. And the truth that's in there. On the last night, all the candles are lit. The menorah must contain enough oil or wax at the time of the lighting to burn until 30 minutes after nightfall. One is not to benefit from the light of the candles. That's always with you. It is customary to sit by the candles and tell stories relating to the holiday. evening, the Hanukkah lights should be kindled early, before the Shabbat lights. Additional oil or larger candles should be used for Hanukkah lights to make sure they will last a full half hour after nightfall.
It's a matter of being screwed up already, and she's tired.
Yeah. That's why I don't have to do that right now. Another fucking lesson. Gary, yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Alright. I just do them.
Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulating talk.
Mark live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Elamir Bass has been endorsed for re-election by a majority of the city council.
Members of city council her over their colleague on the council, Roman Bass.
I remember being at Shabbat and my Rebbe was a criminal work class. I was explaining that I was experiencing some really great success for the time, and I was experiencing what I would find out to be imposter syndrome. What is imposter syndrome? It's like where you feel like you're being an imposter because you're finding success in something, but you're really just good at it. There's a psychological pattern where individuals doubt their accomplishments and fear being exposed as a fraud despite clear evidence of their competence and success. It commonly affects high achievers across various fields, including academia, medicine, and corporate leadership. And I have so much to learn. I'd say that Rabbi, I have so much to learn. And I would also say people think I'm smart. And people think I'm so smart that I literally talk to them. And what I feel are the clearest language that I can. And they think I'm a fucking robot. It's like we are talking past each other. I listen to them and I'm like, dog, hurry the fuck up. And they listen to me and they're like,
you're not human. And I'm like,
Overwhelmingly, social media users want Stephen Miller canned first. Jason Capadonia, KFIU.
Southland weather from KFI.
like they literally don't think I'm a real person. I have to be like, dude, I'm on camera. And then they still doubt it. That's just, but I would love to tell them, like, dog, I'm not an expert in anything, which is bothersome to me as well. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't feel like I'm an expert in anything. Maybe live streaming. I feel like I might know more about, but even that's just like hitting buttons. It's not. Other people do what I do. It's nothing special about it. What do you think you know about the most in the world? All right, what topic are we going to discuss today? We're gonna ask about blessings. What's appropriate? And then we're done. Are you gonna go to sleep? I don't fucking know. As a rabbi, when large groups of people, both Jewish and non-Jewish, ask me for a blessing, what is the most prudent way to respond? And with what blessing, if any? What about if it's a group of Jews? What if it's a group of non-Jews or mixed?
Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's
Great
Place.
question. This comes up all the time in real rabbinic life. And there is prudent, classy, and very traditional. And there is a prudent, classy, and very traditional way to handle it that avoids theological landmines while still being generous and menschlich. I'll break down the scenario, then give you actual wording you can use. First principle to anchor. The rabbi may bless non-Jews, full stop. We see this with Abraham. Through you, all families of the earth will be blessed. And from Chazal, the sages, who regularly offered blessings of peace, wisdom, and well-being to all humanity. The only thing to avoid is invoking specifically Jewish covenantal obligations, mitzvot, Torah commands for non-Jews, or blessings that sound like conversion, chosenness, or ritual obligations. So the rule is universal content for universal audiences, covenantal language only for Jews. Scenario 1. Large mixed group, Jews plus non-Jews. This is the most common and the safest case. Best practice. Offer universal blessing that invokes God without technical halakhic language, emphasizes peace, health, wisdom, dignity, and blessings in their lives. Avoids mitzvah language. Sample blessing. English accordingly. May God bless each of you with health, peace, clarity of purpose, and goodness in your lives. May your homes be places of blessing, and may your actions bring light and kindness to the world. If you want the Hebrew flavor without exclusivity, may the Ribono Shel Olam grant you shalom, peace, bracha, blessing, and hatzlacha, success. This is 100% clean, halakhically, universally respectful. Group that scenario 2, group that is entirely non-Jewish. You can absolutely bless them. Just keep it no chayed, safe, universal moral language. Best practice, frame it as blessing for peace, wisdom, justice, compassion. God as creator, master of all humanity, shared mission. Sample wording, may the creator of all humanity bless you with peace, wisdom, and strength to do good in the world. May your work bring benefit to others, and may you be protected and guided in all your paths. This aligns beautifully with the Jewish concept of Shabbat Mitzvot B'nai Noach, 7 Noah Chayav laws, universal moral law, without ever mentioning them explicitly. Scenario 3, group that is entirely Jewish. Here you can go full Jewish month, but still keep it broad if it's a public crowd. Safe and dignified public blessing. May Hashem bless you and guard you. May Hashem shine His face upon you and be gracious to you. May Hashem lift His face to you and grant you peace. That's Berkat. Go ahead and push a blessing, even if you're not a Kohen. Invoking it as a blessing is acceptable in non-liturgical context. Or less formal, may you be blessed with Torah, life, peace, and good deeds, and may we merit to see goodness in our days.
That's how Torah wants to swear the months of
Scenario 4. Someone asks you directly for a blessing in a mixed setting. This happens constantly. The elegant move, say something like with pleasure, and then give a personal but universal blessing. May you be blessed with health, clarity, and peace, and may you see blessing in your efforts. No one ever feels excluded. No one ever feels appreciated. What to explicitly avoid? May you grow in Torah and mitzvot to non-Jews. May you merit to observe Shabbat unless Jewish. Anything that sounds like conversion, chosenness, or obligation. That those are not offensive per se, but they're not prudent in public or mixed settings. Rabbinic posture, this matters. The tone is as important as the words. A rabbi giving a blessing should project generosity without proselytizing, confidence without superiority, rootedness without exclusivity, or in one might speak, Abrahamic, not tribal, unless you're clearly among your own. What if you just say the Shema? I don't think that's right. Really? No. Short answer. That's generally not the prudent move in a mixed or Jewish setting. Now with that. For the Shema, it's called for Judaism. Shema Yisrael is not just a nice prayer, it's a form of declaration of Jewish faith and covenant hero. Israel Hashem is our God. Hashem is one. Halakhically, conceptually, it is a mitzvah, it's a commandment. A creative Jewish exclusivity. Sorry, that's what I say. Really? Yeah, a statement just specifically to Israel. So when you say it in response to a request for a blessing, you are not really blessing. You're making a thing. You don't want to go that way. Mixed group Jews is not ideal. Why? Non-Jews are being placed in a covenantal declaration that isn't theirs. But how do you know? I don't know. I don't know what everybody's religion is. It can feel like preaching rather than blessing. It sounds good though. Some may interpret it as a call and response or religious participation they didn't really consent to. Rabbinically, it's not asur, forbidden, but it's poor form and pastorally clumsy. Entirely non-Jewish group strongly not recommended. Here it crosses the awkward to misaligned. You're declaring Israel's covenant to people who are not Israel. It doesn't function as a blessing at all from their perspective. It risks confusion and discomfort. Entirely Jewish group, totally fine and powerful. In a Jewish-only setting, saying Shema can be moving, semi-appropriate, especially in moments of crisis, solidarity, or moral clarity. Even then, it's usually better framed with, let us remember the words it defines. The subtle but important distinction. There are three different things people mix up. Blessing, wishing good, prayer, asking God for something, declaration of faith, stating who we are. Shema is number 3. When someone asks you for a blessing and you respond with Shema, you're answering a pastoral request with a creedal statement. That mismatch is the core issue. The smarter alternative, if you want Jewish gravitas without exclusivity, you can reference Shema without saying it. In our tradition, we affirm God's one, and that unity calls us to live with responsibility and compassion. May that sense of purpose bring blessing too. This keeps the depth without the boundary violation. Why do you do it, baby? We're just flying by the seat of our pants. Really? Yeah. That's hilarious. That's absolutely fucking hilarious. And shit happens. Is there a brachot for blessing group? Does that make sense? Short answer: there's no single form of bracha. Blessing with God's name and kingship that is instituted just for blessing of the group. Okay, but classic Judaism that's not. Why? There's no form of bracha. Bracha is a technical sense like with Shem and Malchut, God's name. Sovereignty. It's only said where Chazal, the sages, formally instituted it, or there is a clear halakhic trigger, mitzvah, enjoyment, miracle, etc. Blessing people is not one of the triggers. So, inventing group, blah blah blah, who blesses this group would be a baraka of a Torah, a blessing said. That's the hard one. What do these non-formal blessings? Judaism makes a sharp distinction between baraka, formal fixed with God's name, and baraka, tefillah, in the plain sense, good wishes, spoken as prayer. For groups, we always say the second side prayer. The classic group blessing baraka Kohanim style. Even non-Kohanim regularly use it as a Kohanim as a blessing, just not as a formal priestly blessing. Okay, Mary Shem blessing. This is phase 2 and prayer. That works because it is tefillah, not the form baraka. The scripture not invented. It's explicitly plural by nature. Other traditional group formulations, these are common in rabbinic speech and carry a real gravitas. The whole legend is spread over you and your families and situation. May you be blessed with health, success, and protection on your path. Communal flourishing. May this community go from strength to strength, and may blessing rest upon all you do. Mixed or publicly important. When this group includes non-Jews, the move is Shamal, Machut, and Universal Ideas. May God grant peace, health, and wisdom to all of you. May your efforts bring blessings. This is 100% aligned with your sounding. What about answering that? If you offer a non-formal blessing, Jews may answer, and non-Jews don't need to, and no one should be prompted. If someone else blesses mixed group and invokes God appropriately, answering amen is fine. Bottom line, no form of baraka exists for blessing. You do not invent one because why? Because it sounds good. Okay, but that's inappropriate. How do you? I don't know what those fuckers' religion was. Really? I don't know. Okay. Use careful language for your workout claim. Text is the gold standard. Adjust language based on who's in the room. Is that? Are you done? Man, I have so much to fucking learn. So you just play Shema. Done. I know it. It's my thing. It sounds good. Does it? I mean, it's like. So how would you do it? I don't fucking know. Probably memorize it in Hebrew, whatever I'd say, and then have it in English. I wish I could memorize better. I'm not a good memorizer. Do you have to take a whiz? Big time. So you've just been saying Shema. Baby. What do you want me to do? I'm trying to get the band back together.
Someone is going to pay the $6 million. We don't know. Yeah, if the FBI has said it's unbelievable, then at this point, typically the FBI says don't pay ransoms, but they have to leave it up to the family. They can ask for another $6 million after you pay it. They could, and it may very well go to somebody who was not involved. Oh, yeah, right there, they can say, we fooled you. Yeah, and then we find out that it didn't involve these people at all, and they just got the money and they ran away. We don't know. Wow. All right, Alex, thank you.
Because just what I love to say is certain way you dash and zero shot, it's not going to work. This email is not going to work. So, for example, non-Thomas, don't meet up or keep us. So, Mass, again, anything that actually
Oh my God, it's just horrendous.
Just as real, right?
The cause of death for actress Catherine O'Hara has been revealed. We'll have more at bottom of the album, we're going to fly next.
You should say the
If
same
you're
thing.
over
You
40
can't
and
have
you're planning to
a
retire
double
someday,
son's
we
wife.
gotta protect what you
Who
built
keep
because
that
it's smaller
well?
than your real
So
place.
I said, okay, then
Here's a
let's
question
focus on the
most people
destination of next year.
Is your portfolio
How someone
built
can
for what's
skip up?
coming next?
Remember again,
Many
if we're
investors
to
in their
have
40s and
relations
50s
with
discover
Russell's
they have
son's
little to
wife,
no exposure to
Carrie's
precious
skin.
metals.
Let's skip up.
That means
Aber
their
Hoffmann
savings
ist
are
safer.
largely
But over
tied to
here,
markets,
have relations
policies,
with his
paper assets.
brother-in-law, i.e.
Very
his
little
son's
protection
wife.
if
That's his
conditions
slave.
change.
He died.
Some
That's what
retirement moves from someday
Every time with his
on
mother,
the
because
horizon,
remember again,
protecting what
on
you've already
Ruben's
built
side,
just as
things are
important as
symmetrical.
growing.
Because remember,
And that's where
Ruben has
noble
relations
gold
with his mother,
investments comes in,
generation.
helping investors
Or has
reduce
relations
risk
with
by
his
adding
brother-in-law,
physical
generation.
gold to their
Down,
portfolios.
same
And
country,
right now may be a
straight up.
smart time to
Straight
talk.
up.
Noble
Gemara
gold
says,
investments. No
the
pressure,
man
no sales gimmicks, just
Gemara,
clear answers and
2 minutes ago.
strategies around your goals.
that's
Visit
how Russian.
noblegoldinvestments.com. Build your portfolio for the long term.
Right? So
Noble
Run through the city like British I'm on a mission to get it up. Run through the city like British if you ain't good, please don't give up. Now, London, yes, sir. We back, baby. Monday, February 9th. Oh gosh, just in there. That's because we added a second shop show a week. Every Monday, Thursday, baby. That's how we're doing it now. Added another show. Your boy, no sleep. Fresh off no sleep. The kid said, you know what? Tonight, we're going to harass you. So your boy's coming with no sleep. All good. That's what creatine's for. It's all good, man. Super Bowl Sunday. Not to kick this podcast off on a negative connotation, but worst Super Bowl I've seen in a hot second. Oh my god. To begin with, I didn't care about either of these teams. My Broncos weren't in it. The Rams aren't in it. Both could have been. So I didn't really care about the teams, but just the game overall was boring. Halftime show was weak as hell. It's just the commercials. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. The Super Bowl used to be so fun, so unique, so original, and we've just kind of lost our way. Now all the ads are crypto, Ozempic, and gambling. That's all it is. That's all it is. And then the halftime show, I don't know, man. My wife's Hispanic, and her whole family loves Bad Bunny, and even they were like, God, that sucked. So I don't know. It's a real bummer. Can't tell you. Did you wear a dress like everyone's talking about? No, he didn't do any of that stuff. Like, a lot of that stuff comes from the right. They're upset. And, so he didn't do. He's done it previously, but listen, the NFL, they're going to put some restrictions on him for sure. He couldn't have got away with that, but it was even that, like, even that, all that stuff I don't really give a shit about. But it's like, he didn't even perform his hits. Like, he has so many hits. I mean, it was just weak. It was weak. Just weak. But that's the Super Bowl in a nutshell. It's just the whole thing just counting. Alright? Something to do. Get the family together, something to do. That shit was weak sauce. Just the whole weak sauce. I can't wait for MLB to start. We're almost there, baby. We're almost there. Get some fights over the weekend, though. Oh, and also, if you haven't checked out the latest shop show, as you're watching this one, there's something for you guys to binge on a Monday before this comes out as well. We got into everything, so it was a grand old time. So you can check it out right now. But there were some fights this weekend. Man, the UFC definitely wasn't the most entertaining card at all. Not even close. So there's PFL, right? Which PFL. You have the UFC, the fight night, Batista and Oliveira. Noroguchi, right? Yeah. By far the most entertaining, just better production overall was BKFC, man. Yeah. Basically sold out in Philly. The numbers were pretty awesome. Yeah, it says boy Shane Gillis walked out. Yeah, that too. But 2 million live viewers is what they said, and 18,000 in attendance, over 18,000, which is nuts. Yeah, and then it was also easy for me to get. Usually the problem with this, I always catch the BKFCs like weeks after. It'll pop up on some random channel I have on Tim's on TV.
But this one, my brother was like, yo, Bare Knuckles on Amazon. Like, what? So I was able to watch it live on Amazon. It was packed there. The production was good. And then your main event with Orlovsky and Ben Rothwell, two gentlemen I'm definitely familiar with. Rothwell was made for bare knuckle. I thought Orlovsky was going to have some real issues, but God, dog, Orlovsky just doing the damn thing. Every bit of 75 years old in 5 years. You know, he's just doing the damn thing. He messed Rothwell up, dude. It was bad. Yeah, his face looked bad. But that was by far the most entertaining, best card of the weekend. There's so many cool storylines, and it was like heartfelt moments too. So it was great. And then the co-main event, you had the two gentlemen that agreed to fight. I think it was at 175, Lorenzo Hunt and David Mundell. So if you're into bare knuckle boxing, which some of you are, if you're not familiar, these two decided to meet at a catchweight because one is ranked number 1 pound for pound bare knuckle boxer, the other's number 2. So this is to figure out who's number 1. Now Lorenzo Hunt made it pretty clear. Yeah, the whole, it's just entertaining as hell, man. Like, there will never be a second to the UFC. It's just, it's impossible now.
Oh, Elon's not a fucking Jewish name?
I
mean,
with the UFC, there's just,
it is.
It's a monopoly, just like the NFL, just like the NBA. There will never be a second.
It's not one of the popular ones. You must
but if anyone's going to have success, and because it's not MMA,
will come
because
popular in the
it's
future.
Yeah. BKFC is by far the next best thing.
Right,
by far. Yeah. It's just like, it's almost too violent for me, though. What about you? No, not too violent. I mean, no, I think when I first watched it, because, you know, I'm so used to gloves and 4-ounce gloves, stuff like that, and takedowns, I was like, oh, man, it's kind of brutal. But once you get over that, you watch enough of it, it's so entertaining. No, it's 100% entertaining. Just like, yeah, I think, and again, it's not even a threat to the UFC, and that's why they're going to succeed. They're a completely different lane. It's just a damn good product, man. Damn good product. I enjoy it. I enjoyed it. But you have some UFC fights. Again, at the Apex, nothing to blow your hair back. The cards leading up to... Yeah, Paramount came out strong out the gate with those two pay-per-views, and then now it's kind of like, man, I hope this isn't business as usual, where they're just checking the box, basically turning into boxing, where you have one fight that's going to draw the fans in, and then the rest is just bullshit. They're headed down that path, man. Hate to see it. Yeah, see it. Because the next fight's next Saturday. It's a great fight. It's one of my favorite fights of the year. It's Fluffy Hernandez and Sean Strickland. It's an amazing fight. That's an amazing fight. But yeah, after that, their cards are, they're dabbling in the boxing, where, you know, you have that one fight that's going to get people tuned in, the rest, like, take what you get. And that's not what made the UFC great. That's what always made us different than boxing, or even different than other leagues, is you had, especially on the main card. On the main card, you were freaking ready to go. I guess this one's better. UFC 326 is fun. 326, yeah. But Ortega's out. So I don't know why he's still on there. That's what they do all the time. I don't know. Let me go. You're going too fast, Jim. Scroll up. So your main event, Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Two legends, you know, but it's like, I never miss a Max fight, so take my money. If Max wins out, I would be willing to bet he ends up on the White House card. Because he doesn't get too messed up. Nakano, Ortega's out, so Cal Borrell, RDR, it's a great fight. Robocop, Vieira, great fight. Rob Font, Rosa Jr., that's a big step up from Rob Jr. Cody Garbrandt, love him. Cody Dern, great fighter. Dante Johnson. Looks like a gigolo off of the show. Gigolo showed us. Dude, that reminds me. I'll come back to fighting. But that, on the plane ride back from New York, you know, they have the TVs on the plane. I was in the movies. I go to documentaries. Dude, there's I had no clue. Maybe you guys, you know, I love my crime stuff and murder dogs. That show Gigolos on Showtime, which is one of my favorite shows. Yes, dude, I love that show. There's a doc on there. The main guy was kind of the chill, like earthy, like spiritual guy. Murdered a lady. There's a whole doc. He's in prison for life. And he looks like this dude. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Dante Johnson's not as good looking, but it's because they both have long hair. They're jacked. Definitely misspelled Gigolos. That's all good. I spelled it. Yeah, Ash, former cast member of the reality show Gigolos, was arrested for murder of a female client. Actually, yeah, it's just the hairs on the other side. Yeah, and he was like took care of the women, soft-spoken, very spiritual. Like, why don't we just do some shrooms? I'll get my wiener out. We'll figure it out. I'll give you a 2-hour massage. And like super, like if I could bet on it, he would not be the guy you'd bet on to commit murder. Like a lot of those other guys, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. This guy, out of all of them, you're like, no way, dude. And brutal murder. Like, yeah, like beat the girl to death. Yeah. Let's take a little break, kids, because well-built wardrobe is about pieces that work together and hold up over time. They look good, and they also keep you warm, and they are also reliable. They don't just break on down, but you look fly in them. That's what Quince does best. Premium materials, thoughtful design, and everyday staples that feel easy to wear and easy to rely on, even as the weather shifts. Quince has the everyday essentials I love with quality that lasts. Organic cotton sweaters, polos for every occasion, lighter jackets that keep you warm in the changing seasons. The list goes on and on. Everything is built to hold up to daily wear and still looks good season after season. We got you guys, man. They sent me this light black jacket. I rock it all the time. In the mornings here, at night at the kiddos' baseball practice. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It looks freaking lit as well. So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/shop, SCHAB, for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada. That's QUINCE.com/shop. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/shop. Crazy, right? Yeah. I had no clue. Pleaded guilty. His whole thing, he said he did shrooms and just blacked out. That's what he takes notice. He says he's the victim here. Shrooms, huh? Usually get down these people happy. He microdosed, yeah. Isn't that crazy? That's very crazy. All right, let's get back to the fight card. Yeah. Check it out. Yeah, the Gigolo murder is wild, dude. Wild. But anyway, back to this wasn't a bad fight night. Mario Batista, he's just so goddamn good. He looked awesome. He looked good, right? Get the finish. Horiguchi looked fantastic. The Gooch looked fantastic. Didn't he look good? Yeah, he looked good. Wasn't that? To me, he's not as amazing as he was before. But man, before you're talking freaking all-time world champion, 2 different organizations. Off this fight, though, he beat the brakes off Albazi. The brakes. And then Brandon Moreno's opponent fell out for the main event in Mexico. So they called Horiguchi before this fight. I was like, hey, man, do you want to forego this fight and just main event against Brandon Moreno in Mexico? He goes, oh, no. I'm down to take that fight, but let me beat up Amir as well. Let me beat him up, and then I'll do it. But I'm not sure they're going to let him do it, but they should. Yeah. He's a motherfucker. My God, he looked good. He looked good. He's the best guy from Bellator. He looks by far the best. He has some good wins, too. Rising. He was Rising champ, Bellator champ. Yeah, who else was besides Chandler from Bellator? They got a bunch of guys. That didn't do well. I know who was like the best though. So obviously Horiguchi, but the Belter, you had Chandler, Eddie Alvarez was pretty damn good. Become champ. Brooks, remember Brooks? He was a champ. Will Brooks, and he came over and got his ass with UFC. And then obviously your boy who just got cut, Patchy Mix. He was a champ. He got his ass handed to him. But Horiguchi's doing the best. Yeah. Joel Almeida, God, talk about fall off. Jesus Christ. They were talking about him getting a title shot, remember? That's on the street made me laugh, but it's also kind of true. That's why it's funny. Someone said, has anybody asked Joel Almeida if he actually wants to do this? Like, has anyone ever talked to him like, hey man, you sure you want to be a UFC fighter? Like, he doesn't look like he really wants to do it. Like, we don't know if he owes somebody money, if he's just doing it for the, for the money. But it doesn't look like he wants to be in there. Just holds that's it. Yeah, he's really falling off, man. Like a motherfucker. Listen, Jacoby looked fantastic. They were former training partners, too. Yeah, that's like the son from the restaurant. Was it Murder? What else is Murder? He's like, he's done. I gotta keep going. That's why he's like, hey, he just seems like, no, God. Especially when it's your training partner, so that sucks even more. The other boys. He used to call out Corey Sandhagen, because that was his first fight in the UFC that he lost. Yeah, that'd be a great fight now. Yeah, decent fight night. Wet your beak a little bit. Nico Price been doing a fucking hot second. Alex Morono, I can't believe he's still doing the goddamn thing, just tough as nails. Yeah, it was an alright card. Yeah, all the cards that were turning into boxing, man. Turning to boxing. Although, to be fair to the UFC, the fight nights are not going to stack, so they're still entertaining. And then the pay-per-views so far have been good. And thank God they're not actual pay-per-views, so that's why I'm like way more lenient on it. Yeah. And then plus, they can't stack these cards that much because of the fucking White House. Yeah, who knows? We should be getting news on that too. And I think it was Mick Maynard who came out and said, him or Hunter Campbell, they said it's only be 6 to 7 fights in the White House. Ari Emanuel. Ari Emanuel said that? I have it somewhere to look into, but yeah. He was like, we're definitely not building a 100,000 seater. And 3,000, I think he said? Yeah, 3,000 to 4,000 people in attendance. And they're working hard on it. So when there'll be other areas to watch the fights, dude, we're going right now, there's going to be probably 6 to 7 fights. Why not do the whole 15? I'm sure it's going to be too hard. What? You're set up. That means it's 6 to 7. That means it's gonna be 6 bangers. Yeah, I'm sure they're trying to make them all like title fights, but dude, they told us it's gonna be the best UFC card of all time. I mean, you said the BMF is a title, so that does count as a title fight. BMF, there'd be a Trump belt on top of it, like America's finest belt or some bullshit, Taylor told us the card, we say he's working on it. Yeah, so on the patent, Kathy Sherman. Taylor's working on it, but I thought Taylor doesn't do it anymore. You fucked up, right? You fucked up. I mean, he's part of it. He's like, I don't deal with any of that stuff anymore. Quick, let me show you my war room with all the matchups, y'all. That's the game, dude. Yeah. I'm not mad at it. What else you got, Chinster? You were talking about BKFC. The thing that I didn't realize, did you know that freaking Andre Arlovski was fighting cancer 3 times? Yeah. Cancer 3 times. I had no idea. Yeah. That's freaking insane. And then he becomes a 2-time. Did they say what kind of cancer? They did. There's like multiple ones. I forgot what exactly. Yeah, there's like pictures of them in the hospital. Yeah, with the little thingy. Oh, I wanted to show you this real quick though. Look at this is Andre Arlovski after he won the fight. Check out his hand. It's just story. Like there's pros and cons.
Yeah, and this is his post-fight speech.
Don't fucking give up. I'm a great fucking example. 3 times cancer survivor. Keep fucking fighting. Life is beautiful. Do not give up on it. People who never know.
Incredible. Everyone gave up on him too, including me. When he was getting just knocked out constantly, we're like, he has no chin left over. And look at him, he's in BKFC against Ben Rothwell, and he's not getting knocked out.
Yeah, and fucking him up. How about that YouTuber Jack Doherty? I want to see that. Oh shit! Yeah, that guy was former UFC heavyweight champion, and literally right now, you just fucked with him like 3 weeks ago. After your altercation with him, he went on to beat Ben Rothwell. I don't know if you've ever seen Ben. He's every bit of 6'6", 300 fucking pounds now.
Yeah. In bare
Kidney
knuckle.
tumor, other cancers. Jeez, man.
Yeah,
What a legend, dude. I love Orlovsky. Love him. One of my faves.
And did you? I could have sworn you said he was like a funny guy or whatever.
Yeah, he's great.
Sounds funny.
Yeah, he's great. I mean, top 3 lines of all time. Top fighters. How taste my pee-pee. I mean, come on. I think, and that was with Ariel, I think.
Yeah, Ariel's asking him
to Sylvia, they had the same girl. He was how taste my pee-pee.
Yeah, that's the thing that's kind of a bummer. He was like Ariel mentioned that. But I guess that's part of like the whole Real Housewives of UFC. Whatever.
Oh, it's great.
It's just,
It's fucking, what do you mean? Shit, that's fucking awesome. They're the same, like, girl?
like, yeah, so Andre was with her and broke up, and then, yeah, she started hanging out with him. She said he was a friend, though, but whatever.
You know what I mean?
Let's do some
Dude, top 3 most legendary for the hardcores. Now, these new kids that jumped on during COVID, they're like, wait, how tastes my pee-pee? Well, that's not how you say it. Yeah, that's what makes it great. What's happening? You know how I know you're new to the game? You don't even know the legendary quote, how tastes my pee-pee? How tastes my pee-pee? Bro, god damn, that was legendary.
Now I have to...
Yeah, pick it up, Doug. How tastes my pee-pee?
I don't even need to put Andre, but...
A young
Okay, I gotta ask you this final question though, because there was a lot of talk online. I'm sure you know about it. Tim Sylvia, your former ex-girlfriend. What was up with all that stuff?
I know what I'm not interested in, man, but it's his business, and if he did something the same, I just want to ask him, hey, Tim House taste my beep, okay?
Correctly, how tastes my pee-pee?
I just one question for him if it's through how tastes my beep. Yeah, this guy got it. The best MMA interview of all time. A young Orlovsky, a young Ariel. God, that belongs to the MMA Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Let's take a little break here. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying for most people. So much work goes into that thing that you're entirely sure will work out. All right? And it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. I've been there. When I started this podcast, or Drive Fast All Gas, or the other million businesses I do, I wasn't even sure what I was doing. What if no one listens? What if I make a fool of myself? What if no one buys the product? What are we going to do? Now, I know that was right in believing in myself and launching this podcast, Firing the Kid, Thick Boy, Drive Fast, all the stuff, despite all the fears and hesitations. It also helps when I have my ride or die, my partner like Shopify right by my side to help on out. Cha-ching! All right, Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like Drive Fast All Gas, Find the Kid Shop, all of that is Shopify. So get started with your own design. They have hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. They got everything, man. So 24/7 customer service. So if it's time to turn what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Again, shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching.
Patrick Brady. That's who Shane Gillis walked out with him.
And what's Shane have to do with this guy?
I don't know. I'll look it up after this, but this is him coming right, and then he has Shane Gillis on his t-shirt too. Shane's new to even UFC, right? He's new to the UFC world. Bare Knuckle is a completely different world. Like, he's fully immersed in it. Like, I've been around fighting for fucking a hot second. And when I commentated Game Bread, Bare Knuckle MMA, it's heavy, man.
We just became, he was probably a fan and became a friend. Close acquaintances within the Philadelphia entertainment scene.
Interesting.
There's homies.
That's cool.
And then after this fight, that guy Patrick Brady retired.
Yeah.
And then they got like a double bonus, I guess. And he said he's gonna give it to charity, all of it, not just a portion of it, all of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah, dude, this bare knuckle thing was kind of like a sweet thing that happened. Like, so many things happened during this thing.
It's great to see.
And even this was a huge accomplishment, obviously, the 2 million in 18 and
2 million's crazy.
And this one was badass too. Charles Crazy Horse Bennett, he's been losing.
He hasn't won in a hot second.
Yeah, so it says right there, he was 1 in 25 in his last 26 fights, and in this particular BKFC event, he finally won. And he was like a huge underdog too.
Good for him.
Yeah, it was a freaking dope ass show.
1 for 25 pieces.
Okay. So we talked about this on the second show last week, right? John Jones and that interview about him having arthritis that was really bad. Apparently someone on, it seems like it was Joaquin Buckley's side. I don't know for a fact, but he was talking to Joaquin Buckley. And then the guy that was next to him that asked him the question, he had the meta glasses on. And then he posted the video. It was supposed to be, between them.
Weird.
So there's John Jones talking to the schmo about it.
It's true, I do have arthritis, and the kid that leaked that was an absolute asshole. I was talking to some guys in Confidential, and he had one of those medical glasses on like myself, and he ended up posting that. That wasn't for everybody to hear.
Oh, yeah, it's talking about Joaquin Buckley.
I already qualified for hip replacement. Oh, shit. But that's how life works. I've been an athlete my whole entire life, and it's just something that comes with it. I think I started sports in 7th grade. Now I'm almost 40 years old, so it comes with it. But I do it all over again, and I feel great. You guys will see today. I'm going to get a warm up. We're running around, having fun, and doing what I do, baby.
Toes.
I mean, of course, yeah, no. How tall is Dwight Howard? He's like the tallest.
7-something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Different set of athletic skills.
Exactly.
But Howard is telling
Wow! We do that, and we've got a touchdown.
to be fair to John,
Dwight Howard, and it is Howard who takes it in for the score.
Still.
Yeah, how about Dwight Howard on the post route?
Yeah, he got cooked.
I mean, how would you do against Dwight Howard? I don't know. I don't know about me. Yeah. I shouldn't even ask.
Fuck Dwight Howard's name. I broke man to man and pressed the fuck out of him. Like it's fucking Charles Woodson, man.
What were you gonna say though? PB taste with Dwight Howard?
Look it up.
How do I want to type?
Look it up on your own time, Doug.
Oh, okay.
You ever looked into the trans stuff with Dwight?
All right, I'll do it my own
Taste
time.
my baby. They'll tell you.
Okay, yeah.
Hip replacement too, and that's why John was like, I'll fight, but it has to be worth it to get me to deal with this pain.
Yeah.
Because he clearly needs a hip replacement. So if he gets that, you're out for a hot second. Especially at his age. Yeah, like most people bounce back around 9 months with a complete hip replacement with his technology these days, I assume. So, but you're looking, he'd be out. And also his age, like, you'd have to deal with it and get through this fight. That's good that they're successful and improves pain relief, but you're probably not going to be your physical self, like Norton. No, and then it takes a hot second to bounce back. You're probably out a year. And he's older too, so, you know, it would be the end. At his age, maybe he decided to do this. Yeah, that's why he's saying, he's like, oh, they just gotta let me know, because otherwise I'm getting this freaking hip replaced. I bet the UFC does it. They gotta do it, man. And they kind of have to do it at the White House, because he was like, it has to be worth my time, right? Because it has to be something special. It can't just be a regular fight. Well, T-Mobile ain't gonna do it, man. Like Alex Pierre at T-Mobile, I don't think he'll do it. Tom Aspinall at T-Mobile ain't gonna do it. Yeah, it has to be something legendary. It has to be White House. Yeah. And that's what we want to. If there's only one more for him, UFC kind of has to do it. You also owe. Like, that's why I think on all this, like, you guys kind of owe John. Well, you're talking about the greatest ever do it, all the money he's made the company, clearly underpaid. And he's like, hey, I want one more. It's at the White House. You kind of have to do it. You kind of owe it to him. Even if, like, there's a chance that he might bail because he's done it before, they still owe him, right? They should just take that risk. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Right? He's not going to bail the White House. Yeah, that magnitude, it's not like a regular card, so I bet John gets up for that. It's my same thing with Justin Gaethje. Like, if Connor's coming back, you kind of owe it to him. All the performances he's put on, all the must-see TV, all the highlights, obviously underpaid. You kind of give him the red penny, right? You kind of owe it to him. Yeah. What do you think about Floyd Mayweather suing Showtime and Steven Espinosa? Espinosa was his boy too. Yeah. This is Espinosa. Yeah, I'm proud of my reputation. It's one of integrity. I've never done anything to hurt a fighter and shortchange a fighter. I'm definitely disappointed and surprised. I haven't spoken to Floyd about it. It's a mystery in many ways. The lawsuit will take care of itself. Yeah, Espinosa ain't the one to go after, man. And you dealt with him before as well. You seem awesome. Sharp as a fucking tag. I mean, he's ahead of him. Yeah. Oh, dude. He was Oscar De La Hoya's lawyer, man. Like, at the height of his fucking career. He's a beast, dude. And he's saying what? Showtime Weather as a third-party account controlled by Heyman Associates rather than directly to Mayweather. Funds were allegedly diverted in false labels like reimbursements, loan payouts, or expenses for Heyman's benefit. Sounds like his issues with Al Heyman. Yeah. And people are saying, because right now, you know, remember we already heard about the rumors of Floyd going bankrupt and everything, and suddenly this comes out, you know, years and years and years later. Yeah, it's usually not good when guys are showing. Slush fund. But from what I hear with Floyd stuff is he's cash poor. Does that make sense? So he has so many assets. I mean, they say he has like 30, 40 homes and with the Bugattis. Like, so he's equity-wise and like property-wise, he's, I mean, billionaire. But cash-wise, he's cash poor. Big difference. Yeah, no, when I see stuff like this, I'm thinking he wants to continue the lifestyle that he has, which is, you know, out of reach for the majority of people in this world. No. But then even if he had half that, he's still, like, hardcore up there, you know? Like, even like a fraction of it, he's still balling. But he just wants to live that lifestyle. It says, slush fund usage, high revenue, fight money. Under the things like this without him who's in charge of all this shit. Like, it's not have much to do with Showtime. You know, Showtime's like, well, we dealt with the guy who represents you, you told us to deal with. We sent him the money. What he does was if we assume you're a winner. Yeah, can't be good. Let's take a little break, then we'll jump right back into the Real Housewives of the UFC. We see you crushing workouts, building your thing from 9 to 5, from 5 to 9. You hold yourself to a higher standard, and your drink should too. That's where Nowadays comes in. A zero-proof THC beverage that delivers a clean, reliable buzz with no hangover, no empty calories, no regrets, just great flavor, good energy, and full-bodied experience, man. Not giving up fun to chase your goals, just choosing a better way to do both, a smarter way. You work hard, play smart, you've earned this, fam. And you're like, what will I feel if I take down an Nowadays? Well, 10 to 20 minutes in, a gentle lift, you start feeling a little lighter. 20, 45 minutes in, you're in a sweet spot. Social, you're in your groove, you're feeling yourself. It's a vibe. 45 to 60 minutes, ride the wave a little longer, or let it wind down easily. Super easy, man. Here's the best part. It tastes fantastic. Real fruit flavors, crisp, clean finish, zero hint of THC. Whether you're sipping solo or toasting with your boys, Nowadays is made to mix in with any moment. We got you. If this sounds like something you want to try, visit trynowadays.com/shop. That's CHAB. You get 20% off your order. That's trynowadays.com/shop. Or you shop at checkout. Super easy. Drink responsibly. Must be 21 or older. Try Nowadays.
On a side note too, Andre Burrow, we had him on Big Brown Breakdown at the Playa Vista studio.
Oh, yeah.
We did. And then I had to go out to get him, to show him where the studio's at, and he rolled up in a freaking, like a Rolls Royce Phantom drop top, and I was just like, oh, holy shit. Because when I see Burrow, I don't see him in the news often. Like, he doesn't seem like excited, especially back then. But he was like super rich.
Yeah. Well, maybe, yeah. Or he spent half his purse on that fucking Phantom.
And this is also related to boxing.
Yeah, the same thing that Terrence Crawford did.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson stripped out his lightweight title because of the whole payment of the freaking belt.
They need to ditch that. It's such a bad look for him because the fighters they don't give a fuck, man. Everyone knows I'm the best.
$100,000 fee.
Yeah. The WBC didn't have shit to do with this fight. It's eating them alive. Take your belt. It don't make me. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's the belt.
There's so many belts too. No one really gives a fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know if he was wearing it. Which one? Is it the green one?
I'm sure.
And then we talked about this guy in the UFC. He was doing that Daniel Cormier technique. He was cut for doing the weigh-in.
He just did too much, Bubba. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it, man. You do it right, yeah. Do it the DC way. That guy, you're like, oh, he's 102 pounds.
Yeah, not the best. And this was kind of a rumor before that the UFC was going to sign Rico Verhoeven for the Paramount.
I thought it was a done deal. Yeah, I thought it was signed, sealed, delivered.
That's what people were saying. He was supposed to fight Derek Lewis. So it was actually a real thing that happened, but he ended up not taking that contract and he wants to pursue boxing now.
I wonder why. Zuffa boxing?
I mean, I guess he could still do Zuffa boxing. I don't know. Yeah, but if he's going to
do both. Hey, Rico, you know Zuffa controls UFC and boxing, by the way. You can do both.
Yeah, if he does Zuffa boxing.
The UFC's dropping the ball when it comes to the heavyweight division. Like, the heavyweight division is so bad. It's such a shell of what it used to be, even when I fought. They used to be so good. Go back and watch Pride heavyweight Grand Prix. Go back and watch even Bellator 10 years ago was better than this current heavyweight division in the UFC. When I fought, it was the who's who, man. I mean, it was murder's row. Now it's just a shell of itself, and it doesn't have to be, because if they signed Rico, if they came to an understanding with Francis Ngannou, if they signed Gable Stevenson, we're at least cooking with some gas that makes it exciting. I don't get it. And it's all possible for them. Dana's issue with Francis, but then also Dana says he doesn't really deal with the guys anymore. So it's like, then somebody needs to step in and go, hey man, this heavyweight division is dying, or if not dead. Your current heavyweight champ is having, I don't know if you saw this, is having a serious eye surgery. He's out in 9 months. Aspinall's going to be out in 9 months.
9 months.
So, okay, John Jones wants one more. You do it at the White House. It's against Alex Pereira. Okay. There's no longevity in it. I just don't get. And I know Dana has his issue with Francis, but he's by far the biggest free agent out there, by far. And if you're not really dealing with it, have Hunter, have McMahon deal with it, get his ass in there. Just for the health of the division. Because you could have Francis fight John. That's fucking huge at the White House. Or even down the road. That would get John to do it, even if it wasn't at the White House, I bet. So you have Francis, John, okay. You have John Aspinall, okay. You have Francis Aspinall. You have mix Rico in there, mix Gable Stevenson in there. Now we're cooking. But for whatever reason, they're just being like, nah, we're good with what we got. Are you? It's a fucking shit show, man.
Just speaking hypothetically, let's look at the. Let's say outside of Tom Aspinall, you could probably wreck a good chunk of the heavyweight division right now, right? If you really trained hard.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it, man?
Just put my life on hold.
Yeah, dude, no, and then freaking the podcast, they blow up even more.
God, that might be the only thing that saves no fighting the kid.
But that would be dope, though. Oh, my God. Oh, that comeback fight.
I mean, I'd need 6 months just of dedicated training.
Yeah.
And then you'd schedule a fight. I mean, it would be such a time commitment. You can't take peptides or nothing, you know?
Take a little break from it, man.
It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. And they're doing nothing about it.
I mean, there should be people that are trying to like work their asses off to get to that particular level to join the UFC and be awesome, but there's no one's all right
No,
now.
like, we're good. There's other stuff we can do.
Yeah. All right. This is just rumors, but there's rumors of potentially McGregor fighting Mauricio Hufi.
Not a chance. That's stupid as fuck. Not a chance. Not a chance in fucking high hell. You think the UFC is gonna waste that big opportunity? Hufi's good, but his ceiling's not high. He has no grappling. They're gonna use the rub of Conor, which is massive, still the biggest star we have. They're gonna use that rub for a Gaethje or especially a Paddy Pimblett. Yeah, you're crazy if they think they're gonna give Hufi a fight over Paddy Pimblett.
This would be way more for the hardcores that just love that their styles are so similar. But yeah, for the casual, I don't think they would.
Yeah. And well, that fight makes sense because they have similar fighting styles. That's the only reason they came up with this. Because he looks similar. What the fuck is that?
Oh, this shit was insane. You must have heard of this by now. This
I haven't seen this.
This is in the Czech Republic. This dude was fighting his opponent, and literally, like, there's no shame. He was getting, the other guy was going for a takedown, and he just bit his ear.
Like Tyson style?
Dude, or probably worse. I'll show you this clip here.
That's what I feel bad for the security guards. Tom Brady throwing chairs? That fucking accuracy is insane. Dan, he ripped Homeboy's ear off. This definitely isn't America. Yeah, his boys are trying to fuck him up. Main school? That's not like legit. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. Assuming he was losing, that guy was like, I'm gonna kill him. That guy looks like he knows a few people that work in the underworld. He's like, oh, you're dead.
All right, the next one is Anthony Joshua visiting the locker room after Usman won his PFL thing. Yeah, and this is him with Islam and Habib. It's a joke because obviously, the Dagestan is like 2-3 years. He's like 2 to 3 weeks. That's funny. It's a random pair. Yeah. This one I thought was pretty dope. Oh, you saw this, right? I'll just play it for you. This is Terrence Crawford on the Pivot podcast.
Oh, everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that range. 80 million, 100 million.
Because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
Because you. Now we know your character. Like, oh man, you ain't got no days. You ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money?
My thought is everything has a price. This is not a number that can get you back in that range.
Deposit? This is my thing with this. Like, when Tim Crawford says no, then, you're selling your soul. No, we're not asking to go to Epstein Island. We're not asking to visit kids in a dark way. That's selling your soul. But I think I assume what Channing Crowder's saying is, you wouldn't box, which is your job, for $100 million. Like, there's nothing they can pay you to box, which is your job. So it's not selling your soul. Now, maybe it means something different. Like, Channing Crowder's like, yeah, they want me to do this, this, and this. Meaning, like, hey, give up this bell. Who knows? I don't know what it is. But selling your soul to do your job? Yeah. I don't know. I'm doing my job. Yeah, that's why if they're like, I don't know what the fuck they're asking to do. I assume it's $100 million to box, which is your job. That's not selling your soul. That's doing your job. Let's take a little break here. Listen, GLP-1s are all the craze right now. Your favorite celebrity's getting skinny. Used to be a super thick one. Now they're skinny. You're like, what are they doing? They're just button up their diet. They're not. There's a way to do it. There's a smart way to do it. An easier way to do it for everybody now. That's where Roe comes into play, man. Roe offers the first FDA-approved GLP-1 pill for weight loss at the lowest cost around. Most people think GLP-1s are super expensive. They're not. The new GLP-1 pill is the same weight loss ingredient as the shot and packs comparable results to the shot. Can help patients lose up to 14% of their body weight in a year on average. I've seen even faster results than that. That's one daily pill for fewer cravings and feeling fuller with a new formula clinically proven to maximize weight loss. The days of starving yourself and self-discipline, this is your cheat code. All right, the new FDA-approved GLP-1 pill is available for $149 for the first dose, in addition to your RO membership fee, and $299 a month for higher doses. Roe offers the lowest cost GLP-1s, whether you're using insurance or paying cash. We got you. After your first online visit, if you're eligible for treatment, you can expect to start your medication in less than a week if paying cash, about 2 weeks if you're using insurance. Go to ro.co/shop to see if you're eligible for the new GLP-1 pill on Roe. That's ro.co/shop to get started on Roe. Go to ro.co/safety for box warning and full safety information about GLP-1 medications. Based on study in non-diabetics with obesity and overweight plus and weight-related condition with diet and exercise. Go to ro.co/shop to see if you're eligible now for the new GLP-1 pill on Roe. Good luck.
Let me listen to it one more time.
Because now
Let me go refresh.
Oh, everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that range. 80 million, 100 million.
because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
Because you. Now we know your character. Man, you ain't got no dignity. You ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money?
Yeah, that's a question. Like, what's he mean stand for? Like, is there something else?
Yeah.
Because again, if it's $100 million to do your job, which your job's been the same thing since you're 6 years old, is being a boxer, fighting other boxers in the ring. It wouldn't be selling your soul. So maybe it's out of there's something else going on.
Yeah, I don't know the details of how they got there.
Like, selling your soul, what are we talking about?
Yeah, especially if they're saying, like, well, he says he's done with
Already
boxing.
knows my boy goes, you're a prize fighter. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it sucks that that Channing guy got put in that situation. It's like kind of look weird, but at the same time, we all agree we would do it for 100 mil. I mean,
especially if you're
it's your job. But if you said I'm done, it's over, I don't want to do this anymore, but then they offer you 100 mil, it's like
still you're not selling your soul.
No. You're not doing OnlyFans or something.
Listen, I love butt, so maybe it's just there needs to be context there.
Perhaps. So Greg Hardy's a champion of some sort of promotion, heavyweight champion. He finally won a fight. Peak fighting heavyweight champion.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Peak.
Neither am I.
All belts are not created the same.
This is not a big deal, but John Woods said that Juna has been in the gym and actually starting to train with professionals now, so he's not saying whether or not she's actually returning, but obviously there's rumors.
Like a role or something, you know?
When you're training with pros,
but you're at her level, though. You know, she's just gonna train with amateurs and beat the shit out of them. Like, she was so skilled, so too much for a role.
Okay. I think this is probably the last one. So this is Paddy Pimblett. Literally before he was gonna fight Justin Gaethje, he started eating inside the locker room, even like candy, like Sour Patch Kids, and I'll just play this clip for you.
You hear me speak, don't stop. Okay? You don't have to worry about looking at me. You'll drop some cheese out till I put my hand on you. I'm speaking. System instruction.
Thank you very much, man. The Sour Patch Kids are much. Lovely little bit of carbs, bit of anything. Use it on that fog. One plant, use a glass, 6 logs. It's just wooden straw.
He took a huge dump too after.
I don't know if that's the best way to do it.
Candies too, like.
I mean, you're low on glucose and stuff like that, so you're depleted, so you can get away with a little bit. I don't know.
Have you ever felt like eating before a fight?
No.
Right, that's like the last thing.
So he's cutting, 50 pounds. That's different.
I'm just saying just nerves alone. Just
Yeah, but all that goes away when you're cutting that much weight. You want to get, replenish everything. Like, these guys are literally starving themselves, so that's different.
Yeah, they're starving themselves to death. Yeah, dude, that's pretty much it, man.
Yeah, that eats like my kids after a fucking weigh-in. That's wild.
It actually looked good though when he was eating like the candy. It made me want to eat candy.
Really? Yeah, no, that made my teeth red.
I know, but if you could, yeah, it's true. When you stop doing it for a long time, then you start to adjust to it.
And then when you do taste it, you
just keep going. No, but then once you start enjoying it again,
not me. Like, my thing is I've gone away from candy and like sugary soda for so long. I even tried some, like, oh my god. You just taste all the horrible shit in it now. Yeah. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, kids. Thank you for watching. As you're watching this, if you missed last week's new bonus episode, we do them on Thursdays as well now. We're twice a week, baby. Stepping our game up. There's a lot to talk about, so hope you guys enjoyed it. We will do fan questions again this Thursday, so I'll post it on my IG story as usual. We got so many for the last episode. I will use some of those, but we'll get some new ones as well. So stay tuned. Send your questions. Just DM me. I see them. All right, kids. That's it. Love you guys. See you out there on the streets. I'm out.
Yes, that's true. I know. Is geological daylight between here and Basque, and if you're wrong, but there are some differences, and some are directly related to policies that affect people in Los Angeles, and those are the distinctions they're going to have to present to voters for their consideration on homelessness, on police, and on the budget. I'm thinking that no, there's some kind of thing to make Paradise look more palatable.
The way it looks publicly when you hear both of them speak about each other. I think Mayor Bass was surprised. Councilwoman Rahman suggests that she called Mayor Bass before showing up at the last minute on Saturday morning to file for mayor, saying, I spoke to the mayor. The mayor, in a video, later said that she was caught off guard or surprised, and that she helped an encampment from Rahman's district that they had been close political allies. In fact, remember this. In 2024, when Councilwoman Rahman was facing the election for the first time, she did have a couple of challenges that, you know, in primaries. It was a close race. You got to get 50% plus one to avoid a runoff. And she got 50.7% of the vote. Big endorsement from Karen Bass, who said, I need India Rahman at City Hall fighting for this agenda alongside me. Endorsed her, got her over that hump. And, you know, if anybody had any doubts about her, but supported the mayor, thought, okay, the mayor's behind her, I'll give her some backstep too. And now she's running against the mayor. And there is it was also interesting when you think about Zoran Mamdani, who's been elected mayor of New York City, that you've got a lot more conversation about democratic socialists in this country. What was the first publication? What publication got the scoop? The full interview with Councilwoman Rahman, not the LA Times, not us. The New York Times had a long feature report on Councilwoman Rahman ready to go on Saturday.
Yeah, they haven't the Times. They do have. Yeah, right.
But I thought that was interesting as a guy that the New York Times,
Because there's hardly an LA media that covers any of this anymore. I mean, the California Post is coming from a different angle to cover this stuff. And they have all kinds of exposés on their problems. Well, they might have appealed to with this. But I mean, the LA Times just doesn't have the writers and the employees anymore. They still cover stuff.
they have the city reports, and they're good journalists covering, but it's not as robust as it used to be. No, certainly not.
Well, because the Post is covering like 20 stories in the last 2 weeks that I've never seen in the LA Times.
They are coming from the problem. They poached a lot of their talent from the LA Times. So the LA Times is now down a few stars. So to speak, I mean, a lot of their sports department was gutted by the California Post. But this campaign, the worst thing that could have happened, just selfishly for me, is that there wouldn't have been a campaign at all. Right? We had nothing to talk about, and no news for us to dive into. We've got news, and the news is that the incumbent Mayor Karen Bass does have a fight on her hands, but it's a fight she can. As I said at the beginning, you might be somebody who had no intention of voting for Mayor Bass, but if you're going to make a choice in this race, and you don't want a Democratic Socialist in the office, you're going to leave her for Karen Bass.
I'm scared that they're going to want a Democratic Socialist. They may, but like Mamdani, he didn't back off on anything. If he did, hard whistle, nobody would get it. Everybody knew exactly what they were getting in Mamdani.
The LA Times reported shortly after, or the night that Mamdani won in New York, that there was a watch party here in Los Angeles from DSA people who were pining for that sort of movement here. When in reality, the DSA has a lot of influence. You have 4 members of the LA City Council now. They hope to get more in this cycle.
And they have the city council.
They do indeed. And this is an energized group here in Los Angeles. They already have outsized power. They do have direct influence on people who would push and want legislation in City Hall.
And most of the public doesn't know they exist. They don't know what DSA is. I think I've noticed there's been a stealth campaign where they've slowly infiltrated and taken turf, taken territory here. And now this is like a peak where they've got a legitimate mayoral candidate.
You would have the 2 largest cities in America governed by mayors who identify as DSA.
Does anybody believe Spencer Pratt can be a competitive candidate?
He's got a couple of things. One, he's a protest vote for people who do not want anyone else, particularly the top 2 candidates that we're talking about. But he does have legitimate grievances, right? He's from the Parliament, so he has legitimate grievances that are worthy of consideration. But he's got to build stronger messages because just like Councilman Rahman's going to learn that the city is bigger than Council District 4, he's going to have to learn that the city is bigger
Palisades, and there are issues all over the city. And if you want your message to resonate with those voters, you would think her behavior before, during, and after the fire would disqualify her for life from holding any office, regardless of whether it's your district or not, your house or not. It's like, wow, that was really atrocious. We don't want her anywhere near power. This is the year of the unseen characters. All right. That's frightening. Give us plenty to do, I suppose. We'll be very busy. All right. Very good. Michael Bunch, KFI News. Nikki Rahman. When we come back, all right, you want to know about the Democratic Socialists, what they're about? You want to know about it in their own words? We'll tell you when we come back. And you'll see this is like a cancer that has infiltrated the government. And Spencer Pratt might be the only cure. Deborah Martin is live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Jeffrey Epstein's longtime girlfriend and convicted co-conspirator takes the fifth, and the Justice Department is moving to dismiss its criminal case against Steve Bannon. Well, before the bottom of the hour, we're going to go back to the 10. Next.
January was all about big claims. February rolled around and the reality set. Don't hear your coach. And you're not you're probably not qualified. Here's one thing you shouldn't let slide. It's going your finances. For a lot of people, getting their finances in order starts with balance. Not just chasing growth, actually protecting what you're doing. That's where Noble Gold Investments comes in. For more than a decade, Noble Gold has helped everyday investors add physical gold and silver to their portfolios, bringing balance and stability and helping reduce exposure to market volatility. And if you're picturing a complicated process, it's not. It starts with a simple conversation about your goals. No pressure, no pushy sales tactics, just clear answers and a strategy built around what you want to accomplish. So as the year picks up speed, maybe this is the moment you finally get your financial house in order. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. That's NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk.
welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Oh, yeah. Nate Jackson's stand-up. He had a stand-up switch on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what did we think? I guess you have to join the Patreon to know. No, we talked a whole live about how much it sucked. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rife and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash singing there, some Wendy Cummins in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and maybe we should start the timer with a chick clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's number. So,
shit. Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet, Chen.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second of it, dude. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, this first, it's posted by. I'm just so excited. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you came to the thing and you were like, dude, this week different. And I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home when I saw this, right when I sat down.
Yeah, so it's almost like someone had cropped out the uglies before you.
Yeah, right? So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want us seeing. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but get a load of this, Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. So on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during T-Mos. So I might have to introduce it during this speech.
Please do.
First things first, all of the dads of the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha-ha!
His logic escaped Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's fun.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure, that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number." Damn. Yeah, dude.
That's good.
That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches.
Damn.
Good question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just say 8 inches. What are you doing here?
Oh man!
Now all the teen parents still say that's daddy's number to each other all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he would be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? And then he kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, you know, like not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's Dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds so real. Mm-hmm. That's daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with the other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably, I'd still do it. Just to fuck with him.
That's daddy's number.
But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like it. He's probably an asshole. They're just like ripping on him.
Yeah. It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad and act like it's some random shit, but it seems so specific.
You know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left his cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out, and we still got to check that website. Remember, I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BrandonShopOfficial.com.
Whoa, we paint narratives, B, says Stone Cold. I was just checking in with the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. I don't know if you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, Classic Papa. Baba and the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alright, but yeah, anyways, so he said that's Daddy's number.
Billy, to answer your question, this is Timos.
I think I put that in the thing, right?
You did, yeah. It might be a bit, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I may have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Raccoon Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumbao. Lumbao 0, Drunk BC drops a daddy's number. Let's see this one here. Oh, god damn it. I plugged it in already. I don't know why I didn't
messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Justice G? Oh, my god. Come on.
There we go.
This is my favorite show. It's my time talking.
Thank you, so so he's the bit from the buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name wrong. Instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But and also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Raccoon TV. Timos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but Drunk BC drops a daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure everything's good to go here. Yeah. Here we go.
See, there was a lot of elderly on the train today. Yeah. Didn't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this.
I know you're a little extra. Spilled milk. No, I've had a little more before, but now I'm a little bit more.
Blame it on the devil. All right.
I don't know if blame it on the devil is shop, is it?
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, you know, when you're telling a story and I say something like, "What are we doing here?" or whatever, you gotta get like, "You're Luke and I'm BC" in that situation. But sometimes it's also me. Vice versa, I think maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. You know? Who's that third guy? Is that
I don't know. I'm yeah. Hopefully, just another person. Maybe it's one of the homeless cats.
True. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribe, and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. He's I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo yet. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I've seen them, but I don't remember exactly what happened in them yet. So I'm hoping to see a bunch in this one. Yeah. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? The M&M hair?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Let me make this big boss. And then the other one is Cooney is Daddy, Jernaldo is Mexican. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney is Daddy. Jernaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the "What's up, Dallas?" Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, and we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done,
yeah,
he's probably like, "I'm not used to this." What is it? Bleaching. That's what I meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
Oh, it's bleach.
I didn't go to college, but yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying some
colloquialism.
I'm shocked.
Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. This is all over the place. Let's see. Next, we have Urinal Zen. Okay, that's the baseball dad when he finds out you can screenshot posts. Oh, because wait, can somebody in the chat tell us how did Bappa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted? How do we know he deleted the post?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Bappa found out?
I don't know. I guess Bappa didn't want us to see. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Bappa didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Bappa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah.
Right.
But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted it. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball dad is such a great name too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorghum Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie, and now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey number, his child would know who it is.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Oh, Genitaldo bleaches his privates. No, I just exfoliate my balls.
I mean, that guy posts, it's strange, like, you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Probably would think you don't care. But then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page, and it's like, wait, there is some blowback.
Yeah.
Posting here, but not us.
The comedy mothership. I went to BrendanChaubOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update is Mothership, comedy Mothership, and update for updates or to get involved. Check out the Reddit. Grab a dish at Chang's. Thank them. Okay. Can't keep up with the orders. All right, media. Let's see if media is different now.
I want to be in the Hall of Redax.
Okay, Jesus Christ here. Hall of Redax. Where's that?
Go back.
Okay.
Go back.
The Hall of Redax.
Hall of Redax.
Oh no, we're not gonna be in here, dude.
Who's in there though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's okay.
Moana the Rock Johnson. What? I don't get it. How did?
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. A bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page.
You're gonna donate.
I probably will. Yeah.
Oh my!
I think I'm gonna donate. Yeah.
Let's see here.
I want to be in the Hall of Reading. If I have to pay, I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You gotta shout out the show though.
Oh sure. Yeah.
Oh, I was saying like them.
Oh yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you gotta be specific to the sound. I don't want Cooney reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched noise come back.
Billy, I will flip out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door's coming. God! We've already seen that one.
The Green Reaper's coming to knock.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, Yasiel Tweak is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking fake. There's no chance he's 6. And they're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals the number that Bappa was wearing, remember?
Oh, man, so why would Bappa ask for that?
Then
that makes the story seem fake.
But here's the thing. I remember a couple weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Bappa with his jersey on. C-Clip. I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Bappa with his jersey on and Yasiel Puig with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shab wears 66 too?
But it's different. It's from high school, I think.
Shab would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, he'd not switch the number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that my... Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I wear 66.
Every time he closes his eyes. Let's see. And somebody please tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo Brothers B. That's disgusting. All right. So here we go. We already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LolZXEXD. Ever wonder where Jaleel was when the allegations first dropped? I don't.
And it is 4 o'clock. John Cobalt Show on Demand. The podcast is the same as the radio show. Don Muhammad is going to come on with us after 3 o'clock. He's with ABC News. They're a law enforcement contributor. He's also a retired senior Secret Service agent. And Don's been on with us many times. And he's going to talk about the Nancy Guthrie case, mother of Savannah Guthrie. The deadline to pay the Bitcoin, as far as I understand, these news stories, is 4 o'clock Pacific time, 5 o'clock Mountain time, where Nancy Guthrie lived in Tucson. And we have
5, 10.
Every time he looks, the number just keep going up.
Like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.
We don't know if the ransom notes are real. We don't know if they've given any proof of life in the person. We don't know if there's going to be a payment. If there is no proof of life, we don't know how they did it, who did it. If there is any knowledge, it's not being shared. And Muhammad is saying that this kidnapping doesn't follow any of the usual protocols. When it comes to this kind of case, it's a real mystery. Nobody knows if she's alive or dead, and if she's alive and was kidnapped for what purpose. And can you trust any of these ransom notes?
It's a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh yeah,
this like just seeing him move in such a weird way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He changes, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be, but it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing the show, and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powder cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. You know? So we cut the bullshit and we kind of like see through it in a weird way.
It could be so many bad, like it could be other bad news than his action. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck, they found out about that too.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh shit. And much like Hunter Biden, I don't want to talk about the Gringo Pop for too long because I'll get a euphoric response to it and want to watch it again. You know?
Dude, what if you just like you could watch like endless clips of bad things happening to Dali or him finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, dude. Fuck that.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to play it like that. I was checking to see how long it is, and it's just him making different faces. Well, she's all. You know what I would do? It would be like this.
Voted against a 14% increase for the police back in 2023. There were only 3 council members who voted to oppose a 4-year contract, and the police union was going to get a 14% raise over the 4 years. Now remember, that was at a time of very high inflation. This is during the heyday of Biden pre-Trump. And inflation was a huge problem. Well, they were only going to get a 3.5% increase a year on average in that contract.
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
Oh shit! Why you gotta talk, dude?
I didn't know it was over.
Love you guys. We're done. Let's see. Because my pockets run
Oh man, I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? My pockets are He's doing the bit that you do when you're like on the phone in a meeting, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were part of it the whole time. So you're like, like you make a face. You're like, I wasn't just answering another email. I was fully present. That's why I'm making a face. So I was honestly writing a note about how much I'm enjoying this meeting, or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break in between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all do this. They're just on the phone, texting, and like they don't care about any of their podcasts at all.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they got daddy's numbers. Let's see here. This is the Tim Kennedy post from last week. Bob's lawsuit. Okay, this was posted by Like a Brother-in-Law. POV, you're a Calabasas 11-year-old and you just asked your coach if you can wear a 66.
He's gonna beat up a kid for a number. That's good. What's the comments on that? I mean, good.
Oh, here. Oh shit! Look who's in the chat right there.
Oh shit! What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean McCorkle?
Great guy. Never met him.
Let's see here. Baseball jersey guy is gonna get a phone call from Shaw with tears in his eyes, telling him I'm a nice guy and if you wanted to hurt me, Bubba, you did. You did. Now he lives 1,500 miles away. I think Bubba's gonna leave the water.
Okay, I was hoping they were gonna make fun of him beating up kids.
Look here on the side, dude. I've never seen this before.
A Baba with a Baba shirt on and a 7-Eleven coffee.
Tiger stick. Too bad there's not a straw.
Oh yeah. Artist choice.
You're talking about being a numbers guy. I like how when these kind of things happen, like all of the people come out of the woodwork like, I'm back, dude. Daddy's number? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Sean? What do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. You're a sports guy.
He would do that. He would wear his own shirt. That'd be great. That'd be great if McCormick would call in.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear his thoughts on Daddy's number. Only when Tom about 16. That's different. That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one. 5 days ago, Peter Gooch Sr. Don't make sense. Comedian, truck guy, baseball player, shady.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Boner alert right here, dude. Baseball dad.
Baseball dad's your favorite?
Wait, what do you mean? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the picture of baseball dad.
Yeah.
I think Big Shady is my favorite. I just get rid of it. And he's got a crazy hair going. The truck guy, honestly, is my second favorite.
Yeah, truck guy is pretty good. Like all these deepfakes are really good.
And I like the weird. Yeah, this is good AI. Good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Papa made any of these faces at me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad face. But the first two, I would die laughing.
Dude's getting notes at the parlor, dude.
Scroll all the way. I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Big Boy Studio. Excuse me. He's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for but it's also if he sees a baddie.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sends the addies and baddies text.
It's like, yeah, when he's on Instagram and he says like, "Gimme."
Millhouse Miller, shout out to you if it's your first time here. I saw you deleted your messages. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number, Queen 66, Lucky Brendan 97 posted this.
I can't get over that. That's strange.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Shop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Eddie Letterman would have served him a roast, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. He's like, this is my first time on a live boner alert, but he said I auto-corrected a boxer alert. Which is
boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when Shab is in the room.
Let's see here. No, I say boner alert. This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston.
I like the title of this.
Called Papa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Papa is 7 years older than Gronkowski.
And then a year later, I was a full scholarship athlete. And then I was like, yep, I'm going to the NFL. I'm going to be the next Tony Gonzalez. I'm going to be the next Gronkowski. Like, that's the goal.
Yeah.
And wow, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted, and then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami, the Jets. Went to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm gonna talk to the people here, dude. I read comments. I'm gonna look that up.
So what's up, guys? JR, hello to you, D. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking how many chicks you fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you said, okay, I see.
So, I like, what's it called? So I look up the ages, and I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old. And he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to hurt, like, yeah, he can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be the guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always knows the next move.
Ringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now. No. It's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you.
Ringo Poppy jokes, You know, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're also in the future. We're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not know.
Billy dies as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much like you fucking libtards, when you watch Gringo Poppy, it don't make sense. It don't make sense to you. Yeah, right? There you go.
I'm trying to, like, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really a comedian?
I don't know. Somebody's very the Greta Thunberg.
I'm going to be, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Anna Gatsby.
Oh, yeah, true. So, like
Ralph Barbosa.
That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hitting on Latinos. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years. Yeah.
Matt Rife is our peer.
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair, big shady. Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to just an identity crisis?
Or he's trying to reinvent himself, Danny. You know, he's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem hair in your 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
It's in a storage
unit.
Yeah.
You don't live there, dude. You don't have, how many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most 2. He's got 10, and his neighbors love that he has all these trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
That's how.
Thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable in his skin. It's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe has always talked about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have hair anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get it back in with Joe. Yeah. This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that because he thinks he's like 20 years old.
Right, true. But he's young. He's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out. Yeah. Time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair, you pan out the camera, you know what kind of jeans he has on. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking, we love the 90s. He's doing all that old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of The Fatter and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool, dude, right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching, blonde hair, baseballs.
It's childish, yeah. That's very childish. He has pods. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pods on the table.
Look at Paul C's comment.
Hey, Joe, did you see my hair? What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon and all.
Oh, we know what hogs you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Fat ass white pussy or whatever. Pretty ass white girl. Oh, yeah. Pretty ass white girl. My bad.
I knew that way too fast.
You know, Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and then gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like good. I'm not. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
Let's see what we're looking
at. I mean, I could always turn the sound on if it's not on high enough. That is crazy, right? That can't be right.
Oh, okay, we're at 81. That can't be right.
I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was going to get really angry.
Oh shit! No.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it on.
No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the lights aren't high enough.
Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still don't seem to call in.
Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, Stan. Oh, dude. That is clever shit.
Damn. We should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that, like, all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that. They don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10. What's the name on that?
True.
Dev Luckno. Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
I can't be. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound, fellas.
Oh, god damn it. That went over my head, too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is a great disease.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, god damn it. Throw that tiger thing on ice.
True. Stack that over a week, you're toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah,
or 2.
I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions.
True.
Just do like unique and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Cooney had too aerodynamic to catch jokes.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How would you fuck that?
Meat and vegetables.
We gotta get to the meat pornography here. This one's Ronaldo Johnston. I want to see a ball or a fucking blonde clip of him talking. I want to see what it looks like. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star medal with valor. I like that. We'll let this go away.
It's never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a V device.
You sure about that?
Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You mind telling us about what happened there? How you got that?
Well, it was pretty straightforward. So there was that guy, and that guy was shooting at us, and I shot him.
Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. So there was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's worth a Bronze Star medal with valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie, because he obviously has a real story to back it up with.
Yeah, it'd be funny if Tim and Bleach is here too for the clip. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans watch. Oh my God, I must have forgot. Like they have their own kind of. They knew that was bullshit, just like we know stuff was shot. That's very cool. I didn't know that.
Having a V device sounds easy.
Yeah. I don't know what that means with a V. Oh, valor. Oh, with a V is valor.
Yeah.
How do you get a? So you can get a bronze. What did he get? A bronze award?
Bronze Star with what he didn't get was Bronze Star with valor.
All right, so he didn't get a bronze, but you can get a Bronze Star without valor.
I think he got a Bronze Star.
Right.
Without the valor.
So it's like I wonder what the difference is there. That's an interesting thing. It's like
I feel like I know this, but you're making me more dumb.
I'm not trying to make you sound dumb. I have no idea, but I just think that's funny to be like, yeah, you got a Bronze Star. You did really good, but valor, I don't know. But I'm sure I'm sounding stupid because I don't know anything.
This is 10 minutes of military service. Your standard Bronze Star is awarded for meritorious service or achievement in a combat zone, while a Bronze Star with a V device is specifically ordered for active heroism involved in combat.
I see. So you gotta be like have violence in your DNA. You gotta be fucking somebody up, squeezing their neck off to get the V.
Yeah, with the Diet Coke unscathed.
And that could definitely happen with me, just not in war. I could get like if there was a civilian award with a V, I would probably get that because I'm constantly in these fights because of my violence. Like nothing would really fit me. Like you could try to give me a star, but it's like I have such a big body that like the star wouldn't really fit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like where would you put it? Where would it fit?
Yeah.
Because I'm like that's how I just always fucking people up. A lot of violence.
We got a poll started by Danny DeVito is 80 in here. And yes, I'm well aware of your violence. I'm sorry. I know if I don't listen to you, you'll fuck me up.
I'm well aware of your violence.
We got a new poll started by Danny DeVito is 80. Is your dumb?
Why are you not saying nonsense?
But I'm dumb. But at least I got a V on that device. You know what I mean? Dumb with valid. I'm heroically dumb.
Yeah, you're fighting people all stupid.
Let's see. I'm so down for a burrito tonight.
Oh, I'm in.
Fuck yeah.
We gotta start putting some B's on things, not just valid. Like we'll give it's kind of like saying with salsa on it. So it's like you get stuff. If someone's cool, they're while fighting, then they're cool with a B.
Manly. Gerardo would not walk out unscathed. He doesn't even have a bronze star.
Your fridge is small, but with a V. Because you fight people having a small fridge. You're angry with the small fridge.
Have you seen each other without clothes?
Who is that?
Have you all ever seen each other without clothes?
Who was asking that?
Christian.
I know, but it's a fake profile. We know who did that.
It's like, are we still talking about us without clothes on? I mean, we got those Texas floods going on. I've seen Cootie without a shirt on.
Would you have? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm very hairy. Mm-hmm. Something else you gotta know.
Trinity with the valid.
I'm feeling really redacted tonight. That's good though.
Goonies limp wrist does not get a V, Daddy.
Listen, okay, Formula One. Just because one wrist is not working at the moment doesn't mean I won't fucking squeeze your neck off, dude.
What's it called? Policy says answer the fucking question. Listen, let me take this. Don't worry. Yeah. I'm not gonna give any credence to such a stupid question by answering it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually my office doesn't respond to these things, but that is a total complete lie. That was my Obama impression.
Obama.
Yeah.
Obama Trump. They said Graves with a V.
You got Graves with valor.
So the doctor was like, "You have Graves' disease, but it's with valor." So then the Chris D'Elia, when he got caught, they're like, "You are a sex offender, but a sex offender with valor."
Let's check in on this poll. That's not how you spell my name. Is Geraldo dumb? No. That's the so majority of you think I am not dumb. Yeah, Miguel has been real quiet since the Epstein list dropped. That is true. All right, let's continue down this rabbit hole of Changs. We already saw this. Let me turn the sound off for now. That's Daddy's number. I noticed the post. Okay, so I'm gonna read this. It's got 738 upvotes. PF Chang's HR manager posted this. I noticed the post from the baseball dad is now taken down. That further leads me to believe that the post was indeed true. When one of our full-time employees cooks up a dish so sweet that gets a lot of love in the kitchen, 86ing it would be that's Daddy's number. Would be the last thing that chef would want to do. Something tells me that when he said he's going to know who this is if he reads it, maybe he realized it just wasn't worth it, and has decided a career in the kitchen isn't worth the hassle. Cheers to you, baseball dad. One day on the job, and then no call, no show, never even posting notes. Your time at Change is appreciated. We know you and the other dads read these. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, this is going to be such a hit if it's true with the dads.
Yeah.
They're going to be showing all these posts like, dude, you went viral on Changs. No way, bro.
Oh, dude.
Oh, for God's sake, man. And they're all going to start, there's going to be like a fucking epidemic of baseball dads posting in Changs. Just like, I remember the time he came and he fucking spilled rain on my daughter. And then he said, he acted like it wasn't his fault. He blamed it on me.
Gringo V. Poppy. We got a baseball hat off.
That's good. That's good, Mark.
I saw Sonny Spinelli in here. Munches with a V. Shout out to you, Sonny Spinelli. Shop, the famous baseball dad. Never met him. Adam, that's not the same Adam, right? Because Adam never had a profile pic before.
No, it's different Adam, I think.
He might have got a profile pic up in his game, his YouTube game. This was posted by False Ad 2773. Oh shit. Tim Kennedy, Green Beret, and Army Hype Man under investigation for lying about combat valor. This is military.com. That's straight from the source.
And it's like recent, too. So what does that even, so that military, or what's that even really mean? Or is that against the law? It is against the law,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Adam shooting.
Yeah.
What's it called? No, just an old school troll here from Balloon Fart. I bounce in and out.
Nice. Yeah, Balloon Fart's still around. He's on the rest of Tweety's lives. That's our other show. Check that out.
Oh yeah, Balloon Fart has not been around, dude. You're tripping.
He hasn't?
No, I haven't seen Balloon Fart in forever.
Every time when I do have some time to actually go into the lives for Ragnar Tweeties, he's there somehow. And I'm like, what's up, Cooney? He's like the one person who goes, what's up, Cooney? And then I go, what's up, BF?
Oh, okay. Here's my spectator. Feel love you guys. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, Sonny.
Love you guys.
I'm about to bust.
Oh, check out. Thank you.
Thank you for busting.
Sonny and Christian. Check out what Ryan said. Oh, wait. Jesus.
I'm about to bust.
What's it called? Which one, Ryan?
Ryan said Adam Ray posted a new character, and the punchlines of the video was just him saying people's names.
I'll look that up if you want.
Yeah, sure, why not? All right. So Jay gave us, thank you, Jay.
And to donate again because I'm the #1 fan. If we were in prison together, I'd protect you.
I gotta look up this Adam Ray. This is live breaking news. Adam Ray has posted a video where the name.
So while Gerardo looks it up, if you're not aware, we discovered through watching Adam Ray that a lot of times when he has a punchline, the punchline is just him saying a guy's name, someone's name.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, is that for real, David? Or, that's a terrible example, but he'd be like, I don't know about that, Steve.
Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, shit, you got it real quick. Stand up again, sir. What's your name? Are you E.T.? What's going on right now? What is your name? Edgar? Let's go. And Edgar, you watch the Dr. Phil? Yeah.
He's surprised by everything.
Edgar, you watch it? You watch? Yeah, or you just want to freak fucking out of you? Either way, I'm not hating on your... No, nobody asked you to come up here, Edgar. Does that guy look... I mean, that's me, but does that look familiar? You know who he is. What does he sound like? Edgar, all right, come up here real quick.
Get the audience members on stage.
There's little kids at home like, I want to be Edgar one day.
Edgar, what are you fucking doing here? You're a fucking idiot, dude. Everything you're saying is so stupid. Edgar. You know what, Edgar? Come on. I love that comedians act like they hate every interaction with the person in the audience. Like, everything they say is the stupidest thing they've ever heard. Oh my God. Oh, really? That's what you think, Edgar? Where do you work? What? A fisherman? Okay. The fuck? I am trading what you fish. And they're just getting more and more angry and angry. Like, are you married? Oh, you're not married? Of course you're not married. You fucking guy. You probably hate women. What is that? What do you got? What are you wearing? Is that, what do you support? The freaking Hamas? All right, yes.
Let's see here. It'd be funny if we're watching the wrong clip. We're definitely watching the wrong
Is this the guy that killed my mom? All right, yes.
I'm so happy right now. So we'll be right back is his catchphrase. So
There's a voice right next to Dr. Phil. So we don't need to see this. No. Timo's new episode every third Wednesday, twice a weekend.
Every third Wednesday, twice a weekend, 3 times on Friday. No episodes on winter solstice.
So Sonny thank you, Paul. Sonny Spinelli says, Cooney, give us your best Robbie Goodwin. Granted, I have not worked on a Robbie Goodwin impersonation, but if I were to impersonate Robbie Goodwin, I'd go, who's fucking? Who's fucking? So you're welcome, Sonny.
Somebody checking on Stephanie West. Adam Ray's crowd work is
said from the psych ward.
Yikes. Still gooning over crack ever since Hunter Biden talked about it. When can we get more Timos? Okay, we're doing the Timos right now. Who told us that it was the guy that donated, right?
Told us about, you're talking about the clip?
Oh, Ryan Hardy. Can you tell us which clip it is exactly? And I'll go back to it before we finish tonight. Oh my god, I closed the fucking chat. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to watch Adam Ray and more shots, obviously.
Let's go back to Timos a little bit here. Yeah. We still got the poll going. Oh, I'm gonna stop the poll because it's getting dangerously close to. It's at 50-50 now. God damn it, dude. Alrighty. Let's see here. Next we got. We already saw that. We already saw that. All the new Timos episodes are on Hunter Biden's laptop. Nut Boys responded to Brendan. Threats incoming. Danny Kaufman too.
Did they really respond to Brendan?
No way. Dear Dana, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Full send everybody. That's not them. I can check if that's them if you want to talk to them.
I feel like it's probably them. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to have like their own MMA channel, especially now that they're being invited to the UFC. I barely knew who they were. I remember when you told me that Benjamin Netanyahu went on their podcast, I was shocked.
No, it's not them. Yeah, okay. It's just some random guy that does MMA content.
Good troll.
Let's see here. Next is gonna be. Man, there's a light week at Chang's.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we read before.
Looks like Papa's Hero finally admitted to being a beast of a liar. Thank him. American Read attempted to get the evidence to his phone valor before GTA 6. Alright, here we go, finally. Oh, God, dude.
Our guy, the last cowboy in LA, dude.
We need to get some, like, whip sounds or, like...
That would be funny to play it every time Jeff comes on. Dude, you know what he is though? For all his faults, he's not a stomping fan.
Yeah, he's not a stomping fan.
No, he doesn't just sit there in shorts and take it.
Every time we talk, I'm gonna do this Clint Eastwood sound.
If it sucks, you can leave. You'll find a new place. It definitely does it. And worst case scenario, you go,
you see the straw?
Somewhere up.
Is that new?
Whoa. Why does he have such a big straw, dude?
But he said he doesn't use straws. They're for bitches. And he put it up in his house. Dude, I love shop.
He's like, these are for bitches.
We're still talking about straws.
Straws are for gay men.
It's matcha. Is he drinking matcha?
I think so.
Interesting.
I wasn't listening. My fucking cowboy fucking sound is not working right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one to pull. I don't know how they do it. How they fit it.
If it sucks, you can leave. You'll find a new place. Yeah, definitely does it. Worst case scenario, you go, we move back or we go somewhere else.
Right.
The misconception is like, we moved here. I moved here to be close to the mothership or Rogan or stuff like that. I'm not really in that scene anymore.
It's so funny he glossed over Rogan so fast. Shit hating Austin makes me sad.
Shit hating Austin makes me sad.
Damn, we're not even there yet.
It's like Shaw moved to Austin thinking, man, this place sucks. There's no heroin. There's none of the stuff I like. I'm going to bleach my hair. At least I could get some at home if I bleach my hair.
He's like, a little bit of LA's on my head.
Yeah. He's trying to move back to LA in his mind and body.
He's going to have spiked frosted tips when his hair grows.
For the safety and the tech boards and the sport and all that.
There.
Yeah, like I'm not in that world anymore. Just the question. I can't hear it.
It doesn't. It sounds like it's a safari. It sounds like we're fucking seeing lions and jaguars and shit. I like it. It has nothing to do with dive, but I like it.
I actually don't miss LA. I mean, I didn't say when he's come back. I said when he's come back to comedy. Oh, yeah. I was like, me neither. Ever. Yeah, I was like, wait, you quit? What the hell? Like, wait, hold on, what happened?
I quit today. I quit today.
Okay, well that makes me like Jeff.
Yeah,
please convince him to keep going. Just like I need someone who's worse than me. I need to look better. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Eat Italian food.
Let's see here. Ronaldo Johnston. Baba admits the food in Austin is ass compared to the food in LA. Let's spell Austin right next time, Ronaldo Johnson. Cooney gonna bleach his Papa Bear. Jeff Dye is deaf homeless. I feel like he's low-key trolls Papa, but doesn't make it obvious. Let's see.
Food in Florence and in Rome. Ate Italian food all over Italy. You know where I can get good Italian food, Baba? LA. And in Austin, if I have to. Oh, really? Yeah. That's the one thing. Let me back up. Yeah, I haven't had it hot. I haven't had it.
Both love Austin. We love Austin.
Came in a little hot.
We love Austin. My number one complaint is the food scene can't touch LA here. Especially where I'm at. If I Uber Eats, like, I found okay.
I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's all good. I'm choosing the quality of life of my kids and my sanity over food. Danger in LA.
This is the stuff he's heard his wife say. He's like regurgitating it. The quality of life, kids, stuff like that.
It's definitely someone else, yeah. Like quality of life. Is that a Babo phrase? Probably not.
He doesn't even say it correctly.
I didn't want to say it out loud.
That's all good. I'm choosing the quality of life of my kids and my sanity.
But choosing the equality in my life and
these are words, sanity too. Papa thinks a lot about sanity. You flipped your own truck. You bleached your hair. You don't have sanity. You have less. Actually, you beat Mike Tyson. There's no sanity. It hasn't improved. Look in the mirror.
The quality of life of my kids and my sanity over food and danger in LA. They can't even sniff LA food. I'm not saying what about the barbecue. I can't eat barbecue fucking 7 nights a week.
Oh no. Oh god. He's talking about eating food 7 nights a week.
Beans go with every fucking meal?
Every day. Beans, cheese.
You can't even get carne. That stuff in Austin.
Tex-Mex is not good compared to California Mexican.
I mean, I like them both, but you don't like home state? I mean, it's California.
No, I don't like home state. Really? No. Okay. I don't care anything about the motherfucker. I walk in, I don't like the smiles. I don't like they have a bar. Like, no. Get fucking seats.
I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they have overalls? Like, the people that work there wear overalls.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. That's another Graves thing to not notice. Everyone's in overalls. It's like I see just regular t-shirts and shirts.
Yeah.
The side effect of Graves.
Yeah, they got brown overalls, dude. Not even jean, not even what is it called? Denim. It's brown.
I've yet to do it, but I drink from time to time, and they have a margarita machine. So for someone like myself, that's like hey, welcome home. If they only had Tiger Thing, I'm never leaving Homestead.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Devil. Thanks for another $10.
Joe, I flipped my truck.
You know what's crazy? We made more money than likes, dude. What the fuck?
Then I'm okay with it.
Okay.
You know what? If you want to do money instead of likes, that's fine.
You guys ever heard Taqueria de los Buenos? No. It's Hawk Hour. Jeff Dye could have used another sure shot. Tex-Mex is bisexuality. Thank you. Galactus, shout out to you.
I wonder, Taqueria, I watched the Diners Drive-In thing the other day. I think it was called Los Caros, but I doubt it's the same thing. I think that was
I found the Anna Ray video. Can you IG message me or something, Ryan Hardy? And I won't dox you, I swear to God. I have my kid on silent.
There was a restaurant that only did tortas and diner drive-ins. And I was like, well, I gotta get in my car and go there.
If you can DM me that video, Mr. Ryan Hardy, I got my DMs pulled up right now. Let's see.
I don't even think it's controversial to say something like that. I mean, obviously it's funny Papa saying that he hates living there, but it's like, yeah, duh, right? Austin obviously is not going to be better than food in LA. So, like, New York's food is better than Austin. Chicago's food is better than Austin. DC
let's chill.
Better than Austin. Like that. It's like, it's going to keep going on.
LA is king.
Sure, LA has got the best food there. No debate here, Papa.
You know why? Because the weather makes for good food, and then the violence makes you like have a little more extra ingredients.
Right, you're gonna be hungry if you're scared for your life, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I could die at any moment.
We go to a shitty fucking taco joint, and it's the best food I've ever had.
Yeah, and I always got like I'm ready at any time to just if I have to pop off, like if the guy that tries to make me wear a mask or some bullshit, I'm like, oh, I bet you I won't have to wear that. Yeah. Anytime somebody tells me anything, I go, oh, I bet you I won't have to do that.
Ariel Hawaii gave props to Shop today. Said he's been cooking lately. Oh wow, dude, what the fuck?
Ariel Hawaii show today said he's been cooking lately.
Donald Trump is pulling all the stops so that we stop looking at the Epstein files, dude. He's like, he's calling Ariel. I need you to give Shab a shout out today. I know you're the wartime general of PF Chang's and things are bloody out here.
I've never even been to Austin. I'm just talking shit, but I just guarantee you that also Formula One Virginia is better.
Let's see here. I'm not gonna say something crazy and say that the barbecue right here, but jury's out. I'll say that.
I don't know what the barbecue is like in Austin. I mean, the barbecue is fine in California.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, I like Gus's. Let's see here. That's I just put my Instagram handle in the chat B. Bro, everyone says their city's food is the best. I know this is an LA crowd, but I don't agree. That's why you deleted your fucking message, Teratone.
Nashville's got good food. Had some good barbecue in Nashville.
This is turning into the Netanyahu podcast where we just talk about food instead of like.
We're like, oh, you like Burger King? Sick, dude. You press the button to annoying people. Burger King! Burger King!
Double Whopper!
But no, what it is it's literally like Papa being like best barbecue in Denver. But that's what this show's about. It's fucking being Papa.
Gelato.
Yeah, Carolina I heard is good too. I did hear that.
Nothing beats Denver though.
I'm telling you, like I have my doubts about Austin's food.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'll go there someday. Maybe I'm wrong.
All right, we got Somali Gang 2025 posted this one. It's called The Baba Got Punching Bag Diaz Good. He teed off on it. I mean, we already seen this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just realized Gerardo was typing.
It was at this moment.
Watching it again, it just makes the clip where he's all mad saying he's going to destroy him even funnier. It's like he called you a pussy and then pitched to your face. Brandon, I would have absolutely walked away as well.
But you're not 6'8".
Yeah, but I'm not shot, and I don't have a clip of me saying I'm going to beat up Nate Diaz. Oh yeah, come in here. I guarantee you're going to leave unscathed. You are a bitch. If Baba and Nate Diaz were like, going for if there were jerseys coming out and Nate wanted the number 66, he would walk away with a jersey that had it up to 30, or would you times 33 twice. I fucked that up.
Formula One big old sneak. Jesus Christ.
Miguel's still catching strings.
Now, what did you put something in there?
Gerardo is how you spell it. My name is Brennan. That's so funny. That's not me.
Score and Lauren, shout out to you. Hell yeah, I caught you guys live. Let's see what else we got here.
Van Lehman's right. Don't leave the like button unscathed.
Yeah.
Scathe that.
How's
like
awesome?
button.
Just hit that bitch with the Diet Coke. We got a long, warning, long and redacted. With Chin. Remember when Chin used to do these cooking videos? What the fuck?
Yeah, he used to do content. Now there's nothing.
We hated those cooking videos, but I miss them so much now.
Yeah, he's just, I think what I didn't like about it is, I mean, we just talked about food for 5 to 10 minutes right now, right? We're food guys. We like food.
We're numbers guys?
We're numbers guys as well. But food is like, we like the food truck diaries. We talk about food all the time, right? And when Chin was cooking, the food looked horrible. Yeah. He made bad food, but it was funny.
But the vibes
are great.
We're delicious. Yeah. Your shadow band home can't find you. Probably. I don't really go on Instagram like that. Yeah. Chinning with Chin. All right, let's see here. Chin absolutely hates Texas warning. Wrong and redacted post by Clint Clint Puller of Chips. Let's see.
How's Austin, Chin? Just gave up. Oh, it's fucking terrible.
What's the positive? Let's start with the positive. Give me one positive.
The one positive is I'm looking forward to try to visit back to LA or
Oh shit.
So
damn, see, and you guys were getting on me for saying the food sucks. Yeah. I'm just going off what I heard, Daddy. Look, okay, I keep my ear to the grindstone.
Yeah, don't kill me,
don't. Yeah, I hear you. Don't kill me. It's not looking good in Austin these days. Right?
There's no condom fish up there.
Chin hates it.
Okay.
One positive is yeah. I mean, everything so far, we've been talking in our own group chat. Everything, it's like, I mentioned it before, it's like a curse. This place is cursed. So many negative, bad things have happened. It's a bitch. Hopefully it turns around soon, but as of right now, it's fucking been terrible.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens.
$1 million. Huh?
I've been getting a lot of mileage out of saying curse continues, but truthfully, I don't believe in curse. We all have our own. Everything that's gone wrong, I could have done something to prevent, and it's all good to figure out how it ends.
Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you saying that, but think about this. Me picking up boxes and seeing a freaking scorpion tail sticking out of a box for no damn reason, a giant spider,
for no reason. You guys drink blue scorpion back.
Yeah, the Venom drink. I was thinking, like, Chin sees that and he's like terrified. There's a scorpion in front of him, and then he hears. A poisonous scorpion that he keeps around. He never stings me. He stings Chin. Brian has to suck, or Nick has to suck the venom out of his arm.
Now it's Steve Becky.
Yeah. And squeeze it out of his neck.
Getting here, I hit my head multiple times on the stupid beam when you go up the stairs. And it hurt. It felt like I was in an actual fight. Like it hurt so fucking bad. Stepped on a cord, ruined footage. Today alone, when everything was going perfect, I saw my MagSafe for my MacBook kind of slowly get out of the place. Like, what the? How does that happen? Ghost. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like something's going on here.
You think ghost?
And there's more to it. There's way more to it. But
we're in a storage unit.
What is the more to it, Chin? Something going on with Papa, maybe. He's like, and he bleached his hair? Something a bit funny, like if something you work with Brennan Shaw, terrible things happen to people in their life. Tragedies happen all the time. Some tragedy happens to you, right? Like your loved one dies. You go to tell Brennan that you got to take a day off to go to your fucking loved one's funeral, and you're about to say, but Papa shows up with bleached hair, and then you gotta. It's hard to deliver the news because you're about my fucking. I just found out my fucking someone died, and then but you can't say it because Papa is like wearing a hat that has like three. It's like three bills. Like there's one here, one here, one here, and you're like, never mind.
You try to tell Papa and Brian Callen your problems, and you're just like, good.
Yeah, Callen is a Jocko bit.
The sushi I had there, I told you guys, freaking, it looked beautiful, but it was absolutely terrible. Cursed. Come on, dude.
You're in a landlocked. Well, I guess Texas is landlocked, right? Yeah, it is. So
yeah,
it's not landlocked, but Austin is landlocked.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You're not going to have quality sushi as you did in California.
No, but they import it. Come on, bro.
Exactly. That's the problem. Texas is not landlocked.
Yeah, I know.
It's not interior, but definitely not landlocked.
It's not landlocked. It's not landlocked.
Yeah, it's a Gulf.
We've established that it's not landlocked.
Let's cut this part out.
It's far away, but
Are we getting sushi out of the Gulf of Mexico?
No. Yeah, you're not.
I feel like they made sushi out of bluegills and freaking other types of sunfish. Anyways, you guys talk. Yeah.
Damn. He really, I mean, it sounds like he legitimately does not like being in Texas. Yeah. Neither does Papa. Also says like this is the worst decision they've ever made.
Sorry, made sarcasm piece. Hilarious. So unfunny. Wow, America's sense of humor. Come to the UK and gain one piece. Hey, Abraham, leave. Stop leaving comments that say peace. That's UK humor, I think. Maybe he's just being doing a bit.
It's probably an English thing.
Yeah.
You know, they do different breakfasts out there.
Yeah. Bangers smash, bangers smash, bangers smash, bangers smash, bangers smash. Let's see here.
The comments are.
I like to think too that he's saying sorry, mate, sarcasm, but it's them talking. It's not even us talking. It's like, how would you guys?
Everyone just say bye. Bye. Everybody say bye.
All right, let's see. Cody's starting to weaponize the audience. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Baba always had thin skin and couldn't handle a joke. Baba's always had thin skin and couldn't handle a joke. Okay, let's see here.
With the comments that are talking shit, they've all taken their shots at me. When I see them in person, they're all like, yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, it's like, not that, obviously, physically, I can threaten them, but I've never done that in my life.
Oh, man.
I had to do it to grown men who were very close to me.
Yeah. And you had to C-clamp
in front of Jim.
C-clamp him? You had to C-clamp him. This is AI, dude. No way that's right. He said you had to C-clamp him.
What is that?
I don't know what it is.
Does it mean like, yeah, this is the last thing you see before Brennan beats you up?
You're out of line.
Yeah, it's very embarrassing. And you had to C-clamp him.
You C-clamp the grown ass man?
Sure did. Really?
Well, here's the thing. You can't get in it. You can't physically accost him. So if you're gonna physically
This
accost
guy
him,
was used to do it. He was treating other people really shitty. Okay.
Brennan the hero.
you can't do that. You can't get physical.
I C-clamped him so fucking hard.
I hope it was Michael Boyd.
Ooh, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. He gets back and his leper skin Miata. $8 million. He doesn't know how to buy things. He's a fucking child.
He's gonna threaten Nick Swartzen. I don't think so.
No, I don't think that's the guy.
I'm ready to die, honestly, for this.
Yeah.
Like if Shab comes up to me and he's aggro or whatever, I'm not gonna be like, oh my bad, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready to die.
I'm about my business, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand on business. It might be the last time I'm alive, and that's fine.
Cheerio, how you people say bye.
I almost want Brennan Schaub to kill me, to be honest.
That's how you want to die.
Yeah, it's my It's my number one choice for death at the moment. But I don't want to die. Don't get me wrong. But if I do die, that's the way I want to go.
You know, like they say, police assisted. It's like shop assisted.
Yeah, but I don't want the next word. I don't want.
No, right.
Shop assisted, whatever.
Beat me up. I just want you to beat me up. I have a humiliation kink when it comes to shop beating me up.
Can you imagine how strange that would be? He's beating me up and I come.
That
would be way too weird.
Hilarious. Alright, let's see here. Let me turn this. I don't like unsuspected noises. Unexpected noises, my best.
No, you got it right the first time.
Why is he wearing that? Why is he wearing that? Posted by Gordo. Let's see here.
This is a real quick one. He also posted this. Soccer players, crazy. Do you guys know what this thing is? That's what he did.
Well, I mean, that's the gayest shirt ever.
Why is he wearing that?
I don't know, but that's gay.
Maybe he has like big bad gyno, so he doesn't want his titties bouncing around.
I don't know.
Is he a skinny guy with gyno? I bet you this guy.
Respect to anybody who's gay, but that just seems super gay.
Unless you admit you don't wear that.
It seems very transy.
That is disgusting. Those shoes?
Yeah,
that's different.
Wow. Schultz would point this out and stand up.
Yeah.
Those shoes.
If he's sitting front row, good luck getting out of there unscathed, dude. With Schultz on stage, call you Somalian 4 times. You fucking wish you were never there, dude.
Oh, man.
Bet you that guy had no clue when he took this picture with DC because he took his jersey off to hand to DC and he didn't realize DC was going to post this.
Damn. Blockbuster. Colin would know. Peace. Actually, I like how he's still here, Abraham. We are punching up, yeah. Let's see here. This is, shout out to James. Cheers to the sequence. Thanks for the 3 laps and you big.
Thanks, James.
Cheers to the sea clam. Thanks for the yards, you big hawks.
He said Cox. That's Abraham's voice, actually. That just read out the comments. Of course, he has the inside scoop of the viral story of the year posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. This is what I wanted to see. That's why I went to the latest episode. I wanted to hear him talk about Epstein.
Oh, shit.
But I'm assuming that's what it is, because that's the viral call.
Yeah.
But it's also did you see that CEO at the Coldplay concert?
Oh.
Yeah. So
My 2 dads.
This is what I was telling Cooney yesterday. This is what your sperm looked like, dude.
Yeah.
This is the violence in your sperm.
We're all fighting it out. I'm the one that won. And I would win in real life between these guys, Jardine and the other guy. I'd take them both out.
Yeah, dude.
Not that I want to. I think they're great guys. Never met them.
You'd actually be crying while you're doing it. I don't want to do this. You know?
Yeah. At the same time, I could probably beat them both up.
Yeah.
he had to resign, right? He's out. So I know buddies that work with him and around him, and they all go, "Thank God." They go, "It's about time." Apparently, it was just a complete piece of shit.
He knows people at Astronomer.
Well, Bob has always been an AI guy. He's balls deep in it.
He is.
Yeah. How do you think he makes all the memes?
Oh my God. He's like, I love using ChatGPT.
He started that company. He's been doing shady shit. And you know what I would say? He's impossible to work with. So when he finally resigned, they went, "Thank God," because if this didn't happen, he would have been there forever. They were both
nuts. Of course he knows about them.
Yeah, he's getting messages all the time. The big news stories happen because he was in LA and he's friends with fucking everybody. Adam Sandler, fucking the guy that does ChatGPT. That guy. Yeah. People don't realize he's got his fingers and balls deep in a lot of hats.
Formula Launch are the best, dude. Axe J, he would sell AI out of his mom's closet pocket. He sold AI out of his mom's closet, dude.
Astronomer and Ferrari ties. It's crazy.
Shout out, Dave M. Let's see here. Such a miserable scumbag. Posted by KenButt33. Thought of the guy that codes too much.
Got AI out the swamp.
Hardest networker in the game, Pete.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great movie. Did you see Parasite? No.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Is that the newest one?
The one that won an Oscar.
Academy Award.
Korean movie that won an Oscar in America.
Which
It's an amazing.
I know, but it was during a time, remember, where they're giving Oscars to anybody not white?
Yeah, but that's a great.
Remember that?
No, but that's
Remember
a
that
great
time
movie. I know what
period?
you're talking about. Moonlight. I didn't see it.
Moonlight, yeah.
It's a great movie. The Parasite. Oh, you love it. It's hilarious.
Damn, dude.
Baba's default is just to be racist.
Yeah.
Assuming he just assumes racism is the right call. He's like that meme with the button. Think about the button choices are think about what you're gonna say, be racist, and Baba's sweat. He's not even sweating. He's just smiling, pressing the racist button.
He's like racist, simulating checking off racist.
And now Ibrahim, look at who you're citing. Ibrahim, sure you're happy now that you're siding with the guy that just said that Parasite shouldn't have won an Oscar because it's Korean.
You don't think that's sarcasm?
Yeah, of course. That's definitely not sarcasm.
Yeah, it's not sarcasm. God damn it, I lost my spot because I refreshed the page.
We lagging.
We are?
I don't know, that's what Adam says.
Yeah, we are definitely lagging. Whenever the whole computer shits itself, it's because we're lagging.
You guys aren't computer guys. You don't understand how much memory it takes to do 10 minutes of shop. Usually these kinds of shows are done in 6 months.
We're making
time
it live.
periods, and we're doing it live. So imagine 6 to 7 months of work in one video. It's kind of crazy that we're even doing it.
You guys wouldn't know RAM if it fucking hit you in the behind, dude.
Yeah, you guys have never been like computer guys or RAM dudes. RAM bros.
RAM. Can you guys still hear us at least?
Me and Gerard are RAM bros, pause.
Let's see here. Hopefully
I don't know.
It
It is the team's fault. Definitely the team's fault.
Papa's skin is darker than mine and I'm black. Okay, come on, dude. Play that shit clip. I'm a computer network engineer.
Yeah, well, I have a black belt in the stuff that you saw in Silicon Valley and HBO. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, and Cootie will fuck you up, too.
In Galactus, do you think, honestly, that you could make a noise come out of the Rodecaster when people don't like the video enough?
Rodecaster.
I'm doing what I do on purpose, Chin.
I know that you're not.
It's Rodecaster?
Yeah. Ramming it.
You're telling me I'm hearing it right now. Honestly, you've told me that before many times. I don't remember. I got graves, dude. We gotta get tested again.
Air Pumper posted this. What exactly is going on here? I can't talk. Just I cut your teeth, dude. Broadcast. Coonieism, dude. Let's see here. Only posted by one usual 4460. Only 250 can be. Think of. Why is this the best Reddit subreddit of all time?
It is crazy that this random ass thing is just so amazing.
Corn on the couch.
Fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It
Shout out to you, potato.
Thank you, potato.
Dude, I'm sorry, I can't stop this bit. I want to watch it 4 times at least.
Yeah.
When he calls his whole body just a rock.
Dog.
It's just crazy that none of those things were funny when we watched them on the Patreon. Not one, not a second of any of them.
Watch how you say we. All right.
You liked it?
I love it, dude. Look at that shit, dude.
Look at that, dude.
No, you're right. It's just not. I mean, it sucks that it's just like, we talk about it all the time, so it's never going to be funny now. But I do pray to God, because it will be funny if he does hump a stool again.
Yeah, no, now it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I want him to do it again, just like I want Brendan Schaub to do something. It becomes a thing where it's like, all right, you're known for that, so you got to do it.
Yeah.
And it's funny when you do it. If you've ever done open mics, maybe there's some people that do comedy that are watching this. There's a guy that's crazy, and the first time you see him, you're like, what the fuck is this? But then he does the same thing, and you're like, how you still doing it? And then you are like, holy shit, I want, like a few more times, you're like, I want to see him do that shit that sucks.
It is, that's 100% true.
Yeah.
And then you start mouthing the word as he says it.
Yeah, you know the stuff like R.I.P. GT, but man, people would come in just to watch him.
Pussy about the piece. You know what I'm talking about? He's like, I saw this girl. She's on the railing of the pier. And I was like, man, she's fine. I want a pussy. I want pussy on the pier.
Yeah, the classic GT.
And everyone's laughing. First time that he says it, nobody's laughing. But now it's like all of us are like Andrew Dice Clay saying, pussy on the pier.
Yeah, pussy. Yeah, Dice Clay, Andy Kaufman, you know, and then this, whatever that is.
Yeah.
That's just, he's just so.
I mean, artistic fucking that's cool, dude.
Yeah, he's fully committed, man. And when stool hunting is done the right way, especially if you have violence in your DNA, clothes don't fit you and all that stuff, and like you're just asking questions. When you do that, that's just getting any better than that.
Yeah, how does he even fit on that thing? The stool's almost taller than him. All right. Top 250 hamburger. Papa has been Gadusha as a young Chombi for not being white, so that's why it's racism all day. B. I actually feel sorry for him a little for holding on to that trauma. Tight. Turn it upside down. He's the Shakespeare of comedy, my fellow cats. It's an art. 2 bros, 1 stool. Lando, shout out to you. We already saw this one. Maybe you can hire. Post by It's Loon Meme. So this is the guy that made the website.
Oh shit.
Let's see what he's got. Dishwise.
25. A crack commando unit was served papers for a crime they probably did commit. These men promptly escaped accountability to a manhunt in Texas. They survive as soldiers of stolen valor. They didn't have a problem. If no one else can help, then if you can find them, maybe you can hire the B-team.
Very good.
That was great.
You ever watched the A-Team growing up?
No.
Me neither. I think it was like a little bit, even the reruns were a little bit out of my time range.
Yeah,
but I always heard about it.
B++ team. Let's see here. That's an advertisement. Chris Martin is my boy. Oh, Snaz and okay, posted by Administrative Fund 10.
Oh yeah,
just not a good look, B. That is the worst picture, dude.
It is the worst picture ever, yeah.
That is insane.
I like that they put her as the guy, though. That's just one more insult.
I tried stand up for a bit and ate 10,000 dicks in front of my mother.
Well, good.
Let's see here. We saw that one. We saw that one. I mean, sure. Posted by Brian Lafeve. Porch Live.
Not on the porch. I guess she's gonna go suntan on the porch.
Maybe it's the first picture. It's a bunch of pictures. They went to a certain spot.
Oh yeah, so you always know that. You're an Instagram.
I'm an Instagram. I have friends over there. Yeah, they told me that when she posted that they were all confused. And I was like, I know, right? And they were glad though.
You get DMs about it.
You're like so happy when she posted that.
Yeah.
They were like, thank God, this guy's a monster. All right, so this is Zero again. BC added it again. Do you want to guess which Shabbatism he's going to use here? This is approximately 10 days ago. So I don't think
Daddy's number hasn't come out yet.
Daddy's number didn't hit the chat.
Deuce Macchiato.
Oh, okay, that's what you're guessing?
Why not?
Okay.
You know, go long. That makes no sense.
I'm gonna say what are we doing here, or 8 inches. Boulder alert. That's my 3 choices.
Okay.
You say gimmicky submissions, are you referencing them again?
That's also, yes, that's another guy. He didn't have the ability to methodically set it up. He could just jump and then clamp. And that's, you do see a lot of guys with a clamp. It's actually very, very effective.
A ski clamp?
You get my point. Yeah. I'm just saying, the penalty for it is a point and or a DQ. It's not, he's not intelligently defending himself. Yeah. Building height is intelligent defense.
What do you think? Do you think there's another one? Or just C-Clan?
I think I'm gonna go C-Clan again.
Okay. Damn, I feel like there's something defense.
Or what are we doing here?
Alright, let's see. Period.
Yeah, something Joe Rogan has really never worked on at all, to be fair. We got Dana White reacting to the stop.
Just Rogan. Shout out to BC, dude.
Killing it.
Who's this man? He should rehire BGL to never let him know his next move. Skits and bits.
Definitely he's a handler.
Tramp stamp the secret. Alrighty, let's see here. The guy discussed Tim's allegations very long. Posted by haphazard. Let's see if this is interesting. And if not, then we'll go to the next clip. I'm going to Mexico City this week and need to open a Raccoon Tweeties HQ there. Please tell people in the city about us, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll transcribe this to Mexican for them. Let's see.
Henry posted this.
Yep.
Recently, so I don't know if you guys want to read it.
I don't think he posted it twice, but
it's easier to read on this.
Yeah. All right, this is Tim Kennedy referring to what would you say, Kellen? Referring to the
Tim's done like what I.
Hold on, let's not get off track here. So Tim is apologizing for elaborating things that.
Yeah, one of the things he said when he did it, he did a podcast, and he was playing with his dog, whatever, and they said, "Hey, you want a Bronze Star with a V?" And he said, "Yeah," and they said, "What was the story?" And he goes, "Pretty easy. I shot a bad guy, and then he shot back, and that was it, or whatever." And
dude, if a dog was attacking me and somebody asked me like what I wanted from Chipotle, I would get my order right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
White rice, black beans, chicken. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I want to be like whatever you want. You know?
No, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
I like the idea of using that as an excuse. Like he's like, you got like, well, I lied about cheating on you, but I was like petting our dog. If you had asked when our cute, beautiful dog that we would have to share one of us keeps if we break up, I would have told you the truth. I'm keeping the dog. And shut up, bitch.
Playing with your dog and you're just like, yeah, I got valor in war.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You said it. It's not like you misheard them, right?
Yeah.
You said that you got the Bronze Star with valor, but you didn't. Very easy.
And then what people have to understand is after that, people would always say you want a Bronze Star with a V on Fox and stuff like that.
Is that a big deal?
And he would always correct you.
Can you look up what a Bronze Star with a V?
Yeah, so I'll tell you what.
I really am chin.
Fourth highest.
God damn it.
I really am chin, dude.
So
what's the highest?
No, Congressional Medal of Honor. But then there's the Silver Cross. And forgive me, guys, but I think that you and I should do this about this. So Tim's a friend of mine.
No, hold on, but let's stay on track with what exactly he's in trouble for.
Okay,
so a Bronze Star with a V device award is service members act.
This is literally what we looked at.
Yeah,
the same exact thing.
I'm telling you, I'm not doing a bit. We are becoming this.
Yeah.
And I'm actively trying to become shop.
I'll tell you one, if we are becoming this, I'm never going to sit like that.
Well, you say that now, baby.
God, you're going to make me? What the fuck?
Oh, man.
The heroism, especially for actions involving direct participation in combat with an enemy of the United States. So this signifies that the individual performed acts of valor.
Congressional Medal of Honor. Dude, random thought I had this week. I can't get over that Chin's name is Jin, but he gave himself in
the chat is also fucking becoming shop. Look at what Mark Ramirez wrote.
My girl got a beat it. My girl got a beat it.
It's transferred to him too. Dude, it's good. Everyone should. Zesty City.
Demonstrating courage.
I'm never wearing flip flops, dude. I'm never wearing slides. I'm never bleaching my hair.
Some of these things are great ideas, though. You wearing flip flops is hilarious. Bleaching your hair is something I literally suggested to you as I came into your apartment this today. Pause. Came into your apartment.
That was the first. You didn't even say hi.
No,
like you done to bleach your hair.
Yeah, like are you down to bleach your hair as you're walking up?
You're making a bit about it, but you literally was the first thing you literally said.
But we also suggested. I was at on the Patreon.
Oh yeah.
We suggested.
Careful we're saying it to the public because they're gonna say yes.
I know they want us to do it, but I mean it's probably. I suggested that we watch. They're gonna go Poppy for 24 hours straight. So like, I think we calculated that that's 55 times. So we would just watch the Gringo Poppy all day long, from Saturday at noon to Sunday at noon. And, you know, like with the chat would be live and all that, but it's like a Mr. Beast kind of thing. These are the things I think about.
I thought those were kissy faces.
I would enjoy doing that. I wish that was if that was my job, I'd be the happiest man on earth. You clock in, you watch Gringo Poppy all day long, clock out, go home, watch Gringo Poppy again.
Oh my god.
I gotta learn the whole thing too. I don't give it up on that.
Tell him the truth, dude. Donald Trump hit us up and was like, "We need you to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours."
Oh yeah. He wants us to talk about this so you don't find out about Epstein.
Yeah.
And I'm okay as long as you join the Patreon.
Dude, we're gonna. So should we? I don't want to ask because obviously they want us to do it.
You can do a poll. That doesn't matter.
It's gonna be not if we should do it or not though. It's gonna be will we survive 24 hours?
Because when I did the first 10 minutes of the Gringo Poppy, also on the Patreon, it was difficult to do, and I questioned, doing it. But it's actually, honestly, one of the hardest things anyone's ever had to do. And I got a bronze star with a V for that. But when I did it, first team.
Oh my bad, I didn't have the camera.
I don't know. I don't know. I think they.
Oh, I didn't hear the first part.
Yeah. I literally got that medal. So, but like when I did it, and I'm happy that people enjoyed it. The first video was public, and it got comments, Daddy. It wasn't enough. I needed more light.
Butter Williams, no way you make it past 2 hours. Now I feel like I want to do it because it's like a challenge.
I could do that in the sleep. It would be the easiest thing I've ever done. 24 hours of sleep is easy. No, I'm talking about 24 hours watching her go pop. Obviously, people would have to bring me food and drinks and stuff like that. I've heard DoorDash stuff to us.
True.
If the chat could DoorDash, people in the chat we trust could DoorDash to a location we give you. I would accept that.
Okay, so 15% say for reals don't do it.
We need to get Cooney his Rolex so he can Domify fully. Yes. Dave is thinking like everyone should be thinking.
All right, let's see how much more we can take of this clip here.
Courage and bravery under fire. The V device is attached to the Bronze Star medal. It's a ribbon to the skin ship from a Bronze Star warrior.
So let me give you can I give it to you? Because I actually looked into this pretty carefully. A Bronze Star is kind of like, so a lot of people get Bronze Stars. Even lawyers get Bronze Stars in the military, from what I understand. It's almost like I've heard Special Forces guys say it's almost like a participation medal. You get it for good conduct. There's a lot of V's. So a V is when you have demonstrated valor in combat. It is a combat medal.
That's what it says right there.
One of the things you'll see is how many combat medals does he have? Okay. So a V device. Sometimes you can be awarded a silver star. Look this up, I think. And it'll be demoted as a Bronze Star with a V device. When you get an award for valor, you have to have two corroborating witnesses, expert witnesses who were there and saw it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So the thing about these special forces,
so Timothy actually said he won.
About 8 years ago on a podcast, he said that. And then we should say that he was introduced as somebody with a V device, I guess, and he did correct the record several times.
It feels like Brian's describing to you Cooney, and he's like, he did say he has violence in his DNA. I'm not sure if you want to fight him.
Yeah. That's what you should probably be telling people.
For about 3 years, they've been doing a show for 10 minutes a week, watching us do these content. And Shop the whole time is like sweating.
He's like, what is TMOS? They search at Google search. It stands for what? 10 minutes of shop with a V device. With a V device.
Okay. So it was a time he said it. He's got to take responsibility for it, which he has.
That's what he's doing.
Because at the end of the day, if you said it, you said it. My thing with this is for
Let's
me,
go back to Tim's before you do
I want to take full unequivocal responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, I made public statements and gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service. Most notably, I implied directly or indirectly that I had no word of Bronze Star without. That is not true, and there's no excuse for it. I never received an honor, and I deeply regret never suggesting otherwise. That kind of recognition is sacred. It represents extraordinary courage under fire, acts of risk across lives. To those who truly earned it, to their families, brothers, and all, I offer my sincere and direct apology. When I said disrespected your service, I take full ownership of that. I was young when I stepped into the public eye, while I was prepared for the scrutiny or pressure that came with it. That doesn't absolve me. I should know better. Integrity is not situational, and I felt what home stands I can represent. To the military and veteran community, especially those who serve in combat and lost people they love, I am deeply sorry. I know that I've let many of you down. You had every right to expect more from me, and I did live up to that. This apology is not the end. It's the beginning. I am committed to rebuilding trust, honest reflection, visible accountability, hunger, and going service to the community. I've misrepresented myself too. I will no longer speak about my service in a way that elevates me beyond what I actually did. From now on, my words will be guided by truth, humility, and respect. I understand that words alone don't kill this wonder of restore trust. Only time and action will. Thank you for those who held me accountable. I will do my best to honor that accountability from this point.
Now let me say this before you go, B. So what's going to happen is the government and the military are going to look into Tim's actual accomplishments. This is what's going to happen, especially this for you, Tim. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully they talk about, I don't know how they're going to work.
The ultimate sign of respect and achievement in life is that one of your friends reads out your apology on a podcast. That's what I'm hoping for someday. I'll have some kind of apology that Miguel or Othman will have to read on a podcast.
I do have a purple star DoorDash.
DoorDash accolades.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
All right, yeah, I'll talk to the chat. What's up, guys? How are you doing? What are we doing here? I'm gonna ask you a random question I've never asked anyone before. How many chicks do you guys fuck? Put your number in the chat. How many chicks that you fuck? Put your number in the chat now. How many chicks do you fuck? LPJ27. That is a fucked up thing you wrote. Put how many chicks you fuck in the chat. Travel G's, can you guys read my golf resignation letter? Damn, that's funny. Dude, Gerardo should have written like a resignation letter after he got fired. That would have been hilarious. If you don't know, Gerardo was fired from the golf course. And yet, we still got to play there because he has a friend that let us in. 66 is a clever answer for how many chicks you fuck. Because that's also the number that Papa picked, and it's the number that Gossel Puig. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, MNXD.
Miguel is P with Coon, he's at like 7 chicks.
7 chicks, that's good. That's a good number. Don't get off track now, Cooney. What were we talking about? I already forgot. I have grapes. Paul C said 0 chicks. Cooney, do you guys like the more relaxed schedule? Yeah, dude. The schedule is better because there's more clips to watch. Also, we were recording every day, every night. And now we record 3 days in a row, which is a lot, but it's also not very much. And it's also the biggest question is always, how do we fit in there? The Toronto department, how do we fit in that thing? The songs, I'm trying to get the songs back. My idea is maybe songs on...
It's not me, it's the team.
Yeah, we argue with the team a lot. And it's like, you go back and forth with the team, and the team makes some good points, and then they're mad at you because you blame them for everything.
We've always planned on doing the songs again. It's just, we took a break from the songs a little bit.
I kind of want to do songs that aren't chopped, or like they're about specific things. Same thing, but about different stuff.
What's it called? It's dangerous peeing on a live stream because people are like, "Did you wash your hands?" This and that. So I need you to do me a favor. Can you smell my hand?
No.
But I want them to know I washed them, dude. I'm a songbird. Sorghum bird. Is that Trey Young? T Young? Your team is fire. Good to hear, man. Makes sense. Barbara,
please stop hurting Jay.
I pissed in the sink and then I washed my hands in the toilet. I should put this 2 weeks in now.
You would have been funny if you had written a resignation letter to the golf course.
24-hour ring of make this happen. Damn. That's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I'm Geraldo's attorney. We're gonna need a lot of money.
We're gonna keep you busy. The Sword on Bird stuff was hilarious, hysterical. Songs about Adam Ray.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Actually, pretty cool. But I feel like it would have been clutch if we came in this week. What's it called? If we did Stan.
Oh yeah, it's always tough. It's like because that stuff is happening so fast in the Bopaverse. We did, and it's like, oh, can we do that song since it's relevant? Like when remember that fucking band did they said Blockbuster? What was that band?
Portugal the Man.
Portugal the Man. And again, like I gotta get over this kind of shit, but I was angry that they didn't even say anything when we did it. It's like we did it to fucking get you guys to say something. You don't say anything.
Yes, more cowbells. Jasmine, you don't even know what cowbell is. You don't know what you're asking for.
You don't know what you're in for. Nobody knows who you are.
You're gonna ask for cowbell, and you're not gonna like what you get. It's gonna be different than fucking what's his name? Christopher Walker.
I do cowbell. I do cowbell, and her head explodes. It's like,
let's see.
That's why I don't do it.
And what's gonna happen is you're gonna find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman, and he's still a badass. So you're looking to take down Superman.
Neither of them would lie, though, would they?
Yeah, that's so fun. That's such a funny analogy. As if Superman or Batman have lied about valor.
If Batman was playing with his dog, he wouldn't just willy-nilly do a podcast and lie.
Yeah. Batman probably wouldn't play with a dog.
You're right. I was thinking about that.
It's funny. No, that's hilarious. But can you imagine, like, you're hanging out with Batman, and you're like, man, Batman's so cool. And then he's like, hey, by the way, I was in Vietnam. And you're like, you're in Vietnam? How old are you?
Bronze Star with the P.
I fucking shot. Superman's like, yeah, I was in the war and I was just killing everyone. I didn't know who I was killing. He's like, that doesn't sound like Superman.
Cowbell was the star of the show. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna play this. Cowbell took out Elizabeth Marsden. Where is she?
She's pissing herself laughing somewhere. It's hard for me to like. I know I like doing cowbell, but it's hard for me to believe that cowbell is really liked because it's so redacted.
Yeah, it's pretty redacted.
So I'm like, it's hard. I just don't know if you guys actually want cowbell.
They do.
I don't know if they do.
They really do, though.
I want to know if cowbell would be good on stage still. I still want to kind of try cowbell.
There's only one way to find out, dude.
A lot of stuff in our that we talk about doing, or at least I talk about doing. Have I done it yet? Not yet.
Bagman.
Someone has got to keep the ideas. Where's Janae? Janae's got to write down these ideas. I got to get her instant list that she back up.
I'm gonna keep the chat open and watch the video at the same time.
And you're gonna find out you're actually finding Batman, which is still pretty fucking good. That's what's gonna.
Whoa! Didn't expect that to
happen here.
No.
What?
I think that what would be good for us and prudent for you and I as civilians is to not comment on get involved in this military stuff.
I'll die on a hill for Tim Kennedy.
Yeah, me too. I love the.
Now, when it comes to the nooks and crannies of military, I have to just find out what a fucking the V is. I don't know that lingo. I sure as fuck never experienced any of it. I don't have a background.
That's how I feel. It's like I talk about
DPT. We watch a man with graves and a Mexican show us clips of Mamba. Of course, we love Calvin.
That's a good point, I guess.
Yeah, you guys are trying to take down Superman, and what's gonna unfold is you're like, holy shit, he's not Superman, he's fucking Batman, which is still pretty fucking impressive.
Yes. I would say this about Tim is I know Tim as a civilian, and I've known Tim a long time as you have, and I've spent a lot of time with Tim.
I know Tim as a civilian, not a war veteran. I know Tim as a professional athlete.
Yes,
for a very long time.
Yes,
I've seen him in both aspects,
and I think you would agree This is me going hard in the paint for Tim because he's my friend, and I'm just that. This is who I am. I've never seen that guy do any. I'm telling you, when cameras aren't on him and nobody's looking, I have personally seen with my own eyes and with my own ears, heard him go so far out of his way for people, and you'll never hear about it, especially
These
people
are
who
not
are at risk of doing it.
that you want to vouch for your character. Like Brian Callen telling people how great you are. It's I'd rather have some random guy in the street talk about me.
Self-harm or worse. Tim's done. Tim has. I mean, he doesn't want me to do this.
He's Batman.
He doesn't want me to do this.
He's Batman. He's Aquaman. He's Aquaman. This is like exactly the Louis C.K. bit. It's never the friends you want to stick up for you. It's always whatever version of Brian Callen is in your life. That's like he's actually great.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
That's how I know Scrabblebees is a fake fan right there, dude. Why doesn't anyone go soft in the paint? Cooney broke both his wrists playing basketball. He goes soft as
I got scars, Daddy. You can't see the scars. Maybe you can. I got surgical scars on my wrist.
You can't go softer than that in the paint. Can you though?
Broke both my wrists, dude. I'm not even a numbers guy, but both, all of them at once.
Won't comment after commenting for 15 minutes.
I've never written or read a comment.
You went right back to reading them.
He doesn't want me to do this. He doesn't want me to do this. But I have to just at least.
Just so everyone knows I can fly and see through shit. Parents.
Hey, just so everyone knows, I can fly and see through shit. Parents are also from Krypton Batman.
Shout out to you, Paul C.
Let me speak on this. I'm not going to say the other stuff. I'm just going to speak on this. Whatever he said, he's going to be held accountable to. There are a lot of these guys, these Delta guys, this guy Tucker, Brent Tucker, he was an A Squadron guy. I'm not fucking getting involved in that. These motherfuckers risk their lives. They went through that for their own ecosystem. I am stepping out of that. I'm not gonna defend him on that. I'm not gonna do any of that. All I'm gonna try to say is this: from what the things that I have seen with his generosity and what he's done for people who were really at risk of taking their own life. I've not only lent my very lame hand at that, whether it was emceeing, a thing on veteran suicide. I'll do whatever I can. I'm not in a position to talk about this. It's a sacred subject, but I have seen that man go out of his way, including get in his truck and drive places for a very long time to take care of somebody. And nobody knows about it. Nobody just did with the floods. Listen. At the end of the day, we're all complicated as human beings.
Team 66.
Last time I saw Colin the Scare was on Jerkbait.
Callen would give this speech. You know what's sad about Callen is if he was on the fucking OnlyFans show. Remember the OnlyFans show he was on? Jerkbait, yeah, like that show. He would literally say the same shit on Jerkbait. He would fucking, if they asked about Tim Kennedy now on Jerkbait, he'd be like, "Let me tell you about Tim, okay? And veteran suicide, okay?" It's like, bro, you're on Jerkbait.
Anyway, so I was coming the other day.
He's sitting next to some woman with like gigantic tits and some guy that's Aphrodacted.
Tell me about the time with Brian Shaw with your friend. That should be our band name, dude. Aphrodacted.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
And I've known Tim as a civilian, and
Bark up
what
on
I've
street
seen,
with
I
Tim,
love
though.
him.
If you think you're taking down a bad
I love the guy.
and they're gonna do the investigation. I hope they reveal what they find. Again, you're gonna find out.
We don't know. I would be careful.
They're going for Superman, and you're gonna find out he's Batman.
You almost forgot.
I just think
Tim's book.
Batman's better than Superman.
Yeah, I like Batman.
Batman's one of us.
Sure, he's a human being.
Yeah, he's a fucking homeless cat.
Ever. Batman's posting like anti-shot memes.
It's a 3M friend. I have about 3 of them in my life. Yeah. Tim's a 3M friend.
That's true.
I could call with anything. Tim, I don't lend my kids to anybody. Oh, we're just gonna take them. No, not happening. Because if something happens to those kids, you're fucked.
Yes.
I've never seen Brown Cornelius post in here before, but the anti-hero guys are going to be doing an episode of how Tim Kennedy got in the way during the Afghan withdrawal in the future. So,
whoa, really? Jeez.
I don't know if that's what's
trying to be a bit
sarcasm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that, but
I'm so dumb. I believed it right away. I was like, that's hilarious. I hope that's not true. If it's not funny, that's a funny comment, Brad. Anyway.
I will kill you. Yes. If something happens to those kids, I don't give a fuck. Mistake or not, your life and mine are going to change forever.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to the subscriber.
Yeah. Tim was, hey, I want to take Tiger Wing, get ice cream, go this. Not even like, yeah, go. Right, go.
And I
He's one of 2 people ever.
Not only has that happened,
kids.
I have done that with my kids with Tim. And I've done it several times. And so, for me, again, my experience with Tim as a civilian is nothing but he's one.
Gerardo has Superman hair. Look at my hair, dude.
You can fly in the air, dude.
Or is that the name? Or that's the song, right? Or that's Star Wars. That's Star Wars.
Yeah, I think that's Star Wars.
What's the song? The Superman song.
I don't remember.
That's another Star Wars song.
That's not a Star Wars song. That's the movie song, dude. That's your. I don't know if it's in this. You're about to see a lion's face. You think Mortal Kombat?
That's Superman.
They're like, that's a Superman, dude. Superman?
Somebody had you loco quiera bailar the Superman, right?
Oh shit.
Superman's Mexican is bugged now. They doesn't want woke.
Yeah, everybody knows though the guy that did the Superman music is Bad Bunny.
Superman goes gets off.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Were you stupid? Bailamos. Alright, I'm done.
I want to do another reference. Superman Part 2. Bingo Bobby.
One of my favorite
God
on the planet. He's got to be held accountable. He will be for this. I'm not going to step into that. You know, we all make mistakes, and we all and this is
Clark Kent. Can you imagine the Argent? I don't know how I got the Argentinian president or whatever, but he's like going through all the different shop shows. Like he has on the board, Truck Diaries, afuera, Toontown, afuera.
That's all goes afuera. Superman's just like, la ligadera no funciona. Flies away. La ligadera no funciona.
Brendan Schaub, Tiny Desk. you do a tiny desk, like Gerardo does a tiny desk, and like he's like, why is everything regular size?
Fuck you. What's up, Austin? Look at you guys. I mean, guys. When he's not out fighting crime, he's back at the lab having full penetration. He's in the Fortress of Solitude. La Fortaleza de Solituda. I don't know how to say that. Superman's famous line, una botella de agua. Dame una botella de agua.
his mistake to correct. This is his thing to deal with. I'll let the veteran community and the special worker guy have enough.
You're not going to get away with anything at those points. Like, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. And then you move on. I'm telling you, this isn't the guy to aim for and create videos and throw hate at.
Yes, it is.
Listen, the internet's wrong with so much shit all the time. They go after good people. I'm telling you on this one, folks, there couldn't be a worse guy to try to tear down.
Yes, I think there is.
These get folks. So much shit all the time. They go after good people.
Dude, we've seen this coming. Pause. Not no pun intended. But that's Christian Bappa right there.
Oh yeah,
that is Christian Bappa.
That is a good. Yeah, he could pull that off. I see it. I'm not gay no more. You have a good talent. You know, like in avenues. Like in move, you know, you kind of see things, and correct me if I'm wrong. 5 feet, 5D chess. Yeah. You're always like kind of like looking for the next bag. Whereas I kind of just like focus on one bag and then I lose it. You got an eye for that shit, dog.
Or as I like to say, looking for the next Diet Coke.
Right. Exactly. And like you got the scoop out. I leave the scoop at home.
Yeah, I leave it on skate.
Facts.
Yeah. What else can that be? No boner alerts.
Okay, I will answer truthfully. It does look like he's trapped in something.
He's mine. He's a
mime. Yeah, he's mine. Papa is a mime. That'd be good. He puts on the wrong makeup. He puts on blackface. He's like, I'm a mime, but he meant to mime, and he is on blackface. Horrible tragedy today as Brendan Schaub thought that he was going to be a mime but put on blackface.
You know how mimes are like,
that's what gets him. He's Teflon Bran until he does the blackface. He does this, but and somehow the rope is real and he accidentally flips another trap. I thought you used a real rope when you did mine.
He could never mind, but he cannot stop talking.
That's true. He'd always like fuck it up. They're like, his clown coach would be angry.
Yeah. This is him sarcastically acting like you can beat him up. He's like, oh, like you say if I was in V-Day, you punch him once. He's like,
this is
fucks you up. He kills you.
Yeah. This is the face he made when the Starbucks guy was a security guard. He was like, do you mind if you wear a mask? We have masks if you want it. I bet I won't have to wear a mask.
I'll fight you outside.
What'd you say? I bet I won't have to do that. Like a child. He's like a kid in a fucking remedial class. Like one of those kids where it's like, can you sit in your seat? And they're like, no, I bet I don't have to. It's like, all I want you to do is the chair that it's school, so you have to sit there. I don't think I do. You're not my dad. Sit in the chair.
What do I sit on the table?
All right, well, you're expelled. Get out of here.
I don't gotta do that.
I don't have enough time to waste my time with you. There's tons of other kids in class.
Let's see what they say. G always sees an 8D. This is the last thing you see before he asks you if you have a gun. Next words drives me nuts. That's the drives me nuts face for sure, dude. Oh, shout out Successful Egg. When he sees McGregor lifting with his 8 inches.
Successful Egg, get us on the Brendan Schaub official site. Put in your words with Lumumba. Or no.
Luna Meme.
Luna Meme. Dr. Luna Meme. Make it happen, Jackson.
That's the face of a guy who leaves his Diet Coke on skates. Yeah, dude.
Get us in.
Let's see the rest. That face, why would you make that on a podcast? And then, granted, at the end of every podcast, I go, ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
I'm telling you on this one, folks, there couldn't be
He goes back to it. He like makes eye contact and goes back to it.
As if he's ever made a good point.
That's his whole face. He's like
the worst guy to try.
That's the ad that he has for his OnlyFans. Is his face like, oh, I'll stop.
Then tear down. He's gonna be held responsible for this.
He goes back to it.
He's fucking telling you. You wish you had a friend like Tim Kennedy. Please trust me, he's not the guy to go for. Let the community that he's in, this very special group with an insane amount of skills, they're going to figure all this out.
Well, lip injections with mine is a bad look.
Then we move on.
They're holding him to account.
All good.
And he'll
and Tim welcomes it.
He'll pay.
He said welcomes correctly, but it sounds so wrong.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
It sounded weird.
That sounded like a seal learning how to speak English.
Yeah, like an animal, like speaking. Yeah, I think that's the first time. Yeah.
He'll pay the price.
Tim's like, I hope they look into it.
I would say that Tim is admitted to making mistakes.
It sounds like his tongue and his lips are in a fight, and he's talking through it.
Yeah. It's so funny to say that Tim, he wants this to happen. No, he doesn't. He had 8 years to make it not happen. But no, he chose violence.
Yeah. There's like countless episodes of people talking about this, and it's like after it's all done and everyone stops talking about it, he's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like he wanted more press or something like that.
Yeah.
He could have just kept silent.
That has to be accounted for. I think his community.
This will be the last clip we do. Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah.
Will, or ex-community, whatever you want to call it, will hold him accountable. And that is a separate thing. I just know him as a man. I know him as a friend. I know him very well. I spent a lot of time. He's done crazy things for me. And this is who I am. In this situation, he's still my friend, and I love the guy. And
if you think about it, 66 is kind of like the gay 69, isn't it? It's because both sixes have dicks. Oh, okay. You know, the 9 has a vagina. The 6, or which one has the vagina? Which one has the dick? Sorry, I'm gonna head out. No, the 6 is probably 2 chicks.
You just get really horny. You're the horniest guy ever. You're like, it's gay, it's whatever. It's fucking a hole's a hole, man. That's where you're going. I don't give a shit. I want to fuck.
Guys don't 69, they 66, dude.
You start calling me weird. You're like, you're weird. You're fucking weird. You know
why don't you want to talk to me about this? You don't want to fuck?
You don't talk about it. You don't want to.
Dude, why don't you have sex with me? That's the end of the life.
I just
God, you didn't get me.
Too many good things with him. Too many. He's just such a leader, and he's just made so many people's lives, including mine, better.
And there's such better ways that you to spend your energy if you're gonna throw hate.
Well, I'm not gonna. I would be careful about that, because if you're
I'm not gonna be careful about that. Don't fucking hate on my friend.
If you've been in war,
No.
and you're a military guy, you're allowed to hold your other guys accountable.
That's not what I'm saying. You're not listening, buddy. You're just talking at him. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Oh my God. It's a little rude. Yeah. We gotta watch 24 Hours of Gringo Poppy, dude. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Right now. When should we do it?
I think we should do it a few times before.
Like we're ramping up. No, I think we should have like a regimented schedule for the 24 hours.
I just watched. Yeah, I agree. I just watched most of the Lance Armstrong documentary. I'm very late to the party when it comes to that. But he did blood doping, and I'm gonna do some blood doping while we watch. You're gonna go Poppy.
Do a cycle in 24 hours.
I'm gonna fucking inject it or whatever so I can watch it better.
What I'm saying is that community is a special group. Do your thing. Yeah. They have all the right to.
Right.
The casuals like us and the internet.
Oh yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I mean, obviously.
Stop going for the wrong guy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
Well, that's a given. That's like.
It's not though. Go to his comments.
No, I know. I'm not going to his comments.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, if even the guys that are in that field hating on Tim and like bringing all this to life.
I'm not getting involved.
Wow, that's a good idea, dude. Well, we should have Sure Shot. We should have Rain. We should have Magic Mind. That might get us there. Addies, but not really Addies. We'll just take Tylenol or something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, as ridiculous as it is, I'm open to drinking a Sure Shot. I'll definitely drink a Magic Mind, because Pete Holmes actually is the greatest thing that ever happened in his life. And Rain, I'm still on the fence about even taking a sip of, but I drink it every day, so.
They might start paying you. Shout out to Italicizer. I haven't seen you in here. What up, homie cat?
Yeah, dude, Italicizer. I mean, that'd be great if they did, honestly. But then it's like the bid ends because we're actually getting money.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I don't care if the bid ends. I want money.
We'll hit them up. Rain beer pong. Not a bad idea. Dude, that'd be actually pretty dope.
I'm down. Yeah, that's what's good. Also, another thing, almost everything is sober. So it doesn't conflict with sobriety.
Yeah.
For Tiger.
And Adderall and Kratom.
And Kratom, yeah. But neither of us have any interest in Kratom.
No.
I want nothing to do. Those are 1%ers. But let the 1%ers go after the other 1%ers.
There you go.
The 1% calls
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm staying the fuck out of that.
We're not 1%.
I'm not a military guy.
We're not
I don't want to get involved in that.
There's 1%ers and athletes.
It's like Ricky just going for the jugular the whole chat.
There's 1%ers. Yeah. These guys.
Yeah. I'm not speaking on that. I'm speaking on Tim the civilian that I know. Love him. So
you let the 1%ers fight it out.
Yeah.
The rest of us.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, it's the last thing I want to do is speculate and get involved in something like that. I don't.
There's stuff for me. It's like you and I talking politics. We don't fucking know. Oh, are you just gonna regurgitate the same shit I saw? There's actual experts who are in there doing it. Listen to them.
Yeah.
What else you got? Chin?
That's a special ecosystem.
Don't come at me.
Damn. Wow, that's a lot. I'm already checked out, dude. I'm fucking tired as shit.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wind down here.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? What's up, dude?
Well, he's been here.
Oh,
That's how tired you are.
he's been since the beginning. I'm like, hey man, good to
dude,
see you for the first time, dude. Great guy, never met you.
So this, we've got the poll results is that we will survive.
Yeah, we'll survive, dude.
25% say for reals, though, don't do it.
If Mr. Beast can do something like that, then I can do it.
All right, true, man. Why do you hate Mr. Beast?
My new character is I hate everyone that has more money than I do. Character.
But yeah, shout out to you guys. Thanks for all the donations. That's awesome of you guys. 133 likes. We could use more. Nobody survived, couldn't quit the show after 4 hours. That is a lot of time. I've never streamed for that long before.
I've never streamed longer than like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours.
I feel like maybe what we should do, sorry for cutting you off, is like we do a solid 2 hours of Bingo Pop, and then we do an hour off where we're just like, all right, that's a lot. And then we do 2 more hours, or just 24 hours straight.
If I had a gun, I'd point it at you. I would say, say that again. Say that again.
Say that.
Crazy will kick in after 3 hours.
Sleep you over. Are we allowed to sleep while we're playing?
I mean, I guess we could, like, one of us could take a nap, I guess.
Okay.
But that would be kind of weird, just like talking in the chat for you're just snoring. We find out that you have sleep apnea during the. You're like, where I have it.
Almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, shout out to you, Garden of Snow.
You think I have enough respect for you to whisper? I don't.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thanks for coming through. We had a great time. This is a great stream. Don't ever forget that's Daddy's number. Right?
Baseball dad. Shout out to baseball dads
all around the world.
All right, I got nothing else. See you next week. Join the Patreon. Watch Raccoon Tweeties.
Sweet spot with Morongo's Sweet Shop. For 3,000 points on a rewards card, you get the premium chocolates with complimentary wine pairing on the third day.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week on the Patreon, we watched Low Key Comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elia. And we also, the previous week, watched Akash Singh the 420 special. And, you know, they're both amazing.
It's not a special. It's a set. Or, my bad, my camera's out. I'll have to just fix that. But it's a, what's it called? Akash Singh set.
Oh, it's a set, a 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I mean, I was going to say it's amazing as a bit, but Gerardo enjoyed both a lot. And they're really good. His favorite was Whitney Cummings on the Low Key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Everything's working. Dude, how you been, dude?
I've been all right. You know, I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. If you can see here.
Oh, the best barbecue in town.
The best barbecue in town. And then also, I put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, you saw I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a preventative measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the wrist brace on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers, dude.
Oh, okay, I like it. Actually, that's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost about 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on these things. So the sound will come on. But the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is subscribe to the YouTube. We like stopped getting subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subscribe. You know, because that's how it's all made. Yeah, you gotta freaking subscribe, or else the whole thing implodes. We get sued. I started doing work with CBD companies and saying I'm the CEO of one, and I asked people to like my I don't have a special. I guess I'd ask people to like my YouTube, and YouTube would be like, "What are you doing? You can't do that," and all that stuff.
Next thing, your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor and start the timer?
Yeah, that's true, and that's not why they're here.
Oh no, he forgot the timer.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer with a chain clip.
Nice. Alrighty, so did you watch any of the podcast cream stuff? We gotta stop. That's not bad.
No, I didn't watch any of the podcast cream stuff, I don't think.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know about it, actually. I do know about it.
So you did watch the podcast cream stuff?
I did watch it. I said I didn't, but I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because we're here to watch Papa. He lies all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording, because my mother-in-law made me taquitos. But this first one's posted by C-Cabinet8565. It's called Good Douche. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you have not heard yet, a methed out moron who's been stalking Joe Rogan for months finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he eats only meat, lies about his steroid use, and mentions Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Schaub.
Classic setup and punch from the joke man, Sean McCorkle.
Yeah.
I'll give it 5 stars.
There you go.
You know, it's like you just expect it from him. He's a good joke writer. He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it is kind of questionable the YN in front of his name. You know what I mean?
What does that mean?
Young N-word.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, Sean, be cool.
Sean, be cool, dude.
Sean, you gotta take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change that name real quick, yeah?
I knew what it meant after I said what, and then I was like, oh,
yeah. I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to, but he needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies gave it to him. You never know.
Yeah.
There's racial cards going around. I just heard about this last week.
Somebody gave a black friend said it's okay, but it's like just because one black guy said it doesn't mean it's
Come on. But that's cool that he did say that shit. Let's see here. Life motto: be cool, be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat: Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Oh, welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Fitzgerald. Papa discovers changed YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If this is real or not.
Yeah, everything in change. I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using Claude.
But this part of it's not real.
I mean, I think it's probably real, but I'm just saying in general, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they've been known to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have been, dude. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PF Chang's, we don't only cook for you, but we don't let a computer do it. Let me make sure that's all okay. We're good. That's what make sure the sound's all sounding. All right, let's go to this video here.
He might be the survivor of his face. So 13 people, including the pilot, survived.
Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man.
That guy looks like he survived it.
Yes. He looks like he's still...
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bed bug on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out and look like that?
You don't
to see that.
You don't get. Oh yeah, because he sees his face.
Yeah, he's that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of him not.
Yeah,
it seems very very much like he is like, wait a second.
Chin?
What is that?
What else we got here, Jim?
You don't need to do that to just see the big picture. You need that to see the small picture.
Yeah. No, he was just watching this. That's a Brendan Chop zoom in right there.
It truly looks like somebody, you know, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside. They're like
a naked old man is outside and there's like,
yeah, or somebody stealing their truck or something. It's a stolen truck face or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
Oh, look at his eyes. I don't think he's not doing well.
And then the justification, like, well, you know, it's like they searched me, so maybe it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of me pop up right away on my producers.
What is American Redact? What does that mean? Podcast cringe.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's terrible.
Now, yeah, I have no interest. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
He's like, and there's no Erewhon here.
On top of this, there's no Erewhon in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
At the show, he says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of shows restraint. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just like start secretly suspecting Chin of not being loyal?
Ah, dude. For sure there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexico?
I think he probably, I think both, honestly. Yeah. Why not both ways?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
He probably, at the end of it, he's like, yeah, Chin, so like, the YouTube, like the thing with that fucking guy, or I can't remember what it is. And then he can't even remember what the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of like videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who Podcast Cringe is. I've never heard of it. But I saw that on your thing. Everybody's heard of it all. Like he knows it. I don't know what that is. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns or what? Like who wouldn't have you?
You're not going far enough. What's the problem? No, Brendan Chop goes up to Chin and goes, yeah, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I almost had to choke him out. I was going to fuck him up. But he hit it all. He never went back to the YouTube channel again. But yeah, I saw, he repeats it 3 times like Tony Hinchcliffe, you know?
A veiled threat. I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I would do that.
I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you going to do? Clip Chin me? Or I think I got that wrong.
You can't attack him again, because that would be 2 clips of him strangling Chin.
I mean, I'm here for it.
We could do it.
We only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep this going.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if he attacked Chin. But I mean, I don't want Chin to be hurt.
No, I'm saying
it would be fun.
What up, Galactus? Oh, 2 S words is in the chat right now. Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Baba's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a lie to tell Showtime. So this is pretty awesome, dude. I don't know if you've read these, have you?
No, I have not seen these.
This is labeled Exhibit F. Mr. Shop asking Mr. Bell for help to use Pure Spectrum's customer base to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is for Gringo Poppy. I think this is for the first one.
Okay, I have seen these. Again, I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things I've seen.
Alrighty, so this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him talking. Hey, boss, you're deaf, one of the smarter people. I don't like when people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like, if you put DEF, it'll put definitely, and you can just, like, speed click. I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people I know, so I'm reaching out to you. Please keep this between us. So...
That is funny. Why so many
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so.
So that's such a weird bit to spell that out like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's also like implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so, you know?
Yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. I like how the special's not out yet, apparently, in the special. Can you do me a favor and look up when this special came out while I read this? Read this?
Yeah, sure.
When did the first special come out?
Yeah.
Or you'd be surprised, yeah. So, with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to my attention these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating fake accounts and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does awful reviews and 1-star reviews. It's like, those are awful too. On IMDb. Spoke with IMDb, they said the same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way, like, when did it come out?
2019.
The exact date. My bad. Sorry. Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this smear campaign down, even though it's just on IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks as if that hurt somebody's feelings.
Damn. I mean,
he responds, "Good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching out and trusting me. First off, you're on top of a very high mountain, and all the sheeple below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy and plan, and while I am finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss? If so, what time? What day?
May 17th.
Oh, okay, so it is before the special came out. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb.
I don't know, dude.
I like how this guy says, I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. And then he's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
There was, these are guys. They're guys. They're relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running. And then you always tell your friend, you're a guy's guy. Whenever you tell me, I'm doing abs right now. But when do you want to do the show? And you're like, probably after I work on my triceps. Yeah, my tri workout. And then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished a circuit. So then that's when we link up.
I like this comment. All T-Moses should be live. I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you, Italicizer, because that is what we're doing right now.
If you say after my leg workout in the text, lose my number. I'm going to start texting this to all my homies. Yes, sir. I'm going to go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service where I'm running, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my hamstrings around. That's not damn fuck. I don't know how to work out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-star ranking ninja team together. Which is, I feel like we're starting to get into like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying?
Oh, you mean other things?
Yeah.
Or, it's just like an offshoot or a precursor to SEAL Team Thick, like Ninja Squad or whatever. Kind of stuff like SEAL Team Thick. So maybe he stole this from the Pure Spectrum CEO.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand, but when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for and it's a good product, the competitive side comes out. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for. It's many years old,
I remember when I first opened, because that was right when I left 24-Hour Fitness. I left there, and then it was going on for a long time, all the clips and all that stuff, and I joined Crunch.
Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. What is it called? The barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11. And then opened up my Reddit and was like, what the hell?
You're being modest because that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes, I did.
You finished
swimming, running, biking. I did all that before finding out about it.
And I was doing Ironman.
Okay.
So that's the thing where you do. It's a tough mudder and biking and shooting. So I did all of that.
Yeah.
But now I'm modding my truck.
All right, let's see. This is Exhibit G. Shop asking Bell to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is a yikeser. I like that. I use yikes. You do? Yikes. I think yikes is a way of it's like the pause game, but for canceling. You know what I mean? Like if I just think about the Jews right now and you go, yikes. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I try not to use yikes as a diss kind of thing, because that makes you kind of an asshole, I think. Yeah. When I'm using yikes, it's more like if it's me and somebody else talking about something that happened that I don't like, or that I know it's like a bad thing, like they'd be like, "Oh man, did you hear this asshole did this or whatever?" I'm like, "Yikes!"
Yeah.
That's where the yikes comes out.
But I sometimes use jeepers. Jeepers.
Do you?
No. I wanted to keep talking. Let's see here. Yikes. Email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me. Not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. That's not what they said. Devs don't send or respond to anymore. Guys, we're just trying to hire positive reviews. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special cool.
Sadly, that is how I use Yikes.
Yeah.
We used it the way I use it, so whatever.
We're all alike.
Yeah.
Wild. We didn't ask people to leave positive, I'm assuming he's saying reviews. All good, man. I really appreciate you going the lengths you went through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, ignore them, right?
Right.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, dude, you never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment said. Successful egg. Shout out to him. Blaming the team. Be classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling Bell, like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do anymore.
Oh yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but I'm blaming you guys. Like, you guys thought of doing this.
Yeah,
that is master manipulator type shit. But he's also like letting them be in on the manipulating.
Playing devil's assistant, they probably should have told him, knowing that he's Brennan Schaub, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right? You always got anything Brennan suggests to you is probably a bad idea, and you should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his power. This is before the special came out. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is when he was just getting gadooshed for throwing a roommate through a glass window. You know?
But there's zero pushback. You know, it's like they didn't even try. Like, hey, Brennan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small feeble brain, he might actually accept it, or he might be like, no, you guys are being you never know.
Playing devil's assistant while getting got a coffee. There you go. Nice. Everyone's not making sense, and I love it. Let's see here. This one's posted by It's Loon Meme. What should I do? Bot BrennanSchaubOfficial.com. Do you want to check up on what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check up on what he's done. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrennanSchaubOfficial.com,
what would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't gadoosh him.
Oh my God. Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He said, I can give you a great deal if you bring a copy the review deserves. Gotcha. I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapchats can't be saved. Happy customer. There you have it. Folks.
Damn. So that's a fake thing to ask for reviews, and then Free Tim Kennedy it's almost like he's hired people to come to the lawsuit. It's a fucking real site. This is crazy, man. Holy shit. What happens when you click on Justice for Tim?
Oh shit, shout out to you, RevTech.
Whoa.
Thank you.
It doesn't matter.
Shout out RevTech. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career. For what I've accomplished, call me Tim Comedy. Renato Poppy. It sounds like it's my name. That would be funny if we put Gerardo Poppy. Let's see. Tim Kennedy, American hero. He filled in for Brian on the pod. That's why he's an American hero, because he filled in for Brian. And fellow UFC neck twister. You guys already know the comedy circuit couldn't handle my high T alpha brain. Tim has now got the same problem with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just, Brennan Kennedy Schaub, Texas native. Hey, I'm no Navy SEAL, but even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad, I'll pull up. He never spoke about it, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated the guys that gadooshed his cousin from the grassy knoll that one time. I'm a Kennedy guy. Shout out to the subscriber.
I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site.
Yeah.
Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo, like, I wanted to mention this.
Yeah.
Can you put us on? Whoever made this Brennan Shop official, can you put us under more maybe? And then just put like 10 minutes of shop and like a link to the show. That's so much to ask.
Yes.
Can you do that though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link to our YouTube? Now I know that's a grifter bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Isn't it funny? I think that's funny. Can we go back to the site?
Yeah. I was gonna see who. It's Loon Meme.
It's Loon Meme. I'm gonna send you a message on Reddit. It's Loon Meme.
Say let's be Team Us all days.
Yeah, please. Like, okay. So we looked at Free Tim Kennedy. What about? Okay, you need a cow. Can we join? Is there a membership fee? Oh man.
Let me see what happens when I do it.
You gotta reset your password. This is where you pretend like you didn't make this site.
I didn't make this site.
It's literally
my bad. I'm not taking it seriously.
My account.
I got multiple things going on at the same time.
I'm sorry. It's just so. I'll read some of the comments. Successfully put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. Formula One, you're telling me there's 3 Brennans with a picture of Felicia? Yeah, there you go, dude. That was a funny one when it was like, me, Brandon, and Brandon, all Brandon. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, over host.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits redacted?
I can go to that page.
Yeah.
Let's see. 300 pages. Great movie. Never seen it. Brendan commits awful act. Soon to be archived of your boys' lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins who sit through TFAK and get sued for holding Brendan accountable.
Oh, okay. So it's a link to the podcast Cringe, and then Unique and Too Lazy. All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to be not on that, but I would like to be on more, honestly. If it just said more and there was a link to us.
Yeah,
if possible.
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team: Brendan Schaub, Brian Callens, producer Quinn, my friends Joe Rogan, Hart, Chris Kyle, American Psycho, Theo Vaughn, Tim Kennedy, Dana White, Loon Meme. Okay,
nice.
I had to blog him on Instagram because he made this blog post up. Here, let me. I'm gonna click the link. I don't like clicking links, but
yeah, I know what it is first.
Oh, let's see what this is. This is something Loon Meme posted on Instagram. Let's see.
Nice.
Here.
Easy lemon easy.
We think there's a kid stuck on the set. What?
That's great.
Man, what if you saw Brendan Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh yeah,
actually save it.
I'll probably be watching Moana.
You'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my god, he really would do. He did that. He actually saved someone's life. I feel bad, kind of. But I'd also be like, damn, that's awesome. I got to see it.
Oh my gosh,
that's
a bit much. Drive past all gas with a Nazi symbol.
Do I still want to be on the site? Yeah.
Scorpion milk. That's great.
That's a good one.
Peaches Delight.
Nice.
I need a tater tot once a week. 300 pages of evidence.
These would be great stickers to buy. Well, maybe not now.
Falsely confused. Mexican. And you fancy yourself with fisticuffs. Star Trek, Stick Boy fan mail. I think this is people messaging the guy that created the site.
Oh, nice.
Be wrong.
I gotta do that.
Anyways, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't been on the site yet.
Yeah, Loon Meme. This is what is under more? Just out of curiosity, I wouldn't need to click on every one of them, but Stolen Valor we saw.
Careers.
It's Careers.
Everyone who's better than Chin Diesel, who doesn't even have a truck, could never be in Fast and Furious. Yobi, it's Chun. Get rid of that 7OH head chin and get you a real winner, me and Chun. Chins, I know that you stopped looking for paid work and produce the podcast. We need big numbers or you owe me money. Come meet me at the mansion later and meet the fam. Producer job urgent. If you aren't a loser like Chin, who messes everything up. Chin's in the nicest, do situation. I wish I could help, but he is a big loser. He can't work hard enough to buy a truck and move to Texas, so I'm looking for a new producer guy. Don't tell Kling, no benefits, regular pay decreases. Slide hustle of lawyers preferred. Think of it as a couple buds hanging out and making a great product. So it's applying to be a producer of Thick Boy, or of, what's it called? Fighter the Kid.
Well, these are all better than what I would have done with the site, but maybe another thing they could do is some sort of like Craigslist type thing where people could post places Chin can live in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Like a revolving, what's it called, apartments.com search.
Yeah, like West Side Rentals, but for Chin.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got next? That was great. Shout out to Lumi. Alright, we already saw that. This is, have you seen this too?
I think no, this one I actually have not seen.
I'm going to keep asking you. I'm sorry to keep asking you. Mayhem Miller is one of us. Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great, dude. Let's sue Flappers for being the worst place in the country.
That's very good, Cable. Yes, we should do that.
Let's see.
God bless America.
So, what's his name? Does Tom say God bless America? I feel like he does.
Probably, but I don't remember it offhand.
This is full of choppers.
Okay.
Mayhem Miller here, and I'm not here trying to hawk some CBD oil. I'm here to talk about the new Friday night fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no drug walk, and it ain't nobody, boy, you're bunching you, baby. These are, I know Toe Schmoes, these are beast grapplers trying to slam each other inside a tire. It's wild. We got dumps, we got slams. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. It's gonna drive me nuts if you don't tune in. Tonight at 10/9 Central on Pro League Network's YouTube. What are we doing here?
Damn, dude. Imagine you're such an infamous goon that your own friends start using stupid things you've said to promote their own brands and their shows. You look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using all the things that you've said to plug a thing that they're doing. That's so fucking funny, but also sad.
It's great marketing, dude. He's a marketing genius, B.
That's true. I guess if you have a bid, if you have a marketing angle, you gotta use it. And Bapa's like the most. Some would say he's the most good at having a marketing angle done on him.
Yeah. All right, so we got another video post here, posted by Max Powerbike. Chin thinks he's Luciano Pavarotti. This is how mental illness looks. Well, we've already seen this. Remember? Like, we saw this a long
time ago? Maybe. I mean, I remember him singing. I remember the Chin singing episodes.
Should we just skip it, or what? It has 900 likes. Okay.
I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer.
Pavarotti. Yeah, I remember that.
And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in Nessun Dorma, and the reason it wasn't something like that for 8 years was because nobody else could do that. You know why I know that? Because it's
I want to hear that note.
Because it's
I want to look up the note.
It's culturally.
Can we hear the note?
What is there a specific? You said no one else could hit.
Yeah.
Marcelli's
Great. It's great. I'll play it for you. Watch it.
Jelly.
This is No One's Sleep. That's what okay. It's Puccini. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this up. I'll say the part. Okay, go for it.
1,000 bucks?
Tell me what. Chin thinks he's Pavarotti. Is there a note coming? Or you hear the note? Nobody else can. So I put a chin. Here we go.
Ready? Here it is. There it is. And holding it up. Yes!
Couldn't hold it.
That's so hard. It's so hard.
You said no one could do it. I hit it for a second. I didn't hold it though.
Well, Jen, holding it up.
It sounds like a guy stubbing his foot. That's entertaining though. I like the idea of a show where you have like one guy where you're like, you can't hit that fucking famous opera singer's note, and then you wait to see if he does it. That's a good bit. Not too far off.
Dude, I got it.
It's better than anything else. Their old shit, I guess, is better than their new shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot more entertaining to watch than Brendan Schaub being confused by living in Austin.
Well, this is what I was always afraid of, dude, is that they are ahead of their time. We're not laughing at the moment. We're laughing a year later.
Ah, yes.
That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we're not quoting T-Fat-K. T-Fat-K is quoting the future, because that's what we're saying in the future. You know what I mean?
Right.
Facts.
And also, a lot of these clips are shit that we saw like way after it happened too, especially in the beginning. So they're like ahead of they've been ahead of the curve. They're on like Australia.
Yeah.
It's essentially like T-Fat-K is the country, continent,
and we're 7 days behind for sure. Asana Aziz is in the chat, dude.
Oh shit.
Geraldino Parmigiani. We could block him, right? Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. Bop, a new lawsuit incoming. So, podcast cringes post confirmed Brendan Schaub is being sued in a $1 million lawsuit video to come shortly. This is an action for fraud, theft, and conversion, civil theft pursuant to this, unjust enrichment, wire fraud, IRS fraud, false tax return filing, civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud.
Well, first I want to say Formula One Cooney with the goon brace. I think that's pretty funny to say this is for gooning. But the second, back to the matter at hand.
Look at
look at all these things: theft and conversion, civil theft pursuant to whatever, unjust enrichment, all that shit. It's a lot of stuff. It doesn't seem like it almost when you list it all out like that. It seems like it's not something that Brendan is smart enough to do, right? I guess you can be stupid and do all these things.
Well, that was Podcast Cringe's video, I think today. He put up a video today where it's like, they don't have... I was trying to explain it to you when we were eating burritos in, Seattle's finest.
Yeah.
And I got it kind of right, but also I don't know the exact details. Sure. He was trying to act like he had equity in a company. He had 10% equity in a company, and he was trying to act on that 10% equity, but he already had signed away his equity in the company. But now today, worst case. Shout out to you, Blitz.
Worst case Ontario, Popper does a couple decades.
So, scenario, not Ontario. Worst case scenario. So anyways, so the video today he was saying that there is no paperwork filed where he did sign away equity in the company. So it's hard for any of these charges to stick because Papa was so dumb.
I see.
Yeah.
The Barry Bonds defense. Worst case Ontario to me for Papa is him even trying to think of the word equity.
Yeah.
Say it, know what it is. And I guess that's a good defense for him, that he's too stupid to have done these things.
Yeah.
And maybe they are kind of maybe they are a stupid man's crime. I mean, theft, you don't have to be too smart to do that. Civil theft is just civil theft. Unjust enrichment, that just sounds like another way of saying theft.
Yeah.
Wire fraud, I could do that. I'm pretty stupid. IRS fraud is actually, now that I think about it, that's very easy.
Yeah.
Filing a false tax return, you just have to file a return wrong.
And that's easy to do when you're dumb.
Yeah, that's really easy. He probably didn't hire somebody to, do it, or maybe he did.
And then civil conspiracy to commit tax fraud is like somebody telling you, yo, you did this wrong. And he goes, no, I didn't. That's right.
Yeah, when he knows it's good. Yeah. So I take all that back. Now that I've read it a few times, I realize that both me and Papa and Gerardo are all capable of this. And only one of us has. So
that's why, dude.
Cox. See, Cox can do crime.
Cox can do crime.
Cox, yeah, Cox guys.
Imagine we call ourselves Cox. All right, so this one is posted by Massive Plan 4008. It is finally, I want to take full, oh shit, I didn't know this happened. This is Tim Kennedy. I want to take full and unequivocal responsibility for a serious mistake. Over the years, I made public statements and gave interviews in which I unintentionally misstated aspects of my military service, most notably applied directly or indirectly that I have been awarded the Bronze Star with Valor. That is not true. There is no excuse for it. I never received the honor. and I deeply regret ever suggesting otherwise. That kind of recognition is sacred. It represents extraordinary courage under fire, acts that risk or cost lives to those who truly earned it, and to their families and brothers in arms. I offer my sincere and direct apology. What I said disrespected your service, and I take full ownership of that. When I was young, when I stepped into the public eye, and while I wasn't prepared for the scrutiny and pressure that came with it, that doesn't absolve me. I should have known better. Integrity is not situational, and I failed to uphold the standards I claim to represent. To the military and veteran community, especially those who've served in combat or lost people they love, I am deeply sorry. I know I've let many of you down. This is not a sad thing. It brings a tear to my eye. You've had every right to expect more from me, and I didn't live up to that.
Well, he didn't blame the team. That's not. Oh, there's more.
Yeah, the first thing is the apology is not the end. It is the beginning. I am committed to rebuilding trust through honest reflection, visible accountability, and ongoing service to the community. I misrepresented myself too. I will no longer speak about my services in a way that elevates me beyond what I actually did. From now on, my words will be guided by truth, humility, and respect. I understand the words alone don't heal disappointment or restore trust. Only time and action will. Thank you to those who have held me accountable. I will do my best to honor that accountability from this point forward. Tim Kennedy.
So it is a little bit ChatGPT-ish. I don't see an M dash, so at least it doesn't have that. But it does, he's offering some, he's saying, my bad, team. But he doesn't blame the team, so that's not Papa. And he's just doing an apology at all, which Papa doesn't really ever do.
Yeah.
So it's above Papa. The problem is we got a time problem, y'all. This is...
It's been so long.
Yeah, it's like, why say it now?
Yeah.
It's a little too late.
Yeah, dude. And I told you I just got caught up on it all. There was this one service member guy that made like a 2-hour rundown of, and if somebody's making a 2-hour, and it's pretty concise, like he's not really like staying on one topic for too long. He's moving on and just bringing up a bunch of different things that Tim Kennedy did. Yeah. And all the events that went into it. If it's 2 hours long, dude, yeah, it's too late for an apology. Granted, apology accepted.
Yeah, I kind of accept it.
But it's been a long while.
It's just, I accept the apology because I don't care. He served. The people that are going to be still mad and have a right to be mad are the soldiers, right? People that have actually served and done some of the things maybe that he mentioned that he lied about. But I can't get over what he did. It's so strange because I can't relate to it at all. Just think about, like, you worked at a golf course, right? What if you were like, at the golf course, it's crazy. I trained Tiger Woods. I showed him I got his swing back. And then, dude, crazy. I was so good at being a caddy that I actually got to go to the Masters. And then they named one of the, it would just be like, that's essentially what he did.
At night, I stayed up and I killed anyone that was on the driving range. I just had a heart monitor and I was just like aiming and shooting.
It goes back to murder. Yeah. That's also, it's even weirder.
I walked into a clubhouse and threw a grenade in the window where there was a machine gun sticking out the... Dude, it was crazy.
All night long at the law firm, I shot people from the window. That's what makes it even weirder. It's not just lying about exploits, it's like war crimes.
Great guy never meddled him.
Great guy never meddled him. Shout out to Salaziz.
I got this squeezing the life out of 15 children in an hour. What? That's not good. If the idea that you just indiscriminately kill people is not actually a good thing.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff is impressive that you said he did. But, yeah, some of it is also just like, why would you? That's not a good thing that you said he did.
It would be cool if you would have admitted that he took dead people's stories, too. So, apparently he was taking, this one guy Mike's stories.
Fuck.
And it's like, yeah. And... the guy is dead, so he can't really stand up and be like, that wasn't you, Tim, that was me.
On a much lower scale, I've already admitted to stealing another person's story. I used to do this terrible street joke about throwing hams.
Oh, yeah.
And I've admitted that somebody told me that I should do that. I did that immediately, Tim. Where were you? You're talking about some hero you stole his stories and said them your own, and then you didn't even say it in your apology.
That's true too. Formula One, I did not fuck Squirrel. That was somebody at the golf course, and I took their story. So I apologize.
And if you believe that,
yeah, that's the squirrels, dude. Cootie got a switch hit once in a while.
They're still going off on the wrist. They're saying it's from gooning, and it is.
It is, yeah.
We have an NSFW chat. Everybody in it on our Reddit calls me daddy. You don't have to do that, but if you don't do it, it's a problem.
Oh shit, get C. Let's hear this.
Think Tim did, unalived an insurgent. Realized it was the wrong person. Brought him back to life with a roll of paper towel, elastic band, and the Bible.
He's like a MacGyver, a religious MacGyver, just like picking up shit, bringing people back to life.
That would be funny if he goes on a podcast run now, and he's like telling a story, and then at the end he goes, I gotta apologize, that story wasn't true.
Every time. In fact, I didn't come here from 24-hour fitness.
I told you guys I was at Jamba Juice earlier. That was a lie. I was at Juice It Up.
I didn't just finish doing my leg workout.
And I'm so sorry I lied to you, Papa. There is no Erewhon in Austin. I created the Valor Monster and it's chasing me. Frankentin, Kennedy Stein. Okay. Sir Tony Sled, never met him before. This one's posted by Aggressive Ass Monkey. That's an aggressive name. Papacito acting toxic towards Rink for going on vacation with his family. I've already seen this one. I mean, it's just like him being catty again. I think it's just like documenting the sourness between the two divas here.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen this yet, but do you think they're more angry at each other now because of the weird situation going on?
Yeah.
That's probably true.
I mean, and your homie's getting sued, so.
That too, that's over their head too.
Apparently, according to Podcast Cringe, they showed up to serve papers at Papa's house, and I don't know if this is true though, because everything's a bit online. But apparently, Papa was like, "Yo, my bad for not being at the house. I'll meet you at a pizza place." And he met him at a pizza place to get to serve the papers. That could be shout out to the subscriber. But is that real? I think our audience has seen this video that I'm referencing, the Podcast Cringe. He says it at the very beginning, so I'm like, is that real? How do you know that? Because I feel like Podcast Cringe has some sort of in with the person that's suing them.
Maybe. Yeah. They might be feeding him info. It's a big channel. People like to. There's like hidden. Yeah, of course. You know who it is. Bobby Lee.
Oh, you're right.
Obviously. Yeah. When I listen to Podcast Cringe videos, and I did, it's for some reason the Australian accent completely takes me out. Like I start listening to it, like I'm gonna listen to this and figure this shit out. And then he's like, I don't know the thing about Papa. I can't even do it. Or not New Zealand accent, sorry. I like lose. I'm like the video's over and I understood nothing. I haven't listened for the last 15 minutes every time.
You're like, fuck, it's 20 minutes? Oh my god, this guy's New Zealand.
I parked outside of a house because my girl was going to feed cats for somebody, and I was like, great, time to listen to Podcast Cringe. And then she came out after she fed the cats. The video was over, and I didn't hear a thing.
You were 7 days ahead, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Like, you ate at a good restaurant in Austin, and it's not like, what? This food in Italy is amazing. It's good. It's good. That's pasta. Yeah. Good. You can find that here. Okay.
How do you say that?
Yeah.
But at least your old man had fun, right?
He had fun.
Did he though? It seems like a lot for him.
This is like I've talked to a girl that sounds like Brendan Schaub. Like, your mom was fine though, right? The whole time you went to 4th of July? Yeah, it was cool. Was it though? Is it though? Oh, God. It's like, I answered your question and you're telling me that I'm wrong immediately.
Yeah, it's weird. Unless he may be trying to do like a bit of some kind, like some sort of weird child joke.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's strange to be like, your dad enjoy it though? He probably fucking hated it because you suck.
And then putting his hand in his hair while saying it too.
He had fun.
Did he though? It seems like a lot for him.
He's 85, so what he'll do is stay inside his cabin, breathe, do everything he does in Utah, but then have dinner with his whole family.
He can do that anywhere, huh?
Probably.
You wasted everybody's time, bud.
But
that's a lot of money.
But the kids love it.
Oh, he's still mad that they went on a vacation. I see.
He's like, I had to have Tim Kennedy in here.
He's mad that Brian is seeing his family. What a petty thing. All Brendan Schaub talks about is visiting his family.
Look at those things. What do you think about that?
Tim's? Or the weird shoelaces.
Everything about this. The socks.
Yeah.
There's no socks.
No socks.
I mean,
he's a style guy. He's bringing back whatever shoe that is.
Gay shoes.
Maybe Tim's. I don't know.
Let's see.
Kids, my kids don't know if they're in fucking Italy or fucking Chuck E. Cheese. They don't give a fuck.
Such a weird thing to say about your kids. My kids they're not going to appreciate anything. They're fucking like 10 years old. They're going to know you took them to Italy.
Kids want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I don't feel like having pizza tonight. And we're not going to Italy.
They don't know the difference between Chuck E. Cheese and Italy. Can you imagine your parents take you to Italy and way later in life, your parents are like, remember when we went to fucking the Coliseum and you got to see the Roman history? And they're like, oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, right? Or like the opposite, like, remember the mouse and the costume? Was that what Chuck E. Cheese is? Is it a mouse?
Yeah.
It's a big mouse, right? And they're like, oh yeah, we saw the big mouse in Rome. It's like, damn, I raised with fucking strange children.
I mean, why are you bringing up that place with animatronic or a band playing? That's weird. Yeah, I remember that, Mom.
Yeah, I remember. That was at fucking Sicily, right? It's just ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Podcast Cringe goes in on Bappa again, exposing Shab for who he is. This is Dicey. So the embarrassing text Brendan Shab didn't want you to see. I think we already went through all the texts in the post earlier. I already saw that. This one's by Hamaku. Chin watches Podcast Cringe to keep up to date with Brendan Walls. Yeah, basically the same video. His face. That's so good. Somebody needs to put a fucking handcuffs on his tongue, dude. He's just like, that tongue is keep you busy.
It's different. Yeah, it moves
so much. Yeah. Clint Puller of Clips posted this one. Callan is really keeping his distance from Shab since the move. We watched this? Oh shit, thank you, James Freeman. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Jeez. No, that's a viewer wrecking tweets right there.
Gerard, coffee bean on me. Cooney, keep rocking.
I think Cooney drinks coffee bean too, dude, so it'd be cool, you know? Maybe throw him some. And I'm the one that rocks, dude, you know? I'm the one that plays the guitar.
You shred.
Yeah. And, you know, Cooney likes coffee. This is going to be a clip we already saw.
I'm laughing at Terra Pizza. Reminds me of that one episode of People Love Bam where Don Vito thinks it's like a pizza shop. I love stuff like that. And I mean, Don Vito, Brendan Schaub, that's a great comparison. These two, those. Same brain function.
Let's see. I feel like I watched this on my own time. But I could be wrong.
So how far do you live from Brian Callen?
You know, I have no clue where he's at.
That's a friend. Do you understand?
I get it.
That is what a good friend is.
No, the good friend's right here. You two are pieces of shit, okay? That's what that is right there. You don't know where Brian lives? So has Brian been on the lake with you guys?
Brian hasn't been on the podcast.
That's a good roast. Shop doesn't think that's funny. Come on now. Stop lying, Shop. Doing the Rogan laugh.
He's in fucking Italy looking at statues with dicks.
Yeah, fucking right on the lake. We should get on the ear.
Yeah, the ear.
It's so funny when Brendan tries to have some input, but he just can't speak English. We're trying to get him on the ear.
Yeah. You guys are right, man. I just think, man, cheers, dude.
Cheers. Well, cheers to that, Chris. I will say this is an impressive setup as far as like video quality goes with somebody on Zoom, you know?
So this is just the back, like this is Zoom, so is it like one of those Zoom things in the back of Chris? Like
they're on a set in Los Angeles, but they're talking to Brendan Schaub, who's on a set in Austin.
So this one is like, we're different though, right? The golden hour thing, they completely changed it up?
It could be different, or they could just be sitting in different spots because there's no more Brendan there.
I see.
I feel like they did change it up though. They just changed the background up a little bit.
Purpley, and there's some gold, shiny shit.
You didn't even bank episodes? You just took off?
Yeah, they're like, they gotta call
Give me like a 2-day notice.
Kennedy or whatever.
Tim Kennedy
did it, right?
Well, I've been hanging with him.
He seems cool.
Tim's the best.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's great.
I don't know him. I never met him. I want to know him.
You would love him.
Really?
Yeah, he's great.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, great.
He seems like a cool dude.
Yeah. He's a guy who's pretty good at lying, too.
Eric gets 1.2k views on his own. Poor guy needs Papa or going to Target with wife. Did you donate the red chairs? You want to take that?
No, I sold them. But wait, I said I wouldn't reveal what I actually did, right? Unless you join the Patreon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta join the Patreon, and then I tell it all.
Well, you told the public that you sold them, but you didn't tell them who you sold them to.
Oh, yeah. That information can only be accessed through Patreon. It's a big thing. Trust me.
Pause. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Coming in 2026, the faith-based fraud era. Proverbs 22:6b chin pull it up for sure. He's gonna get into deep waters, dude, and then he's gonna come out and just be like, I remember when I was up for all those fraud cases, and I was on my knees begging Meska not to leave, and then when she walked out the door, I looked up and I said, God help me, and then everything was solved. Chin stayed by him the whole time, and then so Chin has got the little pastor or like the priest suit where he's got like white neck part there.
Okay.
And they're gonna have different religions because they have to have some sort of chemistry on the show.
Right.
Chin's gonna go Catholic. Baba's gonna go Presbyterian or Islam or something.
Islam. I doubt that.
But he's got violence in his DNA.
I definitely could see the religious thing. I think he's probably going to be like Protestant of some kind. I think you're right there. He'll be selling Holy Walder. They sell Holy Walder. This Holy Walder cures your promo code shops. It'll be the same thing, but it'll just be religious stuff.
He's going to read from the Thick Boy Testament.
I know you guys out there are thick boys that love the Lord. Instead of mining trucks, they'll be saving souls. We got a devil problem, y'all. Hey, that works.
We got a devil problem, y'all.
That works, man. I think you're on something here.
Yeah.
I know it's a post, but you went deep with it.
Yeah, for sure. He's going to... Oh, Baba going full Amish. Okay, Alan.
That is interesting, dude. Who said that? Victor said it's going Amish. And you said Islam? That would be a funny post, like shop or talking about shops in every different religion. Jewish shop, Islamic shop, Baptist shop. What is it?
It's too easy, dude. Jewish shop?
Yeah.
Boy, gay. It's so easy.
That's good.
Yeah.
Fuck. What's the one with Buddhist shop?
Confucius shop.
Confucius say you're gay.
Yeah.
Confucius shop, dude. He becomes fat. Scientologist, L. Ron. I was trying to think of a way to say
L. Ron Bubba.
Gay Ron Bubba. Right.
Let me say L. Ron Bubba.
Well, yeah, L. Ron. Hey, Bubba. You read that Dianetics?
Today only, if you leave the kind of review Brendan and Bernardo deserves for Brendan Jones getting sued again, you will receive a one-time coupon for 50% off your entire Spectrum order.
Yes, that's true.
Your fucking audio, what the fuck is going on with the sound? What do we do? Oh no.
Is the sound bad?
Oh, is the sound back? No, let's see really quick.
It's like, wow, oh, it's not fake. It's like,
no, it's good.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
No, it's good.
The sound is Netflix is Formula One. I think we got a bad computer on our hands.
Fix the audio. What do you guys mean?
So you hang out with Shab and then you go see your other friend. Like, man, they ask you how hang out with Shab is. You go, man, you fucking ask me if I want to do a theater reading. Like it's or like he finds a way to. He'll do one of those religions where they have to like sell you on whatever. It's like, man, he's a Jehovah's Witness now. He's crazy.
Oh my God.
Seventh-day Adventist shop.
I mean, just soak it in, dude. Just soak that in right there, dude. Proverbs.
Sharia law. Shab's house under Sharia law.
The message of the cross.
He would get it so wrong. He'd constantly be eating food that wasn't halal and doing things that are haram. It'd be like a joke. Other Muslims like, here he goes again. He fucking says he supports Israel. What the fuck? He'd have a fatwa against him quicker than any Muslim in the history of Islam.
Dude, this is totally possible right there, dude. This the Jesus piece.
Yeah, no, yeah. This is what I think. This is the most likely scenario is Christianity, especially since he thinks he's like some sort of Americana guy or whatever. But it would be very funny if he was something else or Christian. Either one.
When he heard Rogan went like to the church or whatever, he's like,
"What church did he go? Why am I not there?" He's a Unitarian Universalist. That's the least likely one, I think.
Alrighty, let's see here. What's this? Okay. Now I buzz my head myself. Yeah, we could tell. Posted by Bright Bread. So listen, I was keeping up with Chang's a little bit this week. And so when I saw this post, dude, I was like, there's no way. They're just optical illusions.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And so I went to the video. I don't know why this bugged me so much. Maybe because I got hair issues. Listen to Raccoon Tweeties if you want to hear about those. Dude, it's for sure fucked up. Like, the front of his hair is fucked up. When he starts turning his head, you can see it.
So it's real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the clip, it looks horrible.
Yeah.
It really looks strange. He's got some weird buzz. It looks like it's like a guy who's going bald and is trying to do something to draw attention elsewhere.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate.
It's just like, how much of a hurry is he? He is busy.
That's the reason.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff to do. But
it leaves me begging the old question, what are we doing here?
I do that sometimes with my balls. You know what I mean?
Leave some hair on it?
Like by accident, and then I'll be exfoliating my balls and shit, and then be like, what? There's a big fat patch of hair on my balls right now. So then I gotta bring the razor back out and chop it off.
In the bathroom or when you're exfoliating outside of the legs of the sun?
Oh, yeah.
Like in public? Okay, well, it's good.
Right here.
Yeah.
Public? No, dude, this is private. I've got a private pool right here.
Oh, sure, yeah, you're private pool.
I got 2 balconies here, dude.
Right, no one can see you shaking your balls in the sun.
No.
From there.
Yeah. To not seem like they are. Alan. Okay, cool. I don't know what Alan's on about, dude. Let's see. Can you guys put complete thoughts in the chat, please? Let's see. I'm not mad. I swear to God. Bappa insults a legend like Mike Tyson. I saw this earlier, dude. This is insane. Posted by Somali Gang 2025. Bappa insults a legend Mike Tyson, then cowardly shifts the blame to Brandon Marshall like a snake. Bappa lies so much he probably believes his own BS. Delusional, doesn't even cut it. Bappa's fully detached from reality. Go ahead and tell me when you want to, you know what I mean? Pause it. Okay. My bad. I have like 13 things going on in my head right now.
No, you're good. It's funny that you have 13 things going on. I have like 2 at most, and I still have trouble paying attention. So you're doing fine.
Let's see.
And me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show with Mike Tyson.
Super Bowl?
Brandon Marshall, who's a great receiver for the Broncos, it was like, kept fucking with Tyson, and DC was like, buddy, you're poking the wrong bear, you can't fight. No, I don't think you can fight. He's like, me and Brandon would be fine, but
that's not true, right?
Was he saying Brandon Marshall is trying to fight with?
Yeah.
Tyson?
Everyone has seen the video. It's like a video on YouTube that people can watch.
I mean, it's funny that it's just a strange thing. Like, unless Cormier is doing some sort of joke bit for the show, the idea that he'd be like, dude, you fucking Mike Tyson's gonna fuck you up. Me and Brandon, we can beat the shit out of Mike Tyson. Who says that?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that.
That's so crazy. It's clear that Brendan Schaub was annoying Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
It's like, I think this would be so funny to watch with a black guy that has seen the video. You know what I mean? Because it's very cultural, like laughing happening, and Brendan thinks that he's cool in the middle of that, which is hilarious.
You're gonna get fucked up, dude. 100%. Mike Tyson's, and he kept like poking the bear, like making fun of him in his shoes. Really? And like you tell Mike Tyson was like, "Fuck this, dude. We want to break." He's like, "What? Who the fuck is that?" DC told him like, "Hey, bud, you don't have mine and Brennan's skill set, man. You're gonna get fucked up if you keep poking that."
You don't speak this language.
No, but
you don't speak.
So Daniel Cormier decided to warn Brendan that he shouldn't poke the bear because
he thinks he's talking to Brandon Marshall right there.
He thinks Cormier is Brandon Marshall.
It still sent Brendan to the shadow realm, and of course Brendan laughs it off.
you better hope Mike don't learn to kick with that size 14 anymore.
Y'all gotta stop doing that on this show. I don't like that, man. I don't think like that. I don't think like that, man.
He coming back.
He'll get mad at you, bro. And once he gets mad, it's over.
Yeah, that was said to you, Bob.
There's no Brandon Marshall anywhere.
He's not on the account.
Once he gets mad, it's over.
I like how Daniel Cormier knew it didn't land, so he had to say it like he's talking to a kid. Once he gets mad, it's over.
Yeah, well, it is exactly like that, because he's on there for like the dad, you know, who's kind of like checked out, like, don't dance on the counter, you're gonna fall. You know, your mom will get mad at me.
No more cookies before your bedtime.
But that's funny, because that's actually something that probably needs to be said to show. All right, yeah, dessert, you already had it. You're not getting another dessert. The dad is desperately trying to have 30 minutes to himself. All right, no, I mean, come on, no more video games.
It's like, no, sure shot does not get rid of your drunk. Okay? No, we have no more rain in the fridge.
You cannot do another CBD company because you're tied to this one. All right, told you.
Can't promote a CBD company for 12 months, Brendan. All right, just go to your room.
Gringo Poppy.
You dropped another special?
Last cowboy in town, and in Los Angeles, North Korea, the beach. You throw your phone across it. What the fuck? And
you get your belt out. Okay, I'll stop.
The belt's coming out, Brandon. I'll fucking twist your neck off, dude.
That is funny to think that, like, you know how my dad was bad, but I'm better than my dad, just like you better than his grandpa?
Yes.
Like, how fucked up was Brendan's dad's English? You know what I mean?
His side goes stupider as time goes on.
Oh, so it goes the other way.
It's like, yeah, like it got better.
Yeah, like it's getting better.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, yeah, how fun. Yeah, they couldn't understand what you're saying.
Let's see.
Very slow, man. You don't want to hear Rob.
Oh, yeah, he
was there. He was off, and you could hear his voice off camera before.
But we know Daniel Cormier is talking to Shop, because Shop said something about the size of his foot with the kick. Mike learns how to kick.
Yeah, and Shop was talking. I think Brandon Marshall's not even on the couch. He's standing up practicing his boxing.
Yeah.
I mean, he literally told Daniel Cormier that he performed a double leg takedown on Mike Tyson in a scenario where Mike Tyson jumps him for acting disrespectful, which is beyond delusional. Even at 50 years old, Mike still got that snap in his hips. I mean, he'd start sprinting so fast that he'd forget all about the trunk walk. I think Brendan feels inferior to the legendary Mike Tyson and UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Daniel Cormier.
I don't get mad at you, Roland. Once he gets mad, it's over. Once he gets mad, it's over.
So normally when people sit down to do a podcast with Mike Tyson, they treat him with the utmost respect.
I'm such a fucking huge fan. I can't even, like, thank you. I can't even, like, I feel like a kid right now, man. Like,
that's not what former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub did. In fact, Schaub did just about the opposite. Brendan Schaub deliberately went out of his way to challenge, belittle, and disrespect Mike Tyson to his face.
Mike Tyson is always funny.
Referring to his fighting style as prison rules.
That's the prison rules, Mike. That's the prison rules.
Downplaying how Mike stays in shape, saying that he doesn't actually do cardio because he'd likely be out of breath from all the smoking that he does.
How you got shape like that? You an NBA one, Jeff. You got shape like real shape. I did, stem cell research. That's how you got shape, though? Yes. You run a lot, Mike? Yeah, on the treadmill. I bet you're up.
Every time Brendan Schaub made one of these jabs,
he just wants to say something. Yeah. It's not even, I don't think he's trying to even insult. He just, like, he wants to be interesting.
Yeah.
He's probably, like, I've said this before about the Rogan people. They all want to, like, they all do stuff they've seen other people do, right? They're just regurgitating things, and it comes off weird because it's not, they're not original in their thought. They just want to be heard, say something. And Schaub does it more than everyone else. Everybody does that to some extent.
Yeah, because people are so scared of silence when you do comedy, especially as an open micer, where Schaub is in his comedy career at this point. Silence is the worst thing.
Yeah, it's a natural thing, and silence actually should be what happens on Brendan's podcast because it should be existing. There should be.
I feel like that would be such such a better podcast.
Silence?
Oh, no, they do that too, though. There's parts of the podcast we watched on here at length with silence.
Not only is there silence, the lights go off.
Yeah, dude, they don't. Oh, they're really, like, that pendulum's swinging. Like, good podcasting, bad podcasting. And they're trying to find the medium.
They've done, like, everything that a bad podcast, like, you know, sometimes our sound doesn't work or we have issues.
Never happened.
No, you're right. It's never happened to us, but they do the fucking random guy walks in. That's my favorite. Some guy just walks in. He doesn't work for the show. That's a good one. The noises, you're very good at catching the noises.
Yeah. Did it shut down? Did it shut down? Oh, audio's off. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Did you hear any of that?
Did you guys hear anything?
I was doing full-on act outs.
Yeah, dude. Water. You're on
here
it
now?
So.
I was saying I was going to turn the car around. I was threatening everyone. So I threatened the entirety of our viewership, and you didn't see any of that.
And we didn't get a single like from it.
Not a single. God damn it. Listen, if you've watched it live before, you know that, and I don't know if you've already heard this because I'm not sure what you didn't hear. If it doesn't get over 100, I make the annoying sound happen.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that can fix it. Gerardo can't stop me. He knows I'll twist his neck.
Oh, but I'll turn the lights on. Oh, my bad. No, we're at 102. We should stop right now. All right. We're good.
We'll leave this thing unscathed then. Because I just got back from doing my foot workout.
Oh, yeah. I just got done with the short run.
You know, you work out your feet.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Can you work out feet?
For sure, dude.
Okay, well, that's what I do. I blame the team, Cooney. The next team.
Let's see here.
Mike Tyson. You can see Daniel Cormier getting visibly upset about it.
Sorry, Mike. I got enough money on it.
They're not going to do anything.
I mean, look how visibly pissed Mike looks in the face here. Mike then gets up, walks over in front of Brendan, and stares him down while eating a piece of watermelon. Brendan doesn't dare look him in the eye for a second.
If we get us on the grill, that bitch turned black, that's peace. I'm done. I'm overcooked and done. I'm done. I retired 2 years ago. Never coming back. coming back. I want to do this. All right, Watson. Hey, Gary. Gary, we love you, brother. We're rooting for you. I'll talk to you when I get out of here. We got it.
Mike Tyson knew what he was going to do, but he's like, damn, this food is good, dude. He's gone for like 4 different pieces right there.
Yeah, I honestly think that Tyson is just maybe intrigued by Shop to some extent.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how really mad he is. I think he was just hungry and he wanted to eat food. In the show, there's zero professionalism from Shop as usual. So he's like, I'm just going to go eat food. I'm not sure he's really trying to like stare him down or something.
I get that. I understand. Don't kill me.
Yeah.
But Shab is trying to go viral by saying some wild shit to Tyson.
Oh, okay.
That's what I get. Yeah. Like, why are you saying all this stuff to Tyson? Like, you don't have to be constantly objecting to whatever's happening. And like you have some sort of fucking brain, or he does have a brain from the heavens. I've never seen one like it. You know?
That EA's marketing genius. He knew that. I mean, we're talking about it now.
To this day.
This is years later.
Yeah.
Years later. If he had just been like, Mike, you're the best, we'd probably still be making fun of him, honestly. But this is more entertaining.
Mike's still pissed off at him too.
Yeah.
We got Bubba Wallace, the NASCAR legend, and Bush coming up right now.
Who the hell, John?
That's the last time Brendan Schaub's ever done a podcast with Mike Tyson.
Why do you hear if it's fight? It wouldn't last over a minute. You'd grab his legs and it's so stupid. It's no disrespect to the great. No, but I think because people grew up on him and like, oh, he was a Steers fan. Yes, when he was 19, that guy was a monster. Still not top 5, but he was a monster.
He's always got a discount.
Not top 5? Are you kidding me?
I don't know enough about boxing to know who top 5 is.
Yeah, you don't know enough about boxing, but you know Mike Tyson. He's top 5, he's for sure.
I wouldn't surprise me if he was.
In some sort of ranking.
Okay, so here's my ranking. Jerry Cooney.
Okay.
Celebrating. I name off white people. They're not even boxers.
Jeff Bezos.
All right, so I mean, from what I know about boxing, Muhammad Ali is up there, right? George Foreman, probably. This is so boring to do. Who's that dude that was almost undefeated?
Mike Tyson, just kidding. Floyd Mayweather?
No, the guy way before him. He was like Sugar. It was not Sugar Ray Leonard, but he was like Sugar something.
Lewis?
Was that it? Let's see. Then now they're doing somebody put Holly Holm. I mean, only for sure that I know is probably Muhammad Ali and Foreman. I think are probably up there.
Larry Bird, Donald Trump, XJ, Shane Wildcat.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah, that's it. Okay. He's probably those three are for sure on the list.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what's crazy? I saw Sugar Ray Leonard the other day.
Yeah.
I went to a restaurant and he was there.
Oh shit. I saw Cuba Gooding Jr. at a restaurant once. He was all lubed up waiting for Diddy.
But maybe Tyson's on it. I don't know. You'd have to look it up. I've never been a boxing guy.
Yeah, Tyson's top 5, dude. And you know what? I don't have to be right, dude. Julio Cesar Chavez had 100 fights undefeated, but he was a heavyweight, right?
I don't think so. But I don't know if Sugar Ray Robinson was heavyweight, but he was like undefeated or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of weight.
So this one's posted by You Angry Mod. Podcast Cringe has the goods on Baba. What's it called? Princess Diana, top 10 heavyweight. We haven't seen this one, but I don't think it's worth watching here. Okay. You want to watch it or no? Podcast Cringe has the goods on Baba. Because we already know what the goods are. So it's just him like teaser trailering it.
Yeah, honestly, all I care about now is being on BrandonShopOfficial.com. The website. That's really, I mean, the show's fine. We'll keep doing it the second and fourth. But unless I get put on that website, I'm done.
This is one of the best YouTubers watching the Trug.
Oh, there you go. It's Trug viewing. That's what our show is, Trug viewing.
Cats leaked courtroom text. Oh my god, did you see Brendan's hat? No, that's not real, is it? Like Cat, like the girl? No, they wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they would because it's around that time. Is that real?
The Cat's what?
Cat, like his old producer lady?
Oh, she did what? She leaked the text?
Yeah. Or no, I'm just, this is probably just a joke. I'm probably wrong.
Yeah.
But it says Cat's leaked courtroom text. Oh my god, did you see Brendan's hat?
Oh.
The foot lady, yeah, the girl that sells her feet.
I see. But how, just because, why is the picture associated with that?
Well, oh my god, did you see Brendan's hat?
He wore that to court?
No. This is from way back when. This is around the
Yeah, it's an old picture.
No, what I'm trying to say is the Cat messaging that is funny. Oh my god, did you see Brendan's hat?
And then because the picture of the old hat, like you got it. I want to see what the hat is. I want it to be real. I want it to be a real hat.
Is this hat not enough for you? This is fucking nuts.
Can you imagine if it was that hat in court? It would be like My Cousin Vinny, where the judge is like, "Sir, you cannot wear a
mockery of my courtroom.
You must leave and come back.
I'm holding you in contempt of court, the accused George hat.
Does this look like a circus to you?"
Brendan full of Graves Cooney.
That's true. I have grades.
Yeah.
You gotta, you forget.
Guess what? I'm insensitive to it, dude.
I have a disability. You got a disability problem.
Let's see here. What did you say? We got a double problem, y'all. Posted by Diligent Brick 2518. Trouble in Paradise with Rogan beat. I saw this one earlier in the week. Let's watch this. I want to see the comments. Shop wearing that hat proves the SCT. Probably the Elvis Graves make you gay.
Come on, hey.
There's Reddit videos proving that that's true. Let's see it.
I don't get anybody who does it unless you're a professional athlete. Oh, you have so much inflammation from your kettlebell workouts? Yeah. Pro athletes, I get it. Sure. You working on an hour a day? You think you need a cold tub? 40 minutes. It was so uncomfortable.
Wow. Why wouldn't you be sore from kettlebells? Just another weight. You see his shoes?
Oh, let me see. You know more about the shoes, dude.
The shoes, you gotta comment on these, Kitty.
Well, they're just the bottoms of it.
But it looks like it's the whole shoe.
It looks like, you know those gloves you wash dishes with? The yellow gloves?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else it looks like, though, because it absolutely looks like that. It kind of looks like soap.
It looks like candle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was looking for. It looks like wax.
Yeah.
He's wearing wax shoes.
I got candles on my feet. I beat up Mike Tyson.
His shoes are highly flammable. That makes me think, you know those old, like, salt, have you ever been to Solvang?
He's got the SpongeBob 11s. I've never been to Solvang.
It's like this old German town in California. It's pretty good if you like baked goods. But they have these clogs that they wear, like old German shoes. They don't look like that, but that would be funny as fuck if you got those clogs.
He's got the guppy yellows. Dude pulled both hammies running a straight line talking about ice baths. Yeah, right?
The reason that Brendan doesn't want to fucking, it's like Danish or something. But Brendan doesn't want those kind of shoes or to get into cold plunge because if he got in with those shoes,
yeah. Or he'd step on the floor and they'd crack afterwards. Gerardo's Graves, great guy, never met, saw him. Let's see here. I can block him. Let's see. We already saw that one. This was posted by Ness Ave. By the way, I saw the comment earlier where it said Gerardo's asking us for full thoughts in the comments while never giving us full thoughts. Somebody said, no. Yeah, well, we're going to end the show. Let's see how all the OG cats feel after seeing the podcast. Just we'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, that's how everyone feels about, like, every fucking time in this universe. It's always that. He pulls us back in all the time. He's a genius.
This one was so funny. They thought they were Kevin Hart and The Rock.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Diddy Boppa.
Seen it.
Oh, we haven't seen this one. We are getting closer to the OnlyFans, guys. Posted by Financial Skin 4969.
This is the only post I saw by myself.
I don't ask you if you saw the links, I already know. Let's see here. This is not a sad thing. Nobody can give up about it. Truck in my neighborhood, drive fast, all gas motor company.
No chance. That's crazy.
Send Texu posted this.
Can you imagine you see that? You're in Texas.
Dude, I would get out and selfie as fast as
I get out through that and I didn't take a picture of that guy that hit my car.
Formula One, that's kind of dicey, dude. Cooney, let me borrow that brace with the devil emoji.
Dude, he loves it.
He's beating off right now.
Yeah, he's big. He wants to join the chat.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is go on Reddit, call me daddy. That's it. It's very easy.
Let's see what we're working with here, dude. It looks like he's beating off in his fucking profile picture, dude. What the hell? Dude, why are you choking your camera out? He's got both hands on the camera, dude, daddy. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you think I'll still have this on by the next time we record? Yeah, I think I would. The doctor told me to.
These braces for Goon sessions only. The doctor told you, like, my next T-Most, you're going to have that on.
Yeah, he was listening. He's like, hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, Bubba.
Hey, Bubba. Oh, yeah, so this is pretty funny, dude. I saw this one. KDVX posted this one. People think we're crazy for doing the most basic American thing to do. This is posted by Joanna. People think we're crazy for, oh my god, we're spending our entire weekend at a dusty ballpark and they don't get it. We have a front row seat to watch our favorite person do everything that's not sacrificing privilege.
Bob at his old age.
It just fits the aesthetic of the duck quacks.
The baseball-aholic, it's like, don't make it that. That's fucking crazy, too.
Yeah,
it's a little too crazy.
There's definitely a Venn diagram of baseball-aholics and pedophiles. You know what I mean? It is at a certain point where you gotta leave the park, you know?
It's just creepy watching children play.
Yeah. Pause. Very creepy. Pausing the idea, not what you're saying. Let's see here. People were asking, posted by Life is Dope as Fuck. People were asking, so here it goes. I'm almost 5'7" and I weigh 140 pounds. I like how she puts the almost in the wrong spot because you're always 5'7". You know what I mean? You're not growing or shrinking. You are almost 150 pounds. Just kidding.
Who's asking how much he weighs?
Yeah.
And that's not something you have to entertain. It's like, oh, here's what I weigh.
Was that good or was that ridiculous?
I mean, it was quick.
Okay.
I couldn't have thought of it.
Chubby Italian. She's not even Mexican. She's Asada Aziz is a legend. What do you say? Wait, I want to find this. Cooney caught wrist straps this week if it counts. Asada Aziz is a legend. What did he say?
All I see is thought that was a JD Vance meme, but what was that about?
Where?
Assad says thought that was a JD Vance meme. I doubt that it's about this.
Dig.
It'd be kind of funny if it was.
Bob and I getting invited to the mothership still. We saw that one. We saw that one. We saw this one. Chin wades into the comments. Posted by Danny Kaufman too. Brendan, that's a good question. Chin, that is not a good question. Let my ass off. You realize I enjoy eating exotic meats, right? To me, it was a good question. Oh no, it's like better. I don't like seeing fruit out of the bottom of this page, dude.
I didn't see that. It was a second.
Chin's. Don't say that stuff out loud. Chin saying high blood pressure runs in my family. Does poor diet, lack of exercise, and alcoholism also run in the family? I'll give you the alcohol thing, but I don't get drunk. I just enjoy enough to relax after producing a crazy amount of different shows and putting out a crazy amount of different fires when I get home. Why are you putting fires out at home? Do you even have a house?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Also, how can you say I don't exercise and have a poor diet? I used to weigh almost about 300 pounds in high school. That's over 20 years ago. And I've been no more than 200 pounds since then, and I am 6'2". I haven't gained any other way back.
I love the Goody game from that night.
People are always Axilogy, so here it goes. Coolly.
It's over 20 years ago. I haven't been over 200 pounds since I'm 6'2". I haven't gained any other way back because I watch my regular diet religiously and work out. Your comment is just ignorant, but hey, thanks for the. Chin has got to go. Go where? Instead of just saying negative stuff, add some context. God damn, he's going through it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Look, he doesn't have a place to live, so yeah, he's going to get a little salty in the comments. He's going to have a bed, and he's going to record in a storage locker. What are they called? Not storage locker.
Storage locker. It is called a storage locker. A storage unit.
Yeah, I mean, if that was funnier, though, to be like, yeah, storage locker.
I give up, dude. I'm fucking. My camera's not even working. It's a fucking black screen.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm trying to think. Wait, what were you saying? He lives in a storage locker. Stay with the locker.
Oh. Well, yeah, he's mad. He lives in a storage. It's not locker, though. You got me tripped up again. It's unit, you fucker. He lives in a storage unit. People are making fun of him for being fat when he's not. Talking about him eating exotic meats when he thinks it's a good question. So he's just like answering fully mad. He has to put out fires, God knows where. They might be literal fires. No, that's probably in the studio. Papa like fucking lit his shoes on fire.
Papa's car's on fire.
Yeah. Someone said earlier that he looks like a naked.
Oh, dude. If he was naked, he would not be white. He would be brown with all the hair.
Yeah, I'm very hairy. That's the thing. We both are, but I'm way more than him, which is unfortunate.
Let's see here. Is Chin really over 50? I believe that's true. What? I thought you read a comment. It said cheapers. This one's posted by Aggressive Ass Monkey. One of my favorite moments recently, Boppington pushes his garbage can extra hard to impress gearheads, but they are not impressed and say it's slow. The dead air after is spicy. I feel like we've seen this.
Oh yeah, they're making fun of him.
It's funny, isn't it? After all of us being used to eating really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast Humvee. It's fast for a Humvee. For a Humvee, right? But the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more wouldn't suck.
They're like, this hurts. You see someone honking, like, can you go faster trying to pass?
It's like a Honda Accord.
Yeah. Your car sucks.
Dead silent.
Yeah, they're just waiting for something interesting to happen. Like they never seen the podcast before.
Let's see here. Alrighty. Okay, so Successful Eggs 8345. Shout out to him. I think he's in the chat. Sick. Original email begging for positive reviews in exchange for 50% discounts purely on the Spectrum CBD oil. Let's show our support for Brendan. As you all know, my business partner Brendan Shaw debuted his comedy special on Showtime earlier this month. You all should have been forced from my company rate a sale in honor of the debut. Today I'm asking for customers and the entire TFK Army to help us support the special. Throughout today's the end of the week, if you follow the link below and leave the kind of review Brendan deserves for you, be surprised you will receive a one-time coupon for 50% off your entire Pure Spectrum order. 50% off. I've seen this before, but I'm now realizing that's kind of crazy. That's a fucking Prime Day deal. Yeah. You know? It's probably utter horseshit, but that's half off, really? Yeah. Interesting. It's like, wait, what's the profit margin on these fucking Pure Spectrum CBD? It sounds like pure profit, dude. What the hell? It's like, because it doesn't work and it's not real, they can sell it for that. It's just like powder that does nothing. It's so funny. It's just like, nobody gets it. He's doing the fucking scorpion milk now. It's just like another shiesty thing. Yeah, just selling more shit.
Who needs to milk the blue scorpion? Smiling face emoji.
Sam's the school. Well, show him what you did, dude. I don't know if you just got here. This too much. Look at this. That was white before you started milking it, and now it's all blue. Yeah, this is actually not a cast. It's just skin color now. Yeah, for milking it. You know what those? I mean, this is what those kinds of things do, though. Not all of them are scams. They have pills that help you out or whatever. They will give you a huge deal on the first round, so that you're like, oh, these work, and then there's no discount for host. Let's see. I know that's what all the Kratom I do. Austin Native, we saw that one. We saw that one. That's the fart thing. You're not getting me again, dude. The fart has got us like twice. Oh, haphazard, finally. Why is Hap not at the top, dude? He's always like midway through the show. Gerardo milks the guy outside of the tent. Okay, the tent's not there anymore. The cops are actually really cracking down out here. That's why the Formula One don't listen to Raccoon Tweeties. Good douche. Let's get some Formula Ones up fucking dog bitch in the chat. All right. They're still really good friends, posted by Haphazard. Oh, one of our guys. Dude, every time I see Hap, I'm like this. He's got the goods. You think it's going to be the beginning of the podcast like he usually does, the first 5 minutes? No. Okay.
When should I come back and go?
You're right. I'm glad we're not like gamblers, dude. That would be fucking broke.
Whenever you want. When the street lights turn on, dude, right till your fucking feet hurt. That's what I did as a kid.
Is Joe amazing?
Joe, Bubba.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we're friends, right? Would you say we're best friends, sort of? I mean, at the end of the day, how close are we? Are we close?
Close. Why?
Are we friends, though?
Yeah. Like I want your kind around my neighborhood, if that's what you're referring to.
Like, if you needed to borrow $250,000, I know, I would lend it to you, right?
Yeah.
And we've been through some shit.
Yeah.
Went like this to the world.
Yeah.
So we're kind of stuck with each other, huh?
Yeah.
I'd say this is a fucking marriage.
I know.
Can I get an invite to your house once? It's unbelievable.
You invited me.
Hey, you know what?
It's lovely.
I haven't gotten
Thank you again.
I haven't gotten. Who the fuck does that? Like, I haven't gotten.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Potato. The name sometimes. Yeah. It's potato. That sounds like he's related to me. What's it called? Alter ego. How dare you, dude? Who would you invite first? Brian Callen or fucking Beanie Guy, dude? Actually, that's a good question. Because I do not like Callen. Oh, you're right. It is a good question because I do not like Beanie Guy. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'd invite any of these people to my house. But if I'm Bappa, who am I inviting first? I'll have to say my boy. Yeah, Brian Callen. I don't like how Beanie Guy's used to invite Brian Callen's not. Like, he's definitely shady, right? Beanie Guy's shady as fuck. Callen's never been invited. And he's like, I'm sneaking in. You know what I mean? He's probably like inviting himself like in in a weird way. Like, a friend of mine invited me to his house today, but it's like his son died, so I'm free. And then Bob was like, "Oh, dude, you want to come over?" All right, I'll stop. I made nothing out of something I did. Let's see.
An invite to his house. You haven't invited me, my wife, my kids.
We don't want the riff-raff.
Riff-raffed.
You know, hey, yeah, it is, babe.
We don't want another stomping pad in the neighborhood.
Stomping pad. The stomping pad.
Yeah. I'm the stomping pad out here. You know, like the Brian Kelly come around.
Yeah.
Fucking.
This town's too big for the both of us. For the both of us. This town is just the right size for the both of us.
The riff-raff.
I don't forget my roots. Hey, I don't forget my roots. You're welcome.
I live 19 minutes away.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Look how many want, but open door. You just gotta drive up and buzz the gate. Unbelievable. We'll see if we can get the code.
That's actually shocking.
So I'll buzz you in. Hey, I'll buzz you in.
I got a fucking 15-month-old and a 3.5-year-old.
That's our kids are different ages. That's the problem.
So what?
You know how it is, man. Hey, I'll buzz you in.
So I don't even get an invite to your house. So I haven't seen your house.
Come by. I'll buzz you in.
You know what?
Why is he making it weirdly sexual?
I don't know. It's some stupid bit.
He is like channeling Callan.
Oh yeah, like.
You're lucky that Callan didn't hit him with the keep busy, because it would have been keep busy. It would have been like a vortex. They would just never leave the studio.
Yeah, they would get in a real like riff. Wait, do you think that maybe Mexican just doesn't like Callan?
Oh, 1,000,000%. Yeah. He's like, describe to me what it's like when Shops goes and inevitably pisses in the sink and they're in the room by themselves. You know, Callan's not looking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Mexican's not taking a selfie. You know what I mean?
He's doing a lot of this. I'm not getting along with my wife. My knees.
But you've been here longer than me. You've never invited me to your house. To be fair.
You have a standing invite, but getting you anywhere is impossible.
It's tough.
Which I know. I would love you to be involved with some of the things I know.
I'm gonna start going to the. If I'm cheating, I'll go with that potato salad. It's a nice potato salad. So when that boy's Don's potato salad, little hole in the wall, dude, I like a nice potato salad.
Potato.
Yeah. Everybody likes potato salad.
Not true.
You don't like potato salad?
I hate potato salad. It's disgusting. It's cold.
Right, I think there was one time when we talked about it where I forgot. Dude, I forgot that it was cold. Remember, there was a whole thing, and I was like saying, I was like, it's hot, right? And then you were like, are you okay? But then there were people in the comments that were like, no, dude, German potato salad is hot or whatever. Oh, man, I forgot. Everybody reminded me.
Well, good thing, because potato salad, hot or cold? What is it? Hot or cold?
Well, I mean, it's cold, but there's a German one that's hot.
Yeah, I don't like cold shit in my mouth pods. I like it nice and warm.
Shit. Where's she though?
Let's see. Yeah, cold. Everyone said cold. 8 million votes saying cold. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Financial Skin 4969 posted this one. Holy moly. It looks like Brendan Schaub on the cover of Diesel World.
What is Diesel World? Have you ever heard of that? Obviously, it's a truck magazine, but not as random shit.
Do I want to hear about it? Yes. I'm a truck guy.
Looks like a Photoshop he made.
Okay, cool. There is cold potato. I just want to make sure. I feel like right when you said, like, well, we've talked about this before, I'm like, oh no.
Paul C likes his potato salad more.
Damn.
Honestly, I don't think it needs to be cold. Because a lot of times you have the potato salad at a cookout. It's not hot, which was crazy that I said at the time. But it can be, because Germans have it hot. But you have potato salad at the cookout. It's not going to be cold.
Yeah, it is cold.
No, it's not. It's outside. Keep it in the fridge.
Exactly, there you go.
But when you've taken it out of the fridge.
Okay, so the only thing worse than cold What? Room temp. That's fucking.
A lot of it is room temp. Have you ever been to Philippe's?
Yeah, I've been to Philippe's.
It's not cold, I don't think. If I'm remembering correctly.
But like, I stay away from all those sort of fake salads. They're not real salads. It's potato salad. They're fake. They're not real.
You definitely do not stay away from fake salads. You, my friend, need I remind you,
that's war.
Made sausage salad, which is ridiculous. It's not only warm, it's hot. You cook hot sausages and put it on cold lettuce. This really is Callan Chop. I really channel Callan, and you channel Chop. Did we do it on purpose? You'll never know.
Kiwi salad, yes, but it has to go straight from the fridge into my fucking gullet, dude. It's got to go from. I got 5 sausages. What am I gonna do with them? Put them in salad. All right, I'll stop. Sausage salad. Yeah, no, I was addicted to sausage salad. The other day, somebody was saying that I'm the kind of lady that cooks the same meal every day and you can't stand it. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, same. And I stopped myself because anytime I brought up sausage salad, it never ended well. I was making sausage salad for about 4 weeks straight.
I remember I asked you if you told women, and you're like, yep.
It's cute and endearing. They told me to watch my blood pressure. Let's see here. So, Diesel World, never heard of it. Is there mayonnaise in the salad? Gotta keep it cold.
You keep it cold until you take it out. Like, it means you've never had potato salad at a cookout. It's not gonna stay cold. All right, you just don't leave it out forever, but you eat it right away.
Yeah, I drink iced coffee, but that's because I want to get caffeinated, LPJ. Let's be cool. If you like your potato salad cold, you're soft. Yep. Agreed.
Buzzy's going in on potato salad. He's like sick all the time. He's eating rancid potato salad.
Like a big cat in the zoo. Alright, Addies and Baddies bees. Because it's the goal is bringing it back to what matters. Handsome Black Man posted this one. Chin nearly got fired for being a beast of a producer. Oh, wow. You want to predict this? So I'm assuming that he's going to say a story about how, like, he was going to fire Chin. You know? But he's also going to have in the story that he's really good at what he does. But he's, like, mentioning that he's going to fire.
All right, since you guessed something, I guess. I would say that Chin mentions. Does Chin? Do we know if Chin talks at all here?
No, we don't. He probably does. He's just on the shop show.
Okay. So let's say Chin mentions something that he edited out, and Bob is like, "Oh, you edited it out? Why?" Even though it's something that's good for you.
Okay. Let's see.
But here's what Chin's talking about. So we shoot that show. I come in Thursday and I choose my day off. I come in Thursday and we shoot the show, and then one of the cords wasn't connected all the way in, and it just shut down the power of all the cameras and TVs. Literally, we're not an hour in. I'm like, what the fuck is that? She's like,
not a chance they were an hour in. They were like 10 minutes in. And he's exaggerating for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The cord came undone right there. I can see it.
Oh, not a chance that happened either.
That he noticed the cord? Yeah.
No. The lights were off and you didn't do anything.
He doesn't know if the lights are on or off the cord.
Not a chance.
Yeah.
That's a good point. She's like, oh yeah, we didn't get any of that. I didn't say like that, but
yeah, see? Chin's like, okay, you're just lying nonstop. Come on.
Yeah, it's more of shop trying to make it more interesting than it is.
Yeah. Those are expensive cameras.
That's money, dude.
That's crazy. This is an FX3 right here. And that's a fucking nice-ass G-Master lens. This looks like maybe one of ours, but with a newer model, the A7X. What is it? A7X3. It looks like A7X3. Or they're all FX3s, which is insane. Those are $4,000 top right now. But earlier when they were first came out, they were like $3,000. But they're like scarce now, so they're $4,000. And a Bob again. I don't know, but those lenses are $2,600. That's insane.
That's a lot of money, but you know what I'm thinking.
How do they fit in there?
That's exactly what I wanted you to say.
We tried to cover it. Yeah. That's so funny to have those expensive.
I didn't see it.
And then she's like, oh yeah, we didn't get any of that.
I didn't say it like that, but
Expensive. Oh my god, dude. Expensive ass fucking camera on like the cheapest tripod I've ever seen.
Like they're saying, Bob is like, we gotta save money on tripods. Someone told me this is the way to go.
Also, they're saving money on this guy right here. He has nothing to the show, dude. That pathetic fucking hat. Get a beanie.
Yeah, no beanie either. That's supposed to be.
This tripod is like, this camera costs so much, and this tripod is leaning over. I'm sorry.
The way that it's interesting. The way that they're talking though, it does kind of sound like Shab right now. Kind of sounds like me when I'm pretending to know camera stuff as a bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, nah, that shit right there, FX3. Like if I was doing that, that's what it sounds like. But he's being serious.
He's like, I saw a cable, it wasn't plugged in.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jin, we got it? He's like, we didn't get any of that.
If you're not an idiot, you can make it sound like you know what you're talking about by like sort of repeating what you've heard someone say. Like, oh yeah, one of the Cat 6s went out with the Cat 6 wires. Do I know that?
Yeah. The AR-15 didn't have a switch on it, so it's out. So the camera's all fucked.
yeah, we tried to recover it.
I mean, how long have you been doing this? Over 10 years with me? You've never messed up.
I know, that was the
If
biggest.
you're like a new intern, I would have fired you.
I know.
I was so upset.
And you would have been right for it.
But you know what? I got the text that I could make the team.
Yeah, right at that moment.
Oh, dude, God works in mysterious ways. All they do in the show, you could have called me like, hey man, your dogfish died. I'm like, what? Tiger made the team though? I'd be good, baby. I'll be good. I'm fucking stoked.
Dude, somebody check on Donnie. Wait, I haven't seen Donnie in a minute. He hasn't been coming to the studio. I mean, he just casually mentions like, oh, my dog could be dead. I'll be happy still. That's some dark waters right there, dude. He's not even a comedian, and he's saying this stuff.
Yeah, you can't say that stuff about dogs, dude. Not with his history. That's not good.
Oh yeah, he died. He was a show dog. Wait, what?
You know, show dogs, fish. Death, iguanas, not iguanas, arowanas. Yeah, show us the fish tank, dude. Where are your fish?
Fucking stoked, man.
All right, let's see what the comments are saying. That dog died, right? God must be redacted. Child has no personality and some people to watch. R.I.P. Tank. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I'm worried about the dog a little bit now.
More than when we started.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the dog at all. It's a cute dog. Great dog. I would say the best dog.
Fish dog's career. It's hilarious. Alright, let me see what else we got here, dude. Ronaldo Johnston posted this. Papa skipped to a play user, you'd be surprised, into combating the hate we got. Yeah, we went through all those. Yeah, perfect. Nothing crazy. Just like, hey, Team Pure Spectrum Phone is on Comedy Central. This is not happening. Check it out. Oh, shit, no, these are different ones. Exhibit H. Yo, I have an idea. Tell me what you think just to combat the hate we got from the Showtime special. Maybe we can blast out to the entire email is my Comedy Central piece on YouTube. No offer or discount, but just so it shows the support in the same way. Does that make sense?
You haven't seen this one?
No.
I turned around on you, but yeah, I saw this one. His idea was that showing that terrible "this is not happening" thing was really like a good idea.
Oh.
It's hilarious.
100%. Who is this fucking Bell guy? This guy just like co-signs all the shop's wild ideas.
Yeah, he's not the brightest. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, he's not the coloring smart crayon in the box. He's not a colored pencil in a crayon box. 100%. Let me present this to Seven. I'll be back in touch with some ideas. Does that work?
LCT says, let's get back to potato salad, guys.
And earlier you just said potato salad. You're perfect. Nothing crazy. Just like, hey, Team Pure Spectrum's own is on Comedy Central. This is not happening. Check it out. Oh my God. Let's see here. My man. This guy says my man. I just spoke with Seth finally. We are going to send a link of your special out to the email list on Monday. No discount, no asking for rating, just email support with a direct link. Will that work for you? I will have you proofread before we send it out. That workshop proofread. This is a month later. This is June. They're like, dude, we gotta. He's still trying to. Dude, he's been thinking about these haters for Adderall for sure. Adderall.
Yeah, and it's such a ridiculously random, like, so because of your idiotic idea, it's now become important for you to talk to a CBD company about your stand-up clips.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a waste of time. How many people are you going to talk to about your stand-up from a CBD company?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What's the crossover? Yeah.
What comedian has ever blown up because of a crossover with a CBD or any?
Yeah, CBD doesn't make you giggly.
It doesn't make you high. Yeah. It's like not even if it was weed, maybe that'd make more sense because when you're high, stuff is funny.
Yeah.
CBD does nothing.
Makes my dick hard. This one's posted by, I'll cut that part out. Any of Facet's latest JRE talking about Scoop?
You know, you want to be very kind here, right? You know, but you've got to assume, and I know my own intellectual limitations in comparison to some of the people that I've had, like Roger Penrose or, you know, Elon or many of the people that I've tried. I know my mind doesn't work the way their mind does. So there are variabilities that are, whether genetic, predetermined, whether it's just the life that they've chosen and the amount of information that they've digested along the way and been able to hold on to. But their brain is different than mine. And then I've met people where I'm like, there's nothing there. Like, I can't help this person. This is like I'm talking to a Labrador retriever. Rich, privileged,
Rich. Kimbo's just always upset at them.
I mean, labs aren't that dumb though.
Yeah.
I can't. I mean, if a lab could talk, I thought it would say rich. If you put the SNL, you ever seen the SNL sketch where you put the hats on dogs and they can talk? Oh, I feel like you put a hat on a dog, it's gonna be smarter than any dog. Even a racist dog.
Racist dog?
Maybe not a racist. I think the sketch is that like the dog is racist. That's just funny. He starts saying racist things.
Oh, okay.
It might have just been a dream I had.
Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Not believing is why UFC sucks now. Why the UFC sucks now. It's because Brendan Schaub left the UFC to become a great comedian. That's why it sucks.
The pro shop accounts are funny, like they're fake, like Big Blue Dollar. That guy cracks me up.
Let's see here, dude. We've seen this. Schaub's trying to get the guys to do a live show. Chris isn't having. We saw that. Generic longhorn neck tat that Bob is too embarrassed to show anyone. Oh my God! Why? He's posted by Don't Know Who to Ask. What? Dude. What? Is that a taquito?
Looks like a vagina.
My man, that's been nuts.
That's just strange. Like, I don't get it.
Wow. Why? Wow, that's like brings the show to a screeching halt. I never even thought he was a longhorn. Because remember they had that one clip where they were talking about the neck tattoo that he got? No, I watch way too much of this shit. Baba has a target on his neck. Yeah, dude, you know, what do you scoop out the cum in the back like that, bro?
Yeah, that's how they get pregnant.
If he doesn't become the outlier Brendan claims that he is, he'll move into Boston and trying to live his sports dream out through his other kid. He has JRE on his left front cheek. Be cool too, I swear. Where did they all go wrong? I hate this post. It makes me brings a tear to my eye.
Yeah, they do look a lot happier there, more successful. Oh, Ryan, for sure.
Yeah. Before the allegations.
Brian looks like something was taken from him now.
Yeah. So, life. Success. Let's see. Various Concept 2615 posted that one. Let's see. This. We saw this, right? Yeah. Papa and the rest of the heck was to move anywhere in Texas. Papa is hedging his bets against Cal leaving by starting a new podcast with Jesse on Fire. Shout out to Have Hazard Post this. Let's see.
Into it, my man Jesse, aka Jesse on Fire, is here with me in Austin, Texas. Long time coming, my man. I can't thank you enough for coming over. Just, I don't have a lot of people to chat with fights about. Brian Callum, you know, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So I need to bring somebody in who you just don't know UFC, but you got your ear to the ground, like, dude. You know what you're doing when it comes to YouTube, all this shit. You're kind of the mastermind of it. So before we get into UFC 317, it's International Fight Week, solid card, main events off the hook, but I like to call it the Real Housewives of the UFC. There's a lot of drama going on. We can kick it off with your boy, John Jones. Is in the news, not for the right reasons. There's a lot of hearsay going out. Just give me your thoughts on Jones right now.
He said hearsay he got, I think, but he said hearsay got
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this seems like a fire show. Everyone should check it out.
It might be good. I'm surprised there's not more.
Yeah, that's right. I wanna just put that out there, dude. Watching this made me really scared. Why? Where I feel like people are gonna tune into that more than me. Now you're laughing. That affects you too, Bubba.
I don't care as long as I get put on BrennanShopOfficial.com.
That's true.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, this might be one of the best shows of all time.
They gained a little viewer right now.
Yeah, you.
Oh, shut the fuck up, you lying, G. I thought I did something wrong. No, for sure. Methy on Fire makes it a fire show, Bubba.
That's one thing I'm glad people don't say about me is I look like I'm on meth.
Yeah, I might have gotten that a couple times. Look at these arms, dude. It's just so weird. This is like a chick trying to show you how big their tits are. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Right? He's just like posturing his arms in a way.
Oh, he wants you to see the muscles.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I think he's a self-conscious guy. Somewhat. I mean, same here. Sometimes I feel like this couch sucks me in. But he's going all out. I agree.
Oh, let's see what else we got here, dude. I want to see if there's any other chins to put in this stuff. Numbers, guys, dude. You gotta watch that.
Cooney seems more like a heroin guy.
This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Let's see what numbers, guys.
What else you got, Chen?
Okay, have you seen this? Can you guys answer this equation? So 2 plus 2 times 2.
So, yeah, that'd be 8.
Unanswered times 2 is 8.
That's hilarious.
No, 2 plus 2 is 4 times 2 is 8. 4 times 2 is 8. Are we missing some here?
Yeah.
It's 6.
2 plus 2.
6!
2 plus 2
is 4.
I feel like I'm watching Dora the Explorer.
Times 2.
2 plus 2.
Is it 4? No, that'd be 4 times 4, 16.
You're on your phone. See what happens. Is it 16?
16?
Wait, you said 16?
2.
Excellent.
That's not because it's 4 times 2, isn't it?
Most people would agree with you, but yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, dude. Fucking paranoia, electrocution,
Penis.
Yeah, penis.
Escape.
Netflix. Just a couple of numbers, guys. Dalia catching strays in the comments. Favorite actors who were pretentious of their own all-star. Austin Butler, and then you'll never believe how this guy prepared for his role on you. That's hilarious.
According to Brady,
look where Baba got served his lawsuit papers. Okay, so any facets. This might have to do with what I was telling you earlier.
Okay. Bell, the one who filed the lawsuit, Brendan was actually just officially served with the lawsuit at his local Lefty's Pizza, which is just hilarious to think about.
out since he was probably mid-bite with his tongue all the way out when he was served with the lawsuit.
Damn, how do they know?
I don't know. That's why I was like, is that real? And I guess it is.
It could be, but it's hard to serve somebody at a pizza shop.
Yeah.
Well, I heard of a comedian getting served on stage once.
Oh, wow. That's different. I think we're good for today, though, dude. We're already at 2 hours.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of chin into the clips for this week in the kitchen. Thank you to all the chefs. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Do you want to go through some comments for a little while? We'll give them a chance to comment at us.
Yeah. What'd you guys think?
Like button before you bounce. Yeah, we're at 145 likes. We already gave up. Well, I thought we would be at 300 for sure by now.
We're trying to get to 3,000 before the end of the show. So,
time to fuck each other? Come on, dude. Get seen. Just because you give us money, you can't make us fuck each other.
Man, Lehman, you didn't miss. I think you came in relatively early. I don't know. I didn't notice, but the beginning I was a little uncomfortable.
Go back to one per week. Or Timo Sloggy Daddies. Toss my potato salad.
Potato.
You guys do not matter. More splitted wrists.
Yeah, dude. By next show, I'll have 5 to 6 broken wrists.
I'll re-quatch Cootie. Speaking about dogs, where is Annie, Cootie?
She's at my house, or my apartment, in my bed. Oh my gosh.
Why do you shake your head like that? In my bed, in my cat.
Our both.
Oh,
she really just goes from couch to bed. She's kind of like me.
I would be more upset being outsmarted by Chin. I would think Papa just got lucky. Chin is so arrogant about information. I'd be legit upset. Now I'm uncomfortable. Were you guys popular like you are now in high school? I am 12. Victor, you're not 12.
I was absolutely not popular.
Same. You guys totally got sucked into the couch pause.
Thanks.
True. Oh, by the way, I do have socks on. I was making fun of Papa for not having socks on, but I do have socks on.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
It's long. So, great episode of Netflix. I seen Bobby Lee live. He was actually really funny live at Comedy Store.
Oh, that's right. You were here this weekend. I forgot. I totally forgot about that because my folks were here all weekend.
Jordan looking skinny. Bring red chairs back.
No chance. Actually, I wouldn't say no chance. Maybe in the long future, there could be a red chair. Like if we be crazy successful, we could just throw money and stuff and buy it just for a day and throw them out that day.
That's insane success, though. We're nowhere near that.
Insane success sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm down. Gerardo, are you on Ozempic? No. Imagine. I think somebody in my life is taking Ozempic though. They came out to me recently.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's me.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I also would say unlikely I moved to Austin, Texas, but not impossible. Pretty unlikely. There's a few places that I want to move before that. And I like LA.
Reminds me, somebody commented, shout out to Miguel, dude. It's his birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, Miguel.
Happy birthday, Miguel. Gerardo lightning alone to run away from Papa. Yeah, I mean, we don't have the couches or the big red couches anymore, so we got to figure out a way to stop Papa from chasing us. So I have to lose weight.
Yeah, this couch is not going to save us from Papa because the two of us won't be able to lift it.
Yeah. It's like, how do we feel it? Gerardo's on kiwis. Facts. Aggressive facts, dude. I actually gained 10 pounds this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we ate a lot of holidays.
Gerardo would win the foot race. Happy B-Day, dog. Okay.
Should we race?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to pull it.
I might hurt myself if we race. Man, look at this shit.
That would be terrible if we pulled any hamstrings.
When I was playing softball, I was like, you're fucking playing on thin ice, buddy.
How is Rosa? My mom is good. She told me to move to Italy today. And I was like, that's a huge sacrifice. And she was like, just do it.
Italy, you mean Chuck E. Cheese?
No, yeah, you're right.
Your mom went to Chuck E. Cheese. Don't make it a big deal. Don't try to fucking make it bigger than it is.
Imagine she's like, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese? I'm not moving to Italy.
Your mom was just fucking hanging out in the electronic thing and eating pizza at the Olive Garden.
I hear you two were considered to take over Two Bears, One Cave. Did you hear about that?
Yeah. We were second in line, but Ludacris got it. Ludacris and
Matt David. Do you think Papa would turn state's evidence and not know what that even is? I don't even know what that is, kids.
2 S words. Cooney, what you say?
All I know is that you try to make me and Cooney fuck, so probably not.
That's pause worthy.
Yeah.
Cooney, can you not play any physical sports? Well, that depends. Do you call trying to think of some fucking thing a sport? Tough Mudder a sport?
Yeah.
Because I have done that every year.
Yeah.
Is it a sport to be top welterweight in the
Does it rain in the winter?
Do I drink rain? Is that a sport?
How tall are you guys? About 5'3".
5'8" inches.
Graves Olympics. All right, well, shout out to you guys. We were able to do 2 hours today, which it felt like it went like this.
Yeah, only 5 minutes.
It felt like 3 inches. So fucking stupid. 8 inches.
Yeah, you said it felt like a certain inches. It's
very positive. That was very positive.
That was a lot.
Alrighty, well, love you guys. I can't say love you after saying something like that, but and by the way, 77% cold, so I won the poll this time.
I mean, cold is compared to hot? Yeah, sure.
You got me, Cooney, flying high hogs. Is it a sport to goon to age? Okay. We'll talk to you guys later.
See you later. Next week.
Prices go up, they're not going to go up on you. They're going to go up on everybody else. But you can do that. You're like, this is the answer you gave me a year and a half ago. So even if you're not going to do it for another couple months, maybe another year, maybe another year and a half. Get the estimate now. Stick that in a small store. And you'll
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week's Patreon, we watched the Netflix 10 minutes of Ari Benny. Oh, you guys! I can't even do it right now.
Also, last week we did Akash Singh. That was pretty fire.
Yeah. He said the word fellas a lot.
Yeah.
Check that out. But anyways, that's not why you're here, though. You're not here for all that.
You're here to tell us that the audio sucks and all this other stuff, right?
Right. The audio's bad. You can't hear us and all that stuff. That makes a lot of sense. But they're really not here for that either.
No, you're right.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here today. I think we gave a little preview of the first one in our opening crawl. It's called Toe Rogan, hosted by Sock Eye 31.
Yeah.
You ready for this? Oh yeah. The barbecue in Texas is terrible.
The AI is always like eating people and doing weird stuff with like the one with the gasoline tank. Remember that one where he's like sucking off the gasoline? It's always like weird eating going on in AI videos.
Yeah. I'm waiting for somebody to be like, the audio sucks. I keep waiting.
Well, it's the second ever live at Timo's. Well, of recent, no. Yeah, on our new schedule. So.
Shout out to Sockeye, dude. That was awesome.
I think we're figuring it out. Maybe we've already figured it out. Because I don't see any bad audio stuff, even as a joke. So thank you. Good to see some of the people that we know in the crowd. Moses, Jack, Tommy Jarvis,
Infinite Raw, Rick,
and Lehman.
Victory. Trap Lord Nuts. Look at him, dude. I haven't seen Trap Lord Nuts in a minute.
Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, Trap Lord Nuts. Jenny A, watch it. Be cool. Okay, no jokes.
Okay, sweet. Audio's good.
This isn't a place where we come to laugh. Serious stuff.
We're talking the state of comedy right now, dude.
I feel like I did a good Ari Maddie impersonation on the Patreon, but for whatever reason, I can't really do it right now.
It's like somebody in the Discord said it earlier, where they were like, or no, they said it on the Patreon, where Ari Maddie is Brian Callen with a whole lot of salsa on top.
Oh, that's very, very well said.
Yeah.
It's two guys saying the smart thing to each other together.
Whatever that joke was. No, I got closer. I'm happy.
I don't know why this one's so liked, but this one's posted by a deleted profile. It's called "Is Brendan Schaub the most unlikable human on planet Earth?" That's with him and Tim Kennedy. Is he still fucking with Tim Kennedy?
I guess. I mean, and Tim Kennedy is. He's what is it when he's lost stock? It's a bad stock. Bad stock pick right now.
Well, you know, Sean likes to buy low on stocks. Let's see here. He's a 41-year-old compulsive liar. I watched clips with Tim Kennedy. It makes Tim actually seem likable. Brendan got on TRT and has forgotten he's a twink deep down. A truly disgraceful human to society. Pretty much everything that's wrong with people today. It's cool to be superficial when you're a teenager. He's 41 years old and cares more about fashion than any girl I've dated. Sad son of a bitch he is. He's actually a terrible person too. Those fake good guys are the worst people. It's when you're like 5 paragraphs into Gadooshing Brendan Schaub where you're like, I'm never going back to T-Fat King.
Yeah, I mean, he's making some. I wanted to defend Schaub there for a little bit, but then he'd start thinking about the way that Schaub acts. He's got a point.
Yeah, dude, you know, Liver King really wanted to go on Joe Rogan. You heard about this? No, he's like dying to go on. Liver King has Fast and Furious-itis, where he's like all about family. He's been taking heavy doses of Vin Diesel's, what is it, amphetamine, Vin Diesel bean. He's talking about family that he needs to go see Joe Rogan. Oh, his family's out right. With him, trying to find Joe Rogan. I just want to go on the podcast, this and that. Dude, I've never related to Liver King more, dude. I really want to go. I want to go on T-Fat K. I'm going to Liver King out for Brendan Schaub.
You should. We both should. So I take it back what I said. I'm going to ignore the fact that, you know, when Schaub sees pictures of people's family, shits on them. Like Brock Lesnar's daughter. That's what I was thinking about during that. But who cares? At the end of the day, he's just a really funny guy. And he's talented. He bought his mother-in-law a house. Who does that? Did you do that?
I want to.
Did I do that?
No,
I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need a night married. I want to buy a woman a house.
Just a random old lady. Just a Latina lady.
Yeah, definitely. A Latina lady. I would like to buy a Latina MILF a house. It doesn't even need to be a MILF.
It's keto, bitch. You know what I mean?
I know, yeah, that fattened me up.
Yeah.
Come over and eat some tequila.
Victor E says Liver King eats at Olive Garden because when he's there, he's family.
I see nothing but facts.
Liver King Bappa, Toe Rogan is Bappa's college roommate. I don't understand that.
Guadalajara.
A Taco Bell lady or a Guadalajara lady? Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Shout out to Tim Kennedy. Come on the show if you're down.
Yeah, we'll fuck you up, dog.
Yeah, we'll fuck you up. This was posted by 28 Texas 832. Texas Papa is my favorite of all. I mean,
have you ever seen a couple that dresses like one is stupider than the other one?
We're trying to do hard, man.
That's great. No, I like it, dude.
One is wearing a cowboy hat and the other has a polo tie, but she's a woman. Brendan Schaub moved to Austin, and I cannot get citizenship in America.
Dude, I wish we could like move around with these things because I would totally sell myself out to do the butt thing. Like,
officer,
like showing his ass. Netflix is falling.
Yeah, dude. They got Ari Maddie on Netflix. That's like a doomsday scenario.
Cooney's Ari Maddie just sounds like Strong Bad. I mean, I don't know. I actually honestly forget what Strong Bad sounds like now. Remember that? You remember that? Newgrounds, Strong Bad? It was fun.
Damn, I liked Ari Maddie, but that impression hit. If you like Ari Matty, you should take a cold shower and see how you feel afterwards.
Yeah, I think mainly when you gotta watch more stuff, he's not very funny.
Yeah.
Tommy, you're aging yourself there with Strong Bad, just so you know. Okay, because people know how old I am because I said it. You said it to yourself.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Great first name, almost as like my name. Papa says COVID broke up families. Then cites stories where he refused to allow his father-in-law in his house with a mask. Let's see here.
Because you wouldn't wear your mask. Yeah, problem.
Oh, Tim Kennedy's on the news set.
Man. Made in USA. Come on, dude.
Oh, dude, we got some developments here. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that looks weird. What is that?
Who is this?
It looks like it's like an old man as a baby.
What? The soda, though, is not a Diet Coke.
That I don't know what this one is. I can't remember.
That looks like a Topo Chico. I know that from a mile away.
Yeah. Or a High Life.
Or. But what happened to the fucking rain and body shots? What are they called?
We've been talking. Sure shot. We've been talking about body shots, dude. We've been talking about this. It's a development for sure. It's still not there. All the sponsorships. But I'm more interested now in the photo because do you think that's like shot as a joke, like Shab as a kid, maybe?
Or middle? I feel like it's his kids with somebody else because that's not Shab.
But the middle one looks like an old man too. It looks like a Shab's face photoshopped on a child's body.
Oh my god. Oh, you're right. That's a big head. Maybe it's like a midget in somebody's arm.
It looks like a little person, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah.
That's canceled.
Get out.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I can't say nothing in America anymore.
Because you wouldn't wear your mask. Yeah, right. Immediately he was flipped. The script did
like in my family, we had a family where to come, and
I don't know. I'll go out and talk.
Same. And he came out. He hasn't seen his grandkids. He hasn't seen, my children up to the king of the house. Got a mask on. I go, can't come in and follow him.
That did not happen.
Can't come in with all that. I like how it's like a dramatic moment. There's violins playing. He's like, you can't come in with all that.
What is going on in that photo? Because now there's a better view of it. I hope I wasn't gadooshing people, but I just...
Yeah, that's not a real picture. There's no way. Ooh, that's Brendan Schaub. That's somebody else.
It is Brendan Schaub as a little person.
Yeah.
I see, so it's a bit. And that's Chin.
And then probably Brian Callen.
I see. So they're like that's very strange.
That's not a real picture. Let's see this.
Children up to the king of the house. Got a mask on. I go, can't come in and follow him. Is it good? I'm like, alright, but that's fine. That's what it said.
Alright, but come on, kid. He's like, anyways, so.
Wild. That cannot be true. But I couldn't see my uncles ever trying to do that, but it would be so strange if my uncle showed up with a mask and I was like, can't come in like that. You gotta take the mask off. My uncle's a priest, and you can't come in with your priest costume. You gotta go.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. That's insane. But shout out to Papa, dude. This is original versus stolen coffee shop story posted by First Umbler. Let's see.
So I fucking go in, I don't have the mask, and it broke, and I walk in with my shit, but I don't have it. And I say to the guys, can I get a coffee? And I said, all right, they don't be every day, and they walk in, and they literally for 4 years, you've seen everyone. Actually, you have a mask? And I say, no, I got my shirt over my thing. And they say, you need a mask.
It's fear of losing bacon. Black guy, but 6'6", actually. So I need to put my mask on. No, I said, hey, I can talk.
So I said to him, well, okay. I need a mask during this pandemic.
Yeah, I went, buddy, I promise you I'm getting my copy. He said, no, you're not. He said, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to get my copy, and then if you have an issue with it, you can meet me in the back, and I will fuck you up, dude.
We heard him tell us.
So I fucking go in.
I mean, anybody that's still, this has been said by other people too, but anybody that's still talking about masks, get over it, bro.
You're reading the comments, dude. Masks, what year is it, dude?
Yeah, this is old news, man. Nobody gives a shit about that. Wear it, don't wear it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's just like it's part of society now. Mass. And it's not funny. What is he talking about? He's gonna beat up a security guard, or
I know he really wants to fight.
yeah.
He really wants to fight somebody.
Imagine telling, I got into a fight today. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was this security guard at Starbucks. What? How did you get into a fight with a Starbucks security guard?
I'm up to date on this because I was door dashing today and I was binging podcast cringe. And I like his username, Cooney's Dentist. I can't wait till somebody is.
Fuck off, dude.
I can't wait till somebody is Gerardo's barber.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
But podcast cringe apparently has like some weird. And you know what though? Because he was saying like I've got this thing in the mail and it's a bunch of stuff that Papa did from like 2018 to 2022, and that he's trying to source it or whatever and make sure that's all true before he says anything about it.
Oh, man.
But guess who it's from, dude? Mark. If you have to guess, the first thing that comes to mind, it's Mark.
Oh yeah,
right? He doesn't say who it's from. I'm just like immediately like it's from Mark, dude.
Yeah, it's probably from Mark. You know, he was a great guy. Never met him.
Never once.
But if it was from somebody else, that would be a real story. Like Chin, you get a package from Chin in the mail. Yeah, that'd be tight. Or that little fucker Nick, or George. George. That might be it. I bet the rat fucker Nick. Like Succession.
That guy likes to fuck rats.
Yeah.
But yeah, release the BAPA files, Mr. What's his name? Podcast Cringe.
No, podcast cringe. I was watching. Actually, I was in my shops in my house and I got a package in the mail. I won't say who it was, but I got it 7 days extra time. And I'm releasing everything I know about Brendan Shaw, the greatest comedian ever lived.
I was legit watching Podcast Cringe before this, and I knew it was BGL. Yeah, everyone knows who it is. Mark Harley versus 100 Liver Kings. That's an interesting battle. I think Mark Harley's going to probably lose because Liver King, you know, Mark Harley is kind of wild, crazy guy. Yeah. Liver King's a whole nother level.
Well, I'm not a numbers guy, but 100 of one guy versus one guy, I mean, that's just math, Bob.
Yeah, Bubba. You're going to put me in this corner and make me fuck my way out of it, you know?
Yeah, true. It would be hard to fuck your way out of that.
Yeah. He was Australian. Podcast Cringe? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Podcast Cringe is definitely Australian.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's do that first. We already did that. We already did that. All right. Oh, BC Cooking. Okay.
All right, BC clip.
I'm excited for this. This is posted by Larson37. BC Cooking. Let's see what this is.
Yes, IFW Fight Week. We're at war with Iran. John Jones is retired. Ngannou's persona non grata in the UFC. And Chin still hasn't found a place to live in Texas. Hey, this is Morning Combat.
Reactions. So many outlets now. He knows what's going on. He knows this gets some bad smears.
Found a place to live in Texas. Hey, this is Morning Combat.
What makes you do that when I say something? What face does that? What have I ever given you this face? Yeah. What does it?
When you blame the team or when you blame it on Graves.
Oh, sure.
Stuff like this.
Okay, I see.
I'm like, that's not.
Well, you need a bigger beard.
When I see the like count on the
that's what makes me
videos, yeah, it makes me do that for sure.
100%.
Speaking of which, where are we at right now? 19.
Wow, that's pathetic, guys.
25.
Come on.
We're not even.
Actually, that went quick.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'll take that. We zoomed in and it went up 6 likes. I'm down with that.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, dude. Fuck me hard. A message for Chin. We've already seen that right here.
Oh, so Podcast Cringe is from New Zealand. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was Australian.
I just assumed Australian. Yeah.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is not edited. I don't care what they tell us, but Joe is not 5'7", man. Oh my god. There's no way that's not edited.
He is a big guy. I make fun of him for saying that there's not a lot of people shaped like me and their clothes don't fit. That picture, if it's not edited, I can see our clothes don't fit. He was strangely shaped.
Yes. This has to be edited.
Becoming, the
thing.
It looks like a small version of the thing. Like if the thing was Groot. You know how Groot is small and he becomes big? This is Joe Rogan has Groot tendencies. Groot tendencies. He's a mixture of he's the child of Groot and the blue guy. What's the blue guy's name? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Blue guy and Groot's baby is Joe Rogan. How that happened? I mean, I guess it's It's a different skin color somehow, but that's why I'm sticking by.
I mean, do you think we're gonna look this good when we're what 60?
No, I don't look good now.
Or he's 59 or some shit like this.
Pretty young.
There's not a chance of him looking like this.
I don't think he looks bad. You know? I mean, this is a strange picture of it.
If Groot had a hemorrhoid.
Yeah, man. I mean, someone say, like, DNA says it looks like a Funko Pop.
The head up?
Yeah.
Obviously, the Funko Pop has a bigger head.
Strange shaped head.
He's closer to a Funko Pop than me and you are, for sure.
Yeah. Someone said the most. He's the most Funko Pop.
Let's see. We've already saw that. Oh, we saw that.
You know, like, you see Travis.
He hates anyone more successful than him. Posted by 7-digit. Dude, there were some solid fucking clips. He said something that's there's a new Chavism.
Oh, nice.
For sure. I don't know if we're gonna get to the clip today, but I'll tell you about it before the end of the show. What is this one called? He hates anyone more successful than him.
You know, like, you see Travis Scott or some of these other bullshit artists, they have all their friends up there, like, you watch the 50 Cent concert, it's like a bunch of his friends singing the lyrics and shit. Megan Trainor liked you, Eric?
Yeah.
Megan Trainor?
Oh, I love Megan Trainor. She's great. We went to brunch.
Was she big back then? Yeah. She wore the full fucking the Grand Slam breakfast.
I'm not gonna do this. This is my friend. She's cool. She's great. She's awesome.
I don't understand the confusion.
He's saying she was really fat.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
I know. It's such an aggressive and weird way of, like, talking to somebody.
Yeah.
I think the problem, again, that's rearing his head here is that Brendan thinks he's funny, but he's not funny. So he's trying. It's just like, remember the interview we did with Mark, where Mark was, like, talking about how he was trying to explain to Brendan how to tell a joke, and Brendan doesn't understand that, because to Brendan a joke is like, you're gay. And it's just constantly that. So he, I guess in his mind, Megan Trainor, so when he's talking about her, he has to say that she's eating a Grand Slam breakfast.
Is she even like fat?
She's not like
question. Did you say no?
Yeah, no. I mean, she's not fat. No. Thank you. Thank you for helping me.
I realized after asking it that I was fucking you up. You got to realize he came up around Columbine, though. You know what I mean? Like the center of bullying. Right? Isn't that the first school to ever bully a kid before? And like, sure, he was like, everyone else was like getting shot or whatever. And, what's his name? Chavez was back on. It's like, oh shit, he called us gay.
Yeah.
You know?
You'd think it would teach him the other lesson. But no.
He was busy punching fools, calling them gay, making a lot of notes about race. Yes, of the other students and whatnot. That's what he was doing.
Where did he learn humor from? Whoever did that did him a huge disservice.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, Colorado. He's got that Colorado humor.
I guess so. That's not good for Colorado.
Yeah. They probably changed it around. They released him. They waived him. They were like, go to LA. Cool story, bro. Yeah. They still have the humor themselves. And they're like, 8 inches. Cool story, bro. What are we doing here? You know? Right. And then they drafted me some new talent. You know?
Hey, Colorado, you blockbuster.
Let's see the rest of this clip. So he called the girl fat again.
But she got no epic. She's great now. She was a big girl. She was Lizzo before Lizzo.
Strange thing to say, but also just not true.
Yeah, no, Lizzo is the first Lizzo, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she was ever Lizzo's size.
I don't think anyone's ever put a banana in a vagina with the goal of eating it before Lizzo.
Let me tell you this.
Oh, this probably happened.
There was never a time where I didn't consider having sex with Megan Trainor.
I thought you were going to say Lizzo. Oh, I thought you were going to get this.
I want to... yeah, fuck my water.
Go for it. I can play some clip like that.
Different from like, it's just like Billie Eilish and
her brother wants to be famous so bad.
I don't think so. I think if he wanted to be famous, he would be famous.
No, he tried. He went on solo.
It's so funny. Like, the cables are very long. You can have the headphones on.
Phineas. Oh, Phineas Eilish. Are you fucking kidding?
Wow, that's cool. I'm not gonna lie. This is a cool producing trick. They got Brendan in the middle of both of them. You gotta give credit where credit's due.
So they're just making it. Oh wow, yeah, that's cool.
Maybe is this Harry Potter?
Well, you guys change your name though. Change your name and write music for your sister and shut your little mouth.
Okay, so fast.
Write some music for your sister.
Write music. I like that.
Yeah, he's won a lot of Grammys as a producer. So
Because of his sister, yes.
And it says like he hates everybody, but it's funny to see Shab in his shitty studio in Texas in his whatever this is, like he just worked out or something, talking shit about this guy Phineas who's holding all of his awards. He has all these fucking like, dude, that guy is way more successful than you.
Yeah, Phineas is welcome to come on the show anytime he wants.
Shab hasn't won a damn thing. Not even in fighting.
He lost a lot of things.
Yeah. He lost Showtime. He lost UFC. He got kicked out after he drank coffee with Buffalo Bills.
I don't want to punt our eggs before they're hatching. However that saying goes. He lost Rain.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest thing to lose.
Black Buffalo.
We still got Rain, dog.
We got Rain for days.
Yeah.
We might lose it.
Yeah, I would cut myself.
Why? I was on a plane with Orlando Bloom right next to my slick dough head. I don't get it, King. I don't get it. He's a small guy.
But the second time I saw him, I was walking by LAX.
I'm just laughing at
Well, Katie, wait, what? I don't understand what's happening.
I have no idea either. I laughed through it because you said, why? That was so funny. I stopped listening. I'm back.
Oh, he's talking about a small guy. That's
I'm laughing. Oh, fuck. Put it back.
I was on a plane with Orlando Bloom right next to my slick dough head.
Orlando Bloom.
I don't get it, King. I don't get it. He's a small guy.
I don't get it. Orlando Bloom. Come on, dude.
The shop might be making a turn, dude. I like it.
Oh yeah.
I like this shop.
Okay, yeah. I mean, me too.
I like it if they're trying to talk about something completely different. Like we went to the water park this last week, and he's like, "Are you finished?" Yeah, fucking George Clooney. What's with all the white hairs? Just like tiny guy.
I mean, that is really funny. It's almost like me sitting next to fucking Brad Pitt and be like, I don't get it. Whatever Brad Pitt's damn that guy. I mean, he's old. It's just a crazy thing because Orlando Bloom's like one of those guys that chicks like. It's like, yeah, I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Yeah, you're a man. What are you talking about? You don't get it. It's funny. Fuck other guys.
It's so fucking sad. I don't get it. He's like, I wouldn't put my dick anywhere near him. What is Shop's type?
Yeah, what kind of man are you attracted to, Shop? And that's the worst question to ask him because he loves that fake gay shtick that he's always doing.
How big are the thighs? Oh, that's Callan. Callan's gonna butt in before Shop can answer.
Is he Brazilian? Like, what kind of zip pads? That's a steal.
The second time I saw him, I was walking by LAX. That's Texas B right there.
He might be right.
Yikes.
It makes me realize because we make fun of people on the show. We're nowhere near the level of hating that Shop does, though. So that's good. Makes me feel better about me.
I've never once called Shop fat when he was, or I might have said it when he was fat.
I always thought, I mean, yeah, he put on some weight, but I never really thought he was that fat.
I get squirrels. You always thought that was?
I never really thought he got that fat.
Oh,
He's just a big guy, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about how he can fit in cars.
Yeah, and chairs.
Yeah, cheers.
Rapper just making.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a hot guy.
Orlando, how many chicks you fuck? That's a good comment.
Yeah, you should ask him that.
He'll chump that dick in if you 5'2" and a murderer. Oh, he's into guys like Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see here. What else do we have?
Will you text me?
Oh, wow, look at that hair, dude. Okay, Baba admits he's heartbroken about leaving LA, posted by Ronaldo Johnston. I feel like Ronaldo Johnston's the only cat watching T-Pack here right now, dude. He's posting all these stuff. I haven't seen a haphazard clip of it.
I've seen him on the Discord, but no, yeah, I haven't seen it.
Will you text me? I don't know if you knew him or something like that. He's like, check it in, man, blah, blah, blah. You going through a tough time? And I was like, I just moved to Austin, man. I'm trying to find LA. It's not hard, it's not LA. Yeah. You should tell it, right? Okay. I miss my community member routine. You know, I'll find it. It's starting to happen. You know, like I talked to this guy last night, and he moved from LA, and he was like, "Yeah, Texas is great. The best decision I ever made."
But you should know it's still LA. You're gonna miss. There's no replacing LA. And I was like, oh, how long did it take you to get back to your routine and feel comfortable? It was 3 years. I went, what is? Yeah, 3 years. Tough 3 years. I went, oh shit. I went, hopefully it's faster for me than that. Probably not. It's only 3 years.
We said this about both of them, but I guess it's just shop. It's just like these guys don't realize that they're LA guys. You know, they're gonna hate Texas. I guess Callum likes them, but Shab, everything he says is like the stereotype of a stupid person from LA. Like that, you know, that oh man, there's no Erewhon. Yeah, that was one of the first things he said to me in Texas. If you can't even handle that there's no Erewhon,
you are in big trouble, dude. The only Erewhon there is like a type of horse. Okay, I'll go home, dude.
Hey. What I was noticing in that clip, though, is just the shit he's wearing is it's like what is it? What a mechanic wears, like overall or something like that. Yeah. And it has the Drive Past All Gas logo on it, but also a Dickies logo. Who's buying this?
He's buying it from Dickies and putting Drive Past All Gas.
Okay.
For sure.
But they're not selling it, you don't think?
Dickies?
No, not Dickies himself. Like, is he selling mechanics wear?
Yeah. For sure, dude.
Why?
I didn't know that before you asked the question, but when you ask it, I'm like, of course he is.
So much of this, like, just makes me ask the question why over and over again.
I mean, keep in mind, he is a marketing genius, so he's trying to think of things that people haven't done before.
Okay.
You know, he's like, oh, why is nobody doing this? And then he finds out the hard way. That's what he likes doing.
He has an insane level of money somehow. Because in my life, if I told people around me, you know, I'm going to start a clothing company, they'd probably give me side-eye. They'd be like, what? But if I really wanted to do it, they would be like, all right, fine. But then if I said, in my clothing company, I'm doing mechanics wear, they'd be like, Brent. No, you're not. No, what?
It says Red Devil.
Yeah, someone would tell me no.
Yeah.
And I'd have to be like, all right, fine, I will not make a mechanic.
But how often, what do you think the percentage of people that sell shop know does he listen to?
That's a good point, too. I guess I listen to no more than I do. He's a success because he ignores all that. I'm a failure because when people tell me things that are actually true, I go, oh, you're right. You know?
You believe him wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
It may be a sword problem, y'all. Yeah, we know what Erewhon is, Mr. O. It's where gay rich men buy their smoothies.
Well, sounds like somebody can't afford good smoothies, Mr. O.
Oh, KKCT asked, what's Erewhon?
Yeah, it's just a grocery store that's expensive.
Way too expensive.
LA, yeah. Really go there much.
Bristol Farm, same thing, way too expensive.
Gelson's.
Never heard of it.
They're all great places, though. They have good stuff.
Oh, never been, but great place. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this. Not even going to reach 1,000 views, B, and look at the sadness on his eyes. Damn. Talking UFC, comedy, and cars with Brent Schaub, Autotopia LA podcast.
It's crazy that there's not that many views because those are all my favorite things.
I mean, this just makes total sense that he goes, yeah, you're right, me too, dude. He goes on a podcast that is preparing for 1,000 episodes. And guess what episode they're on? 9.
Yeah. How about number 6?
I think it's because of how strong the name is. Autotopia LA. That's like, we should have chose that name.
What are we doing here?
The first comment, what are we doing?
That reminds me of the Red Bar Facebook group, the thing I told you about Nanny, where someone said, I wrote a nice comment on their video. Do you think they knew I was joking? And the comment said, great stream today, guys. Things will improve. I wish I could do things like that. I can't. I draw the line there.
You just do an hour and a half podcast talking shit about Britain.
That's true. I do. Actually, why did I say I wish I do things like that? And I have done things like that. I'm tired.
Yeah, Autotopia Tweenies, exactly. Let's see here. Successful Egg 345, one of our guys, posted this one. It's called They thought they were Kevin Hart and The Rock. Oh, how the mighty have fallen in dark waters. Hopefully this doesn't get fooled.
Basically, AOL. Someone offered you a buddy cop movie, and someone wrote and directed.
I mean, honestly, dude, this guy is peak T-Fat K fan right here, dude.
Yeah.
I used to be this guy.
Yeah, before they realized how redacted they were.
Yeah, look at the glimmer in his eye. He's like, oh my god, they're right there in front of me. He's almost crying.
He wants to write the movie, it seems like.
He's like, and also I happen to have a buddy cop film for you guys. What are
My name is... He's a famous guy.
That's M. Night Shyamalan.
You saying you got a script for us, right?
I'm saying hypothetically,
Listen, bro,
if you guys take it.
we're open to everything because we're doing this. We shot these 12 episodes that turned some heads in the business. So right now,
Come on, Crazy, cool. Listen to it.
You know what they're fucking talking about? You know what they're talking about that stupid shit that one of you motherfuckers made us watch. You fucking assholes. You made us watch that shit on Patreon. It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
We only watched like one or two.
Horrible. You were like trying to get us to buy it. God. Hey, we got it for free, thank God. I tried to buy it. You can't even buy it. It's that bad you can't buy it. They stopped selling it. Look at how different they look, dude. There's something about, because they are successful here.
Yeah.
There is something about success that makes you look different. And they have it there. They don't have it now. Look at what Shop looks like in that couch and that weird bike outfit that he's wearing.
I'll tell you what he looks like, dude. Yeah, dude. Calls Orlando Bloom fat and stupid.
Look at this. They look like this is their fucking killing it right now.
This is their peak for sure. Oh, that's so hard. It hurts to say that, but
and so we're taking meetings on, having a real team.
The next step, yeah.
So
The next step, yeah. Dude, I want to talk like this.
why would they post this? Dude, it's so fucking.
Dude, I want to be big so we can have something like this where we're real douchey.
Yeah.
And then it's like, what if I had a buddy thing? Yeah, and I'm like, yes. Yeah, well, here you go. We shot a bunch of stuff. People are looking into it. It's turning heads. And I go, yeah, the next step. I gotta do that someday. Make us big so I can do that.
With a gold watch.
And then watch our fall. That's even funnier.
Yeah.
we got to come up with this idea.
I think the biggest step is figuring out where it's going to land.
Yeah.
Like our chemistry and our.
What's up
there? You can.
Listen, we got a buddy cop movie. I'm not going to say no.
In the dark with some random guys. In the dark with their landlord. Looks like they're interviewing their landlord.
Yeah. They don't even know the lights off, dude. That was deep.
Thank you. I hope I use metaphor right there. I think it is.
Meanwhile, we have a sign next to us with no light on.
That's not light.
Yeah.
We can't afford light.
Can't afford that. Yeah. Wow, dude. Incredible. Before the Tommy tattoos. That's the Lil Joe style is funny. Damn, T-Fecky got sad. Yeah, dude, this is incredibly sad. I mean, I think it's easier to laugh at it 2 weeks at a time, or every 2 weeks as opposed to every week.
Yeah, no, it's a lot. It's cool to watch it all at once. Muhammad Kadir said it's so bad it's not available on Netflix or Tubi. It's a good call.
That's brilliant. They're not on Netflix or Tubi. Diddy Baba, hosted by Joanna Zanellis. Why would you make it every night? I mean, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. We're just gonna skip that. When you that's a promotion, free show.
Everyone likes to be all.
Oh yeah, we saw it already.
Like this.
Texas Rushmore, we see that. Okay, so Shop doesn't leave Hollywood. Hollywood left him, acting chops of a ventriloquist dummy.
I think this is from what they were just talking about, right? This is what turned heads.
Successful egg 8345. This is one of the episodes we watched.
That sucks.
It's like, is he alright? Is he alright? I don't know. How is he? Is he dead? Is he died? Don't tell me he's dead. Is he dead? I can handle it. Tell me if he's dead. You know what? Don't tell me. I can't handle it.
It looks even worse out of context.
That's nothing, man. 22 straight hours of emergency surgery with 8 of the top doctors in LA. He's alive. He's alive. 41 years in the medical profession, I've never seen anything. 2 tours of man, I have never seen anything like this before. The only reason Brian Callen is alive is because Brian Callen refused to die. Brian's will to live, his desire to stay alive. But it's a miracle. Where is he? I gotta see.
Man, it almost felt like, I mean, yeah, Shab obviously not very good at acting.
I went to 5 different places while that happened. My bad.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
I was thinking about going to Six Flags tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Right.
And of course, I was thinking about what I did earlier today.
Yeah.
Because I am going to Six Flags.
That's sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be excited. You're going to watch something like this and not think about going to Six Flags? Let's be honest. Let's not
put sugar all over my dick.
Let's not sugar about anything. The doctor guy felt like he got taken over by Callen there a little bit. Like he was speaking, Callen took his soul over for a moment.
Well, you know why?
Why?
Callen was like, say it like this.
Yeah, he went in there, he's like, I act a lot. He might have seen me in a few things. I have some. Maybe you were okay with some advice.
It's like a lead up to a Devo music video.
Probably.
Let's hear it. Alrighty, so this one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Baba not getting invites to the mothership still. Come on, guys, can we have one positive piece of fucking information, dude? Let's see.
And they just had a musical act at the mothership. What's his name?
Yeah, homeboy who sings Rich Men from North.
Did you go?
Virginia.
Dude, that guy's huge. I didn't realize how tall that guy was.
Rich Man from North Virginia. North Virginia. Dude. He finds crazy ways of messing things up. It's the opposite of what the song. North Virginia. It's Richmond, north of Richmond.
Yeah.
Richmond being the South. So literally North Virginia, that's me. Song about me.
Richmond from Arlington or something like that?
Richmond, North Virginia.
Although
Well, she's actually almost right, essentially just saying the wrong name of the song.
He's saying north of Richmond. It's Washington, D.C. is north of Virginia.
True, but yeah, and he's saying North Virginia, so technically he's right. That is who the song's about.
I didn't realize how tall that guy was. He's standing there and he has a picture with Adam. This guy's like 6'4", 6'5", or something like that. This guy's cute,
Bro, I wouldn't go if Michael Jackson came out of the grave and performed. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Well, I would go see Michael Jackson.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd see Ghost Jackson.
Also, I'd see Oliver Tree perform. It's not because I love his music, but it's you don't want to go to a show, dude? You don't have a good time?
I mean, it might be worth it just the funniness of it for sure, that guy. But he doesn't want to go to the mothership?
I guess.
I wonder why. I'd like to hear some explaining. Like, why do you hate the mothership?
Pity said he really is a comedic genius. What's with the echo? Haha. Oh, fuck. Is there an echo?
Don't fuck with us, dude.
Don't fuck with us, dude.
You better be talking about an echo on their show.
Yeah. I pray to God there's not an echo, honestly. Well, let's see here. Fire the team. Only in the clips. Okay. It's on TPK, not yours. No, I think there is an echo, but on the clips, I can't fix that right now. I'll be able to fix it for next week. And yeah, Janae's gonna fucking clip that and be like, they don't work on the show.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny to see that guy Oliver Tree or whatever it is. Like, if I heard he was in town, it would be funny to go as a bit. Not to say he's like really bad or anything. I think he's fine. But just like, it's not like my kind of music. Yeah. But it would be funny to go.
Let's see if I can fix the echo in real time.
Maybe.
What's the studio like over there now? Are you guys done with it?
No, not even.
Alright, is the echo fixed? I think I fixed the echo. Echo copy?
The dolphin being.
Fixed. Got it. Okay, thank you guys. Love you guys. Chin Puller of Clips posted this when Callen and Shab are on shaky grounds and Chin still hasn't moved into a new place yet. Why do they say all this on the podcast? Why can't they just
keep it a secret?
Dude, there's so much happening in the world.
Yeah, but they don't care about that.
What the fuck? It's like they want to melt down for us.
Maybe that's possible. But, you know, Papa says a lot of stupid shit. Remember he texted Malik that they can't talk about Black Lives Matter as if, like, they were chomping at the dig to, like, bring it up just because they're black or whatever.
Which is so funny because everyone else at the time was like, feel free to say whatever you want. This is a rough time right now.
It's crazy to preemptively tell a black guy that they can't listen. None of that black shit, okay? That's just such a fucking... Even if you're a racist, wouldn't you have the brains to be like, maybe I shouldn't say that, but, like, have some way of them knowing I don't want them to talk about it? But, like, he's just so stupid. So I wouldn't put it past him to be like, guys, we can't talk about Israel, Palestine, because then we'll be shadow banned.
That's so funny if you came up to me and was like, listen, I know all this ICE stuff is happening. No ICE shit on the podcast, all right?
Oh, I'll make delete something. I was going to say that.
Let's see what this is about.
What's the studio like over there now? Are you guys done with it?
No, not even close.
I saw the clips. It looked cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but
yeah, Brian's a big help, right?
Beat him up.
Beat him up.
I'd like to.
But wait, so and it's a whole. What do you do there? Fight on a kid?
Find a kid, shop show, then below is the drive fast on gas. Like I have 2 car lifts coming in. I'll be able to fit like 8 cars in there.
Ooh, that's nice though.
That's cool. We have a long ways to go though.
What the fuck is this, dude? Why are they talking about this? And then, like, Eric and Chris are just trying to be thrilled, but Baba's not happy.
No. He can fit 8 cars in his garage. But he's just like,
yeah, it's going to be like 8 cars.
We're not there yet, but it's really big. Like, be fast.
But, let's see. Oh my god,
Chin has all his clothes and shit, all these boxes.
It's gotta be gone soon. Chin hasn't moved. Chin lives there?
You
already got kicked out of his apartment? Is that what happened? Chin lives there.
Oh shit, my AC went out today.
Hottest thick voice stews in hair.
Dang, thank you, Sal Alfaro.
Sal, famous, he talked to BC about us.
Yeah. Also, don't give us money, fix your AC, dude.
It depends on where you are. It can be pretty brutal. I know New York is like 100 degrees out there.
I'm pretty sure he's in New York, isn't he? Or am I tripping?
My folks said it's super hot.
Well, thank you, Sal.
I knew his chin it smelled like kimchi. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, for Chin living there, you don't fridge.
Yep. Yeah.
So is Chin living in Shop's house? That's finally. Maybe they listened to us.
Or maybe he's living in the studio.
That's what I was thinking.
A bunch of stuff is in the studio.
Yeah, that's funny how many times that is the case. There's like a guy living in your podcast studio.
Remember the fourth wall? They had the podcast studio in the back, but then it turned into somewhere that somebody lives there. And
Travis lived there, yeah.
And then it turned into like a rock band came through and trashed the place.
I can't believe there was a guy that lived in the studio and there was a guy that lived in the fourth wall truck.
Oh my god. Chin's got a better setup than the fish. All right. This is posted by Haphazard. Oh shit!
Oh, one of our guys.
Oh, so this is the clip, dude. This is where the new shopism is. I want to see if you catch it.
Okay.
He won't return to comedy because he will beat up other comics for being mean.
Oh shit.
Dude, I was laughing so hard in my car when I heard it.
Oh, nice.
Let's see what you do here.
Capacity to fuck people up is very high. Very high. Tim's is very high. Does that happen to you with adults? Especially in the comedy world, you know? Because you've got to be like, I know we're having fun here.
Never. In comedy, because I was always like trying to like dole down my parents and how I could fight
his parents, but appearance.
Oh, fuck.
That's not the shopism. But that one is also a shopism. Dole down his parents.
Dole down his parents. I really think.
Ferris, you happen to be there?
iHeartRadio app, or wherever else you get your podcast.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. So, faucet running, that's not a faucet, that's a river rushing through the forest. Forest rivers provide almost water. What? I can't hear you because of the vacuum. That's not a vacuum. That's the trees in the forest cleaning up the air. I didn't know the trees were so amazing. Yep, and the forest gives us shade. Trees to climb. Awesome. Let's go explore some more.
Visit the forest today and enjoy all it does just for you. To learn more about the forest and find one near you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Records, milestones, firsts, less, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening to fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history. February 9th. We'll start off today in 1966. NHL doubles in size from 6 to 12 teams when the Governors award franchises to LA, Minneapolis, St. Paul, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, San Francisco, and St. Louis. Today in 1971, Satchel Paige becomes the first Negro League player elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame. At age 42 in 1948, Paige made his Major League debut for the then Cleveland Indians. Paige became the first player who plays in the Negro Leagues to pitch the World Series. And today in 1992, 3 months after his shocking
Fuck with that shit at all. Okay, so how much money do you have in your checking?
5 rebounds and took home the game's MVP. Today,
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! It's clear! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh my goodness gracious. How exciting is this? You guys happy to be here or what? Oh shit. Sounds amazing. We are brought to you by Shopify. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Before we get to all the chaos, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Okay, every single week I book this mamma jamma. This is just so amazing. 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the great Sal Volcano and Greg Fitzsimmons. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Greg Fitzsimmons. Sal Volcano. Oh my God. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sal Volcano is on tour. SalVolcanoComedy.com. He's doing the Ryman Theater in Nashville. He's got a brand new season of The Impractical Jokers coming out on TBS Thursdays. On TBS, and his podcast, Manouche, is available everywhere. Great Fitzsimmons, one of the greatest guests in the show's history, touring Fitzdog.com. He's in Philly, Lexington, and Houston. Coming up very soon. How you guys feeling? You excited to be here? So excited. Hell yeah. I'm fucking excited. Are you guys excited? Hell yeah. Let's kill Tony. Are you guys excited or what? These sick Latinas love The Impractical Jokers. This lady is screaming Sal's name over and over again. Little fucking, the tortas love you, Sal. You guys know how the show works. 300 plus comedians are stacked on top of each other in a bar right next door. And if I pull one of their names out of this bucket, our trusty assistant goes, grabs them. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted on stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten.
That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and annoying and cuts them off. And then I conduct an interview. We find out more about their real life or their careers or anything really that I find interesting about them. I'm so excited about this, Sal and Greg. I mean, we have you guys. It literally just does not get any better than this. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed the 2024 Guest of the Year. Dr. Phil is here, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out of bread, but I brought some treats. We don't need any more red bands out there.
Wow. Dr. Phil is throwing out Magnum condoms.
That one might be open. I got more to the Delta Lounge. We'll hold on to these two for later.
Dr. Phil live in the flesh. Literally recognized as one of the greatest guests in the show. Whoa, what was that?
Monkeypox?
Oh my goodness gracious. We didn't even get to hang out yet. How'd you get those? Wow.
Sad to be back, Toad.
It's been way too long, Dr. Phil. You've been out selling out all around the fucking world.
We did it. We're going to Australia and Canada next year.
That's right.
Sorry, this year.
The Who Is Me tour. Wow. That's a wild thing that's happening.
I'm excited. Well, I guess you don't even know.
Wow. It's wild how...
You do. No, we're going to keep her right here.
Okay. All right. This is very exciting. Dr. Phil is here live in the flesh with Greg Fitzsimmons and Sal Volcano. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. My goodness. I mean, what a start to this show. I mean, that's absolutely crazy.
You got fucking joke water?
Yeah, we do.
Shouldn't quit.
We absolutely do. We shake them up before the show to add vibes and energy to the show. It's working and it's squirting. That's what we call that. So what's amazing is that while this is an incredible, perhaps one of the greatest starts of the show ever, why don't we take it one step further and have the first comedian be the record holder for all-time appearances, normally the closer of the show, one of the few living members of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla, the Titan of Tacoma, the Weirdo of Washington. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
My mother was watching the news the other night and she heard people talk about doxing one another. She goes, honey, what is doxing? I said, oh, it's when two guys get in a ring and punch each other with their dicks. The waiter walks out and goes, who ordered the Amberjack? I raise my hand and he sets it down in front of me. I look and I say, wait, this has whiskers. Have I literally been catfished? Can you imagine if you were a flat earther, like a depressed flat earther, and one day you tell your flat earther friends, I really can't take it anymore. I'm just going to walk this way and I'm never going to stop. And they're all like, no, don't do it, no. And then around 80 days later, you show up from the opposite direction and you're in a hot air balloon and you're like, guys, y'all are never going to believe this. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Because the earth is round, Tony. That's why you would show up from the other end.
Right. but that would mean that it's not flat.
Right, it would mean it's round. It's proving, it's saying to his friend, it's ultimately teaching his friends that the earth is round.
Right.
It's kind of like a passion play. Oh my gosh, Tony, I'm so nervous. Seriously, going up first, I love it. It's literally my favorite thing, but I'm so nervous right now. Just normally I have time up there to hang out and whatever, and oh my gosh, here we are. So
I love it. I love it. Out of your comfort zone. Proof that you can do it all. You got the show started with a bang.
And Tony, I do have to say, I've been in a horrible funk. I'm still actually in a pretty bad funk in my brain, but I've started rowing again. I've done 65 fucking miles the past 6 days, Tony.
Very good, William. That's 10 miles and some change per day.
Yeah, listening to fucking Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins the whole time.
Great, Fitzsimmons.
Well, it's just great that you're rowing. I know you guys have a long history of that as well, but it's good to see that you're rowing.
We'll be right back. Take it from here, Greg. William, how's the AIDS going?
It is not going good. That's part of why I'm in my funk. I messed up when I was in Vancouver last year. I allowed this guy to have sex with my ass, literally with my ass, seriously.
Well, it's good to mix things up.
I know, it was fun. I was kind of in a funk. I've been in these bad funks, and the puzzles don't help. Nothing really helps, but when I was having sex with that guy, it was crazy. Oh, that was fun, right, man? What was that noise?
Yeah.
That's the noise you would have been making in the corner, right, man? When you're watching my ass, you fucking weirdo. That's exactly what you would have been, just in the corner wearing your fucking tank top, you fucking nasty weirdo. Your little blue tank top. Yeah, have you ever seen it, Tony? He wears that little blue fucking tank top with these little swim trunks. And he acts like a little bad boy, and he's showing everybody pictures of his fucking girlfriend's feet. Stop doing that. Seriously, stop doing that. He's doing that in the fucking green room before we even start tonight. That's part of why I'm nervous, Tony.
I did walk by and you were showing somebody a picture of a foot. Was that your girlfriend's foot?
Oh, yeah. It's tradition. Anytime Greg's around, Janice shows her foot to him because he likes that. And
wow, this is not a great start for Greg.
You know, there's certain things that stay in the green room. You know?
Yeah, whatever happened to taking it to the grave, Red Band?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Now I have to cut them off.
Oh my goodness, I love it. William, so you've been rowing again?
Yeah, doing the rowing, trying to hopefully please come see. I promise if I've been to a city before, I have a whole different set. It's mainly new jokes. I've got to get my tickets out. I got to get better at marketing, Tony. I got to figure it out. Yeah, what'd you just call me, a nacho vest? Or what did you say?
You should say everything. You should encourage your woman to say everything that comes to the front of her brain, sir. You're doing a really good job. The Lakers hat always a dead giveaway for not having your woman under control.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah.
Seriously! I'm trying to have fun, fucking Red Man throwing Greg under the bus! Weird of you, dude. Seriously. It's really weird. Why'd you...
William, I get what's happening with you right now. You're getting fired up, you're getting angry, you're getting more red, which I didn't think was possible. Yeah.
Everyone else.
Come on right now, where can we get some of it?
That is,
But look, it looks like little nachos.
I know.
I see it. Yeah.
So maybe you're right.
I see it.
I know, you are right.
All right, Sal, that's not how this works.
You guys all see those little nachos? We all see the nachos.
It is an incredible vest, William. What are you wearing? Or it is award season, and the world wants to know, where do you get a vest like that?
So I literally clicked into ebay.com, my account. I click in vintage 90s Columbia vest, large.
Nailed it.
And then I get a bunch, and then, yes, this
Nachos was not in the keyword search.
No.
Wow. Because the red little zags there, they look like little nachos.
They do. They do. It is absolutely incredible. William, always a master of style.
It is a nice vest. You look like you're about to lead a safari for a bunch of kids who are definitely going to get molested. Which is a tough gig to get. So I want to compliment you on the.
Thank you so much. True. You look like the tour guide at Epstein Island.
There it is.
The guy that walks you off the dock when you pull up on the boat.
See you show. We'll keep it.
Okay, everybody come in here, and it's just ripping and jacking off with all the fucking you weirdo. Wow. Well, William, you got the show. You got the show started with a fucking bang, my friend. Unbelievable. Lights out. The great and powerful William Montgomery showing us how it's done. Now we go to the bucket, everybody. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Dr. Phil getting his own book delivered to him. That is incredible. You are a marketing genius. Philip C. McGraw, PhD, you and me. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'll talk about that in my book.
That's right. Page 73.
73. If you can't rhyme, get the fuck out of my garage.
All right, to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket bowl tonight is Sancho Pancho Villa with an uninterrupted.
What's going on? Hell yeah. So even though I'm 5'1", I am into taller women. And so that can be hard. So I got these shoes that make me 5'3". Don't believe me, we'll call this mic stand 5'3". And now we're at 5'1". But even with the shoes, like tall women are starting to hit, it's still hard to hit on. Like I was hitting on this one super tall girl, she was like 5'5". And she looks down at me and she's like, boy, you're so short, you would have to go up on me in the bedroom. I'm like, that's a weird way to ask if I keep a stepladder in my trunk. I'm like, girl, what do you think I'm wearing this shirt for? Like, I'm trying to eat my way to your heart, you know what I'm saying? But on the same note, I hate tall dudes who use the short urinal in the men's restroom. Because, like, now I'm over here having a tippy toe, fucking putting my chimichanga on the foot over the rim. Like, how am I going to explain to a girl that I got crap from a men's restroom? Like, it doesn't work like that. Hey, I'm Sancho Pancho Villa. Thank you. That's my time.
Wow. Adorable. Absolutely adorable. One of the largest full-grown babies to ever do stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Giant when it comes to the weight class of babies. Sancho Pancho Villa. You're standing at 5'1", is that what you said?
Yeah, 5'3" with the shoes on.
5'3" with the shoes on. Incredible. When's the last time you measured yourself?
Like height-wise?
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
When I went to get my driver's license.
Okay. You got one of those? People normally don't have one of those. Do you have car insurance, Sancho Pancho Villa?
Yep, they're USAA. Let's go.
Shout out.
Yeah, right. Hopefully they lower my rate. I don't know.
Okay. USAA? USAID?
AA, like the military.
Oh, got it. You were in the military.
Yes, sir. I'm a Marine.
Okay, absolutely incredible. What the hell were you doing in the Marines exactly? What was your specialty?
Man, I was an engineer company, so like we work with generators, we build stuff, we blew it up. Like I have more certifications than my cousin with 3 fake IDs. Like I can do any Texas job.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sancho Pancho. You've been on the show a few times before.
Yes, sir.
You get very lucky.
I'm hoping to tonight.
God.
Now, why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
Because we're pretty much rocking the same haircut. I feel like, come on, like, shit.
When did you go bald? Do you mind me asking?
Probably when I was like 19.
God damn.
Yeah, man.
Wow. And how did it work out for you? How did you adjust, you know?
With comedy.
Oh, well, there you go. Still struggling, obviously. So, Sancho Pancho Villa, you went bald at 19, standing at 5'1". What do you think you did in this life or a past life for God to treat you like this?
Question, Tony.
And he apparently also made you extremely horny. A lot of your act has to do with women. You just said you're hoping to get lucky tonight. When's the last time you got laid, Sancho Pancho?
A week ago.
Wow, a week ago. Who was this? What was this innocent person? Where'd you meet this person at?
Just in my hometown.
Was you married?
This one wasn't. This one was not married.
It's true. We found out about you that you're into married women. You like wrecking other people's lives.
Listen, like the door's already cracked open. I just walk through it. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the dog door, like I'm,
The dog door is open, you walk right. That was tonight's Doritos blooper of the night. Put it on the cutting room floor, Sal.
What were you guys gonna say at the same time?
I was gonna say, he walked under the crack. He didn't have to go.
I was gonna say he walks right through the door.
Right. He doesn't have to duck down or anything like that.
Work together.
We all have different doggy door jokes for you, Sandro. That's a good sign. That's how you know you're a hot dude when you bring up a doghouse and we're all like, you're adorable, Sancho. So you find that there's a lot of girls that are into whatever you are?
Women love a confident man, yes, Tony.
Yeah, confidence. You do carry it well. When do you cry? When, do you let it out? Is there a moment ever? You work out, Sancho Pancho?
I do. I'm down 10 pounds.
What have you been doing exactly? Explain to some of these people out here how they can lose weight.
I quit alcohol, so that was a big one for now. Yeah. But on St. Patrick's Day, I dress up like a leprechaun, so I'm 1 month away and I can drink again. So.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
And then, quitting alcohol and then just working out every day, so, yeah. Back to benching 245. That's cool.
You bench 245?
Yeah.
Wow. Enough about your date from last week.
If she's not 180, she ain't a lady. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I talk about that in my book, Chapter 25. Fat bitches are people too. Get a copy at your local Barnes and Noble.
What's the biggest girl you've ever hooked up with before I let you go, Sancho Pancho?
Probably Red Band. No, probably she's like 233, probably. Yeah.
That's an interesting guess.
Wait, sorry.
Not to be specific.
That was such a specific weight.
Yeah.
That's something you knew. That 233 is a very specific answer. And that's how much I weigh. Really? That's my real weight.
You really think so? Let's get the fucking scale out, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on, there it is. Oh, it's too good. Come on, Red Band.
So I will say I'm fully clothed, and that was naked.
He's wearing 27 pounds of clothing, everybody. Here he is.
My real guess, though.
Oh, my God.
My real guess is, I weighed myself like 6 months ago.
By the way, if a bucket pool gave this many excuses before getting on the
No, I'm just going to say, I weigh about 239.
Okay, all right.
Don't be a redneck. You're wearing your hat.
233, everybody. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been here for every episode of the show. Sal, read it off for me when it comes up. It just says, all right. It says, ouch.
Okay, do you want me to report that?
Yes, report it.
251.4.
That's right, folks. He's wearing 17 pounds of clothing.
Hey, it's getting cold outside.
What do you mean? Sancho Pancho, get on that thing. Let's see what it says.
Alright. I'm gonna take my shoes off, though. I'm gonna take my shoes off.
Now, what do you mean you weighed in today? What does that even mean? Oh, you're right. This thing is pretty heavy. Yeah, okay. I'm 165. 164.6, everybody.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. Let's go.
Sancho Pancho?
Give it up for me. That's about 10 pounds.
You're right. I'll give you 10 pounds. Maybe.
Take yourself a joke book, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you. There's the lovely Heidi, everybody, and Sancho Pancho. Sancho Pancho. What size joke book did you get last time?
I think you said like, a small joke book is the same size as a big joke book.
That's right. So you got a small one?
Yes, sir.
Well, today you're getting a medium one.
Let's go.
Sancho Pancho Villa, everybody. There he goes. And the show is off and running. You weighed in at 233 today?
No, 239 today.
239. Were you naked?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ooh, it's the lovely Heidi, everyone. There's a lot of drinks coming tonight. You guys having fun out there? We got Dr. Phil, Greg Fitzsimmons, and Sal Volcano, everybody, and a shit ton of water, an absolutely shocking amount of water on the table.
You have enough beverages.
Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. This is the future of performance. Faster, smarter, and precision engineered for results. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew. Now, with a gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good. Red Band?
Oh, Tony, Blue Chew is providing the best travel treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
Good Lord. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month with Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Picture this. It's late at night and you're scrolling through your feeds when all of a sudden you see it. That one product you've been looking for. You click on the link, add to cart, maybe even shop around a little more before finally hitting checkout. As you're filling in your address, you realize you don't have your card anywhere near you. That's when you see it, that purple pay button that has all your information saved. Making checking out as simple as a tap of your screen. Red Band.
Shopify is the best business tool out there. See, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand's style. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography.
Oh, Red Band. Unbelievable. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. So, see less carts go abandoned and more sales go with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/KillTony. Go to Shopify.com/KillTony. That's Shopify.com/KillTony. Shopify.com/KillTony. That's Shopify.com/KillTony. Absolutely. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Mario Zapata, everyone. Mario Zapata.
How we doing, brother? Shit, hell yeah! A lot of crazy stuff going on in Minneapolis. Why's everybody mad at all these sommeliers? Kind of they whine a lot, but that's cool, whatever. Don Lemon recently got arrested. That shit's crazy. Just goes to show you when life gives you lemons, get legal aid. I don't know what he did, but whatever. Alright, buckle in, guys. What is the difference between a Jewish person and an undercover cop? You may never know you were talking to a cop. Thank you. All right, guys. I think the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are. You can see it everywhere. I saw a school that said, get your MS in business. And I'm like, who wants to run a board meeting with multiple sclerosis? Can you imagine standing in front of everybody going, this company is built on a solid foundation.
Alright, Mario Zapata. Is this your first time on the show?
It's not.
Oh, you've been on before? You look different or something?
Yes, I recently started shaving my head because I was looking like Angelica's Barbie doll.
Okay. Dr. Phil, it's possible you could do that at any point, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, well, if I looked like I was about to shoot up an anthropology store, I'd also shave my head. Now, what I mean by that is you came in hot. Yeah, for a minute there, I thought you were running for office because you just kept being like, too many Jews, you know?
Yeah.
And then you said, what was the last thing you said?
I think the reason the word retarded is so offensive is because so many people are.
Right. Okay, and how do you feel about that joke? Like when you say it out loud to the silence, does it...
I'm behind it, dude. I know a lot of retarded people.
Sal, what do you think about this guy?
Well, I like that you had topical stuff, so you're writing new stuff, and I like that you really went for jokes. You really did. I will say though, I noticed that you told everybody to buckle up before one of the jokes, and then you really didn't deliver. So I would say just be mindful of that, and you're gonna tell everyone to buckle up, because the inference was that you were gonna blow their fucking balls off with this next joke, and then it was really just a real par type of joke. And, it's funny. I never saw anyone tell anyone to buckle up for this next one, and then basically it was a very mellow joke after that.
That was more for me.
It was more for me.
Okay, well, very catchphrase, or did you just feel like coming out saying something sassy?
It does feel sassy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could use it as a catchphrase. Yeah, buckle up, guy. Hey, buckle up.
Yeah, let me just say something real quick. You said to buckle up, and then it felt. I'll agree to disagree, Sal, because I feel like the comedy set was a little turbulent. And when you're on a plane, they tell you to buckle up because things aren't going to go according to plan, which is kind of.
No, buckle up, folks. Yeah, hell yeah.
But you do have confidence, and that's important.
I appreciate it.
Buckle up, everybody. Jewish people will let you know they're Jewish.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting to next. You're good at spotting Jews? Is that what?
No, they usually tell me pretty quickly in a conversation.
They tell you they're Jewish?
Oh, yeah.
Where are you talking to these Jews at exactly?
Wherever I go.
Wherever you go.
They're everywhere, right? I mean, I don't know, like, oh, that sounds bad. Okay.
Starting to see why this guy shaved his head all the way. Good Lord.
That's what we got.
Yeah, keep talking, guys.
Why is
he right now? Working on it. The amount of there's 45 itinerant people who entered the room. They're making adjustments. It's like NASA, where they all have the little white coats, short sleeve button-down shirts. Everyone is smoking cigarettes, and I did see that. We still don't have you yet. Oh, there you are.
Hi, Bridget's in here helping sorry, and Shayna's gonna be like, what the? That's a pretty good impression. I can't use it. Alright, it's done. I'm gonna miss you guys. Well, thanks for having me on your show, Andy.
The best part is happening tonight, so no one's gonna find out till tomorrow. More than rolling it, I don't want to say. What in the world?
It's literally looks like someone killed the microphone. I'm gonna take a picture of it and tag Shannon and be like,
it really does look like it's hurt. Why do you hate this place?
How much time do you got?
I have done that before on this one, but not to that quite level of.
Oh no, the metal literally melted.
It's sheared off. Sheared off. We had that emergency alert go out, and the whole place is falling apart. So let's talk about Kate Bush. Yeah, Wuthering Heights, which is. So you're telling me that the movie is not a recreation of her official music video version? It might be. Listen to coming in here off of the
Listen, I think that was the perfect song. Does anyone remember that song? That takes me back. Maybe that makes me feel maybe I'm old. Whether it's yeah. Well, apparently Margot Robbie listened to this song on repeat while she was making the movie. Yeah. 10 out of 10. That's a lot. Is it for real? Yes, for real. While we were talking about it, I also did a little research about that song. Yeah, she listened to it to get inspiration while she was making the new Wuthering Heights from Emerald Fennel with Jacob Elordi. So here's the deal with this movie. If you're thinking you're going to go in and you're going to see a classic.
Alright, that's what I signed up for. Let's do it. Okay. I mean, people are everywhere, right? You run into different people everywhere.
Wow, it doesn't get much more racist than that, everybody. But these people are everywhere. I can't go anywhere without seeing these fucking people.
Yes. Okay.
How about this? What's your favorite type of person?
Okay, that's a total
Nice people.
direction changing question you just did, Dr. Phil. Let's stick with the Jews here for a second.
Shift gear.
Okay.
Let's not shift at all, Doctor. Let me ask you this. You're seeing them everywhere, this and that. Is there anything you've noticed, a way to spot Jews before they tell you that they're Jewish?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for 6 years. I've been doing comedy for 12. I used to do music comedy.
Okay. Well, you would sing?
Yeah.
You would write your own song?
Guitar and stuff like that, yeah.
You have any original song?
I do.
Okay. What notes are they in? What chord is it?
Most of them are in G because it's an open.
Okay. You guys want to play an open G? Why don't you sing us something, Mario?
Okay.
They'll follow you.
Here we are, me and my best friend, out at the bar and we're hammered again, and we're talking about all the girls we banged. We both drink until we can't see. Then my friend leans over and he says to me, "Hey, I love you, man. You're my bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, bro. I love you too." The part that's weird for me is he's telling me this while he's rubbing on my knee.
My name is Mario, and if you're having a bad time in the show so far, well, buckle up. I'm dressed like I'm ready to go. Work the late shift at Home Depot. Buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up. And if you're driving drunk through the Taco Bell, be sure to call your dad who's in hell and say, "Dad, I'm gonna get that same order you used to get."
Wow. Well, Dr. Phil making Mario Zapata hilarious.
And then I'll Pandora later.
Appreciate that, Phil. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Mario Zapata. So you did musical comedy, now you just do stand-up, pure stand-up. What do you do for work?
I edit wedding videos, I make porn, and I write comedy.
Let's stop right there. When you say you make porn, what exactly do you
Buckle up. Where was that personal step before I fucking improvised a shitty song?
Just trying to be discreet. Yes. We talked about it last time. I make giantess porn with my wife.
Oh, that's right. You have a big wife and you...
Tall wife.
Yes, a tall wife. Okay.
Big difference. Big difference.
You're not pulling a Sancho Pancho Villa out here. You're going for the girl side.
I like to set the bar high.
Very interesting. And that's been good for you.
Fantastic.
You guys are making good money.
Good money. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about, because those guys probably like the difference in height, right? Between the two people. Have you ever thought about letting Sancho Pancho Villa join in? Because
I would charge him to be in the movie. He'd probably love it. Hell yeah. All right. Somebody's gonna jerk off Dr. Phil.
Yeah, where do we, is it all available online or is there a specific,
Looking Up Films. Got something. It's on fucking.
What is that, a .org or something like that?
No. Okay, it's on
You sure it's not too?
We sell it through Square. Yeah.
You don't know the website of you and your wife's porn?
I copy and paste everything, dude. It's like, wow. Yeah. Look it up, films.
Gov?
Yeah, look that up.
All right.
We're doing great things.
Mario Zapata, our second extremely confident Latino in a row. You as well. Yeah, it was good, Mario. You know what? I'll give you a big jump.
I appreciate that.
Did you get one last time? Yeah. Okay, there you go. Boom. Good catch. It's a little off. If you want. There he goes, Mario Zapata, everybody. That's perfect, Mario. That's okie dokie. Well, all right, there he is. 12 years of comedy experience. There he goes, Mario Zapata, everyone. All right, our next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Robert Carroll. Here we go. Robert Carroll. Okay, this looks like a new face. Make some noise for Robert Carroll, everybody.
Fucking A, kill Tony. Wonderful. So, I'm on shrooms. I got to lead with that. Sorry. What are the odds? It's my second time I sign up. There's no way to get me. I'm shrooming pretty hard. Give me a little benefit, okay? So I get stuck here for the ice. Staying in a goddamn hotel. Very nice hotel. You know, how many times can a 60-year-old man jerk off in 1 hour? 38. The answer's 38. 69 would have been funnier, but so the mushrooms thing. Anybody do psilocybin? Emma's brother. Oh yeah, anybody shrooming tonight? Well, I am. Well, that was a bad idea. It's gonna turn out fine, I'm sure. So I talked to all these young people, and I'm like, psilocybin's legal now, and they're like, oh, that's so cute. Are you microdosing? And I'm like, no, I don't know. What the fuck is a microdose? Is 7 grams a microdose? Yes. I guess I'm microdosing. Anyway, I'm Robert Carroll. Thank y'all.
You gotta love a guy who 50 seconds in says it's gonna turn out just fine. Amazing. You're certainly dressed like you're on a bunch of mushrooms. This all checks out. Robert, grab that microphone. Let's talk about it, man. How long have you been doing comedy for?
I lied. This is my absolute first time in front of a crowd and a microphone. So
there you go. Okay, perfect. We got it. All right, great. You're 60 years old.
I'm 60.
What made you want to start comedy now?
I went broke.
What?
I went broke.
Okay, ladies, stop. It's okay, relax. Did you hear the laugh that got? Not at all. Shut the fuck up. What is going on? The women in this room tonight, it is unbelievable. Some weird improv troupe. Kamala lost, lady. Shut the fuck up. God, what the fuck is going on? This fucking one's back now. Okay, Redman, very good. Wow. Can the ladies start heckling if Redman's gonna jump in with his fucking comedy?
I understood that.
My God. Okay. Robert, what made you want to start here today?
It's a long story, but going broke, in short, and just...
How did you go broke? Let's talk about it.
Oh, well...
It's okay, you're on the show.
Decades of working as a builder for the commercial construction industry.
Got a little quiet there, Robert. You really fizzled out. Years of working.
Short version is, I just suddenly realized, fuck it, I'm going to be 60, and if I keep scraping, things will be... So fuck them. I just literally went nuts. My whole family. They've decided to keep me, maybe. But like I said, I think it's going to work.
I think he thinks he's in a Bed Bath & Beyond right now. You got to talk. I couldn't understand. I wanted to follow that story.
Well, it's a rambling bunch. I did lead with I'm on mushroom. I really thought mathematically the likelihood of me being on today was not very good. But I do function at a reasonably good level.
Mathematically, your odds are the same whether you're on or not on mushrooms. mushrooms. If you take an overload of mushrooms, that's when you wouldn't sign up.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure that's true. I'm here, man. I had my second try, and here I am.
You got it. You signed up last week as well.
I did. I was here for the ice storm.
What would you have talked about last week if you would have gotten pulled not on mushrooms? Were you on mushrooms
I
last
was
week?
on mushrooms.
So your whole plan was just to come out and go, I'm on mushrooms, I hope this goes okay. And
it has been working so far.
Where has it been working? Have you been doing other open mics?
I mean, my bank accounts aren't looking very good, but everything else is pretty sweet.
Well, how'd you afford that fucking scarf if you don't have any cash? Did you make that out of pubes and queefs?
It's, everything's negotiable.
What the fuck did that mean? I ain't trying to fucking haggle that from you.
An impossible interview.
That's a you purchase.
Tell us a fun fact about your life, man. You're 60 years old, and all you've said so far is I'm on mushrooms.
Okay, I'm 60 years old. I'm a commercial builder. I'm a grandfather of 3 wonderful grandkids. We had play day Saturday. I was not on mushrooms for that.
Okay.
I behaved with a kid.
How often are you doing mushrooms nowadays?
Often as I can.
Yeah.
I have found that.
Are you dealing with some type of trauma or something like that?
Aren't we all? Yes. Yeah.
Like what? Can you give us something compelling about your life? You have 60 years to reference here.
Well, I lost 80 pounds last year.
Oh, well, that's
so February the 10th. Thank you. And then somebody said, "Hey, you're kind of funny," and then you're kind of. So I was here because I was working on the show Meemaw with Roseanne. Or I don't know if it was anyway. I was here as a background actor. I got stuck. Joe Ellis is someone you know. Joe said, "Hey, you should do something." Okay, I can't.
You didn't know if you were supposed to mention that you did background work on the show Mima? Who would want you to keep that to yourself?
Excellent point.
I'm just trying to follow.
I
have one other question. Do you put on all the jewels after you take the mushrooms?
I was wearing these things before I was doing the mushrooms, but I do wear this pretty well all the time. I mean, I do not sleep.
Is that strictly aesthetic, or do any of those things have a certain special meaning?
It's probably OCD. Once you start wearing them, then you're like, oh fuck, I don't have that on. I'm sure my
When about in your life did you start doing a lot of mushrooms?
Oh, well, I did a lot when I was in college back in the 80s.
Talking about this new.
Recently, my son just graduated from college, and he's got a degree in engineering.
A ballpark.
A year ago.
Perfect. Let me ask you this. When did you start wearing that type of jewelry exactly? What's around your neck? That type?
Probably 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
It was a fade.
Does that answer
When did you become turquoise, Mr. T? Yeah, you definitely got a Jeff Bridges, Jim Henson about to get Me Too to the Wetzel's Pretzels type of vibe.
Jeff Bridges and Jeff Bridges, the other guy, yeah.
All right, Robert, I've kept you up here way too long.
Well, thank you for putting up with the goddamn it snuck in, and you didn't torture me. The crowd was great. I am going to do something.
Yeah. Write a set. Write jokes sometime, and then you'll be back on, and then we'll know something about you.
I love that you're on mushrooms, and now we all feel like we're on mushrooms.
Yeah. Contagious. Dr. Phil's throwing him a Magnum condom. There you go.
He probably thinks it's a gummy worm.
There he goes. There he goes.
Drug addict.
Robert Carroll, everybody. Wow.
Shut up.
Amazing.
Free kids.
There he goes. Hell yeah. There he goes.
Yeah, show Joe Biden how to get out of here.
It's tripping so hard. That got dumb. These old people doing mass amounts of mushrooms out of nowhere. Insane. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere, and take control of your mental health. Talkspace makes it easy to start. Better mental health leads to better health overall. Just like your physical body needs exercise, your mental health needs maintenance and attention. Talkspace helps you build confidence and skills. Our therapists not only listen to you, they provide valuable techniques to manage stress or conflict in your life, helping improve your coping skills and self-awareness. Life is all about how we are in a relationship with one another, and communication is key. Talkspace can help you identify obstacles and create new meaningful connections. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Really?
Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. I can't recommend them enough because therapy has led, for me, some crazy moments of transformation.
Yeah, I can tell. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month. It's Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, my dear friends. It's me, your favorite human being. Very nice guy that cares about everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas because anywhere we're going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken and comfort right out of the box, and their in-store experience is unparalleled with expert staff and complimentary beverages and customizations. Red Band.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. I personally wear those rugged Chelsea boots, and I highly recommend getting a pair.
You know what? I will. That's an incredible pick. Wintertime is prime boot season, so start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots. Not to mention their other apparel. They have elevated leather goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tecovas is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tecovas Western goods online at Tecovas.com or swing by a Tecovas store for the full experience of free drinks, boot shines, and complimentary boot branding to make your pair feel personal. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas. Point your toes west.
Make some noise for your next fucking pool, everybody. It's Tariq Morales.
Hell yeah. You guys remember when driving a Tesla made you a Nazi? I miss those days. I like being called a different type of N-word. Which is ironic. I'm from Idaho. That place is full of N-words. I had to go out and buy myself a Tesla Model 3rd Reich. That's what I drive now. See, this joke is only fun and silly if you can remember that the N-word means not to. So anyway, I see this group of filthy fucking N-words coming down the sidewalk. And they were headed right towards me because I was screaming out N-word lives don't matter. Yeah, I hate black people. But not as much as I hate those blonde-haired, blue-eyed N-words. Thank you.
Okay, 50 seconds from Tariq Morales. Good job. Anything after Robert Carroll's amazing. Anything after an old man going, I'm on mushrooms. That's just incredible. At least you tried, Tariq. Amazing. First time?
Second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up. What made you want to sign up?
No. Second time on the show.
Oh, it is. All right. How did it go your first time?
It went well, yes. I had a full 60 seconds. It was great.
All right. Okay. And how long ago was that?
Maybe November.
What did we find out about you then? What was the interview based around?
Oh, I had a gong. Not that black.
You got a gong?
I had a gong, yeah. I didn't get to pull it out.
Oh.
I had it in my passenger seat.
Oh.
Car the whole time, and I just had to drive home.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't anything we covered in the interview last time. That was in your car.
It was.
Give us, what do you do for work, Tariq?
I work from home, so I'm just like getting paid to be unemployed.
What do you do?
Honestly, I don't know. Documents, they come
Miss
in,
Aquarius.
I hit like green or red.
I don't care.
And then...
Yes.
How you living, girl? Okie dokie, Miss Aquarius. My thoughts are certainly with you. I know it's do.
What I wanted to also ask you about.
Mr. Aquarius, my friend came in and we were up till like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We talked for like hours. Yeah, and then I took a little nap, and I thought I'd missed you, and I felt really badly. So I'm very glad that Pete that yesterday. Did you watch any of the Super Bowl yesterday? Sure, I definitely understand that. Have those still been doing the trick? Have those muscle relaxers still been doing the trick? Good. Give me this. Oh.
If I look back on moments where I was flirting with the sevens and eights, I knew you were going to pick up on that. You really let me into it. Are they LA sevens, LA eights, or are they Indiana sevens? I don't even think Indianapolis sevens maybe up to Los Angeles. I don't think they don't let them off the plane. They like check their ID and customs. They say Hunter. Everyone's got children. Kurt, I appreciate you calling in. We got to run, but thank you so much for being a part of the show. It's always nice to talk to you. And when can we see you next on TV? Are you on the morning show?
Yes, ma'am. I got to do everything I can to get him back. I don't want to be rude to people, and I'm having a good time. And I mean, it's good. I feel it means I've got a lot of friends, and they like spending time with me, so that's good. But man, it can come on, it can really affect me throughout the day. No, that was bad, Mr. Aquarius.
Enjoyed the moment in the spotlight after it was featured in Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show yesterday. Buckingham Palace says King Charles III will support UK police assessing reports former Prince Andrew gave confidential information to convicted offender and sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. And filmmaker Paul Thomas Anderson and composer Johnny Greenwood are calling out the Melania piece of music from their 2017 film Phantom Thread was used in Melania breaching Greenwood's composer agreement. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. There's a stall that's out of the way on 15 in Ontario. That's heading north now just before Restream. The middle lane has been reopened there. Traffic is now moving smoothly through the area. And if you're on the southbound side of 101 in Echo Park, right at Silver Lake Boulevard,
I'll take it. All right, I'm at 488. You're at 198. I have 12. You have 2. A very tough split. For the folks at home, this might be one of the most difficult splits. But if anybody, it's a Aquarius, and she's just going to get 2. Thank you, ma'am.
Join host Randy Sick for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music. Music, lyrics, the creation of more than any.
You're going to get these 5. Told you. Perfect. Oh, come on. Come on. Give that to her. Another one. The Look at you. Look at Miss Aquarius there. Give me this. Not what we wanted, but I can get it. This is doable. Not like that though. Not like that.
Finding that it was a slap in the face to our country. The White House had already criticized the email's decision to ship a Puerto Rican.
Trump made the comments in a Truth Social. Meanwhile, Turning Point USA's All-American halftime show, which was billed as an alternative to the Super Bowl 60 halftime entertainment, drew 6 million viewers on YouTube. Members of Congress are now able to see unredacted copies of the more than 3 million pages of the Epstein files. Democrat Congressman J.B. Raskin says he viewed some of the unredacted documents and describes some of those redactions as baffling. Few of those linked to the late sex criminal at the Justice Department during business hours. That's politics. I'm Rance.
Get it.
Most trusted source of news. Accurate. I'll be at once. But this news won't be revealed until tomorrow. No, in advance. You'll never get it out of me. We're an impenetrable fortress of discretion. So join us on air at KFI AM 640 or anywhere via the iHeartRadio app.
Big announcement on KFI PM. John Colbelt is staying late. The guy who runs iHeart West Coast is coming in with a major announcement tomorrow. Exactly.
You win, I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. You too, God willing. You as well, darling.
That's right. Rick, you think you're gonna wear your chaps again at the dive bar? Rick, you make me uncomfortable. Rick, do you drive a Trans Am? You got one of those old early 80s Trans Ams with this little pinstripe on it, maybe a white one with that gold leaf T-tops. Yeah, T-top, totally T-top. What's your cigarette of choice? Red, of course. Cowboy killers. That's right. I never smoked cigarettes very much. But I dated a girl who did. Were you a Virginia Slims man yourself? You can see it, can you? I got one of those Gorilla DeVille cigarette holders. Maybe a little metal box that I open and I take them out. Individual ones. Give me your light, won't you mark it, Mom? Give me your light, baby. That's just what we do. Yeah, she was into Marvel 27s, which are like, again, I don't know, I couldn't tell the difference between them and other cigarettes, but I puffed a bit back in the early days when I was in college, and I was just like, couldn't get into it. I did like the menthols or you crack movies. You snap the little pod in the filter and that can crush. Oh, that's an experience. I never did. Oh, buddy. You have led a much more decent life. I tried to smoke, but it just never took. I tried it a handful of times and it was just foul. I didn't enjoy it. I feel like for people who like it, they really like it. It's to each his own. But
I also understand that growing up watching James Dean, watching all the movie stars.
There's no question of how cool it was. We mentioned Rick having a bar. Well, Humphrey Bogart of Rick's Place in Casablanca may have been the coolest looking smoker in all of human history. And he held it like a European, right? He didn't do that. He did it between the two fingers, like the V shape. He did the little hold up with one finger, thumb and index finger. I mean, he died when he was like 59 years old. Let's just forget about that for the time being, right?
Hey, let's check in on some of the talkbacks. Some of the nice things that people are saying.
Hey, Andy and Mark.
Hey.
Here's another great soft rock song you guys can play.
Okay.
Little river band called Reminiscing. Fantastic song.
Yeah, Reminiscing. Maybe we'll play it. We'll play Reminiscing and we'll reminisce about when we used to listen to it.
Yeah, while I stroke my huge handlebar mustache.
I'm glad you ended that sentence with handlebar mustache. Also, why are we working so blue tonight?
You're working blue. I'm really know what you're talking about. Hey, way I can get you guys to send my 13-year-old son that message. Ricky kid.
He's talking about bangs, I think.
He's not curly, wavy hairs, and for whatever reason, has the barber trim the sides and just leaves the top. And I swear to God, I couldn't figure out what he looks like, but thank you for pointing it out. He looks like a freaking broccoli. Name's Elijah. Let me know if you can send him a message. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I guess. Does that constitute a message to Elijah? Do you think Elijah's listening?
We're being asked for an intervention. I feel like we have to help him stop that man.
Richie, I gotta ask, man. When will the broccoli be out? I mean, you look good. You don't look bad. Yeah, that doesn't strike me as like you're trying to.
It's just a thing. It's just until the next best thing comes up. I don't think the bag is going to last, though.
Yeah, I don't think bangs are. Everybody thinks that it's a good idea. About a couple days later, we're like, yeah, no, looks good. Unless you're Zoe Nation.
Wuthering height.
Wuthering?
There's no weather.
Just like Southern California.
This movie is an abomination compared to the movie person.
Wow.
Nothing good compared. It's one of the greatest movies ever made.
Well, I mean, Lawrence Olivier. Maybe you're going to play the Olivier card. Nothing's going to stand up with like Jacob Elordi. Lawrence Olivier. I mean, I think Jacob Elordi's great. He was really fantastic in Frankenstein. And he's good in Euphoria. He's no Olivier. Come on, he's no Olivier. No, that's correct. Wuthering Heights. Not Weathering. Have I been saying Weathering? I thought I did an okay job of Wuthering. I believe it's pronounced Wuthering. Oh, really? Like, no, I have no. Now you know. Are you going to see the movie, Will? I don't think I'm quite the demographic for that. What do you mean? You don't like love when you get shot in the face or kicked in the head or anything. It doesn't seem like my kind of that kind of movie. That's for sure. All right, does Tony Jaa, does he take on like half a dozen guys? I didn't see it in the preview, but you know, maybe they're withholding that for the audience. Yeah, I did see the movie Sent Help. Did we talk about this last week? No, that's the new Sam Raimi movie. Yeah, that's fantastic. I want to see it. It was so fun. It's a movie that is, without spoiling it, it's about I didn't even see the trailer before I went. I grew up with friends who went and saw it. The trailer's good. And how would you explain, sort of, because you haven't seen it, right? So I don't want to spoil it. So how would you set it up for people? Well, it looks like a couple people who work together get stranded on an island in a state of nature situation and things go really haywire. Perfect, yes. And it is great to see in a movie theater with people because it's a Sam Raimi film, so you know it's going to be like ridiculously gross in a funny way. And everybody was cheering, and they were screaming, and they were throwing stuff at the screen because I was at City Walk and there's a lot of security there. But they were having a blast, and we saw it in 3D, which made some of the gore even funnier.
Oh, that's so good to hear. I love Sam Raimi, and I wish he would be more productive and work himself to death for my entertainment.
Yeah, right. That's what you expect from your heroes, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Good movie. Very fun. All right, coming up, we are going to talk about San Francisco. Very excited about how San Francisco has come back and people noticing it in a big way, in a post-Super Bowl kind of way. Plus, how much money did the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, Sam Darnold, have to pay?
All right, then let's say good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Making sure to thank our Hamilton sponsor for Tough Shin Hey Hey.
And do you like to eat
Those
alone?
who spell the very style, we're dedicating all the show instructions this year. As this is for the Sonos Mobiles for Hamilton Israel. That's the only sponsors.
To enjoy it. Why it's more
For
about
this morning, Milton Melanie Gertner, we're dedicating Shira and Ari of their grandson, God of Moshe, or to Shira and Ari Gertner, Shabai Yaakov. Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov to the Gertner Mishpacha. Minnesota Rabbi, what's important to recognize that as we go ahead and as we begin our show this morning, the Levaya, multiple Levayas, the Vivas family, undoing their so we hope that the American Bible Authority of precious shows should have an aliyah. As well as family should experience the Chama, and then their session was required to just bring the soda levels, true the soda levels for all of us. Those are back. Let us begin. Dave back to Island Out 71. We have the North Hashem on Island of Israel and Rock. And we have 17 lines up from before the lines get wide.
Another company's packing up a portion of the company out of California. The Budweiser plant in Fairfield, just south of Sacramento, will be shutting its doors on February 22nd. The facility in Northern California is one of 3 plants parent company Anheuser-Busch is either closing or selling across the country. The plant in Fairfield has been open for 50 years and employs about 250 people. The company says it's made the move after what they call a thorough review. Governor Gavin Newsom has responded, blaming President Trump's high tariffs for the high cost of doing business. Jason Campidonia, KFI News. Data from our research shows President Trump's tariffs have had a direct effect on American households. ABC's Gary Travers says they cost about $1,000.
According to new research from the nonpartisan Tax Foundation, that cost is set to go even higher this year to $1,300 per household, assuming the existing tariffs stay in place.
The Tax Foundation also says the federal government collected $264 billion in total tariff revenues in 2025. Some land weather from KFI, cloudy tonight, some fog, lows in the mid-50s, upper 40s in the IE. Chance of rain tomorrow, then a likelihood of it in the evening. Highs in the mid-60s, most places, 70 in the IE, 50s in the AV. There is a lower chance of rain Wednesday. Should be clear the rest of the week, then rain again Sunday. It's 60 right now in Irvine, 57 in Santa Clarita. Bones on the 5 in Pasadena. That's heading northbound from Lake Hughes Road to Vista del Lago. The right lane's off for roadwork scheduled until 6 in the morning. And as you make your way out of downtown LA on the 10 westbound, that's right at First Street, you'll see a wreck. That's taking up the left lane, causing some traffic from the 110. And some more roadwork. This is on the 91 westbound at Riverside Parkland Road to Van Buren. 2 right lanes are coned off, scheduled until 5 a.m. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. Pedro Moreno.
You know that January was all about big plans. Then February rolled around and reality sets in.
And ultimately worthy of
the diet,
that's
God.
notice, by the
Here's
way,
one thing you shouldn't let slide as the year gets going. Your finances. And for a lot of people, getting their finances in order starts with balance. Not just chasing growth, but actually projecting what you've already earned. And that's where Noble Gold Investments comes in. For more than a decade, Noble Gold has helped everyday investors add physical gold and silver to their portfolios, bringing balance, stability, and helping reduce exposure to market volatility. And if you're picturing a complicated process, let's not. It starts with a simple conversation about your goals. No pressure, no pushy sales tactics, just clear answers, and a strategy built around what you want to accomplish. So as the year picks up speed, make this the moment you finally get your financial house in order. Visit NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult with your tax or financial professional before making investment decisions.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. year. 5 grand, that's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up. I've already made around $200-$300.
If you're putting gas in your car anyway, why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earned from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TODAY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TODAY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. 0% APR, no payments for 90 days. Trophy Kia of Carson. KiaofCarson.com.
But Trevor said the show is incredible. You've got the one friend. Got the one friend.
You can decide who takes home the 2026 iHeart Podcast Awards Podcast of the Year by voting at iHeartPodcastAwards.com now through February 22nd. See all the nominees and place your vote at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, podcasts, and originals all in one easy app. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9295. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Run a business and not thinking about radio? Think again. Because more people are listening to the radio on iHeart today than they were 20 years ago. And only iHeart Broadcast Radio connects with more Americans than TV, digital, social, any other medium. Even twice as many teens than TikTok. And that reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Radio's here now more than ever, and iHeart's leading the way. Think radio can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time, just call 844-844-iHeart and get radio working for you. iHeart Radio.
Fix update.
Team USA is looking to add to its figure skating success at the Olympics. Backs up Nolam, Andrew Gorbachev, and Ilya Malin will begin competing in men's singles on Tuesday. Nolam says his late parents will be with him when he takes the ice. 19 years old, brought together to this moment. The top 24 skaters in Tuesday's short program will chance for the free ski on line.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeart Radio app.
AM 640.
iHeart Radio station.
More stimulating talk.
Like sort of also, we start to get through stuff, right? Again, what he has to say, like what Archie said, he's still money. What he has to find with that money, and how much he really has to consume. Now that he was giving a little bit of talking about, he doesn't have to consume it with. What does he have to consume it with? So what the Abel says, it's only kind of now, what are it's like 4 females on the
monkey pot Mai Tai, just sweating in a Hawaii. What a vibe. Reminiscing indeed. You know, a song that has a guitar solo that then gets a harmonized guitar solo on top of it is a song that is not afraid to say, we're trying hard. It's a song that says you should have your shirt unbuttoned halfway and be wearing a big medallion. I can't even add to it because it's so good. Rick, I'm curious what you think about that music. Is it that it's probably not harsh enough for you to say, right? No. You're more like a Slayer kind of guy. What do you play on the 8-track if you translate? Some Britney Spears. Oh, yeah, you got Britney Spears on that? Yeah, 8-track, go to Baby One More Time. I just flicked my cigarette across the room. I hope it doesn't get so fired. We already broke the microphone. We can't have arsenic as well here. Did you guys see what happened to Lindsey Vonn? I don't want to step on your material, but yeah, that's brutal. Oh, boy. That was a painful thing to watch. 13 seconds into it, a run, a historic run. One when she was running down the hill with a torn ACL, a dramatic crash. First of all, made contact with one of those signs. She went flying. They hit her. 3-time medalist Lindsey Vonn crashed. Now these are photos of the USA Today says Vonn cut the 4th gate with her right arm. She hit the snow, remained there until she had to be airlifted off the mountain. In a statement, the USA snowboard team said Lindsey Vonn fell in the Olympic downhill and be evaluated by medical staff. Thank you for that statement. I'm glad we read that. That was very important. She fell. That is an understatement if there ever was one. She ate it. She went tumbling, stumbling, head over heels. Tears for fears. One of those thrill of victory, agony of defeat type of falls. I mean, there was just mostly defeat. And she laid there afterwards, and as someone who has had a knee injury before, that is a kind of pain. Lower back injuries, knee injuries, the kind of pain that you just cannot. It's like a parallel, you can't even move. And they bundled her up in one of those toboggan situations, the sled where they wrapped you up in that helicopter. They took her away like that. It was like, oh my God. She now says that she posted about it on Instagram. She says that she has no regrets. Her father says he wants her to retire after the crash, but she says she will do it again. And after surgery, she will have to have multiple surgeries going forward. The 41-year-old has had other incidents in the past. Continue to reiterate that it indeed is a dangerous sport. It wasn't a storybook ending or a fairy tale, it was just life. In downhill ski racing, the difference between a strategic line and a catastrophic injury can be as small as 5 inches. I was simply 5 inches too tight on my line with the right arm hooked inside the gate, twisting me and causing a crash. And she says her ACL and past injuries had nothing to do with the crash whatsoever. She fractured her tibia. She's stable, but she says she's going to have to have multiple surgeries there to fix it. Winter Olympics been kind of interesting, and I had not really watched much of it, but we had NBC on before the Super Bowl yesterday. They were playing a bunch of stuff, including Lindsey Vonn's accident, which we watched unfortunately over and over again. But they also were playing the figure skating, team skating, which I didn't ever realize there was so much drama. I mean, obviously, you don't know the Nancy Kerrigan story, you know the Tanya Harding story, but since then, these are some divas, boy. Especially the men.
Number 3.
It is like
Even if you have a whole couple of speaking, but you
we
can
are
discuss
American.
it's fun. It's not a problem. It's not going to come as a why.
Who did win a gold, helped the U.S. win a gold medal yesterday. This man is called the Quad God. Have you heard about this guy? He's an unbelievable skater. Quad God. Yeah, because he can do it. Based on the interviews that I saw with this man, I would not be surprised if he came up with a nickname for himself. He's very good. He's an exceptional athlete. He can do things that no one else on the planet can do. Quad God comes from the fact that he can do multiple tricks
Once you begin to see
Like
that
he
solar
can spin.
aura,
What can you do? Triple X, people do triple X. He does a quad.
like in other words,
He does a flip. He skated and he does a front flip over his head down, feet in the air, lands. I mean, it's nuts.
That's not just skiing.
That's
like
gymnastics, Daredevil, superhero skating. Yeah, I guess you know, you can really get hurt doing this stuff. No, I mean, there's not a lot of people really getting hurt playing tennis. There's not a lot, you don't hear a lot of like life-altering injuries at the Masters every year.
Those are athletes, though.
They're athletes, they're incredible, but you know, the risk here is completely different. I mean, the downhill skiers are going 80 miles an hour with their bodies on skis. I don't like going 80 miles an hour down the 134 freeway.
No, you never do that. I see it a lot in Washington, and it's real easy to wind up getting one of those handicapped parking passes. You can really mess up. And for some reason, I think it's just a year, but I associate you somehow with hill figure skating. I haven't played some board, but for sure, that's exactly what I was implying. When I was in high school, I was some of the people in my summer math class that I had to because I had to take math twice. And she surprised Bill once. I like him too. I bet it's terrible. Yeah, look at us. And look at us. We're all in no mercy hour here on KFI. No one is asking us to count. All right, I can do tips really well now. That's all I needed to know math for. 20%, maybe 25% if I was feeling like it was an extra special day. And when you were asked about your favorite Muppet, did you mention the count? No, you didn't. No one likes the count law. First of all, not good at math.
Will not make you
he's not. He can't even count to 3. He does it very slow. And then he goes to the law. I love the count. I mean, he's a good character. But I also associate him more with like Sesame Street Muppets and not necessarily like the crew. You know what I mean? Like the count is not. He's making a cameo in Muppets Take Manhattan, but he's not at the top build. He's not above line. He doesn't have a trailer.
No, he doesn't. I would like to see the count's profile raised significantly.
You're calling for an increase in awareness. Should write to SAG-AFTRA to see if they can prevent an excellent player in the demand. It's imperative that we do something. Good, I'm glad you said so. Well, we will continue to, I guess, I'm probably going to talk more about figure skating, but it is interesting to watch. And this guy, you know, he unexpectedly did not do as well as he was going, as he had maybe had anticipated he was going to do in the first round. And then he came out and was like, well, you know what, honestly, I was just skating, doing what I wanted to do. I didn't really care about everybody else. Actually, I only gave 50%. And then immediately, his boss had to come out and say, or his boss, his agent, had to correct the record and said, no, he always gives 110%. As an athlete, it would be like, oh, I was just giving 50%. And then he came back and he did some pretty incredible stuff and helped the United States secure that gold medal in skating. But you want to laugh. Listen to some of the interviews that he gets with that guy. I know he's really good at the top of the skate, but anybody who embraces a nickname that includes the word God, not a lot of room for anybody else in that statement. You know what I'm saying? Not so humble. Indeed. We will continue though with our inability to count and also have some more fun here right after the break. Coming up, we are talking about all kinds of stuff. All your favorite people are here. Us. It's KFI AM 642 Mark Rodder, the KFI 24-hour newsroom. There's the latest. The California-based parent company of Facebook is on trial today in 2 separate states. In Mexico, accused of being unsafe for kids, and in California, accused of being addictive and harmful to children. Nurses at 2 major hospital systems in New York City reached a deal at the end of nearly month-long strike over staffing levels, workplace safety, and other issues. And today, February 9th, is somehow National Pizza Day. You know, we are grabbing pizza right here. Fush, what are we even doing? Lots of places offering pizza deals tonight. From your Toyota dealer's traffic center, we make it easy. There's a stall, 405 in Long Beach. That's heading north down just after Speaker Road. It's stuck in the right lane, so you'll start seeing the brake lights as you come away from the 605. If you're traveling on the 5 Interstate Cleveland Work Zone, that's heading southbound from Parker Road to Haslett Canyon. The 2 right lanes are coned off. That's good until 5 a.m.
And some road work on the 10th eastbound in Fontana from Sierra to Riverside Avenue. That has the two right lanes off limits that's scheduled to be reopened at midnight. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno. This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com.
Run a business? Not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. Learn how podcasting can help your business. Call 844-844-iHeart.
Wake up call with Amy King.
KFI Radio, this is System Control Houston. Please call station for voice check. Station, this is Amy King with KFI Wake Up Call. How do you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Wake up call with Amy King live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Glenn Newsom doesn't want you to know about him. Such a great headline and a good read. An example of why I've been checking the California Post app, and it's become part of my morning routine. I've read the New York Post for years, and now they're on the West Coast as well. It is the best in news, sports, entertainment, and politics, but through a local California lens. The California Post is unafraid to tackle big stories and offer a provocative take. It is so entertaining and keeps you in the news loop. The app is free for your smartphone. Check it out at CaliforniaPost.com. These days, it's getting harder and harder to trust what you see. Wait, is it real? But with iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio hosts' product recommendations. And if you own or manage a business here working to drive sales, that trust goes a long way in creating your future customers. Make iHeart Media a part of your 2026 plan today. Call 844-844-iHeart. Again, that's 844-844-iHeart. New year, new goals, new confidence. Stop hiding Maricopa spider cases. West Medical offers minimal waivers and things that are quick, effective, and downtime. Most of your insurance plans cover pain treatment and will verify your coverage for free. Call 1-800-WEST-MED today for your free pain screen. That's 1-800-WEST-MED or visit westmedical.com.
Today's students are tomorrow's great leaders and innovators. But right now, there's a funding crisis in public schools. Donor Students is a nonprofit that lets you support students and teachers in your community and beyond. You can provide pencils and paper, help the music class play the guitar, or even the science project for a classroom like mine. Learn more at DonorShoot.org.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't wait until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? They are happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account. Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from Guardian Tax Debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about it. Personal or business. This is the fresh new break you've been hoping for. We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-1608. 800-505-1608. 800-505-1608. iHeartRadio app, the official audio home of Casey's coverage of all on 14 and 25 seasons. Fox Sports Radio, ESPN, VSiN, the Sports Betting Network, and iHeart is the home of the NFL Podcast Network. Just search sports on the free iHeartRadio app and listen to portions of the following programs. 5 a.m. 640, more speculating talk. The next Bill Handel Show, yes, the athletes were expressing their views on representing America at the games. Is this a position athletes should be put in? And I'm going to give you some history on that one. And that's coming up after 8 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handel Show. I didn't realize he was done.
So I was like, oh, okay, sorry, it's my turn. Thank you so much. Can't buy AMC's for live on the it's nothing worse than causes my sad heart, like hearing when I accidentally stumble upon the thing that Conway also did. Like, that is so. And everything in the world is right. If like I noticed that, and he also noticed that, it's like I'm in the right, going in the right direction. You know, I've always been a fan, and I have listened to this radio station since I moved to Los Angeles. And it probably, other than a couple of the friends that I moved here with, you know, it's a big. I don't know if I'm talking about that. I don't know if I've ever talked about being a musician. But Campfire was one of those things that really introduced me to the city. And Conway. And Gary and Shannon were news people at the time. But I like them because I think Shannon was with John and Ken. And I think Gary was with Handel way back in the day. And then Bill Carroll was on. So it was a different line. But there was this just like kind of cool subversive LA thing happening. And I remember when Conway would come on and I'd be driving home from work late at night, you know, it just felt like there was this like crew, this like club of people who just sort of weren't colleagues. They weren't all the a-holes who I was working with every single day. They were just like real people who were making each other laugh and talking about what was happening in LA. And I thought, that's a pretty cool North Star to follow. And so when I left, this was the first time I did some talk shows and stuff. And as I told you, I worked at Larry King's talk show. I did a bunch of food travel shows. I worked with William Shatner. I worked at the same place that Regina D'Agostino. Now Regina Santos, or then Regina Santos, worked, and she worked with Jesse Ventura. And I walked around a lot, but everywhere I went, I thought, if there's a way that I can kind of capture that energy, the way that everything is like smart but funny, a little like nobody takes themselves too serious. If I get to do that the same way that they do at Conway, the same way they get to do that on many other shows on cable, that'd be pretty fun. And eventually I got back to KTLA after having done a bunch of different talk shows, comedy. I worked for Hot Wheels and did their YouTube channel. And I got to KTLA and they were having me in to help work on this daily live show that was on from 12 o'clock to. And we had no budget. There were just 4 of us in one room that was smaller than the room that I'm right now, which is a studio, nice studio, Cafe. But this was a TV setup. There were lights, monitors, computers. And the whole idea, you know, we didn't have teleprompters. The whole idea was to just try to do our best to talk about what was going on. And specifically, doing the same kind of honest and frank and authentic and a little subversive way that they did at Campfire. So I did that, and I got to do that. Eventually, you know, now I work at KTLA in the morning show, and still trying to keep that energy going. And, oh my God, a year ago, probably almost now, more than a year ago, started talking here to Campfire, and said, come on and do a weekend show. And ever since then, been able to hang out here with you and fill in and meet Ronner and meet Foosh and meet all these people I listen to every day for years. So I get to come in here and I get to talk to them. So I'm just very appreciative of that. So I'm very thankful. And I don't know why I started going down this direction, but just a cool moment to listen to Handel to come in off of that break and just like see you, Foosh, and see everybody. So it's fun stuff. So you still don't get the free element. What is that about? I've been asking to. Maybe Savandra has that self-esteem. Lean on him. Let me think he'll be the first to cry. And usually, I think he orders some of that stuff. Well, then what he eats, you know, I mean, food, he eats a lot of interesting food. So he's probably got to, probably got like onion garlic tops food. You think he does a lot of onion garlic tops foods?
on the job.
Yeah, totally. He seems like he probably has one of those stainless steel attitudes. Like build for his own weekend right because of the alley.
But then don't be surprised when the Torah I walk out with is patchy.
Right.
Because again, here I was eating that.
Isn't that right? Wait, I don't get that close to him. Just
The reality is,
let's talk about property tax. That's always fun.
Because
That means it's not just about the candidates in November. You'll also weigh in on new ballot measures as well.
And one proposal that just got the green light from the Secretary of State would exempt homeowners 60 and older from paying property taxes if voters approve it. These proposals are initiated by voters and they make it to the ballot if they get enough signatures of support. We spoke with the person behind the measure as well as experts.
Jenny is a great reporter. If you're someone who asks questions, what better name to come? Is he the woman happening across the country that have 16 states that have already done something to address the angst of seniors?
Risha Kumar is behind a new ballot measure that would let homeowners 60 and older stop paying property taxes on their primary home. To qualify, you have to have lived in that home for at least 5 years or have lived in California for 10.
You don't have too much criteria. Just keep it very simple.
But experts say if this is passed in November, it would be devastating to local economies.
We don't take this as just qualify for the ballot, but we do understand how money flows, eviscerate services in communities all down the state. And it would mean that local revenue could be reduced between $12 billion and $20 billion a year. Property tax is a lot of money, and I know it's capped at 1.25% or whatever, but it's still, the homes are so expensive that is a lot of money for the government.
I'll tell you, I remember.
We will see what happens. Lots coming up in the next hour. Don't anybody go anywhere. Stand by AM 640 with Andy Reesmeyer. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk. Possible landmark trials over social media's effect on kids. Landmark Monitor live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Trials over social media are underway in California and New Mexico. Mike Dubusky says the New Mexico case examines whether Meta's platforms, including Facebook and Instagram, did enough to protect younger users. Prosecutors in the case say the algorithms used by Meta's platforms created a breeding ground for predators to target young people. Experts say the case could give states an illegal pathway to go after social media companies over how their platforms affect children. Meanwhile, an LA trial started opening statements in a case brought by a 19-year-old about whether common social media platforms are creating addictive behaviors in children. Pharmacy and lab workers have joined the strike against a permanent day across Southern California. Members of the United Food and Commercial Workers Union have walked off the job as more than 30,000 nurses and healthcare workers entered their third week of the mega push. This worker tells KTLA strikes over unfair labor practices that stall contract costs. It's definitely scary. A lot of us depend on our sole job, this is our sole income, and also too, a lot of patients are not getting the care that they require right now. Advisors says patient care is under control and cost is necessary and counterproductive. At least one state lawmaker is refusing to get into the fight between LA Mayor Bass and the LA Times. State Senator Scott Wiener from San Francisco is behind a bill that would allow the California Attorney General to sue big oil companies after major disasters like the massive and devastating fires in Los Angeles. The LA Times says LA Mayor Bass wanted the Palisades fire after action reports softened before it was released, and Wiener doesn't want to talk about it. Meanwhile, Mayor Bass is denying the claims made by the Times, but the Times says they stick by their reporting. Jason Campadoni has teamed up iNews. Today show host Savannah Guthrie has made a new video about the search for a missing mother, Nancy. She says the family is in an hour of desperation.
You see it, you hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement.
Guthrie didn't mention a second ransom deadline in the video, but it has passed with no development. Says her family still believes their 84-year-old mom's out there. Jeffrey Epstein's longtime girlfriend and accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell has been to the fifth ever deposition before the House Oversight and Government Reform Committee. Obviously, very disappointing. We had many questions to ask about the crimes she and Epstein committed. Chairman James Comer says Maxwell's attorney told the panel she would have provided testimony if she had been granted clemency by President Trump.
since he doesn't think she deserves it.
What
Then finally, Paul Thomas Anderson is now the Oscar frontrunner.
He won the top prize at the Directors Guild of America Awards for one battle after another, making him the odds-on favorite for Best Director at the Academy Awards. Best Drama Series Director went to Amanda Marsalis for an episode of The Pit. Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg won for comedy directing an episode of The Studio. The DGA Film Honor is a strong predictor of Oscar success, matching the Academy winner in 21 of the past 25 years. The Academy Awards air March 15th on ABC. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
Some cloud weather from Campline, cloudy tonight with a little bit of fog, lows in the mid-50s, upper 40s in the IE. Chance of rain tomorrow, and a likelihood of rain tomorrow evening. Highs tomorrow in the mid-60s, most places 70 in the IE, 50s in the AV. A lower chance of rain Wednesday. Clear skies the rest of the week. Then rain might come back on Sunday. It's 60 in Orange right now, 60 in Villa Park, 61 in Sherman Oaks, 60 in Compton, and there's some cones on the 105 in Lakewood.
That's heading westbound inside. What actually is going to be from Crenshaw to the 405. You see the two right lanes coming up, scheduled until 5 a.m. So expect delays as you travel on the 605 southbound in Santa Fe Springs. Right at Telegraph, we have a car fire that has the off-ramp closed off. That's slowing you down from about Slauson. If you're making your way on the 10 westbound in downtown LA, right at Hoover Street, looks like the crash there is just moved out of the two left lanes. Still seeing a bit of slowing as you make your way from the 110. If you're on the 5 southbound in Arleta, there's some road work. From Terravella Street to 170 that has the right lane closed off, scheduled until 5 a.m. Southbound 14, that's going to be in Lancaster. Closure, that's due to road work from Avenue F to Avenue H. All lanes closed off till 6 a.m. And if you're in Riverside, expect some slowing on the 91, that's westbound from Adams Street to Van Buren. Two right lanes closed off there, scheduled until 5 in the morning. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on Pedro Moreno.
This is Juice the Chalavka, a podcast that brings you insights from the information across the globe and the darkness that's surrounding you. An investigation into faith, power, and people's voices in everything. iHeartRadio app search Juice the
The Vegas divides education, a mysterious man who became a local legend, and a community down by music. Join Off-Screen Music for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music. Music, dance, lyrics, creation, that's also more than any judges, Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Records, milestones, first, last, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back at this day in sports history. February 10th. We'll start off today in 1969. Pete Maravich, playing for LSU, scored 66 points in a losing effort against Tulane. Decades later, Maravich is still the all-time leading scorer in NCAA men's basketball with 3,667 points. Jumping ahead today in 1992, Bonnie Blair becomes the first woman to successfully defend an Olympic gold medal in 500-meter speed skating, and first American woman in any sport to win gold medals in consecutive Olympics. And today in 2017, Golden State's Draymond Green becomes the first player in NBA history to record a triple-double with fewer than 10 points scored. Green had 12 rebounds, 10 assists, and 10 steals, plus 4 points in a win over Memphis. Green also had 5 blocks, which made him the first player to record 10 steals and 5 blocks in a game since steals and blocks were first tracked in the 1973-74 season. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
Radio station, guaranteed human.
Just past 9 o'clock now. Here we got about an hour left here with Mr. Ron up there. Newsroom.
Newsacre studio, the pod. What do you cover? Oh yeah. Now, if I do that, if I push that button and I talk to you, does that cut out what I'm saying on it does? Alright, well, that's fine. Foosh as well. Good to see you, brother. Carrying the buttons a couple months ago. Yeah, listen, it's always good. Unfortunately, news preps. Where's that? I don't know. That is down the hallway. That's where we prep the news. How about newsroom? That's further down the hallway. And that is the wretched hive of scum and villains. Alright, now that's Star Wars. That's where the editors put together the stories and the materials that you hear me discuss. And then there's one that goes to Paul Corvino's office, right? The one that says Paul. I don't have access to that one. I don't think he knows who I am. We are moving along here. Foosh and Richie, thank you so much for being here. And thanks for everybody who's written in. I want to get a question out to the listeners about tattoos. And I don't know if you've heard this, but apparently tattoos aren't cool anymore, according to Will. He's an actor. It's very controversial. First, let me ask you this before I get into how many tattoos you have. I would say 20. So you might, so by the way, this generalization that I've come up with, I'm on the fence. Say you could use 20 is a lot of tattoos to have. Yeah, sometimes some people there's a proportion sort of relationship between how many tattoos you have and how little personality you have. Like, yeah, and I find a lot of people who have a ton of tattoos and often are super boring. Wow, like truly boring. Yeah, it's manufactured edge. Exactly. Manufactured edge. I saw that clip and what is it? Marketing study that talked about underwear choice, like people with loud underwear and kind of dull. And so that people with plain clothing tend not to have to put on displays like that to prove that they're interesting. Is that why I've only ever seen it wear a little nicely cropped black baby gap jeans? Yeah, I only got to pick out what I'm wearing now. You have a uniform. It's one of the many things I have in common with Albert Einstein. We didn't want to waste any of our bandwidth figuring out clothing. No, I understand that. I get it. I got two suits at home. I think I'm wearing the black suit or the blue suit. Yeah, but if you got a great big Harley tattoo right above your coin slot, what do you got? Yeah, a great big Harley tattoo right above my coin slot. How did you know? Well, you see it on the internet. You see like that. Yeah, you're familiar with my work. So you like to show the other figure skaters. Yeah, you can see it when I do my flips. The thing about this, I don't have any tattoos, but I find it to be kind of an interesting headspace. And so what I want to know is if you think the people with tattoos are not cool anymore, because they used to be really out there. Like when I was a kid in the 90s, you'd see somebody with a tattoo, at least if you do nowadays. I'm sure where you were brought up in Seattle, every single person gets a tattoo, like the same day they get their vaccines or something like that. They're pretty touchy about it. I did kind of a sociology piece about it in Seattle, where I talked to social scientists about what the deal was with them. And essentially, the answers that I got from these people that tattoos were a replacement for rites of passage, as young people and all sorts of societies have rites of passage, like just things like that. But this is kind of a way of ownership of your own body. That's kind of cool. And people don't like to be told that that's what they did, apparently. I guess not, but I also think it's the people that I know who have tattoos. One of my coworkers, Robert Fuente's got a bunch of tattoos, and I think he's a really interesting guy. He's one of the weirdest people I've ever met in my life, actually. But I understand that there is a thing that if you at one point got a tattoo because it said you were a kind of person, and now everybody has it, is it really that special? I think it's a fair point. But I want to hear what you have to say about this. You can talk back later on the iHeartRadio app. Leave us a little message. Play it on the show. Do you think tattoos are still interesting? Do tattoos make you boring? Raise a good point about whether or not they should be valued because everybody's got them. You know, when I was a kid, if somebody had a tattoo, odds were they were either a vet or a biker, and you walked up to somebody and asked what the deal was with their tattoo, you stood a fair chance of being translated. But now, you know, every
sorority girl has one or whatever. And, well, but there was a time when every person, and this was mostly women in the millennial era, would have all the little mustache tattoo on their finger. You know, do you remember that? God, that was annoying. No, I something for most. Yeah, I was paying for that. Is a permanent invasive in your body for kind of a double job. That's when they discovered, like, yeah, the city of color,
Somali daycare worker, everybody. Good job, Red Man.
Yeah.
Mr. 233 over here. Okay, so you don't know what you do. You're getting paid. How much do you get paid?
It's $20 an hour.
How many hours a day are you working?
8 hours.
8 hours a day. Check's clear.
Check's clear. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I like to play the piano. Piano player.
You're a piano player.
Yeah. Got a bass Beethoven.
Okay.
Are you the kid from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
That's me. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Are you from Austin, Texas?
No, I just moved here in July.
Okay, where were you at to play that?
Boise, Idaho.
Nice. All right, tell us about being whatever you are.
Yeah, I was the blackest person there, which is super embarrassing.
Are you black?
Half, yeah.
Half black, half Mexican?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, Puerto Rican, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just want to double back on the job you do because you said that I don't know the documents come in. You said that I hit red or green.
Yeah, there's like literally a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
You literally do not know what you do?
Literally, yeah. It's like something with finance. I don't know.
But what do you do?
The fucking document comes in. I check these numbers to see if they match up with like client information.
Are you on the cast of Severance?
The work is mysterious and important. Definitely, the work is mysterious.
How long have you worked for this company?
Like 3 months. Yeah, not long.
Why would you hit it green?
Because the numbers match up with the client information.
It's fucking Lumen.
That's it. Yeah.
And you would hit red when the numbers don't match.
When they don't match.
And you do this for 8 hours a day.
8 fucking hours a day. I'm watching movies, I'm on the phone, I'm hanging out with my comic friends. That's it.
Was there training for this?
Not really, no. Yeah, it's like day one, they're like, all right, here's what you're going to be doing.
And the name of the company?
Well, I don't think he's going to lose this nothing burger job. Since that.
Yeah.
Tariq, what's your love life like?
Single right now. I can't afford to date. I make $20 an hour, so yeah. I should yeah, single right now. I haven't been on.
How long have you been in Austin?
Since July.
And so you've been on no dates. You've met no women.
I went on one date. I met her like at a show at Narvar, and it didn't go well.
What happened? This is perfect. Take us through the night, Tariq.
Yeah, she was just like like a bodybuilder. And I couldn't see. She was wearing a hoodie, and we went on the date. She was wearing like a tank top, and she had like fucking biceps. I wasn't ready for that. I think I was a little. She was, thick neck.
Thick neck, biceps. Is there any chance she had a dick?
Didn't make it that far.
I think you went on a date with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, a lot of venison.
That's it, Joe Rogan.
She was jacked. Now, and permission to speak freely. When she took her hoodie off and you saw just goo-goo, right? And you were like, there's a potential opportunity for me to peck fuck her, right? Did you?
Wait, what was that, Dr. Phil?
Peck fuck her.
What does that mean?
So, she's so muscular, her boobs have turned into pecs. So if you still want to achieve a titty fuck, I'll send you a link. When she derobed or declothed, did you get excited or did you take a step back and go, this isn't what I ordered?
Yeah, I broke out in a small sweat. I said, it's not what I ordered.
Yeah. How'd you get out of there?
I paid, and I was like, pleasure meeting you. She went in for the kiss, and
You mean the headlock?
yeah.
When she went in for the kiss, exactly what happened.
She went for the kiss, and I had enough time to like kind of think about it, so I leaned back a little bit, and then I just looked away. Her eyes were closed, so I just looked to pretend I didn't see it. And then I looked back, like, oh, hey, what? Great meeting you.
She was like a red document.
Yeah, that was a thumbs down for me. It was a thumbs down.
Wow. Tariq, absolutely incredible. What size show book did you get last time you were on? You got a big one. All right, well, there you go then. Tariq Morales, everybody. Phone size making all kinds of different joke books. Small, medium, large. Some are black, some are brown, like Tariq. Okay. So, things are moving along here, but I think we need to shift the momentum. I mean, wow. This has been Sancho Pancho, Mario, Robert Carroll, and Tariq. I'm gonna say none of them really knocked it out of the old fucking.
Oh, I disagree. It's my favorite so far.
So, I'm gonna bring up one of our unbelievable regulars, ladies and gentlemen, to sage the room. He is fucking fantastic. Make some noise for the great and powerful, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
I hate Waymos. And I think only reason that we got these little self-driving ass cars in Austin is because there's not enough black people to go, I hate these little self-driving ass cars because they don't leave the human factor in there. Because if I'm drunk and I'm going home, who's gonna wake me up in the Waymo? When you get drunk and you get into an Uber, the Uber driver wake you up and they so, hey sir, you're at your house. You know who wakes you up in a Waymo? The Tempe police in Phoenix, Arizona. That's where I went to sleep in a Waymo. And these niggas weren't nice or kind at all. Take it from one example. One time, because I'm a heavy sleeper, that's why they was mad at me about waking me up in the Waymo. Because they couldn't wake me up for 30 minutes. One lady one time tried to wake me up. She couldn't wake me up. She took my phone, unlocked it with my face, and then called my mama. Nigga, I was up. Daddy Christian, I was playing, nigga. I woke up immediately. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I started cleaning because, like, when I was a kid. When I was a kid, if your mama started whooping your siblings, if you cleaning, she not gonna whoop your ass too. And so I woke up to start doing push-ups, cleaning, and then she was like, how dare you let it. And the next day, I had to go to that same Uber lady place and then cut her grass and then wash her car. That's my time. They got going up there to play.
2 minutes of material, tons of punchlines throughout, cleansing the room of the debacle of the past 4 bucket pulls.
I'm so sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
The bucket pool.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Great work, Dedrick. That really happened, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
It sounds real.
I texted the Instagram the night after that. I apologized to the Tempe police. And I was so scared the whole time because it was like, when you drunk and they wake you up, you're still lying. When you wake up and you're like, oh, I should have been lying this whole time. And the whole time I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just call Joe Rogan.
That's right. Phoenix Tempe police love Joe Rogan.
They do. They told me that when they was walking me to the Omni where I was. I just did a sold out show. I felt so bad. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Timmy Police, to the 2 officers, and I don't know y'all name. And the Instagram asked me that too. They said, what officers? I said, nigga, I told you I was drunk.
That's amazing. That is incredible. I never really thought about that. Falling asleep in a Waymo, there's no real...
I heard that they start playing music really loud. That's what
I don't know.
Slept through that, too.
They don't have good music. That's what fucked me up. Because I was leaving Rochester, New York, and then I had a 5 a.m. flight, so I stayed up, went to that, flew, did 2 hours in Tempe, Arizona, and I was expecting to see my grandma, but my grandma was dying right now, and she lives in Tempe, and so I didn't know until after the show, so I got drunk, and I started hanging out, and I started getting sad, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna leave, and then I got in the Waymo, and the Waymo, they have suggestions for music, but none of them are good.
What are they?
Music that you listen to.
Dr. Phil music.
Vertical Horizon?
Sure. I love Shania Twain. Don't play with me, baby. I'm right at it.
Hell yeah. Shania Twain, Mark Twain. You listen to it all, sure.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time I'll fuck around that Waymo with you and we can go get some fish sticks or something. Or not. Or you can just look at me and say, we'll be right back. You know?
That's right.
Oh, don't do that again. That's terrible.
Dedrick,
I love those teeth.
is there a specific song that would be on a Waymo? If you needed music to wake up a black person that fell asleep in a Waymo, as our senior black correspondent, what song would you pick?
Too Short.
How does that go?
What Too Short song again? I go on and on. Can't understand how that's so long.
That's right.
I might have a superpowers. That's 203,000.
That's as long as we can go without the copyright strike, so we get it.
Play that, nigga. You gonna bring me out of the grave.
That is...
You play Too Short, nigga, I be bouncing. They should have a hits playlist to wake me up. Don't let the... Knocking on the window, that don't mean nothing to me. I'm from Atlanta. We go to sleep to gunshots, nigga. That's not...
Absolutely. No.
Think Pancho Sancho listens to Too Short as well?
You live in Atlanta too, don't you?
Yeah, listen, I'm in New York.
I thought you was in Atlanta for a while. For True TV.
No.
Hey, Atlanta, this nigga's a liar.
That would be a great sketch on Impractical Jokers. Just you guys going around the streets of Atlanta telling each other what to say. Say hello, my friend. Do you have an extra wallet to the guy walking towards you right now? No, but I'm about to, motherfucker. See, I'm playing both roles.
That's great.
Dedrick, what is one of the more dangerous things you saw in your days in Atlanta?
Oh, man. Besides my best friend getting shot in front of me,
this to a clip.
Oh, my goodness.
Sorry, we don't have...
All right. The police don't come that fast in Atlanta right now.
It sucks. Go ahead.
I saw with my own eyes. This is crazy. I was at a bar and one dude walked up to another dude and asked that nigga for a chicken wing. And the dude was like, order your own chicken wings, because he was like, yo, I bet you $25 I can eat your chicken wings faster than you. That doesn't work anywhere. He said, you never take your po ass over there. And then that dude, I swear to God, this is the first time I've ever seen this entire my life. He had a sock attached to a string. It was like just a string with a knot on the end of it. He started swinging around like it was a nunchuck.
There was something in the sock?
Yeah, it was something. That nigga was like, but if you defend your wings in Atlanta, that's your honor. You know what I'm saying? Like, asking for a nigga hot wing in Atlanta is like asking to fuck somebody's wife. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is... And this nigga pulled out a gadget. He been waiting.
Yeah. A sock with something in it at the end of a string.
You watch Lord of the Rings? You know when Sauron came out with that little chain thing, that nigga was like, that nigga was fucking up the hell?
This was Lord of the Wings. Lord of the Wings, ladies
by the foot. Joking that. Just to summarize, the two craziest things you saw in Atlanta was your best friend getting gunned down in front of you, and someone eating someone else's chicken wing.
So there's a string, and there's a sock that's enclosed.
Strings, and he has it like whooping into like a bigger thing.
Wow.
He has like a knot. It looked like a, I don't know what you call it because I'm not from the medieval times.
Right.
You know what that is? When that nigga had one of those, he was like, "How dare you?"
And then did he hit him with that?
Oh boy, did he?
Oh my God.
And then the cop showed up and he said, "This nigga asked me for a wing," and the cop said, "We'll take him to jail."
Oh, Dedrick, you're the best, man. Unbelievable. No asking for wings in Atlanta.
Don't ask for no other do wings. That shit fucked up. That's my new boys.
That's some
That's what the dude said. He said, "Don't ask me for a motherfucking wing."
Oh my God. That weapon sounds scary.
Yeah.
Usually pennies, they put pennies in a sock.
Yeah. Who's they? Red Band?
Who's they? Who's they?
You'll pay them.
Black people got quarters too, nigga.
I actually talk about that in my book, chapter 35. Black people have quarters. Your local Barnes and Noble. Black people are people too.
Dedrick, you rebuilt the momentum in the room. Thank you so much. Blend everybody with some tales from the streets, socks on the end of strings, and many great things. Your next bucket poll is a one-word name. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Tasia, everybody. Tasia.
Oh my goodness. Hey, I just slept with my first white woman. Hey, I'm glad you proud, nigga, cause my girl was pissed. For real, it's bad. Niggas is bad. I had never been with a white woman before, but I come fast. Nigga. I bust quick. Some people say premature. I like to say right on time. But now, as soon as I put it in, I bust like instantly. Nigga. I was like, my bad. I'm sorry. Oh my God. She said, no, Jerome, it's okay. I said, that's not my name. But I like the energy though. It's real supportive, bro. It's very supportive. This white woman though, she changed my life, bro. She fucked me up, nigga. She fucked me so good. I drink IPAs now. I'm for real. My homie hit me up. He was like, "You trying to go to the club?" I was like, Nah. You want to go to the brewery? We play cornhole. This is Shania Twain, nigga. Now, look, before we started having sex, she stopped me. She said, "What are your kinks? What are your kinks?" I don't have any kinks. So she said she had a praise kink. It's like words, affirmation, good girl, shit like that. That's not me, nigga. I don't think I did it right. I was like, ooh, you the GOAT. All right, that's my time, man. My time.
Tasia, great set. Fantastic. You've been on this show before?
What?
Yeah. This went better than last time, I bet, right? Hell yeah. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
I just hit 3 years today.
Today's your 3-year anniversary. How about that? Amazing. What do you do for work?
I'm an electrician.
Okay.
Yeah, I get up at 5 a.m. every day. I work like 10 hours.
Wow. That's when Red Band goes to bed. New job, right?
Huh?
New job?
Nah.
I've been to work at an Apple or something.
Hell nah, nigga.
I think you're thinking about one
from State Farm
the other day. Amazing. You ever get hit on when you're doing electrical work at a lady's house?
No, I do like industrial shit, like data centers and shit.
Okay.
It was one time I went to a lady's house as a kindergarten teacher, and she tried to sleep with me and my coworker. Yeah. I didn't do it. I couldn't pull it off, but.
Okay.
I know, nigga. I'm not happy about it.
You work at a data center.
Yeah, I went to Union, so I just get moved around. They just move me around.
Do you know your data?
I'm half white, so hey.
Okay. Your dad's white?
Yeah.
White dad, black mom. They still together?
Hell no.
No. Why do you think that ended? Why do you think that happened? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
How old were you when they divorced?
They
were never married.
They were never married. No. I was like one. But, you know.
Are you sure your dad's white?
I swear to God.
Okay.
White as hell.
All right.
Super white.
Okay. And what does your dad do?
He's a realtor.
And what does your mom do? Okay.
The documents come in, and then
Taija is an interesting name. Taija. Does that mean something? Or
Taija.
Oh,
Ty and a J.
Taija. Your mom is black.
that's what they call target.
Taija. Okay. I bet nobody says that correctly, right? Right. Possible to pronounce that based off of this spelling. Taija. All right. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, you mentioned the premature ejaculating. When did that begin, and how you treat it? Because I would venture to assume not many women receiving that information are fired up, right? And I know you may be finished, so you're probably really used to hearing it, right? Now, we're right here. Yeah. What I mean by that, Taiwan, is there something that you do to compensate, right? So if you're gonna bust your nut corn nut style, right?
Yeah.
And the girl's still laying there like a dead fish, being like, "Well, where's my fucking, cum? Where's my?" However she says it, what do you say to make her feel like it's not a waste of time?
Hey, I gotta get out of here, bro.
Wow, that's what your white father said. Some heads up, you can last longer using Blue Chew Gold. Use the promo code TONY at BlueChew.com. Get 10% off. That's BlueChew.com.
I love it.
That's right.
You really are like a union guy. You leave before the job is done.
That is tonight's Frito-Lay joke of the night.
Amazing. Taija. What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I don't really have a lot of time. I just go to work and then I do comedy. Man, my brother's gay.
Oh, shit. All right. What's his phone number?
Fucking throwing red meat to the panel. Desperation.
What does he do for work?
What does he do for work?
Yeah.
I think he like a librarian. Some gay shit.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
He's like one.
That means he hangs around libraries a lot. Homeless.
Amazing. Taija.
Some interest that he did just bring his boyfriend home for the first time.
Oh, let's talk about that. Now, did he brought him home to your black mother or to your white father?
To my white father.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. How did white dad take that?
Well, I mean, we'll be white dad.
How did white dad handle that?
He very supportive of shit. He's supportive. I was mad though. I didn't like it.
Right. What do you think your black mother would say about it?
Well, on my mama's side, I got a sister and she gay.
Oh shit,
but she a stud.
Oh.
Yeah. And then my brother on my dad's side, he like, flamboyant. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a tiger.
he's a gay tiger.
Yeah. He's a Tigerian.
Okay. Was your brother's boyfriend a big fat white guy?
No. More like Tony's bill.
That's right. 164. 0.9.
But I was mad because that nigga was ugly, bro. That's the thing that made me mad about.
That's what pissed you off.
Yeah, because I don't care if you're gay. Don't bring no. You like ugly nigga home.
Yeah.
But you got to get held to the same standard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he looked like he bite people. For real, he had a fucked up grill, nigga. It was bad.
Maybe your brother likes to last longer in bed, and it's easy to do with an ugly person. Thank you. Yes, this is some of my tricks. When I want to last long in bed, I hook up with an ugly man. Right. Okay. This show's out of control. Did you get a big joke book last time? Oh. Well, you're getting one tonight, Ty J. There you go, buddy. Hey! And it keeps on rolling. Good job, on to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. On to the next one. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Greg McCowan, everybody. Here comes Greg McCowan.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, Tony. Yo, recently I've been trying to date, but it's been very hard with an Android phone because for some reason, iPhone users always discriminate on me based off the color of my text messages. You know what I mean? It's always weird. Like every time I'm in a club and I'm trying to talk to a girl, I feel like Martin Luther King. I'm like, I have a dream that one day green messages and blue messages will one day come together. You know what I mean? It was great. Like, I can imagine I'll have like a group of Android supporters behind me leaving the club. They'll be chanting shit like green or blue, we don't care, let us see your underwear. Like, shit's crazy. Across the street, you know what I'm saying, you'll see like the Android supporters, the iPhone supporters, they'll be saying shit like, well, if he ain't blue, then he can't come through, or shit like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's his...
This is crazy.
That's his closing line there, Greg McCowan. Greg, how you doing? Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years. Tony. About 2.5
years.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Ty J's your brother? Is that correct? All right.
I knew he looked familiar. Yeah, he's long lost, you know.
That's right. Greg McCowan. Okay, 2.5 years you've been on stand-up. All here in Austin?
No, originally from Dallas.
Okay.
From Dallas.
What do you do for work? All these people have fake-ass jobs now.
Currently unemployed, Tony.
When's the last time you had a job?
Last year, 2025, the last month of 2025.
December.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be.
It took a little bit to collectively get in.
The last month of 2025. I think 2025 was a December. It landed on December. It's
Correct.
December 25. Sometimes it's February. You never know when the last month's gonna be. What was the job that you had until December?
I worked as a customer service rep for like Spectrum. Basically, I was calling people about their bill, trying to help them out and shit like that.
Calling people about their bill.
Yeah.
Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I've recently been in too many Spectrum debacles.
Oh, well.
So maybe we could do a little role play here, and you could give me some confidence in in the establishment.
All right. Oh, your phone's ringing, Dr. Phil.
Hello, who the fuck is this? It's 10 a.m. You better be on fire.
Thank you for calling. This is Spectrum calling about your bill. It's been overdue for about 3 months now, so we're calling because you have missed your payments, and we're trying to give you a little.
You get to the fucking point, son.
We're basically trying to give you a heads up to let you know that we'll be knocking something off your bill if we can get click right now. Click a little bit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me like that. I don't know what you're saying. First of all, how'd you get this number? I star 69 to your ass.
You star 69. We got your number on file. We saw that you have been missing a lot of payments for a lot of households. Apparently, you just haven't been paying your bill. I don't know how you're not paying your bill.
Well, it's been a rough. Ever heard of COVID, motherfucker?
Oh, you know what? I got you. This is what we'll do. Well, if you go ahead and pay $100 right now, you ain't even got to worry about the bill, dog. Don't even worry about the shit.
All right, let me call my friend Red Band real quick and see if he can Venmo me $100.
Uh-oh, Red Band, pick up the phone.
Yes. Hey, what's up? What's up? 257.
Oh, shit. I'm just here eating.
What? So he's the one that we gotta get the money from. So me and him are against you over there.
Is this a three-way call? What is happening right now?
He's my guy. I don't call Tony.
Hello?
There's a fourth caller?
Sorry, this is how we do things at the Phil House. I know you guys at Spectrum think you can fucking one-on-one this shit, but I got a whole half court ready to play, motherfucker.
You got a whole...
You ever played a pickup game at 24-hour fitness?
Hell yeah.
Now just show up?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Tony.
How exactly did you lose that job?
Basically paying off a lot of people's shit, like just pushing them through and shit like that. Just, helping some people out.
Okay.
They didn't like that shit. They didn't fuck with that shit at all.
Okay, so how much money do you have in your checking account right now?
Right now?
Yeah. Fuck.
Well,
just give us a ballpark.
Ballpark about $10.
$10.
And
okay.
A solid 10.
When is rent due? What's your living situation?
Currently I live at the homeless shelter that's like right down the street from here.
Oh, okay.
At ours.
All right. This guy loves the homeless.
That's not as sad as having an Android phone.
How long have you lived at the shelter?
I've been in Austin for probably like about a month now, so a month.
Okay. And how are we going to... Wait, you moved from Dallas, so you had a living situation in Dallas. You're sacrificing it all for stand-up comedy right now. Okay. How much material do you think you have altogether if you were to do your longest set? We just saw your Android material tonight.
I would probably say between 10 to 15.
15. Okay. So what can you do? Like, what kind of job can you be good at?
Customer service, anything sales related, anything just dealing with talking to people is what seems to be.
Fucking test. What was that? Failed the test. Wow, strange. Okay. What's that from? Antonio what? Oh, Antonio Brown. That's right. Okay, that's a deep cut. All right. That happened on this show? Holy shit. All right. I'm about to have to hire a brand new keyboard player. Do you know how to play keyboard?
I don't know. I can make some work. I don't know. You seem pretty solid back there, dog.
I'm kidding. He's not going anywhere.
What sort of food do they serve you at the shelter?
Shit, literally. They serve like scrambled eggs, regular shit. Sometimes they do a little chicken bolognese. Some type of
chicken bolognese. Amazing. I've never even heard of that before. That sounds like
we're throwing in new shit.
Well, you notice how he said bolognese, not bolognese. It's like the dollar store spaghetti.
Yeah. It's chicken and mayonnaise shaped into a ball. It's chicken bolognese.
Well,
it's real good. It's real good.
It's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Food is food at some point.
Oh hell yeah.
Well, how do you make friends there? Or you're a pretty chunky guy.
Oh yeah. I've met some people since I've been out here in Austin. There. Yeah.
Dr. Bill has a great point. Very rarely do we get to talk to anybody in the flesh about living in the homeless shelter. So kind of take us through what might surprise a normal person.
Shit, man. Where the fuck do I start?
So it's kind of like a cot, cold
cot, 3 bullshit meals, if you can call it that. Occasional fights, a lot of crackhead energy. You see people in the corners sniffing cocaine and,
But you don't do drugs?
No, I don't do drugs. I watched them do. I'm an observer, Tony. I watched them do drugs, and they do it in such a terrible fashion. But they do what they do. They do what they do.
Okay. All right. Well, Greg McCowan.
Easy women, right?
Do you ever get laid at the homeless shelter?
Got laid outside of the homeless shelter, yes.
In a bush?
And then, near a tree.
Okay.
You gotta find it any way you can get it.
All right.
Talk about that.
It's like, that's crazy.
Chapter 47. Pussy's a pussy.
Old pussy bush.
Depending what year it is. All right.
So you have family in Dallas?
Yeah, I have family in Dallas.
And did they just not? Did they kind of like kick you out and tell you to go do your own thing, or was moving to Austin to a homeless shelter your own idea?
No, actually, they didn't kick me out. I just kind of just left on my own. Was just like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm all in for it.
How old are you?
29. I just turned 29 on the 31st.
Okay. Yeah, 31st of the last month of the year.
Of some month.
First month of the year.
Yeah.
All right. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. Does the shelter do anything? Do they give you like a cupcake or something like that?
No. Nothing at all. No.
Damn. This is all so interesting. Fuck. Yeah, well, we don't have any like sales jobs or anything like that, so this is going to be one of the saddest endings to an interview in the history of the show.
So she got a job offer.
Yeah, she raised her hand.
She's been wasted for 2 hours. That is not the place to find hope, my friend.
You think you can sell nachos?
I think I can sell nachos. I can sell the fuck out of some nachos, dog.
Greg McCowan, I'll tell you what, you have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book just to fill it up. Just have something. Worst comes to worst, sell it, double your net worth. Yeah, there he goes. Greg McCowan, everybody. There goes Greg. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with one of our golden ticket winners who's here to pop in, just visiting, swinging by in town. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is. It's Jack Shaw.
Ever since getting on this show, I have never been called autistic more in my entire life. And when I say autistic, they're saying retarded a lot. And when I say they, I mean my dad. This guy, he won't stop saying it. I'm just Jewish, man. I'm just fucking... I mean, I'm so Jewish. I have family on both Epstein and Schindler's List, dude. You know, I realize there's a lot of similarities between autism and Judaism, dude. There are, man. Like, I mean, we're both loud. We're prone to nervousness. We're very socially awkward. Shut the fuck up, dude. We're very anxious people. We can be obsessive, but I realize the number one difference between autism and Judaism is that Jews don't like trains. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw. You people really do come out and just say that you're Jewish. Always wondered what you were. Just kidding. Greg Fitzsimmons.
So the last guy worked for Spectrum, and you're on.
It's come full circle. It's like a choo-choo train, if you will. Jack.
That was funnier than you guys gave it credit for.
Or a choo-choo train.
Yeah. Oh, play that sound, please.
No. There's a little something to cleanse the bones. Jack Shaw, how's life been going?
Dude, it's been going great. You know, the last time I was on the show, Joe Rogan told me to do some props. So I bought some fucking props tonight.
You had some successful props last time you were on.
Let's fucking...
Who's ready for some Jew props, huh? It's Jew props!
Actually, it makes sense. This first one is to make your Jewish friends feel comfortable on Christmas.
Wow! I love it. Hey, Jew props. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew props.
My dad really doesn't want me to do this one, but this is a Hasidic gas man. Oh, goddamn.
Oh, you got it.
Goddamn.
We'll picture it. Yeah, just put it on.
Shit. Put AI on it. Fuck.
Just do it. Do it like it works, and then put the thing over your head in seconds.
This is a Hasidic gas mask.
A Hasidic gas mask, everybody. There you go. He said it, not me, by the way.
This is an ancient dick pic. That's my dick, dude. What sucks?
If anyone has a pig at home and that pig gets hurt, how about some ointment?
Ointment? Wow, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Jew props. We're talking Jew props. We're talking Jew props. He's doing the Jew props. Jew props. Uh-oh.
This is a drawing by D. Madness. I thought that was pretty... I think that's pretty good.
It looks great. That's amazing. Great stuff.
This is health insurance for healthcare CEO.
Bulletproof vest. Alright. Where you going, Mox Top?
But this is Lego Epstein Island, everybody. I thought that was gonna go so much better. What the? Jesus Christ. All right, well, we have an expansion pack with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. I think.
All right, Trump was never on the island, but keep going.
All right,
Clinton was.
Stephen Hawking.
55 times. What's that one?
Stephen Hawking.
Yes, he was there.
God damn it.
That's
Okay,
right.
well, we tried it.
That's right. Jack Shaw lives in LA, so they will never let it go that Trump was never on Epstein Island. Just a fun fact. But he was never there.
Okay, well, that didn't go great.
It's like
Cal Volcano.
It's a little like Carrot Stop.
Dude, that's what I wanted to ask Carrot Top. I was hoping Carrot Top would be here so I could ask him for some mentorship. So Carrot Top, I'll be Carrot Bottom right here.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You were ready for that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hey, you want this?
Wow. That's a lot of red pew.
You want this?
Here, I'll trade
You can't have it. All right.
I'll trade you.
Oh.
There you go.
I can't use it.
You can use that. You can use.
Believe in yourself.
If I scrunch it down enough, that's fine.
You can just put your whole body into it.
Yeah. Put it over my head and
That fits one full Pancho Sancho.
Take the time, sound it out.
Pancho Sancho Villa. Jack, it turns out we love good and bad props here. I loved it. Make some noise one more time for Jack Shaw, everybody. What a hoot. There he goes. The lovely Jack Shaw. Back to the bucket we go. This name came from the inside. Make some noise for BHC Tommy. BHC Tommy.
Last Christmas, a Corpus Christi coroner was in court for having intercourse with corpses. And they said it was the best sex ever. Magical even. Abracadabra, if you will. That's what I call Netflix and chill. There's a burial plot twist. The offender is actually a woman. Thank the Lord for rigor mortis. She testified that her favorite movies are Die Hard and Rise of the Living Dead. In related news, a local drive-by shooting had 12 casualties. That means she was down there gangbanging gangbangers. It was Crips and blood everywhere, with no regard for human life, because there wasn't any. She's also facing sexual battery charges, literally, because she had jumper cables hooked up to her nipples. Here's the real shocker. She only got caught because she got pregnant. The dumbass was out there raw dogging zombies. She should have been using the Twilight birth control method. That's when you bang only vampires. It works. A vampire can't come inside anywhere without permission first.
Okay, BHC Tommy. There was a lot there. There was, that may have been so many. You had so many attempts. You had so many jokes, and only that one at the end. I don't know what the 12 people that laughed at that one saw in the vampire thing. Maybe I'm missing it. Sal Volcano.
I think as Wayne Gretzky said, you miss all 100 attempts that you take. No, I appreciate that. That was the most dense minute I've ever seen on this show.
True.
And what you did was you really hitched your wagon to one thing. And so once it, you know what it is when you came out, the setup was, you got into it so quickly, I almost kind of was a little bit like confused.
Well, it's part of a bigger set. It's not quite a minute, so I just try to.
Is that your thing? Do you just have jokes about like fucking dead corpses and stuff?
Well, Well, I mean, the only thing stiff about my love life is competition.
There's another one. BHC Tommy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been chasing this selectively since last February.
Okay, chasing this selectively. What
Great way to say I'm not really doing it.
Bro, you are gonna make it. That's what you gotta do when you really want something. You chase it selectively.
Yeah, what do you mean by chasing selectively? Take us through your work.
So I've been a fan of the show for a couple years. Started chasing the bucket last February, and
chasing
the bucket sounds like a Judy Blume book that never made the cut. Chasing the bucket.
Are you there, God?
Yeah.
So I've done some mics and some practicing to get ready for this because it would be insane to come up here with zero mic.
I agree.
And
especially if you did that while on mushrooms at the age of 60, that would be insane. And it happened here tonight. Okay, so BHC Tommy, how old are you?
I'm old, Tony.
Okay, 43. 43. What do you do for work?
I work with marine construction.
Marine construction? You mean?
We build beaches.
You build beaches?
Yes.
Where you?
It's a thing. It's dredging. So we have a boat that basically has a drag head that sucks up all the material, and then we pump it to the beach, and the beach constructs the beach.
And then red band washes up on it, and that's how you find a red band. Okay. BHC Tommy. So how long have you been doing that for?
About 7 years.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dredging?
Yes, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it because government contracting and whatnot. But I mean,
it's kind of like you were a background player on that show.
Let me give you an answer. We find explosives and like Civil War head missiles and stuff.
And this is mostly off the coast of Texas.
We do work.
You do? Okay.
In Freeport, but I've been working mostly in New Jersey.
Oh, I can't even imagine what you find in New Jersey. Absolutely.
How long has your hair? How long has that been? How long? It's like your barber was chasing your head selectively.
Dr. Phil. Oh shit, there he is, Mr. McGraw.
Now that's a joke because I can't pull it off. So I'm obviously deflecting and admiring, but also judging.
When I go to the barber, I say, make it look like G.I. Joe on this side and Barbie on this side.
Killing it. But for real, how long have you had it like that?
Probably like 18 months.
It's a new acquisition.
What made you want to go with that?
I mean, I've always had like the mohawk on the side, but I have a nephew who plays hockey. He's got like the flow and the mullet, so kind of threw it out together.
That's cute.
Okay. Why BHC, Tommy? What does the BHC mean?
So BHC has just like been my handle for all my social media ever since like Mail Instant Messenger. It's just a nickname I've had.
Banging hot corpses?
Sometimes.
Oh, fist bump.
Hey, I want to play Big Hairy Cock.
Wow.
Sal, your turn.
So it really stands for Big Hater Company because I hate on shit all the time. Like I just talk shit.
Wow. What do you hate on?
I mean, I'm just a troll in general. Like I just.
Oh Jesus Christ. This fucking broad.
Me hating coochie, I think is what she said.
All right. BHC comedy. Here's a little joke book from the great Boneseye. Keep trying. Keep selectively chasing your dreams, baby. There he goes. BHC Tommy. Some people just try. Some people just hope for the best.
You gotta try. If you don't at first succeed, well, maybe do something else.
Is that in the book?
Chapter 4. You son of a bitch.
Your next fucking bull goes by the name of Lorenzo Tyree, everybody.
So, I don't do one-night stands anymore. I do two-night stands. Otherwise, it looks, makes the bedroom look uneven. Yeah, last time I hooked up with the girls on 6th Street, and she takes me home. I'm super drunk. She's super high, you know. We start macking as soon as we walk through the door. And, you know, I go down on her. I don't know why. I just, in a moment, I go down on her. Horny, that's why. But, yeah. She stops me. I'm like, oh, shit, is she on her period? No. She trans? No. She told me she had a DUI, or that's what I thought I heard, you know. And I'm like, why'd you tell me this now? You drove us here, then you're gonna tell me that? That's fucking crazy. But she tells me, no, a VYI. I'm like, VYI? What the fuck's a VYI? She had vaginal yeast infection. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll take the mag. You can keep the cheese. Thank you, mine's Lord Tyree.
All right, Lorenzo Tyree. Lorenzo, have you been on this show before?
Yeah, third time.
What?
Third time.
Yes, absolutely welcome. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a pitcher of that good stuff. Tequila, pineapples. Yeah.
You had a pitcher of tequila pineapples?
Yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, you know, chill night. I love hanging out with the other comedians, and it was fun.
Are you the second Aunt Viv from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I am not.
All right. Making small talk.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. Thanks.
It's incredible.
Well, yeah, I like your. I did want to say, you know, a lot of sexual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through and trying to figure out. But you said a second stand, so you are out there trying to grease the wheels quite often. Yeah?
Well,
it's a simple yes or no question.
You're in active season. Preseason for what? WNBA? The fuck are you talking about? You look like
breeding.
My way of saying you look like a giant lesbian, Lorenzo.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Somehow you look like every character from Sesame Street at once.
It's so great.
Absolutely incredible.
Ladies, any stud likers out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila pineapples.
Do you ever make jokes though about your appearance? Because that isn't one way to get the crowd on your side, right? To be self-deprecating right out of the gate.
Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah.
I missed last season because I was in a Russian prison.
Shit, that's Alaska. That's why. Yeah, Alaska's basically a Russian prison.
Lorenzo, what do you do for a living?
Mainly work a smoke shop job right now. I also work fireworks in Alaska.
You what?
I work with, I do fireworks.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full of fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Well, Willis makes fireworks, Tony.
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business, Lorenzo. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. It's unbelievable. Lorenzo, anything happen interesting in your life since the last time you were on the show?
Me and my girlfriend separated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for?
Met her in May of last year. Dated her in August to January.
Okay. You just named a bunch of months and didn't get a single answer out of you. Perfect. What made this separation happen?
They weren't any more fireworks.
Yeah, the fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
What made you separate?
I just think we're too different, you know. Not the yin and yang type either.
What do you mean too different? Isn't she a woman as well?
You know, I like working out. She really didn't. Long term, that's I need that in the future. Going out, I didn't.
She's like, what?
Going out, I do like going out.
Your homebody.
Kind of. I go out for mics and stuff like that, but I like to come too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It sounds like you do that a lot. If you drank a pitcher of tequila pineapple before the opportunity of a lifetime, I'm pretty sure you might have a drinking problem.
Sorry, Grandma.
What? That's his closer. That's how he signs off his sets.
Sorry.
Hey, that's my time. Sorry, Grandma. Yep.
I'm actually not mad about it. It's a little bit better than Buckle Up. They're in the same department store, though.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. There he goes. You got nothing but little joke books, right? I'm guessing?
Little and medium, so.
Okay, little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Sion Lazar out of the bucket. Go, you drunk-ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Sion Lazar.
You thought it was one of those AMV stores, you know? One of those automatic curtains.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm sorry. You just missed something crazy. I don't know if you guys heard, but Dr. Bill just said he thought it was one of those gas station doors. He stood there waiting. Let's reset. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe. One more time for Sion Lazar, everybody.
Well, I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if some of my humor doesn't land, but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'm going to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems that you people think that they don't drive well over here. You should see how they walk. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of like those remote cars when they bump into somebody. They don't even look up from their phone. They just keep on bouncing into your ass until they just burn out. The other problem is they got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? If you don't know what a Calm down, Americans, calm down. Stand on your head and calm down, like the police say. Sir, put your hands in the air, stand on your head and calm down. No. Calm down, sir. You need to go. No. What they do is, in the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just watch who's bouncing off of the poles.
All right. Sion Lazar. Sion, where are you from?
I'm originally actually from Texas, but I lived most of my life Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean Sea?
In the Mediterranean area, yeah, Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea?
19.
19. And how old are you now?
I'm 34.
34. So, oh my God. In 15 years, okay, guys, Jesus. I see why you moved to the Mediterranean. Fucking drunk Latinos everywhere. So in 15 years, you're saying that accent's like real?
Well, you work on it. You know, it's not perfect. You polish it and you sleep on it, and it is what it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reversed. I think he's saying that the accent you have now, what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He thinks.
Bear with me.
Yeah.
So you think that he's saying that you're trying to achieve a better American accent, and you're working on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 straight years first, and definitely didn't speak the way you're speaking now.
Yeah.
And that you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar.
Yes. This is like me coming back from the 2-week vacation I took last year to Rome, and me coming back like, how's everybody doing? Oh, I don't even know what you talk about. It's good to be at home to America. Benvenuto ragazzi.
He's like, how you say cucumber?
If you understand me, I don't.
You hear this, metrosexual? I've been in the Mediterranean for about 15 years. I was born in Texas. Can't you hear the Texas in my accent? Holy shit.
I am from Texas, and we like a thing to be. And I'm an English teacher, by the way. So it's the worst thing.
I was born with a barbecue that flies like a wings. You never ask another man for his wing.
Go get the bad boy. Fuck the dog. Who's under the owner?
And then it bumped into something. The fuck was that?
The only accent they know is Italian. It's strange.
Sorry, Grandma.
Well, I mean,
We did it to ourselves.
If you got a rhythm, continue, gentlemen. I'm enjoying myself too.
so the accent you would label that more as Greek?
No, probably more Israeli, actually.
Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek and Turkish too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't take him long to bring it up, did he?
Yeah, baby. It's dog.
That is tonight's Honey Nut Cheerios joke of the night.
Wow. So, Scion, I gotta give you credit. Out of all the interviews out of the bucket I've had tonight, you do seem like the most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some life experience. What have you been doing over there? What made you leave Texas and go to the Mediterranean?
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns, if that makes any sense.
This is incredible.
But not the pronouns. Over in America, things are very strange pronoun-wise.
Go on.
Tell us about that. Tell us about that. You have global knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear it. Go ahead.
Well, so you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. But sometimes, in certain circumstances, the she, or usually, will decide he would like to try the other side. So, he looks up the doctor, and the doctor says, turn around. And then he examines the size, that's the first thing. And if it's too large, then he needs special equipment. But sometimes it's minimal, it's nominal. And in that case, he just says, continue with what you're doing, put on a little lipstick, and you're good to go.
Anyway, to the bride and groom.
Yes.
Worst wedding speech of all time. Can you imagine your best friend's getting married and he's up here going, hey, let's go to meet Zelda in the parking lot for some rubbing tubs. What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry, I drank a pitcher of a tequila pineapple. That is true. It is not the direction I thought things were going to go, but I found it hypnotizing. So you teach English in all those different places, and you kind of just go wherever you want.
Yeah, well, yes, that's the way it is. It's kind of addictive, actually. Once you start traveling, you just can't stop. You just keep running away forever, and you convince people that this is the way Americans speak. So wherever I'm teaching, they're going to talk like me.
And wherever you're teaching, you're going to talk like them.
You have to assimilate. You have to assimilate.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be a
say this is the one contestant tonight. Panelist,
Yeah.
yes, what do we call them?
Bucket pool.
Bucket pool that looks like he gets pussy.
That is true. Or dick.
Do you do well?
I've seen one or two.
You present like everything you're saying is so much more important than it really is.
You might not think it's funny. I'm going to go home and laugh my ass
You
off.
got me hooked. I'm like, what happens to the he and the she?
It comes from Genesis chapter 6. And they knew that they were naked. And they hid themselves in the garden.